sports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you
don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. Feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Blind ambition.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. let's take our time right now. It's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like earth to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
darkness. A moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder.
Hey, Alex.
Yo.
What do Beyond, Furia, EG, and Na'Vi have in common?
They play Counter-Strike?
Yeah, and they're the teams we have to talk about right now. So we'll start with Beyond. That's an easy one right there. I don't know if people are too familiar with them. They are playing in the Asian region. They're from Thailand. Maybe they've seen QQ God play before. He's pretty good.
Yeah, and that KNTZ guy, if any of you are local fans, please tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce that, because I don't want to be making any, DJ Prius cunts casting references.
That's fair enough. And look, we'll leave a lot of the talk about those boys for the Australian lads who will be taking on the lion's share of the duties with the Oceania and the Asia side of things. So we'll leave all the talk to them. Yeah, but we'll talk about Furia. Now, I don't know about you, but the way that Art approaches Counter-Strike is like that's how I wish I could have played Counter-Strike.
I mean, he is the embodiment of you know, playing the game his way and getting away with it. You know, it's like the rounds that you see ZywOo charging up Banana, but Art's doing it every single bloody round, and you see his stats reflecting that as well. I don't think many people are playing and getting away with the style that Art is bringing to the server.
No, definitely not. And I really like watching Fury, right? Because they're breaking the meta. There's only a couple of teams which can do it at the moment. We spoke about one, you know, earlier with Fnatic. These guys are another one of those squads. But then you have to look at more skill-based teams, right? We can keep like kind of trickling down the list here. And I think when you look at EG and you look at pound for pound the players in this team, you have to be looking at one of the most skillful rosters we have. They play towards their individual prowess. And when it works, it looks sexy. New York, the momentum-based CS we had to see out of them. You were casting that final, right?
Yeah. It was nuts. And then we saw what happened after New York. And I think that's where I realized that, you know, they can look like a fierce behemoth, but they can look like soggy, wet, floppy cardboard as soon as Ethan and Breezy aren't in the server. Stanislaw, the most volatile in-game leader. I thought he was Mr. Consistent. And bearing in mind, this is all stuff from my head, so Counter-Strike might have changed in the last 3 months. Haven't been too keeping my tender hooks in it. But yeah, Stanislaw used to be this consistent body, and I want to make sure he comes back to that, you know, 20 every game and having calls that he can believe and follow.
Yeah, look, and they've got Zeus there as the coach now as well, so they had the whole falling out with MIBR, and now he's over there on the side of things with EG, so I'm excited to see how Zeus can continue his coaching career. But the last one, and the one that breaks my heart more than anybody in my entire life, is Na'Vi and Simple, and when is it all going to click and work? Because IEM Katowice, it was good, it was what we wanted, but since then, online Counter-Strike, they're not the same team anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, Na'Vi and online Counter-Strike has always been a bit of a meme, hasn't it? Like, there is very few teams, I think, that have been more affected by the online transition than Na'Vi, and so I think it's going to be a weird question to ask of Na'Vi is like, yes, you've been doing your online stuff from your bedrooms, but this is ESL 1 Cologne. Is this going to feel different? Is it going to hit different? There's so much on the line. You know, there's so much in terms of prize money, prestige, points. You have to perform, and I would be really disappointed if we got the online Na'Vi that we've seen struggling against names they shouldn't.
Yeah, it's all had time to settle in now. Online Counter-Strike is where we're at. This is ESL 1 Cologne online, and that's a cartwheel.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome to ESL 1 Cologne Online 2020, powered by Intel. It is day number 6, and well, we've already said goodbye to a few teams, but today we get to celebrate the upper bracket in Europe yet again, as we've got a banger of an opening game between Complexity and Na'Vi. But at the end of the day, we're going to say goodbye to either Triumph or Cloud9 in the Americas. My name is Frankie Ward, and here are my lovely magicians. I'm the assistant, you guys are the magicians, you're the ones that make magic on the server. Hugo, you're a really fast runner, I've just noticed, because you ran all the way to the green room and made it back in time for the broadcast.
Yeah,
I was your jacket.
I forgot my shirt, I was completely topless, I was standing here, we're about to go live, I was feeling the tan of the LED lights, and yeah, I thought I should maybe wear some clothes today.
It was a really difficult rehearsal. I did fluff a few lines, and then we made the decision that maybe Hugo should wear some clothes for the broadcast. The schedule is on the screen right now if you want to remind yourselves of some of the matches. I'm particularly excited actually to see G2 versus Heroic, because it's G2, and from the looks of things, they are on a tear at the moment. They only dropped 6 rounds against MIBR, so it's well worth keeping your peepers open for that one. But let's take a look at some of the brackets to keep you guys up to date on the tournament so far. So in North America, in the lower bracket, last night, we said goodbye to Gen G. They got kicked out by Furia, Harry.
Yeah, Furia, man. They're not messing around, you know? Like, the moment I think that Furia got that defeat to Chaos and dropped down into this bracket in the first place, that was where I knew that these teams were in for a rough time. I'm a huge fan of this Gen G project, right? Like, I love Buntet, I love Daps, I love some of the other guys like Samadosi in here.
I love everyone.
Yeah, but I really do. I just love everyone out there. But I love this Gen G team, and to see them go down to Furia in this fashion, while it was a little bit heartbreaking to me, it was very deserved by Furia. You know, you had Art with these hyper-aggressive train plays going. There's that clip of him pushing in through the upper halls, going on that big wrap round. It's like, all right, Art, mate, calm down. That was great. And then obviously you had Vinny popping off as well in a great series from him.
Yeah, it's a real shame to not see Gen G here, but frankly, that's why I was so excited by what you said the other day when talking about EG being the #1 in NA, and that's why I kind of hesitated, because we got these two teams in different groups, and so hopefully Furia, they managed to go through to the playoffs, and we get that head-to-head, we get that EG Furia, because EG Liquid, it just didn't deliver.
EG Furia, who wins that one?
I don't know. I would say Furia, but EG looked so good the other night. They dominated Liquid. It wasn't even close. So yeah, I'm just excited for that game. But hopefully we get it. Obviously, Furia still needs to get out of the group by beating 100 Thieves.
Well, moving on to, tonight, Triumph or Cloud9 are going to be heading home. Triumph, they got a big gaping gap that's been left by Grim. They have picked up Moose, they have picked up Penny, but obviously it's quite understandable that they're having some teething issues at the moment because Grim's kind of irreplaceable, to quote Beyonce.
Yeah, I mean, he is the best player, or he was the best player on that team, right? I think, you know, Triumph still have a lot of interesting players. They still have a great in-game leader in Shake Zilla as well. I don't think this team I don't think this is the last we'll see of this team. Maybe here at the tournament, only because of how hard their group is. Cloud9, Liquid, EG, like those are top North American teams. Cloud9 somewhat on the come up, but we've seen them beat pretty much everyone in NA here and there at times.
I was about to say, is Cloud9 a top team? But I don't want to sound like Sponge last year.
I think
we all know how that turned out, so you don't sleep on Cloud9, and actually I always enjoy watching Floppy perform. So let's move instead back to Europe, to the Group A upper bracket, because this is where we find ourselves today. Complexity versus Na'Vi. We already know Sprout are in the playoffs, but now we get to see who joins them. And Complexity, they have really turned things around since this time last year, when essentially the team completely rebuilt themselves. So, because we're always in desperate need of an excuse to get Jason Lake on the show, we thought we would catch up with him and find out more about the Complexity story.
As Jason Lake took to Twitter last summer in the wake of his team's elimination from the Berlin Major, his words reverberated around the Counter-Strike world. The boss had called time on their failing roster. There was now only one goal: to build a juggernaut. The following months would leave Obo the only surviving member of the previous core. Accompanying him would be fellow American and major winner Rush, alongside new in-game leader Blame F. Poison and Config would round out the lineup as Complexity continued to add components to the machine. If Complexity are to build their dynasty, an ESL 1 Cologne title would be monumental for the cause.
So Complexity, #4 in the world currently. We will be talking about them very shortly, as they'll be going up against Na'Vi after the break. Do we believe in what Jason Lake has done with this team? Because I remember this time last year, like, I actually was interviewing him and I just said, you're the only reason right now to root for Complexity. And now suddenly we have 5 extra reasons.
Yeah, man, that tweet after the Berlin Major, we were there, Harry. I think we casted Complexity actually getting eliminated from that tournament. And we saw that tweet and that was savage. I was like, damn, dude, I feel bad for these players. And at the time it felt, wow, that's a controversial statement. But boy, has he put in the work, the money and the resources to create this juggernaut. There's a reason we're talking about Complexity here. As you said, #4, these guys are sick. What a team. And yeah, especially when you're coming up against a team like Na'Vi. I know we're going to talk about them later on with that pre-match, but Na'Vi, we know their struggles online. We know the head-to-head between these two teams is always competitive. Complexity, they're in a really good place.
Well, let's move on to Heroic versus G2, because we don't get to talk about this match later, because we've got Sponge, Machine and Pansy. They're going to be coming to do the duties for the second European best of 3 of the day. Heroic had a very strong performance against FaZe in their opening match, particularly Borup. It was 16-10 on Nuke, 16-9 on Mirage. And after losing S-Tag earlier this year, obviously losing their move to Fun Plus Phoenix in the process, they finally look to have kind of stabilized a bit. They got Tessus on the team, and he was a player, had so much potential, went to Optic, and then Optic dropped pretty much most of their teams. So he got unlucky, but now it seems like with Heroic, he's finding his feet again.
Yeah, I absolutely love like this heroic storyline, right? Like you look down the roster, for me, it's such a huge talking point is a guy like Cadian who completely, you know, reinvented himself all that time ago with the Rogue roster, taking over IGL responsibilities. And from then on in, his career has just been on the up and up because there was like a time, you know, before all that where Cadian had kind of like faded out of existence, it felt like almost. And now he's looking reinvigorated, he's leading these young guns, he's promising players to victory and success. And then you even touched upon it, you know, the Fun Plus Phoenix move all falling through. That was heartbreaking. Like, I'm sure everyone has those memories of Cadian when he just walked around the block out in America, recording those videos. Man, they actually made me like well up. It was horrible because you know how much this game means to a man like Cadian, and you know how much that whole move falling apart in front of his very eyes must have affected him. So it's now nice to see this heroic squad back in action and looking hungry to find some very good results here.
I think one thing that you mentioned, Frankie, to do with the Fun Plus move is the fact that S-Tag leaves the team, and we talk about like, oh wow, you lose your best player and it all falls apart. Well, we can make that actually exact comparison when we look at Mad Lions losing Bubsky. They lose Bubsky, they bring in Innocent. They're looking incredible right now. Same story for Heroic. They may lose S-Tag, but these guys have not stopped. These guys are in control. Denmark here in ESL 1 Cologne is a really exciting country, not just in these Danish rosters, but in the game we have coming up in a minute with Complexity with 2 Danes.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Dane versus Dane, but we've got to take a short break. And when we come back, I'm going to stop laughing and we're going to get into the serious stuff with Na'Vi versus Complexity.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. Just fascinated you. Just fascinated you.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Doesn't have the time. Always talks.
Sadly, we don't have the time to listen to Hugo's favourite song on the ESL playlist because we need to get into Complexity versus Na'Vi. And to kick things off, boys, why talk about the whole team when you could highlight one player each in particular? And to be honest, Harry, you've got so much to choose from in Na'Vi. So many fantastic players who all play their roles. And for some reason, you have gone for...
It's simple. Yeah, well, you know, I think when you think about Na'Vi, who do you think about? You think about Simple.
Zeus.
You know, he's so damn good, isn't he? Like, you know, everyone knows it. I don't even need to say it. Like, I think you could have strolled up today and you could have guessed who's going to perform well on Na'Vi, and I have no doubt he would have been top of the list. He's just everything, man. He is just Counter-Strike. I never want him to leave. I always want him here. He's the best player I've ever seen. Best player anyone's ever seen, really.
Oh, it's not the opening series of the tournament, at least, because he was a little bit asleep on the opening.
Yeah, you know, but that's the thing. Simple gets like a lot of leeway, I think, right? Like, he's the star, and in the games where he does fall quiet, it does suck for Na'Vi, because when you find yourself in a star role, right, you do accept coming with that, while you get all this extra freedom in the server, while the team tries to set you up to do well. You have to accept that the eyes are going to be that much more honed in on you if the performance ever does drop off, right? But for Simple, like, you know, I've never seen him get stuck in a slump. Like, you know, he might have a bad game here and there, but they are really few and far between. And he's someone that you can just always rely on to pick it up. Like, even if day one, the results aren't there how you want them to be, by day two, mate, you forget all about it because this guy's dropping 50 and you're still barely winning.
Well, he might need he might need to against Complexity today. That's
also, perfect 100 rating, of course. Yeah. Epics know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing. I don't know who you could pick on the other side, Hugo. Who could it possibly be?
I've actually also gone with Simple. No, funnily enough, no, I haven't. I've got to pick someone from Complexity. And I mean, there's a lot of people to talk about, but let's go with the big boy. Let's go with Blame F here, because not only is he the brawn, not only is he the brain, he is also the blame. And this guy is such a hard worker. His rise, also at 100 rating, Harry, by the way. You're not alone.
Okay. His ratings out, though.
Whoa. What are you talking down on?
Experience at the end.
Are you you talking down on my man Blame, Frankie? Experience isn't everything. This guy is the proof of
Blame
it.
down. You could put a pin in him and see if he pops, but you can't talk that boy down. He is the biggest boy in CS, as you already said.
This guy is this guy's the. I think you make a good point there when you talk about like 33 experience level. He's the evidence that experience isn't everything. Of course, it is something. Of course, it holds weight, but you don't necessarily need it to be at the top. This guy is at the top, number 3 in the world complexity right now on that ESL World ranking, and Blame has led this team out of nothing to victory. Right? Look at the grind the complexity have been going through these last few months, being stuck in Europe, especially for the NA players. Right? Obviously, Blame's at home. That's fine, but for Rush and Obo, these guys have been stuck over in Europe. I imagine Blame's been a huge motivating factor behind that, and we know how much time he puts into the server, how much time he puts into the deathmatch, how much time he puts into the demos. I can keep going.
You could keep going, and you could chime in. The thing is, we've actually got Blame F on the line right now, so I feel like we should talk to him. Ben, did you hear what Hugo was just saying about you?
Yeah, I heard some stuff there, some nice stuff. So
Yeah.
appreciate that.
I'm kind of embarrassed for him because he's obviously in love with you. Now, from the sounds of your HLTV confirmed guest spot the other week, it sounds to me like you never stop working.
I mean, you can call it work or whatever, but eventually I'm just sitting here and enjoying playing computer all day and having that as my job. So, I mean, I'm working hard and I'm enjoying everything. So it's not that bad as some people might make it sound.
Blame me, man. You've risen to the top pretty fast in your career, right? In comparison to some of these other players. Aside from putting in the work and putting in the hours, what is a piece of advice that you would give to young and hungry players, especially like Danish players? We know there's a lot of them that want to reach your level. What would be a focus point for someone who's not quite at the tier 1 yet?
I would say like how serious they take Counter-Strike. I see a lot of people still treating it even on the pro level as if it's just a hobby or as if like not your first priority. But you have to make Counter-Strike your first priority in life if you want to actually achieve great things. At least that's how I did it. That what made me come far a little bit faster than other people. So I would say just take it serious and treat it as an actual job instead of treating it as a hobby or something you do for fun.
Blame, I'm curious. Obviously, we got Rush and Obo here. They've had to be in Europe for a very long time now. What's that been like for the team? How have they been finding it? And what have you guys been doing to try and make sure that they don't get, real homesick at this point in time?
I think it's been a little bit different in some phases because like the first part of the year before the player break, which was like 4 months, I think, they were like close to me in Denmark. So I was over with them pretty much every day or every other day and like working out with them and eating a little bit food with them or something, or at least just saying hi or doing content with them. So we've been seeing each other and hang out a little bit, but now obviously we're not in the same country. So now it's like harder for sure, but sometimes we play a little bit Face It or something together, but they're a little bit more on their own now.
What have you been working on, Blame F, in terms of the consistency for complexity? Because you guys are playing Home Sweet Home Cups, you're like destroying there. Of course, you won Blast. But outside of that, when it comes to other tier 1 tournaments, you haven't necessarily get the results you want.
I think it's more about developing consistent habits in game. Like we're a really good team and we have a lot of good players, but like even good players need to learn the basics sometimes, and that's what we're working the most on. Just like surviving defaults and knowing what options we have in defaults and knowing like what boundaries people have in defaults and all that. I think that's a big thing because as soon as people get comfortable within playing it within a system, that's kind of when you start getting more consistent, and that's when you start like putting more stuff, like more strats and more set stuff on the team. So I think it's more about right now like working a lot on basic stuff and watching other teams. We're watching demos every day before practice of other teams and seeing how they will default and see like what kind of variations there can be to each default and all that. So I think that's what we've been working on a lot lately.
Well, Blame F, I can't wait to see the fruits of your labour in the server against Na'Vi. Thank you so much and have a great game.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm slightly in love with Blame F.
Yeah, I think we all are. That's the thing, right? In terms of work ethic, it's not hard to see why when Jason Lake met this young man, he was immediately able to just say, yeah, get him. Here's a blank check. Put whatever number you want on there. That's what we'll pay you. And with very good reason. I think the work ethic of this guy, the story of his career, is one that everyone should look to and feel kind of hopeful about. You know, any aspiring pros out there, look at the route that a man like Blame F took, how he took that time before becoming a pro. And I think he put a thing up on Twitter about how like his mum said he had to take it seriously. He had to try. And so he said that just for days, you know, he was just DMing, he was aimbots and he was doing his reviews. He was watching back what he was doing. Like this guy, he has got a work ethic that if everyone else shared it, I think Counter-Strike could be on a whole other level, man.
Well, we could talk about complexity all day, but we need to get into the veto. So let's have a look and see what we're going to see. I mean, Na'Vi had a fantastic start on Dust.
Yeah,
the other day,
the veto's
so
kind of
maybe let's do that
interesting for
again.
me. So Vertigo goes out for Na'Vi, right? That makes a lot of sense. And then Complexity, they get rid of Trey. Now, this leaves Inferno open, which is an interesting one. I'm curious to see what's going on there. Also, we've seen Complexity veto Overpass a few times in times gone by. So they leave both of them in, and they actually make that decision to get rid of Trey. And it's the Dust 2 pick from Na'Vi. This is a good map for Complexity as well. While it is like the old home stomping grounds of Na'Vi, it's one that they haven't had the best results on as of late. Nuke picked up for Complexity. This is great. That's a home map for Cole. So this is actually a very exciting veto.
Wow.
Na'Vi get rid of Overpass, and we end on Inferno.
Okay, that's crazy. Inferno was not what I was expecting. When I saw Cole didn't ban it out first, I was like, Na'Vi might pick it. Obviously, you know, they're not go-to Inferno team by any means, but this has been a really... I don't want to say a bad map, but a map they have struggled on, and a map they have lost a lot of important
Especially
games on.
versus CIS teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the last time they played Na'Vi on this map back at Pro League, they did win it 16-14. But one thing that is consistent when we watch these two teams take each other on is while often it goes 3 maps, often it's competitive, they're always dominant maps, right? They're always like 16-5, 16-8, right? We don't really have like OTs or close games between these two. I don't know why that is. We'll have to wait and see if that holds true today. But to see Inferno not only not get banned by Complexity, but to pick it over Mirage as a third, you can understand why they don't want to play Mirage versus Na'Vi, and hopefully they have put the work in on Inferno. But every time that we feel they've put the work in on Inferno, they do underwhelm. I think that's their worst map. So hopefully the practice and the player break and some time away has given them, you know, what they need to fix this map.
This is, I guess, the problem with having the widest map pool in the game, or one of the teams that does. You can play all 7 maps, but you can't practice all 7 maps consistently.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that Cole haven't really touched Inferno for a while, and you know, while they've on a 4-loss streak some time back, like that, if anything, links to the fact that they've probably put some work in. But practice versus officials, we know the difference there, Frankie. We know how you know everything could be going right in the practice, and then you go into an official and you get bodied. So I hope that doesn't happen to Cole if we go to 3 maps, but that's still a question in and of itself.
A big question mark for me is going to be Poison, if I'm honest, because it feels like he's like a pendulum. Like one game, plus 40, finishes the best of 3, looks like the best AWPer in the world. The next, minus 20, you know, a bit rough. And you know, he kind of like just hangs in the balance between these 2 positions. And I will say that when you're going up against Na'Vi, when you've got Simple on the other side, you are going to need your AWPer to be standing out on the side of Complexity.
Yeah, it does also feel that Poison is someone that struggles, especially online, right? Complexity, we talk about this team being on and off online. They have been winning these home sweet home cups, as you mentioned, but Poison, I feel like not only has had internet issues plaguing him earlier in the year when we covered them in RTR and EPL and such, but I think this is obviously a LAN team. Goes the same way for Na'Vi, right? They don't have a great history in online Counter-Strike. Coming into this year, they hadn't touched it for almost 2 years. But I don't know. This is such an exciting game. This is our match of the day.
I wonder if Complexity are going to regret picking Nuke against Na'Vi, because Na'Vi didn't look terrible on Nuke the other day. They didn't. And that was their opening series of this tournament. We know they had their slow starts. And also what we saw from Na'Vi was a rare showing of discipline on that CT side.
I do think that the thing that kind of gets me so caught up in the majesty of a team like Complexity is how they're a team that like to play to their strengths and not their opponent's weaknesses, you know? And it's more about believing in your own game. Like Nuke is one of the home maps for this Complexity squad. So I like that because it shows that they've got the confidence. They believe that even though it's a good map for Na'Vi, even though it's one that they've looked good on as of late, they still have the edge there. They still have the firepower. And well, we don't have to wait that much longer to get in. It's Dust 2, it's map number 1 in a very exciting best of 3. Playoffs on the line, it's all to play for. Complexity taking on Na'Vi. A little bit of Dust to kickstart our day.
Yeah, that's quite the spice. Number 3 versus number 5. It's quite a matchup here we have, and Na'Vi, we're hoping Simple can bring the heat into this series because Complexity are ready and raring to go on this CT side. Yeah, I mean, I could talk about this all day long, but why bother when we can actually watch the action unfold in front of us? Simple first blood, Config from the pit. Will fire right back. Flamey's gotten out behind the bins, but Config does see the feet and keeps him tucked in. Poison's got to deal with his cat take. Oh, the jump, it gives it away. He didn't realize how deep they got in, and now he knows the hard way round. Config is gone from the pit meanwhile, and it's down to a 2-on-4 retake.
Yeah, it's Rush and Blame F left in it. And they're going to wrap all the way around over here towards Long. Now, Flamey is holding this down from this little goblin position, but as he decides to hop on down, they peek him. If that there isn't the timing I find myself with in every MM game I ever play, I don't know what is. And now we're into a 2-on-2. Rush doubling up. This should have been impossible. This was a 2-on-4. There should have been no way back into this for Cole. But now it's all on to Perfecto as Blame's taken down another. And there's the follow-up, a kit on Rush. They grab the defuse and they've got this one. Complexity 2v4, and they survive with both of those two players at the end of the round.
Na'Vi very keen to fight there, right? Perfecto's obviously stuck in a position where he has to fight, but like Flamey moving out along, I wonder what the call was there. Maybe Na'Vi already thought that Cole would be, coming from a different position, but they hadn't seen a single player. And so Flamey had a great spot to like hide behind that corner, not peek out aggressively. His teammates could have baited for him on long. There were so many other ways Na'Vi could have played that, but they really go in for the fight. And while maybe that's historically good for them, it doesn't work out here. Especially with the kit dropped in CT. Rush had to go and grab that, so that could have been Na'Vi's round through and through, but Cole, a well-earned 2v4, and now they've got the money behind them. Na'Vi not wanting to throw everything into this, just Eagles, as you would expect. Electronic with a bit of Kev behind it as well. Simple's going to get tagged very early towards B. That's Obo putting on the pressure. Oh dear, these Deagles on Na'Vi can be scary at the best of times, and so Complexity need to have their wits about them, keep those heads hidden. Because Na'Vi, they're not rushing anywhere, they are simply just looking for these kills, fighting every side of the map. Free smoke on long. Effecto looking for a B pick. Might be able to catch Obo with his nade in hand, but he's playing a timing to drop that smoke. Config is going to find one in middle, and Na'Vi losing their bomb. They've got to pick that one back up for now.
It's so frustrating because there's so much to say about both of these teams, and I feel like even with a 3-hour series, we're not going to have enough time to say it all. Here's a cat play, because also we have to talk about what's going on in the game. Even though you all have eyes, sometimes we say words that you see. Blame here in the site, and he only gets one. The D gonna find him. Poison, almost the collateral. Instead, it's a bit of a shooting gallery for Poison. They try and duck beneath. Electronic, naded down, and this should be his death sentence sealed. It's Complexity getting that anti-eco, and now Rifles ready to come through for Na'Vi. One of the things that I also think was really cool is that Blame F, big fan of the ESCA refrag tools that are now available for insiders and above over on the platform. He used that. He used the restrat game mode to come up with solutions to the nuke outside problems that were being thrown his way, which I thought was sick.
Yeah, and we talk about ESCA. Well, that is actually free to play during Pro League, which will be right after Cologne as well. So definitely keep your eyes open for that in the future. Talking of the outside control on Nuke, I know we can get to this later, but we've talked about Mahone before. He's made a video on that recently about Cole's outside control. Really interesting one. Do recommend you watch that. But yeah, that will all be later. We'll get into it on Nuke. Right now it's Dust 2, and it's Na'Vi taking long. Perfecto setting up flashes. Rush is so blind, he falls into the pit, but he has been spotted, and he's getting hung out to dry. He's going to need a teammate to flash him out. That happens, but no fight. Flamey boosted up. Rush, he doesn't really have like a molly to push anyone out, so continue to try and hit these flash timings, but Na'Vi aren't giving him the kill. They're not rushing this one. They're bleeding out Cole's utility. This is really nice. Obo coming in aggressive to try and force these kills. It's exactly what Na'Vi were waiting for. I love that patience. They don't try and rush long and overwhelm that pit player. They simply know that Complexity are going to be feeling pressured to make a move, and make a move they do. Na'Vi with 2. Upper tunnel's control taken by Cole, but it's not really going to matter when Na'Vi have so many players ready to hit this A site.
Yeah, Poison has to really do his best to stay alive for this flank to find anything. It's done damage, but no kills presenting themselves yet. Config and Blame F 2v5. And while they're able to get that 2v4 by the wayside in the pistol, this one is asking a hell of a lot here from these two remaining players on the Complexity side. Bomb planted inside of the A site. Short has been cleared by Perfecto, and now Simple feels safe to get that bomb down. This is surely just going to be a save here for Complexity.
Yeah, it's one of those positions where you're like, oh, if only they knew the damage, right? It's not like this is going to be an easy win by any means, but yeah, 3 players on 30 health. That scout does a lot of damage, but no kills to be found. Na'Vi taking their first. We know what their long control is like. We saw them back at Cato. They've been an excellent Dust 2 team this year, despite all of their ups and downs. And, you know, not that I'm ever really worried about Na'Vi. We know they're slow starters into tournaments. We know they struggle online. But when they only just beat Mousesports, I say only just, they kind of wrecked them on Dust 2, but they took a 2-1 win against Mousesports. A Mousesports that got shredded in their follow-up game. That did somewhat worry me coming up into this matchup. Of course, again, Na'Vi, you know, they're getting better every game. That's what we expect from them.
Obviously, the other 3 that we have cast in these games sometimes, they have Sponge as the analytical mind, right? Chad Sponge, Birchall, guy that we all know and love. Hugo, we don't have that 3rd analytical mind. We barely even have one between the 2 of us. But we have got Dupree, who just tweeted his opinion out about the pistol round. So I'm going to use him like our analyst. Thank you, Dupree. He said, and he kind of leans in your favor here, he said that if Na'Vi had just kind of decided to take those fights or fall them back sooner on in that pistol round, and he thinks they would have picked it up. So that one there slipping by the wayside, solidified by our man Dupree. Felt like a bit of an error from the Na'Vi side. Complexity, though, they lose that one round, and now they come in with this kind of mismatch buy. I'd love to get Dupree on for a desk, man. I bet he would nail it.
Yeah, he's not at the point where, you know, he needs to start thinking about
I don't think he needs to consider any other options.
He's all right.
Astralis, they're doing okay, I reckon.
Yeah,
Config holding on to B, and he's getting pressured here by the utility, but boy, has he risen to the occasion. He's still fighting. And he's put this one into a 5-on-4 right out of the gate. Now, it looked like Na'Vi wanted to try and split this B site early on. They do get players out through middle, but Flamey is still holding on to long, and there's a bit of a fight that might go down here. He wins out his engagement over Rush, hoping that was going to shift Complexity round a bit. And now that they've dealt with Oboe down here in middle, with Flamey splitting long, they teetered over towards B early in the round, but now it looks like this A split from Cat and the long area.
Simple tried to walk out mid, and he hit the smoke, the jut out, and it fully lost his vision. Oh, almost 2 poison. Traded by Perfecto. That's opened up a world here for Na'Vi where that bomb can cross, but actually it's taking some time and it's allowing Cole to come in on the backline. Perfecto, oh dear, he could have already been planting. Now he's got to drop spawn side. He will escape for the time being. That molly landing on the site and stopping Flamey from taking position. Boy, oh boy, Perfecto just sped up there. This would already be a post plant, but now they're really taking their time, dropping the bomb, getting it down with a few seconds remaining. But Cole have completely switched it up. They've gone lower to CT. Na'Vi might not expect both players here so quickly. Moving up towards the ramp. Perfecto, low HP, should be checked here. And that's exactly what happens. Config does not miss those. Flamey in a clutch. He's only seen one man. The boost up behind the boxes, he doesn't know. He does flick back, and that's the info he needs to win this clutch. Missed shot on the jump. Flamey low HP, but it doesn't matter. And he'll take their head right off of Blame F. I love that idea for Complexity. I think they played that well with the boost also, but Flamey hits 2 banging shots, and that's going to be the round for Na'Vi. This was very awkward. I think Na'Vi just expected more resistance in that A site as well. They didn't know the Cole were running these double Bs, and almost gets a little hairy there. If that bomb got lost on Cat with 10 seconds remaining, that would have been Cole's through and through. But for now, it's pistols. They're broke once again. Oboe has a Zeus. He's going to get tagged on the cross. Eagles and P250s.
Slow and steady are how Na'Vi are hoping to win this race. Simple. Ooh, Config. Oh, he got tagged through the wall. You don't mess with Simple, man. Not when you're only on with this D, especially not then. Jumping around at the mid doors, Config's going to come to pay the price. And now Rush This is a nice little bait and switch setup. I'm always a fan of it, right? Rush going to try and draw the attention in, and then you hope that allows Blame F to get away with something. But Boomich, a little too fast on the trigger. 3 in the round, and this A site now secured for Na'Vi. I love how patient they always are, man. It might, like, I would hate to play against Na'Vi ever. I think most teams would on a map like Dust 2, because they really do just make you work for anything. Like, even now in this 2-on-5, they take, look at all this time, right? They're so methodical and clear it out long. They really kind of solidify themselves inside of the bomb site, and now, you know, if you're Complexity, your Obo, your Config, you've already been waiting around for 40 seconds knowing damn well that you're not going to have a chance to play into this round, but now you've got to wait even longer. And they're just going to sit back here in CT spawn, try and hold on to this Deeg and a taser, so it's not exactly, you know, the best save we've ever seen.
Cole are on a 10-win streak on this map, it's worth noting. Their last loss was against Big in DreamHack Masters, so in some time. One of those wins even being against Na'Vi as well. I mentioned this earlier, we often see these games be fairly one-sided. That was a 16-8 to Cole. A couple of months ago, albeit, so keep that in mind. Times have changed, although not rosters. Both of these teams staying as these same fives for quite some time, and the results are beginning to show through with them at the top of those ESL World Rankings. We had number 2 yesterday in Vitality falling to Astralis. Somewhat to be expected. Definitely a team that we want to keep our eyes on. That being Astralis, continuing into this tournament. Right now, this is for the playoffs as well. Flamey dropping the smoke on the long corner. He's going to get boosted up and try and hold on to the doors. Bomb already leaving. Rush trying to play for that audio. He will hear footsteps from this position. Na'Vi throwing out their mid to Bs. Electronic peering through. Obo's looking to get aggressive. Oh, Electronic spots him leaving the smoke there, and he will corner him. If Rush gets aggressive, he, if not dead to Simple, will be dead to Flamey up on the boxes. So he'll hold off for the time being. Painfully slow for Na'Vi, making everyone work for these kills. Blame's dead. Surely. No, he checks it. Electronic doesn't really react. It looked like he was just walking towards the doors, but Electronic, despite that aggressive position, is going to go down, and mid is immediately smoked, and Blame gets the hell out of there. So not falling to the trade of Na'Vi, keeping things in a 4-on-4. So where do they go from here?
They're going to re-smoke middle, and Blame actually begins like a bit of a retreat in towards this A site. And with how this setup for Na'Vi's looking right now, this might be the perfect call at the perfect timing for Blame. Now, we saw this fight between Flamey and Rush go down earlier on at Long, and Rush didn't win it, but this time he does. He removes Flamey, and that there is the second hand from this push taken out of the equation in through CT. Boomich gets info, but the problem for Na'Vi here is they've got no choice but to commit into A. Even though they realize that there's a lot of bodies here with only 10 seconds left, there's no change in your mind now. And so this is just gonna have to be a save for Simple and Perfecto. This slow pace there, this is the downside of it. You know, it gives with one hand, it takes with the other. And while it's great at making your opponent feel uncomfortable, sometimes you do end up in these situations where you realize that the bomb site you were going towards is stacked or has a very heavy presence there. And there's just nothing you can do. You know, you either walk into the slaughter and you try and fight that one out, or you just have to back away and save. And that's exactly what happens to Na'Vi in that round.
Na'Vi were hoping to get a kill there to commit towards A. Boomich comes in through CT, but he gets fully flashed by his teammate, dropping a flashbang in CT spawn. At that point, he has no position, he's blind for another 5, and he has to wait it out, meaning Na'Vi have to force the save. If that flash doesn't come through, maybe Boomich can gain position, get a long pick, and that can, you know, egg Na'Vi on into pushing into the site. It's a team flash that completely uproots everything there in that 3-on-4. Obviously, Blame had actually rotated to A, so there was a heavy setup. It was pretty difficult to get through regardless, but, you know, once the flash hits, there's just zero chance Na'Vi are going for that round. So that's really unfortunate. That's a communication issue, because they should know where Boomich is right there. It's going to cost them a third, equal now on either side. Oh dear, Boomich is blind again. It's not a team flash this time, but it is a molly that pushes him out. Good grenade does some damage. He's up on the site. Config quick though, and already low was Boomich. Flamey, he has to get this kill out long. He gets double peeked. Oh, through the pole. Finding Rush, fully blind. It's down to Poison on the corner, swinging on that Molotov. This guy is keen, and that is a dangerous move. He gets punished for it as he tries to fall back. Flamey peeking in front of the Molotov. And despite Cole pushing all the way through B and having this flank, they've completely lost the A site. And Obo is already doubling back. They might be calling for the save.
Think about the amount of times we've seen these flanks from Complexity where they've had players coming in through T-Spawn, and yet it never even has the chance to play into the round. You know, like this must feel kind of horrible because every single time you think you know what's going on and you think you're in the right position. Well, a lot of the time you are, but it's just, you know, Na'Vi, they have this kind of tendency of holding, making you get real uncomfortable, making you consider your options, and then they just explode into a bomb site. It must feel so weird, like so jarring to play against. And I kind of want to see Complexity go for one of these B pushes a little bit earlier in the round. Obviously, it's risky. You know that Na'Vi are holding this map control in the beginning. So maybe B isn't the answer as to where you look to push out of the gate. Maybe it is. But I would love to just see one of these flanks try and come in with a bit more of a sense of urgency behind it, because so often it is just happening a little too late in the round. However, you know, as you often find, giving the aggression to Na'Vi is exactly what they were hoping for, right? So it is like, it's a very awkward spot to be in. I like it. I keep seeing repeat faces on the fan cams. I love that we have like people just showing up, not supporters of like any one team, but they do support a team out of the two. They're just fans of CS. Down here in mid, Blame, big fan of Counter-Strike. He's taken down Electronic right out of spawn, up on top of the head of Config. They used that to get the kill early. Now this B site has fallen while this has happened, but it's another kill now. This time for Config, the man who was at the bottom of the boost, chiming in with one, and a 5-on-3 retake in towards B. They're fast on the approach. And it's USP's Na'Vi. They might be about to get ecoed. Down they go. It's flawless with one AK, or two AKs rather. And just USPs on everyone else. They get it locked in. And it's Config, a guy who didn't even have a rifle, to steal the show with 3.
Oh, that's the most unfortunate round for Na'Vi, right? And why we've been seeing Cole heavy on these B-sided plays. I love the fast flanks as well, right? Just the crunch onto middle with Config's USP, gets an AK, finds another through the smoke, even closes the 5-on-1. No way of giving Na'Vi away back into that round. Boy, oh boy, that's a spicy one. Flamey's looked really good in this game so far, right? Simple's had a slow start, but we're yet to really see any head-to-head AWPing. Now that might come through with Poison donning the sniper. He's been scouting his way into this game. But Flamey's been getting a lot of long picks, and so Na'Vi might want to go back to relying on that. He's going to flash Electronic up Cat. It's the AWP on the car here for Poison. Very standard setup. Cole leading towards long. It has been a bit of a problem for them in the past. Flame is hiding as he gets flashed out. Rush with one. Simple, as the smoke pops, finds Poison on the corner, and that's a huge opening kill. Flame yet to be spotted, spamming the smoke, but it's favoring Na'Vi, and they get both kills. Electronic, they were not aware of him coming up Cat. Even though Config gets a couple of bullets off, it's not going to be enough. It's down to the young gun of Obo.
There's the first. Perfecto up through the ramp. Bit of damage from Obo, but not the killing blow they were hoping for. Dropping into CT. While all this is happening, Simple is wrapping short side. So Obo's got a 1-on-2 temporarily over here at long. But the longer he waits, the more valuable this wrap is from Simple. Obo might not even survive the journey back into CT. Spamming. Not quite able to get the kill locked in. And this should be a 5th for Na'Vi. Obo falling away, looking to try and save it. Even then, Simple is here, ready and waiting to deny it. It's 5 on the board for the Na'Vi side. Obo there wearing a vest. You want to know why that is? Because in Europe, there's not a lot of AC, and it's pretty warm around here at the minute, Hugo.
Yeah.
These Americans, they're a little bit spoiled.
They are in a hotel in London.
Oh, well, there you go. There's AC. Never mind. Forget I said anything. He's just wearing a vest because it's comfortable. And you want Obo to be comfortable. This guy, often find he's so good in the clutches.
Yeah, for sure. He's wondering the entire time, like, why am I not getting these fights? He's looking for them. He's on top of the catwalk, fighting site, spamming car. Where's that third player? Why is the bomb not getting planted? And all in the meantime, like you said, they're waiting for Simple. Flamey and Perfecto are just trying to dodge duels and avoid fights so this flank can come through. And Simple even catches Obo leaving as well. Yeah, Long is clearly the problem. That always is in a game versus Na'Vi. The wonder is how are Complexity going to deal with that? Are they going to start trying to give it up or just put Poison in a position to find a kill? He gets dropped by Simple in that round as the smoke blooms. Na'Vi are always going to have waves of utility, waves of flashes up on that position. Simple's back on the AWP. It was saved by Perfecto to allow Simple to lurk. Perfecto is leading the charge. Once again, the flashes are fantastic. He's just going to burn to death. Rush somehow gets away with one, and there's Poison posted up late to the angle. He dodges the flashes, and he takes down Boomich. I say that he was blind in doing so. Flamey on one, and Na'Vi are going to get the hell out of Long. Finally, Cole find a solution, but is it a short-term one?
It's one of those situations where Flamey tried to dodge the nade, actually puts him in a more direct line of the nade, and now he's very, very low as a result. Electronics over here at short. Config holding on. Surely not an angle you're going to be ready for if you're Electronic. He's still creeping on up. Config. Electronic, man, he barely even needs the keyboard. Like, he just gets caught with the nade out. And there's Config further solidifying this man advantage. But B is empty. Complexity. They're so used to these A plays that they've just gone, right, guys, everyone head A. Let's lock it down. Let's win this round. But in doing so, they might have opened up a path for Na'Vi into this B site. Simple as throwing the AWP into Flamey's hands, and Obo should have this round locked in. It all depends on who he gets contact with first. If you find Flamey, that's one thing, but there we go. Simple swing it out, gets dropped, and the round's locked in for Complexity. It's 5 on the board.
Yeah, I like that proactive play, right? It's a very risky one, and you know you could be giving Na'Vi the B bomb site. Obo begins a rotation, but he clears out low, he clears out mid. Config gets aggressive on short to kill Electronic, and while he doesn't get traded or see anyone else, it's not like he swings into middle and goes, oh, there's definitely no one here. Like, the cubby is checked, cat is checked. So Cole don't actually know that that's fully a fake from Electronic. They can only assume, and Obo confirms that by clearing out, you know, tunnels and top T-spawn. Back to Long, Simple the solution. Oh, he's only going to get one. Obo with a trade, again blind. Feels like Cole haven't had a kill here without being blind, and that's not going to change. Poison yoinks it away across towards the bins. He's going to know, thanks to that Molotov, giving it away and peeking back in with another one to try and trap Flamey. Electronic, that's going to get caught by Config on the car. Galil is not the gun. And now it's down to a 3-on-2. Na'Vi, both players spotted. This is where Blame can get aggressive or try and push B tunnels if he wants. He does see Boomich coming from top mid, and so now Cole are aware they have to care about Cat. Config, oh, he's just going to go for the fight. I like the confidence, but it's not going to show up. And now it's down to a 2-on-2 where Poison is pushing the perimeter.
Yeah, and it's this push that could tear the round away. There's the first, but the trade comes in immediately from Flamey. And now Blame F left to go toe-to-toe with Flamey. Unplanted here. Flame on inside of the A site. Gonna flash high. Doesn't find anything. Blame, plenty of utility here, but Flamey's looking to take a fight, and Blame is ready for that. Complexity going to steal that 6th round.
Everyone's so hungry, man. Everyone wants those duels. Like, I don't blame Flamey.
They're getting starved to them in the first minute or so, and that's why.
It's so entertaining. Like, Cole pushing for every fight. Blame spots them at top mid. Config's like, yeah, don't worry, guys. I'll just kill them. He doesn't. Poison even aggresses on Cat, right? That's a super risky play. Blame only saw one, so there wasn't the info that, oh yeah, both players are up Cat, they're going to trade you, and so maybe Poison thinks he can isolate a one-on-one rather than being trapped on like a long split, because I think that's probably what they expected at that point. But yeah, as long as you're, you know, getting the 1v1s and you're equal anyway, it's not the end of the world. You're setting your teammate up for the clutch, and Blame, he is going to close it. So Cole take a lead, and Na'Vi, it's money that they need, down to Deeks.
So that's his double AWP out, and one of them's over here at short. That's the, ooh, looked like it was going to be a collateral. Not the best nade you've ever seen, but just gets unfortunate dropping it as he falls. As I was saying, the other AWP was over at B, pushing with Obo, who now has been let off the leash to head in through the lower tunnels. and he's going to spot Simple over on Catwalk. He gets out of there once they see him, but this is a lot of control for Complexity to have. Electronic dropping into CT, Poison, missed shot, you can't afford to miss those, and now Electronic has dealt with him. Darting back through this CT smoke, Flamey on the Deagle, picking up another, and Electronic's going to follow up on Uobo. It's a 2-on-2 in the blink of an eye. The bomb, however, is dropped up on Catwalk, and that there is a bit of a problem for Na'Vi. Luckily enough, Flamey's gotten by. They do lose Electronic down here in CT. Flamey, 1v2, they hear him up on the Catwalk. He's not being discreet about this. Flash up, and both these players looking to challenge. Rush immediately on the boxes, and he's going to find Flamey. So 7 for Complexity.
That whole round was like no one having the actual correct info, and that's thanks to Na'Vi like doubling back. Flamey tries to chase down Obo in lower. Obo retreats to B. Very safe decision after getting spotted in the tunnels. And then Na'Vi know the pressure's on. They know they're getting flanked, and the A likely has high numbers, as it should do. So they actually double back through the CT smoke towards middle, catching the B rotations who think it's A, and Flamey in that clutch, if he walks up Cat and gets that bomb, Cole didn't actually have the info. They didn't know where it was, so they thought it was B. They were both looking at middle and trying to walk on the rotate, but yeah, he runs up Cat, he makes all this noise, and so Cole are just ready for him. I actually think they probably would have split up, or at least both gone B, if Flamey snuck that one. But yeah, some of these rounds have been very, like, I imagine the communication, we know what it's like for Na'Vi, can get pretty hectic at times. And some of these rounds have been very fast. That was a good eco, though. Na'Vi do a lot of damage, and they make it interesting. No plant, though. And so we can see the effect that that's had in terms of Galils and a tech on Perfecto with no warp on Simple. Poison, he's taken long. That's got to be a good feeling for a change. But Flamey's going to look to fight back. Poison, does he want to stay on this angle? Well, Flamey doesn't. He's going to jump away. Na'Vi up Catwalk right now, setting up smokes for this A take. And Poison's at least peeled back to try and stop it.
Here it comes, Blame F. Attempting to move behind these boxes. Boomich going to flash himself into CT. Blame gets the information, so Boomich is made quick work of. Oh dear, they know. Blame, they really know, and he's still good for 2. Blame F holding the line. USP out. Can't quite get past Simple with it, but he's kept Complexity in a very good spot indeed. Flamey left in the clutch again. This time a 1v3, and he's made quick work of by Obo. So 8 on the board for Complexity as they continue to chain together rounds here on this CT side. RV, these attempts at the slow rounds, while they were working early on in the last few, we've certainly seen the scales tip in favor of Complexity.
Yeah, and the money not being there certainly doesn't help either. Na'Vi would have loved that bomb plant in the previous round, because even now they're back to pistols. It's all too familiar. And you need those rifles, you need Simple getting those opening picks on long. If you want to take that control, which is Na'Vi's bread and butter on this map. B play, are they just going to run through the smoke? Maybe. Look how many flash bangs are highlighted. They're all going out. So much utility. The mid-split gets nothing done. Obo's flash blinds out Boomich. Simple with the opening kill to the back of the site. They do have control of B, but with those doors flipped, Blame can fight back and try and stop the cross. Config is here too. He's going to hear the bomb go plant, but he nades default, and Electronic is further behind the box. Or Flamey, rather. Electronics grabbed a gun, and Cole have loads of util to retake this nice and slow.
Oh, Flamey tries to jump the gun to get out through the window. Electronic now in with 1, but more players have tiptoed their way in. Simple, with the Deagle, delivers everything that was needed. Now down to the 1v1, and Poison not aware that Simple had wrapped back outside. That looked like it should have been communicated. That looked like a bit of a miscommunication, perhaps from Complexity, as Poison is looking entirely the wrong way.
Yeah, while everyone's flooding through the window there for Cole, Blame is holding the doors passive, knowing that Na'Vi like to do this when they take B, pushing through, swapping sides, trading that control, and you can see after Simple gets the kills and the scales tip and it goes into a 2-on-2, Blame's like, I need to trade, I need to get this kill, but Simple hits an incredible Deeg flick, and Na'Vi win the eco off the back of it. And of course, someone called car, because that's where Simple was getting the shots from, like close door, but I imagine, oh dear, I imagine they didn't see him leave after that kill. My oh my, Poison on this eco is domed Simple through the doors. There has been a trade, and Electronic finding a kill with a nade. Oh my, the spam as well. Config is screwed, and he will at least try and get some damage out of there, but not getting out alive. This one's done. It's just Blame with a scout, no armor. And even though the bomb still dropped Suicide, which is a bit of a weird one, this AK should remove him, and Boomish does exactly that. 7 at the end of the round. Na'Vi, they warm up at the end. That eco win gives them what they need to set us up for a competitive Dust 2. We'll see if that's the case, continuing after the break.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't wanna know.
We are very, very close indeed at the end of the first half of play. Na'Vi trailing by just 1 round. And right now, it's not the Simple show, it's a man going by the name of Flamey. He always looks so good here on Dust 2. And you know, these last few days have shown that more than ever. He's keeping up appearances here for the Na'Vi side. And he might prove to be instrumental here moving into the second half of play. Na'Vi, 7 to their name, Complexity, just about winning out that first half.
Xbox smoke down, but you'll notice Cole aren't rushing down the catwalk. They're coming in from lower. Simple, as he often is, boosted up on the catwalk for early mid-fights. He's going to get at least some audio from these lower players. Obo fighting mid. It's a double peek that works wonders. Cole finding that opening kill. Na'Vi, they could tuck B, but Electronic has cleared out the tunnels, and so these B players move away into middle. At this point, it's obvious. Na'Vi know what's going on, but they haven't got the numbers on that A site to patch it up, and neither on B, with Obo finding the man on the flank. Flamey coming in as well, and Obo's got a triple. Na'Vi are just giving Cole kills right now, trying to flank fast, and Simple and Perfecto are all that remain.
Go on then, Simple. What can he offer? Damage, but nothing found. Config dealing with him, leaves it on to Perfecto in a very unlikely round. A great round from Obo, though, right? 10 points of health, manages to get 3 kills with that Glock. And so Perfecto's just saving, man. He wants nothing to do with this round. Ooh, that's nice. Nice little sequence there to find Rush, but that should be the end of Perfecto's journey. Going to be 9 on the board for Complexity at the end of this one, and there's another. Perfecto padding these stats. Not going to be able to give this round a go no matter how much damage he does. Oh.
Uh-oh.
How many more are they going to give you, Perfecto? How many more fights are you going to get? They're still chasing him down. He's only got this kit, but they really don't want to let him get away with it.
There's so minimal benefit to Cole chasing the kill as opposed to Perfecto, you know, getting away with more and making more money. Look, he's bought the scout for Simple now, so not bad at all. But yeah, Complexity, I love that round. They know they're trapped. They know that Na'Vi have the info. With them being on Cat, they show a lot of presence in middle. And so instead of rushing, like I think Na'Vi expected with how some of, you know, the mid rounds turned pretty fast in that first half, and as how pistols often are, Cole just wait, and Na'Vi, they feed them from the flank. Oh, yeah. Simple, he ain't falling for that one. He knows you're watching lower, Config.
I was thinking when Config stood there doing that, I'm like, oh, I don't like it. Simple's got the scout. He's not the guy you want to trifle with. And, well, luckily enough, Simple does get his just desserts later on. Shut down by Obo. It's a 10th for Complexity. I admire the confidence on a man like Config to go blow for blow with Simple, but this is not a fight you want to be taking.
I mean, he's not, yeah, he doesn't even want the fight, you know. He's holding that angle just to watch to see if anyone goes aggressive lower. He doesn't want to peek mid, knowing, like, Na'Vi are going to have a scout. Na'Vi always have a scout. And so why would I play aggressive there? But Simple reads it. He's played this map 1,000 times and 1,000 more. Poison with the P2. It's an eco for Na'Vi. He's saving for the AWP. Nothing like buying an AWP in this round and losing it, but, I mean, he doesn't have the money anyway. Config saving his teammates in middle, finding Simple, getting his revenge, even spotting Perfecto on mid as well. Double Cat setup here for Na'Vi, so the old bait and switcheroo, Boomich can fall off, or just tuck, and Electronic with the P2 trying to find kills, but Cole might just open B before that even happens. Flash is good, Electronic is spotted. That's actually hilarious. Considering Electronic is blind, his model's hand dabs, you know, he does the flashbang dance, covers his face, and it's that arm moving over his face that shows him in that corner. You're not usually seen on such a passive angle until you know that Cat player swings, but yeah, the flashbang, it actually forces the old dance and Complexity. I mean, that was their round anyway, through and through. But just about confirming it, putting a bow on top. Because remember, Cole, on their CT side, they want a full eco like that, albeit it was with 2 rifles saved. But Config got a 3K after just using a USP. So here it is. The AWP is out, and Simple's got his as well. What do they got for us?
It's a fast, long play. Perfecto, there's one, but that's all for him. Electronic, that's a good nade. Config catches it. That's not what you want to be catching at this time. They might try and get poisoned down here in the pit. Now, this is like a vintage Dust 2, right? You get your AWP, you set him up in pit, and then look at what this does to the sight lines. These cameras are perfect to illustrate it. It forces Na'Vi to have to give up long in its entirety and instead prioritize Cat. So this gives you like a free avenue over towards the A site. And eventually, Na'Vi might decide, well, we should maybe give long a little look, see if they're still there. If that happens, that's where Poison just gets delivered or handed a free kill from a player trying to play for information. So this is why teams do this so often. This is why you'll see the AWP get put here. This is a map on like no other in how much control you can take with just this one AWP in this location. So alongside lockdown for Complexity, and now this enables the walk up. It's bread and butter, right? You just walk up long, you smoke the cross, you get into the site, and that's where Na'Vi, the reason they take Catwalk is it still gives them an element of control here at the A bomb site, but utility can nullify that very, very easily.
Only one smoke, though, so they're going to have to use that Molotov. It doesn't work. The spam is good for Boomich, dropping the bomb as well. There's a little gap there, but they're going to cross to the site. No further, however. Simple is already Gandalf, and he is pulling out some tricks of his own. Blame jumping through the smoke, finding Boomich. Nice stuff. Poison catches Simple on top of the car, wider than he assumed, and it's going to be the bomb getting planted with only 8 seconds to spare. Retake on with no kit. Oof.
Flamey's tiptoeing up through CT. Poison's seen him, but trapped at the car. He's going to nail this shot, and he had to. That was a death sentence for Poison. If that shot misses, he goes down. He gets spammed to death. So a huge one, a huge 2v4 from Poison and Blame.
That's not the first call I've had. They've had plenty in this game already. Yeah, using the old Na'Vi long take against them, right? Just sitting there, just bleeding the time. Blame goes back to T-spawn to check for the B push. We see that a lot for Cole. Na'Vi, they only have one player B. They're not falling for it, right? They know what's going on. But unfortunately, you know, that's not going to stop Cole and their aggressive AWP. Simple is getting neutralized in this game right now. He's holding his own. He's playing fine. But, you know, this is a man that we don't expect to play fine. We expect to play well. 12 and 13. Already had the chance to shine in this map so far. Oh, they're going back to long. A late take. It's the corner smoke for Blame. We've got Boomich in the pit with a CZ. No support from anyone on the site as well. So good luck, Boomich. Flashes are going to come through for Cole, and this should be their position for free.
Oh, Boomich, they know you got 6 bullets. Yeah, that's a bit of a rough spot to be in. Config just deletes him. Now, while this is happening, look at a man named Flamey. Simple's even taken lower tunnels, and they were aggressing into middle. Complexity, they just pumped the brakes. And they're trying to show Na'Vi, now, like, we can give as good as we can take, right? These slow rounds, they might have been what you were running in that first half of play, but we can dish them out as well. I do think that Dust 2, any team that plays Dust 2 well, they're very, very familiar with just having to slow this right down. That is kind of how Dust 2 plays, right? It's essentially just 3 lanes, and so you're kind of vying for control of them. And you will get rewarded, especially in a situation like this when you're in a 5-on-4 and the CTs are feeling that pressure to recuperate lost men, and recuperate them they do. Blame F now trying to pick up the pieces, and Blame with the mow down. It's 3-4 in the hat trick in the round. No play in the Blame game today as Complexity salvage a 13.
Yeah, you know, it's the mind games. Na'Vi know what's going on. Last time that happened back on long, they still had Flamey at B. This time they just put all 4 players on the site and they flash in for the peaks. I like the first flash. They go in, they trade for 3 for 1. They set up really well, but it's the second pop right back in. That's when, you know, Cole are expecting it. They weren't ready for it the first time around. The second, they've just stopped in their tracks and they're holding on. Blame, he almost runs out of mouse map by the looks of things, but he does find the kills. 13-7, only an eco for Na'Vi, and again they make it interesting, but interesting is not what we need. We need results, we need wins for Natas Vincia, especially on their map pick. Yet to find a round in the second half. It's 5 in a row for Cole. This is it, now or never basically. Simple's got the AWP. He got 1 in the last time he had it from Gandalf, got cancelled out by Poison's shot. And so we need another Simple-esque play here coming through. He's going to get boosted up, I think, on the site. Yeah, he's watching Cat from a range. But for Cole, they haven't even gone to B, and now they're going to hit it hard.
Yeah, Flamey and Perfecto, they've really got to stand the test of time. Flash is raining in. Perfecto boxed in and dealt with now. Flamey back of the site while he is good for 1. The follow-up is in for Rush. Blame is even holding for these mid-rotations. Down goes the first. Missed shot from Simple, and another from Blame F. Now, just Simple left on the other side, but he's quite the man to tango with. Rush and Poison. They're holding down B. Now, normally you'd be looking at a save here, and that might be a decision that Simple has to make. That is a horrific call to give over 14, to only have this AWP to fight with in the follow-up round. That is going to be the only weapon that Na'Vi are clinging onto.
Cole, man, great calls all through this game. Even though Na'Vi haven't like been baited into going 4A or anything there, they still had that heavy B site setup with Perfecto on the car, with another man at the back of the site. It's just not an issue. Blame locks down the rotations by sitting in the mid to B smoke. Cole go very early as well, not telegraphing anything, not trying to fake out by throwing the cat smoke, which Na'Vi might even read into. They just hit B hard, and they hit it fast, and Na'Vi have no way to stop them. Poison even misses his shot to the player at the back of the site, I think it was Flamey, and Rush just saves him there. Rush has a huge round with a double entry into B.
One of the things that I imagine you feel the same way here about this Complexity squad is obviously with Config being in it, I think the timing on getting Config into this team was great because you hit like that point in his career where he realized that he is really good, but he also needs to, like work on himself as an individual and try and be a bit more, pliable. But as well as that, I think, even if you ever had like some of those semblances of the old Config ever shining through, he's finally with an IGL who just commandeers respect in the server. Like, he is so damn good. He knows the game like the back of his hand. He's always up towards the top of the board. He's a fellow countryman of Config, and he's jacked. So, like, you're not going to be ever questioning a decision that Blame F's made. It's like having Semphis as your IGL, right? There's only so much you could say. But I love it, man. I love this composition on the side of Complexity. I really do think you just have a series of players that complement each other so damn well. And then this fantastic figurehead in Blame F at the top. Simple over here with the AWP over at short side. He's mollied out of the round already. Complexity, they've got Catwalk. They fought for it. Simple is still here floating around, playing that AWP drop-down position. But you look at how Complexity have structured this round. They've got Oboe holding onto tunnels. They've got Rush over towards long. They can go anywhere based on the results of these opening fights. So they've left their options so open at this point in time that they are in full control of this round. And we're going to be relying on a big performance from someone like Electronic if they do keep coming his way to turn the tide for Na'Vi.
Oh, Electronic, he sees two. He's going to peel off. Simple, he has to make a difference here, but Poison's already waiting for it. Despite the double cross for Cole, Poison was waiting in the doors, and Simple is cold. It's going to be a 5-on-3. Two in middle. Nice shot from Perfecto. He doubles up. This man can wield any weapon to great success, and now he's got an AK at his feet. Throws it over to his teammate. Electronic grabs on as well. Perfecto downgrades. Poor guy. It's going to be Na'Vi trying to retake the A site, but it will be on a delay. That molly comes at a perfect point for Cole. It's going to allow them to pick post plants as well. Rush going back to long. Triple cat retake. One flash and a molly to go through. Here come Na'Vi.
This flash on Poison could make such a difference for Config as he sits over on Goose. The flash is out. It's a good flashbang, and down goes Electronic. Perfecto turning away. He's on to his third in this round. Ooh, Flamey trying to bait the shot. Perfecto now needs the ace to pick up a 15th for for Na'Vi, rather. Deny the 15th, that's what I meant to say. But don't worry, I've fumbled my words, and it doesn't matter, because Perfecto isn't attempting the 1v2 ace clutch that he would have to offer us.
This is just a great cool T-side for Cole, right? They just had the right answer at every time with only one B hit needed, right? They've gone back to these long takes. Simple's been cut down every time he's tried to make a difference, play aggressive up on the catwalk. He's been mollied back. That round, you know, Boomich gets spotted along. Simple tries to make a difference by peeking back in. Poison's already posted. Just Cole have had the answer for everything Na'Vi have thrown at them. And 15-7, this was an 8-7 half. Na'Vi have not done anything in the CT side. This might just be a clean-cut, flawless victory for Cole. We've got a double off for Na'Vi. We know what Flamey can do. He's had a great game so far, despite the scoreline. Maybe the second orb could be a solution as well. Electronic up on catwalk, peers into middle, sees nothing. Does that force a B rotation? Flamey's gone back to it. We got the triple boost to look at the back of the plat, but Perfecto is playing close. Uh-oh, here comes Flamey. If he jumps up, that could be an issue. The nade in, Poison, falls off. And Cole, they won't commit, not yet. That bomb is still back in T-spawn. Rush holding on to long. It looks like they just want to burst their way in, though, and this is where Flamey can come alive. If Poison gets that kill there, Cole just rush in. But now they've actually smoked their own exit off, and they're going to go back elsewhere.
Look at them go. The round's restarted. They're leaving T-spawn, and now they're trying to run the gauntlet in towards this A site. But Na'Vi still with quite the force to be reckoned with. Simple over here at long. Has Boomich with him. Boomich moving in behind the blue bin, and he gets the information. They know he's there, but Simple is here to help out. And suddenly you realize you've left this B site, but now you've walked into the Lion's Den. Flash goes over, Simple is off the angle. Boomich somehow good for one before he's dealt with, and Simple still putting up these numbers, holding on too long, and he's just not budging. Simple on 3, and only Blame F left to beat. It's not gonna be easy, but Simple finally delivering what we were hoping for.
Whoa.
Lots of damage. The Molly's gonna burn him out. A 1v3, but so little time. Not enough time for Blame F to get anything done here. He's just looking to hold on to the AWP. So it's 8 for Na'Vi. Simple gets them there, but they still need 7 in a row.
They mollied out Boomich, right? But it lands on top of the blue box, and we know how much mollies climb up and down walls, but there it doesn't. Boomich lives forever in a position that's on fire. He's just sitting in it, barely taking any damage. Finally has to swing out and make a move. The difference there for Simple as well is he's not like constantly re-peeking for the kills. He's waiting on Boomich as well. If anything, sort of like baiting him, but that's what Na'Vi need to do in order to win the round. Simple's not rushing the gunfights in anticipation of Poison's post. Config on the AWP, but he's going to get caught out by Simple. Nice stuff. The double AWP for Cologne this round does not work, or at least the secondary. It's Poison's try back to Catwalk instead. Na'Vi. Someone's... Oh! What?
Oh, Electronic gets absolutely wiped out. Flamey now flashed out of CT. The smoke's going in, and he doesn't even get the information that they're not committing to this one. They smoke off the CT position. Na'Vi rotate heavily into CT, but Flamey has gone through that smoke on the back of the flashes. He now knows that this has to be a B play with everyone coming from tunnels. And Perfecto, first man's gotten in, but he holds down this B site valiantly. He puts up 2, and he leaves Na'Vi with a man advantage. And Flamey, by the way, remember him? He was coming in on this flank earlier on. Well, he's still here. He's still a danger. And Complexity have got no idea. He could tear this whole round away right now, and he will. Na'Vi, a 9th to their name, as this comeback starting to get some legs on it, but it's still a long way to go.
Yeah, and it's up against 15, which is always the worst to try and pull that back. And all the time that Flamey's coming in on the flank, the reason no one's even considering it is because, you know, Cole have bigger problems, or at least they think they do. Right in front of them is Simple jumping through the window. That shot is unbelievable for Poison. Dear, oh dear. But yeah, Na'Vi, better late than never, hey? Getting some rounds on the board. This double AWP is still here. Rush, he has loads of cash. Yeah, get some more Deegs in play. Drop one over. Everyone needs to be armed here. Obo isn't, but Flame's got that hero AK. Rush at least donning the utility. He has the flashbang that could get these players up cat, but he's going to have to throw it from deep long. Plenty of ways to do that. And here it comes. Config leading the charge. There's no one here. Na'Vi have put that up back on the long corner. Leaning heavily into the middle and B area. Cole, Cat might be theirs, but Na'Vi know it. They've got the info spotting down mid thanks to Perfecto, and he's continuing to put on the pressure towards the doors. Cole, this should be a round where you definitely get a plant. It's just how much more. And, well, I say definitely. Simple, he's going to look to put a stop to that. Molly down, smoking the spawn. Simple going to jump up on the car with that utility. And, oh, no, he just gets spammed. They see him. They're ready for that play. Electronic needs to do the heavy lifting here in CT.
Blame F perched up on the side there like Batman, trying to be the hero they need. Backs away for now. Has this hero AK. Boomich out from long, and he needs that kill. Config's going to find it. Surely the eco isn't how Complexity get this game over the line. Config dealt with, and now just Rush and Obo left. Only Rush now in the 1v3. They're in the site, but no one's on the bomb yet. Rush trying to hold on. Oh, he's got them all! Rush, what a way to take it! 16 for Complexity, and Rush digs them down, baby. What a way to take Dust 2. That is absolutely stellar. Na'Vi, they've got to try and pick up the pieces on Nuke, the map pick of Complexity. Join us after a quick break. Woo!
I might be tired of the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this far. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined the side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Woo! William, a sweet 3K with the dig on Dust2 to finish off Na'Vi on the CIS team's own map. That is BM if I ever saw it, Hugo.
Yeah, Na'Vi, Harry said a great comment during the off time, which I got to agree with. It felt like in so many of those rounds, from even the get-go, from the opening round of the map, Na'Vi were like, yeah, we've won this round. We can afford to do whatever we want. And then they would just lose it, right? Like, Complexity never let go, strangling them out, choking them out every single round. Look at the hype cams here for Cole. I can't imagine how that felt for Na'Vi. Headsets immediately off.
Yeah.
Smoke break, guys.
Yeah, you see the difference, right? But like Complexity, they were so happy with how everything went down there. It was just looks of joy. They couldn't believe it. Rush like looked astonished with himself.
Oh, they given me that one.
Yeah. And Na'Vi, man, Electronic hurls that headset off. And that must feel very, very frustrating because for Na'Vi, I think there were so many rounds in that game that were given away by the Na'Vi side that didn't need to be. You know, even thinking back to the pistol, Dupree tweeted out about it. That 4-on-2, if Na'Vi had just kind of picked, right, are we going to play safe around the bomb or are we going to take these fights? If they'd just done either one convincingly, then maybe it would have been a very different story. And then there at the end, Hugo, you mentioned this to me. Flamey is in elevator. He is holding for the short peak. No one even makes the effort to tap the bomb. Everyone's challenging Rush at short. And I understand why, right? Like, you don't want to give him the room, so you're trying to just take the kill while you got it. but they give him the room in doing so, right? It's like, it's such a double-edged sword. I don't know, man. And those are the most horrible games because it's like, you know, the same way that we're looking at this, Na'Vi must be looking at this, right? There's so many different ways that those rounds could have panned out, were just one or two tiny, what feel like minute decisions in the moment were made differently. It maybe could have been a very different outcome. Blame F had a great game as well. That's always a treat. I mean, he always has a great game. He's always on his A game. And on the other side of things, it was Flamey actually performing very, very well for Na'Vi. While that's great for Flamey, it always makes me a bit worried when we're not at the end of these games talking about Simple.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not like Simple had a bad game, but Cole were really good at shutting him out. It felt like Blame was in like 3 different 2v4s with like Poison, Rush, and Config. They were just winning every disadvantage they could. And, you know, another player who didn't perform right, you can talk about Simple, sure. Maybe he doesn't drop 35 kills. He's still there. He's still second for his team. Electronic was silent. He was not even in the server. 9 in 20 at the end of things. Like, I barely even said his name in that map. I don't really know. It's just a slow start from Na'Vi again. They look good against Mousesports the other day, but we know the Mousesports just got wrecked. So, you know, putting that up on the tally of X team versus X team, I don't know where to hold Na'Vi anymore. Cole looked really, really good. And Na'Vi, Nuke coming up after, that's not going to be easy.
I was interested in the two sides of complexity in a way. Like, Poison for me took a while to get warmed up. He missed some really, really crucial shots on the AWP, and then in the second half, like a different player.
Yeah, you know, that's always been the thing with Poison, right? Like I kind of said going into that game, it feels like, you know, sometimes he's really, really feeling it. I think he's someone who does take a bit to warm up. We know he's had his problems with things moving to online in terms of, you know, the internet and even just that adjustment. It feels like it has hit him relatively, I don't want to say harshly, because he still has these games where he's absolutely nuts. But I don't think he's the most consistent player on Complexity by a large margin. But I think that's why you have him there in a sense, right? You already have some very, very consistent players. Like, you know what you're getting out of like the following 3 players, really. I feel like you know what you're getting from Obo, you know what you're getting from Rush, you know what you're getting from Blame, and then you have like Config and Poison as like these 2 X factors that can show up on the day in a very, very big way and pull their team over the finish line almost single-handedly.
Well, we'll see if Complexity can do it in 2, pull their way over the finish line and all the way into the playoffs after this break.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? #GamersUnite.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Complexity have an early lead on Na'Vi. And before we get into Nuke, I need to hand straight over to a man with such tasty takes. They named a burger after him. I'm talking about Hugo Byron, and he wants to tell me that I'm completely wrong about Poison in the first half of Dust 2. And essentially, I missed many, many tricks from that AWPer.
I wouldn't say that, Frankie. You're throwing yourself under the bus. I think Poison, you know, he wasn't flashy in terms of getting like 3 or 4 Ks every round, but he was out dueling Simple. And that's something that we talked about prior to the map in a big question mark and a hard thing to do. How do you out-AWP Simple? It's not that easy. Poison makes it look so, and now he's going to continue to do so over on Nuke. It's the second map of the series. It's Cole's pick. They're already up by 1, and you can hear the crowd there getting pretty wild here in the Naxos Arena. Harry, take it away.
Yes, indeed. Pistol right about to begin, and it's Na'Vi with the CT side start. And Complexity, what have they got up their sleeve? It's looking like a bit of a ramp play, and Flamey, well, Ramp Master drops on down and gets out of danger. Boomich comes rotating in. dropping that nade and conceding ramp over to Cole. That might be their undoing now as this B site looks to become a problem. It's Obo in the pistol. Now back on Dust. He was a master with this Glock. Is he looking to repeat that now in this pistol round? He's dinked up Electronic. Boomich is around, but he can't find the kill on a config. How is he still alive? Finally, Perfecto's like, don't worry, Boomich, man, I got you, bud. He shuts him down, and we're into this 4-on-4. Simple helps out with the CZ. And now we need someone to step up here for Complexity because suddenly it's all fallen onto a man going by the name of Blame. There's the first down, but Perfecto pivoting, deals with him. Na'Vi, they find the pistol.
Oh my, Navi, that was on a knife's edge. Simple just comes in and saves the day. Look at how many low players there were, just tagged up by Obo's Glock, doing the damage. Yeah, Simple with the CZ. You always see him get dropped this on pistol rounds if he doesn't buy it himself, and he just slaughters there on the retake for Na'Vi. Nice stuff. Clean as you can get it. And Na'Vi, it's a big pistol round win, right? Especially with Obo finding that opening kill onto Flamey and B. Looked like it could have all fallen apart. But no, Na'Vi, they hold strong. Deeg's out now for Cole. Simple's in the garage, waiting around with the M4. Trying to spot that cross to Secret. Get any info. He's got to hold this. He's got no support outside. His teammates coming in from lower, which is nice, but okay, that's reasonable. Simple's going to find 2 in just 5 bullets. There's a third, and he doesn't have to fight for it. Okay, he can if he wants, and he does, so he will. Electronic's not needed down in Secret. It's just Rush with 1, swapping to the Deeg, and trying to deal with Perfecto pushed in the lobby. We've seen this Deeg from Rush, but that's all we'll see from it, at least for now. Na'Vi 2-0 up. Simple starting strong. He can drop that to Flamey as well and buy the AWP if he wants. Always an option here. And that would give Flamey the utility for ramp. But we'll see how Na'Vi try to spread this economy over. Honestly, the sooner we get Simple on the AWP, the better. And yeah, he has got it. Flamey's taking the hit. The M4 goes to the hands of Electronic, who did have a rough opening map, but Nuke, we know how good he can be in that secret position, constantly rotating outside. He's doing it again in this round. So let's see if he can put a stop to Blame.
So pre-player break, when we saw Boomich on Nuke, he was just the wildest stallion I've ever seen, man. Like, this guy, he would always just be playing SMG and, like, rush these lobby smokes and stuff. It feels like we've seen him temper that aggression a hell of a lot. And you know, I do think it was starting to become a bit of a problem for Na'Vi. Like, when it was working, it was great, it was funny, you know, everyone was having a good time. But now we see him, you know, just floating in between main, playing these more like standard positions. And I like that from Boomich. He's a smart guy. I don't think I picture him having to rush in and out-aim all of his opponents. I like him out-braining them. Here he is alongside Perfecto. And here comes that aggression from Boomich. Signature by nature. Flash goes round. And are they going to clear this close angle? The moment he hears these players falling back, Boomich aggresses in through the hut and just blindsides Poison. Config's gonna follow up and the MP9s get made quick work of. Simple even falls without getting any usage out of that AWP. Electronic now trying to hold down the B site, and he will rally the players around him now with the rotation coming through from Perfecto and Boomich. Blame's inside of the A site. Obo begins his rotation back up through ramp. Blame is going to lock this side of the map down. Perfecto in the vent. If he tries to come on up, he's in for a nasty surprise. You can see all 3 players looking for a safe passage over towards Secret. And actually, as I say that, Electronic is going to come up the vents a little bit later. Once his teammates have got a bit of a foothold here in the site, the attention drawn away from main, and that's Obo caught out. Blame F now in the clutch, tagged on the initial peak. Electronic and Boomich getting closer. The flash is very, very good indeed. But he's getting wrapped, and this should be the lock-in. Na'Vi, they mop that one up. They recover from what was a 3-on-4.
Yeah, they rotate heavy B, and I don't blame them, because Config finds this double opening kill on ramp, and even drops Simple with the AWP, who misses his opening shot. Na'Vi, they rotate heavy lower. Blame does find that timing that's so nice, but yeah, Na'Vi, they realized it before Cole had even got that bomb down. They were already rotating secret. And Electronic stays vent because that allows him to jiggle on the ladder and get info. He also has a flash as well that he does save until the end. But yeah, it lets him spot his head up. It's a dangerous play if there's an enemy top heart or close door, but there was not. And so he gets the info for his team. Na'Vi find the retake, and things are looking a lot better here on this CT side. Cole broke for the time being. That bomb plant's given them a bit of sustenance, but it will be coming down to just pistols with a Galil and a couple of MAC-10s. Topside Rush coming through. Rush setting up the flash, and they're going to go quickly in. Oh dear, Rush has got the entry, and Electronics has gone as well. This is falling apart for Na'Vi on a round that it really shouldn't. That bomb getting planted for main. There is cover and a smoke down. Flamey and Simple finding quick shots. And actually, sorry, the smoke was not in main. It was towards door. And so an open killing ground for Na'Vi. Simple finding 2 big flicks and denying that bomb plant for Cole.
Well, our analyst down on the sidelines in Dupree has weighed in with oh my goodness, I've ruined that, haven't I?
Yeah.
Weighed in. Oh my God, Dupree, what have you done to me, man? Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much, Frankie. He said, Simple will drop 35 plus frags this map. Trust me. That's what he said. Maybe not like a pirate like I did. It's just loads of Danish A's, which I don't know how they differ from other A's, but they do.
I'm firing Dupree. I think he's completely wrong.
Ooh,
Maybe
that's quite a cool. That's quite a cool to make, Frankie.
Frankie, speaking
You're going
of
toe to toe with Dupree, Astralis legend. Okay, okay, things are heating up a little bit here. Let's see. We got a war between Dupree and Frankie. One that, if history's anything to go by in the show matches, Frankie's pretty keen. So, let's see. Flamey trying to hold on to the ramp room. Gets bested right away by Rush. Man advantage taken for Complexity, and ramp now locked on in. World's their oyster at this point. They can ramp hell, they can try and get into the A site, or they can just drop down into B. They do have one man firing some shots off. That was Rush. But it's not a commitment. This has, however, forced a real change in this hold from Na'Vi. They drop players down preemptively into that B site. Complexity now going back to the lobby, looking like they want to try and split A. And nobody is inside of this bomb site for Na'Vi. Perfecto has just rotated into heaven. He's going to be able to get this information, but is it too little too late, especially with Blaine ready to pincer Electronic, who just gets blindsided. Down goes Perfecto as well, and this should be a call round.
Yeah, that's a really good luck. Blame lets Electronic get in there, not aware, of course, which could have gotten very dangerous if he mows down those door players after A looked clear. But he comes in after Electronic fires shots. He finishes him off. And Simple, he's going to fall in this one, but he's still 8-2. Frankie's looking at me like she's right. He has 8 kills, Frankie. Keep that in mind. We're only 5 rounds in. Let's give it time. Let's wait and see, because
Just for Frankie, he's about to break the world record, hit like a 60 bomb in one game of Nuke.
I'm all for it.
I'm ready.
I want a competitive series here, and I don't want Na'Vi getting blown out of the water, especially after that performance on Dust. I think now they definitely know what they're up against. They know it's not going to be easy, but the results are there. 4-1, Cole find their first. Na'Vi are broke, but Simple has indeed got that AWP back in his hands. Ooh, the spam is good. Bit of damage to Blame. He will get down. And he's actually on his own as well. We've got late lurkers from the rest of Cole in getting into this position. Electronic won't see a thing. These smokes will fade soon, and so they need to get into their spot. Simple. He's in the right place. He's found the right time. But has he got the shot? Yes, of course. It's Simple. Config down. Simple repositioning around the other side of the vents, and that might just send Cole out of this position. They want nothing to do with the Ukrainian AWP prodigy, and so they'll go back towards outside.
Ooh, Electronic, bit of damage through the smoke. Now Complexity creeping and crawling their way into heaven.
Harvey, no.
Yeah, this is a nice response, right? This is what you'll see. If you lose outside control, CT sides, they often then retake this lobby area just to solidify that it's not going to be a split in through the lobby. They get that control. They have an angle to fall back into. And now they only have to watch main and heaven. However, that's still a task in and of itself. And Electronic, while he is good for one, he gets mopped up very, very quickly afterwards. Simple in the heart, looking for another, and Obo just gonna come out ahead there. Flamey dropped in heaven, and it all falls onto Perfecto. Well, he does get the first man. Immediate trade from Poison, and a second on the board for Complexity.
Yeah, Na'Vi, it felt like they had that info, right? They clear lobby, they know what's going on. They're a little scared of Secret considering Simple fell back out of it. But him and Flamey hang around on ramp. And yeah, we have Boomich fighting Heaven with a CZ. Now, when I watch pros use that gun, they're incredible. And they hit some great shots. Think of Favin on Nuke yesterday. But yeah, holding that angle with that weapon is just so hard to get much value out of it. And that gives Rush the entry into A. Complexity just collapse on the site as a result. Poison from the main side. Cole, they've broken Na'Vi's money nice and early into this game. Flame's going to move down lower. I love how fast he is. He just runs this one every single time. Electronics not even ready for a player to be there. And the rest of Cole are walking. So Na'Vi, they can go, oh yeah, Blame is B, but they don't know about anything else. They have no clue that the entire entourage of this T side is creepy crawling behind Red to Secret. There's still Rush waiting in the lobby as well in case Na'Vi want to try and get info and position. They do anything but. They rotate outside to come through Secret, flanking Complexity, but this isn't a position that's going to catch anyone off guard. Obo should go back and watch, and he does. Na'Vi now considering lobby. If they can find Rush, that's a gun, but he is keeping his distance, and a very safe play from Rush on an eco round here. He doesn't need to farm kills. He just needs to get out alive and deny Na'Vi taking away his AK.
Boomich is so cheeky, man. He wanted to run into the end. He wanted to transform himself into the Doja nade and do as much damage as he could when that bomb goes off and take players down. But didn't exactly go that way. It's a third on the board now for Complexity. They really started to get back into the swing of things here after that kind of troublesome beginning with Na'Vi looking good on the back of the first few rounds going their way. What's the response going to be from Na'Vi? Simple on a FAMAS. In fact, pretty much everyone on the FAMAS. Electronic is the only guy like laughing to himself. That's why you don't buy kits, Simple, says Electronic. Simple, team player. And now the A play looking to come through. They've already lost Boomich very, very quickly. Oh, Perfecto didn't realize they were already in the site. It's down into the belly of the beast. Electronic on the other side of this smoke. He has dodged these shots. He looks even ready for Rush tucked behind the boxes. There's the first, not quite the follow-up as Config somehow, some way, still fighting. It's a fourth on the board for Complexity with Flamey having a save.
I just love how Blame calls these rounds. He always knows when the right time to make a rush round like that happen, right? He knows that Na'Vi have low utility, and as a result, that A site is so much more susceptible to players just pushing fast out of hut and door. Config with a triple opening kill, Rush alongside him. I love that tag team 1-2 punch of Config and Rush entering into sites being such a hassle. And, well, Na'Vi, another round that will be forgotten, at least for them. It's just Flamey getting away with his lone FAMAS and nothing behind it. Na'Vi, they have to eco this one. Just look at this tag team. It's so good. Through the smoke, into the head. Config finds 3. Yeah, it's just casual. It's just chill. Nothing too special. It's Cole finding a fourth, and Na'Vi, they've got to take a bit of a breather here into round number 9. Worth noting as well, Cole have a hell of a lot of money, so even after Na'Vi eco this one, that I imagine is going to be even higher up, and Na'Vi are going to have to win many rifle rounds, or at least do damage in the ones that they do lose to break that bank, and that's always such a hassle on the CT side, right? Now, in this position, it's equal, it's fine, and you know, this game has become more T-sided. We're seeing that in play. But for Na'Vi, for Cole at least, rather, you know, they are set up for a winning half, really, with the bank that they have right now. And it's only going to get better.
Yeah, not much for Na'Vi to work with here. And Complexity, they are quick to get Blame F across. They throw like a diagonal set smokes over here towards outside to facilitate that crossing. Blame's going to go toe-to-toe with Simple. This is a fight I would pay money to see. And we get it for free, so how sick is that? Blame. Who takes this? Heavyweight in the vent, and Blame lock it in that kill. Now into a 5-on-4, and this is now the penny dropping that there's a man down lower. This might jiggle around this hold from Na'Vi just a little bit. And that's exactly what Blame wants. That's the whole reason for him being here in the first place, is just to make the remaining players now get a bit uncomfortable. Electronic and Boomich, they've got this crossfire between main and outside, but Boomich gets smoked off. He's going to struggle to live up to his side of the deal, so he goes through the smoke and gets beheaded by Obo. This round's falling apart. Complexity, they're onto a winner. They're onto a 5th.
Yeah, it wasn't an eco for Na'Vi, right? And they were gambling. They were giving up a lot of positions. Ramp was open. Electronic was giving room outside because he had no other choice. He had to hide at the back of the garage. And that's just giving Cole so much room to strafe out, take these wide angles, clear yard. And they're so slow and sweaty at doing it as well, right? It's not like they're just rushing as a unit down towards B or taking over ramp, which could be stacked with pistols. No, they're just waiting. They know that eventually as these smokes fade, Na'Vi want to try and get info and see where Cole are going. And another round with 5 alive by the looks of things.
I'm going to continue down a little path of our all-Danish secondary broadcast talent, Hugo. We actually have a tweet now from Pimp that I found very, very interesting, and he always makes good points, does Pimp. I'll give him that at least, right? So he tweeted saying, one thing that's massively underrated is the understanding of an entry fragger's stats. If you play like Dupree or Electronic, you can't hide on the map. You're out there and you're in the front fighting all the time. Players like Simple, Device, etc. can hide a bad performance better. And that's quite interesting because I've never, you know, obviously we know the entry fraggers are the guys running in, leading the charge. I've never thought about it in that way, right? But it is very, very true. Like when you have people like Electronic, you know, standing tall alongside the rest of the squad, the guys who are going in first, it is that much more impressive because they are the front of the battering ram. You know, they're the things getting churned on up on these site pushes. So it's like, yeah, they have more chances to get kills, but also they have a lot more stacked against them on every single one of these takes. Hugo.
Damn, dude, that Jacob guy's smart. He should be an analyst.
Yeah, man.
Any pimpers in chat? 5-4, Cole. Yeah, dude. Better than Simpers.
Obviously, there was almost a world. Pardon?
We prefer pimpies.
Pimpies. Pimpers to the pimpy to the pimple. And well, looking for a spot towards outside, it's Complexity. As they slowly but surely meander their way outside, it's going to be Electronic holding the line here. Simple gets boosted up into this little goblin corner, the Goblin King of Na'Vi. Oh.
Someone fell on his head as he tried to jump.
Who was it? Who's the culprit? I think it was Rush. It was Rush. Nice convict the jump up onto Silo. And now they start to move through outside with these smokes to accompany them.
Yeah, Simple's lower. He's taking up Electronic's position. They've swapped out, and so Electronic's going to try and flash him into a spot, but at this point, Cole are already crossing. They're already getting down to B. You can see Poison as well. They're doing it again. Cole just waiting as he smokes fade, hoping that Na'Vi assume they have more room than they do outside. Late utility coming in. Molly towards credit card. Config throws it deep as well. Electronic, he's going to try and pivot behind his blue box. Config knows there's only one place he can be, and he's going to remove him from the round. Now Simple, he is so far away from doing anything. He's deep in B, and he's waiting for this cross down, but Cole with that kill are going to go towards A. They're taking Heaven. Config is in a big spot. Flamey has been pinched out by Poison from Hell. There's still 2 players on A. Boomich in the hut could deny the bomb, and Perfecto, he can't hold on. It's Boomich's chance to shine. 11 seconds on that clock. Flashing out, trying to be an issue. Obo's blind. He needs to put that bomb right down. His teammates are chasing them. 4 seconds as the plant comes through. Only just for Complexity. And Simple, sadly, sorry, but you're avoided this time.
As is often feeling like the case. Wants to try and hold on to the M4. That's really all Na'Vi have to look forward to at the end of this round. It's a 6th on the board for Complexity. Hugo, heading into this game, we were saying that whenever these 2 teams face, it feels like, you know, it's always a 3-map series. It's always the map picks of each team going their way in a reasonably dominant fashion. But that is not looking like the case right now, with Dust 2 siding in favor of Complexity pretty one-sidedly. And now this T side really starting to get some momentum behind it. Config even reaching max cash alongside Oboe and Poison. Complexity, I don't see a world in which this half at least falls apart.
No, especially not with, as we mentioned, that money that continues to build with 4 alive in that round. Like the last 4 rounds in a row that Col have won, they've only lost 2 players across 4 rounds. Like, that's crazy, man. And you know, it's not like they're playing into what Na'Vi want to do. It's just like chaotic CT sides, lots of fast trading where Na'Vi can get those one-on-ones or 2v2s and close them out. No, Col are just sweating the time, sweating the clock. A plant with a second remaining that round, and now they speed it up. Now they go quick. The utility isn't there for Na'Vi. They've not even seen Oboe. There's a player on top of the hut. He's so blind, and now he's dead. Simple has to do it all here from heaven. Finally in a position where he can put a stop to this play, but the molly is going to send him down the ladder. Flamey has taken up that spot instead. Electronic getting spammed. That is a lot of damage. Simple, he's tucked in main. He's completely rotated round. They're not going to expect this with the smoke. Oh no, that might even just force a save for Na'Vi. They need kills and they need them now. Electronic swapping the orb could flash Flamey into the site. I think Electronic's just saving no matter what happens here at this point. He's flashing from CT. Here comes Flamey from upper. Rush is ready for it. Electronic blind after Flamey's flash. Dear, oh dear, this is, or vice versa rather. That's just so unlucky. Not just the smoke in main, which basically, again, renders Simple useless. But the flashbang doesn't even hit its mark, or at least it wasn't dodged by Flamey, not correctly. Rush pivots from behind the boxes. And yeah, okay, Na'Vi get away with an orb and Simple on the rifle that can be swapped back, but I'm really just looking for positives here, and there are none to say. Complexity, they are in full control right now. Simple, he was 8-1 at the start of this map. He's now 10-6. He's slowed it down, and that's all due to Complexity. 2 players on 15K post-buy, of course.
Ooh, I want to try and go fast into ramp. Flamey, oh, he's forced to take this fight. And while he does get one, that's the end of his journey in this round. Now falling onto the 4 remaining players. Simple immediately rotating into B, and we might finally get Simple having a taste of the action. Here he is on the AWP, but it's only the tag through the glass. Disaster for Simple. He lands the shot he needs to land. Sadly, it just falls a little short. He's got to watch from beyond the grave, but the rest of Na'Vi are at least doing right by him. They've turned this into a 3-on-2 retake. Now Complexity back on Dust. They won numerous 2-on-4s. This one is one step easier by comparison. Na'Vi, they slow right down. They've got Perfecto over here at ramp side. Poison's holding for it. There's the peak. The Deeg missing, but it doesn't. On the 3rd and 4th, Rush holding for the window peak. Down goes one, and Poison with the trade. Complexity 8 as another round that's stacked against them goes their way. The money still, I mean, it's unreal. 16 grand on almost everyone now. This is incredibly dominant from Cole.
Of course, Simple gets cheesed by that glass, right? He shoots Config, but he hits him through the glass, through the pane, and he feels the pain as he only does damage. Think about how when Cole have like taken ramp and done things like that, or even thrown those outside smokes and sent Blame fast, Na'Vi have heavy rotated to B with like 3 players, and then the amount of times that Blame's walked out A and Cole have gone back. Well, Na'Vi, they've been burned before, so they only rotate 1 man down, and as a result, when it actually is B, they're not ready for it. And Cole, they just take the site and take the round. Now an eco for Na'Vi once again. We've been here before. Electronic coming up secret. Oh, he almost catches Blame, but Blame swivels and hits the shot. And now Cole, look at the room they've got off the back of that, right? Na'Vi send 1 down lower. They're going to try and push lobby. It's a good call, but it's exactly what Rush is expecting. And he takes down Flamey. Boomich has picked up the secret position, but it's of little value when not only is Blame watching it from outside, but the rest of Cole are flanking A. We got Config in heaven. They have so much control of the map right now. And the info is there. Na'Vi has been spotted and dealt with 9-4. They're just reading them like a book, man. They know what the Na'Vi's protocols are. They know where these rotations are coming through. They know how Na'Vi react when Complexity takes certain areas. And the results are showing. 9-4 on this T side. Na'Vi, they were 4-0 up in this map. we've had some incredible nuke games here at Cologne. Not just that Sprout 13-round T-side yesterday against OG to get to the playoffs, but this is a great cooled half as well from Cole.
Oh, first time we see a bit more aggression here, and Electronic has not been discreet in it. Blame. Big old pair of ears, and he's heard it. Well, he spots Simple. Simple playing up on top of the garage. Not often that you're ready for that, so Blame getting caught. Ramp aggression once again. Blamey has been struggling here, and the struggle will continue. Simple, quickly though. He was outside, now he's got a triple at ramp. This man, well, he's felt like he's been nowhere in these last few rounds. Now he's everywhere, and that's what we need from Simple. The glass taken out, Poison caught with the molly, but Electronic can't find the kill, and Poison, 1 HP, still alive, still able to play into this round. He tries to plant. But yeah, that's a bit of a worry. Obo now left in the clutch. He was 1v3. He's turned it in to a 1v2. Obo, an instrument of death. It's another, but he gets caught. He tried to go back through the window and he didn't jump. That's a disaster. Close, but no cigar. Na'Vi, they'll take a 5th.
How poetic is it that in the one round Na'Vi finally get Cole still take down 4 players, right? They still make it so expensive. So even as Na'Vi win that round, it's not like they can have a sigh of relief like, oh, now last round of the half, guys, we've got everything we need. We can set ourselves up. We got the orb. No, you haven't. You are still broke. Simple's got that AWP at least, but nothing behind it, and a pistol on Boomich, and we've seen him struggle on that A site. Cole back to the yard. Blame is going to go knife out very fast. Electronic playing in the garage. And I like these smokes as well that Cole are throwing. You know, we usually see when you want to go for those wide ones, 1 main, 1 sandwich, and 1 garage. But these ones give Na'Vi even less room to look for gaps. And, you know, play in the corner of those garage, the close garage position. You see players sometimes sit in them and spot feet, spot legs across the secret. Na'Vi don't have that luxury. And it's only Boomich on B as well. Now, he's playing a position for info. He's jump spotting. He's going to be able to call for rotations. How many did he see? Oh, now he knows. Now he knows. Run out of there, Boomich. Config's trapped him, though, with the door open. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. And, well, funnily enough, both of them are hard places. Electronic and Flamey taking 1 apiece, but Complexity plant on B.
Yeah, decon plant, and this time there are players there to hold on. Na'Vi, they often approach these very, very slowly, very methodically, trying to group up before they make a play happen. And so as they move these players into position, that's given time to Complexity to get ready in this post-plant. Poison. Oh, the timing couldn't be worse. Back in, and down goes Simple. Oh, it's another for Poison. Can he get this 3rd? There it is. Poison should have got this round dead to rights. And even maybe the 4th. Flamey will respond, but a 1v2 caught by Blame at ramp as they trade places. It's 10 on the board for Complexity. They reach double digits to round out this first half of play. More nuke coming up after the break.
Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why.
Complexity, they're eyeing up playoffs and they think they look damn good right now. They might be getting there in a very, very fast, dominant fashion over Na'Vi, who fell short back on Dust 2. Their map pick just moments ago. Here on Nuke, it's 10-5 at the end of the first half of play. Complexity feeling energized, the momentum behind them. This is a scary looking call right now, and a Na'Vi that have fallen silent.
Yeah, this is a time to get loud, though, for Na'Vi, right? T-side, their chance to control the pace. Whatever the practice results have been, it's time to show us what you got in your brain. Simple running yard fast. Blame is giving a lot of room outside. He is spotting and backing up towards CT. The flash is good. Poison's blind. And Simple's got the opening kill onto Rush. Great start. Oh, there's the trade. So immediate. Config waiting ramp side. They were not ready for that close spot. And he will trade 1-for-1 with Cole a man up. Still with a kit in hand. Na'Vi. Where did they take this bomb? It's looking like it's coming out the door. Electronic. Oh, he hits a very good timing. Blame. Oh, I don't think Electronic's going to be ready for this position, though. He's not looking at it. Blame hits a shot, baited in by the player in Hell, and Perfecto is in Hell, stuck in a 1-on-3. Complexity already climbing up the ladder. They're already back on A, so it's not like that gap that was once open is now an option. He's got to win this fight, and Obo just won't give it away.
And now even a rotation into ramp. If Perfecto keeps going this way, he's running into quite the sticky situation. Blame crosses, Obo dinked and finished off now by Perfecto, but down through Hell, there's another man. They're just grouping up. They're keeping Perfecto boxed on in. 30 seconds here for this man. Bomb on his back, and that's all he's got going for him. Wants to try and get down into this B site. Poison gets the info, and now Perfecto is well aware. The Complexity know what's going on. Blame also broke the glass. That's great. That gives the illusion that he's not here in decon. Perfecto's got no idea. Blame, what a way to lock in the round. Perfecto's just getting teased. He might get the bomb planted, but no, they deny it. I love that from Blame F. So smart, man. Breaks the glass on his rotate down. And then, you know, you saw the confusion for Perfecto. He thinks he's like deduced it. He thinks he's put it together. But he couldn't be further from the truth.
We got Mr. Lake and the fan cams, though. He's there. He's ready and raring to go.
I mean, of course he is.
Yeah, of course. He's the biggest fan of Complexity, and I don't blame him. Right now, this is incredible. 11-5. We know how loud those comms get. If anyone hasn't seen the Complexity comm videos, I'd recommend you check them out. They are very entertaining. Complexity, yeah, they get hyped, man. There's a lot of big personalities on this team, and for good reason. Ooh, the fake vent drop. It will get swung, but Boomish wants nothing to do with it. Config has at least got his attention diverted, but this is not a round where Na'Vi have a lot to play with. They're relying on two Deagles on Perfecto and Simple. Navi, they're just going to crunch ramp.
Oh, tricky for Obo. So many bodies coming his way. One is all the... Okay. Another dig out from Perfecto. And now into this 3-on-3. That's going to force a rotation out from Config. And look at Na'Vi. Tricky as ever. They just slow it right down. Config drops that smoke, and that's going to give him a veil to cross behind the silo with this MP9. So they don't have to worry about B right now. They're going to have that information nice and early. Simple here. Going back into the lobby. Now, will he be ready for Rush, who has aggressed into this little corner at the hut? The rest of Na'Vi slowly but surely clearing out hell. Simple. Oh dear, there it is. The aim punch wrecks him. And this is Complexity back in the advantage.
They've got to check this close corner. Config versus no armor. He could shred them to pieces. They drop on his face, but he shoots them right back. Config, oh dear, just hiding in the back of the site. They have no idea, and it's nice and easy for Complexity, as it should be on that eco, or anti-eco rather. There's a chance, there's some damage done by Na'Vi, but now they have to capitalize on the damage here with the rifle round. This is it. That's a danger of not only getting 10-5'd, but then losing the pistol as well. You're at such a disadvantage. You're really relying on 1 or 2 gun rounds in your entire T half. And if you don't win both of them, you're going to be in a very tough spot. They already are. Which is on UMP. Is he going fast somewhere here? Maybe towards the top of main. He's actually in the door, so looking to drop vent. I like that idea. Oh dear. Chasing them down. Config was not ready for that quick hunt. And Boomich is going to be in B already. Complexity, they're going to have to send some hard rotates down because Na'Vi aren't going back to the yard. Despite Simple sitting here, they're running down Secret. No B rotates here for Cole.
Yeah, they've been very patient on it, right? And it's not uncommon for Na'Vi to show their hand, slow it right down, and then change things up. But this time it does look like a B commitment. Simple here. That fight means everything, really, because, you know, when it's a 4-on-5, you might be looking at that as a save for Complexity. Now that it's this 4-on-4, curious what the decision is. It will be a save call from Cole. Obviously, money isn't great, right? So they're just really trying to play a numbers game, as it were. You know, they want to keep this cash in good standing. I like this little setup as well. They send 3 back into CT to save, and then they leave Rush over here, hidden over towards Hell. So if these players in CT start to get hunted, they're going to have like a little crossfire set up on anyone from Na'Vi. Not going to get to see the fruits of this come into play in this round. For Na'Vi, it's more important that they keep their own money in good standing than it is to hunt down Complexity. But it's nice to see Na'Vi arriving very, very quickly onto the board. And that 1 kill from Boomich onto Config makes all the difference.
Yeah, you put it right when you say that Complexity playing it by the numbers. It's definitely the safe call, right? It's a winnable round to retake B, but with them having gambled anyway, going, okay, guys, there's no point like risking losing 2 or 3 players and then trying to save. It's either all or nothing. Let's assume that Na'Vi aren't hitting this B site. Let's hope for the best. And okay, if that doesn't come through, we have a full rifle round. We have another chance. I imagine if Na'Vi start to do the same, pressure down lower, we'll actually see what Cole have in store in terms of those rotations. Na'Vi back to yard though. Blame, he got spotted. Boomich is definitely seeing him cross towards Secret. And so Blame is going to get the hell out of there. He won't hang around and try and fight on the stairwell. He'll move instead towards the back of ramp, breaking the windows. He's got loads of util as well. He can defend against a ramp rush, but that's not what Na'Vi are doing. They're setting up more yard smokes. And these are more standard wide smokes, right? But the danger of this is you can have players peer through the gap at Sandwich and also the little jut in front of Garage as the Garage smoke lands kind of deep. You sometimes see players get cheesed by that. So that's why we see Complexity throw like a different variation of them, like the diagonal smoke, as you call them, Harry. So just worth noting.
Lots of utility going into this A-bomb site. Na'Vi, are they going to try and push in behind it? They've mollied out the CT vent, they've smoked off main, but no movement yet. They do have Boomich ready to wrap in over here through main. And so they've been waiting for him to get into position, but while this has happened, Perfecto's actually been taken care of. Flame F playing up here on the rafters, gets bested immediately, and Poison follows a similar fate, so it's Obo and Config left in a very unlikely 2v4, especially when you look at Config having to begin this long rotation in through Secret. Electronic is holding for it. Now, if that fight is won by Config, maybe there's a chance, but already you can see Complexity. If they weren't willing to attempt a 4-on-5, I don't know about the 4-on-4. I don't know about the 2v4.
Obo could flash Config into this engagement. He knows that the player is close there. Blamey's moving, though. And yeah, you're right. Cole just giving it up there, hoping they get an exit, but Obo misses the timing. He can catch Boomich. That's something here. But it's nothing more than a kill, and that's an assumption anyway. Boomich wins the battle, very aware, and Na'Vi gets 7 rounds. Slow and steady wins the race. They are not dropping the ball just yet. It's good to see them actually find some rounds in the second half, right? Especially after that performance back on Dust. And 8-7.5, things were competitive, it looked good, and then Na'Vi got swept. Not going to be the case here on Nuke.
Ooh, Config trying to run the simple garage spot. He's done damage onto Electronic Crossing, but not the killing blow that they were hoping for. The rest of Na'Vi still back in lobby. And it might be a repeat from that last round here as they get the same man back into Secret in the form of Electronic, and now Na'Vi actually going to look to perhaps pincer this B site. But with 2 players in at ramp and a dink landing immediately, that's enough to turn them away. Config continuing his aggression, spotted there by Boomich, doesn't want to overplay his hand, especially with Electronic having already crossed into Secret. Oh, he's just gotten into main in time. So Config has dodged death. He lives to fight another day. Is that going to make all the difference here? As we're still in a 5-on-5. Outside of like seeing each other for a moment, these teams have hardly caught whiff of one another.
Ooh, this boost is interesting. Config can go up to heaven. He can fight stand-up rush. He can fight rafters. He can even get a ramp rotating off the back of this. Might be needed. Na'Vi have got control. They're going to use that to take lower. You'll notice Electronic from Secret has already cleared out most of these positions. And so now he can make the call. Guys, B looks good. Let's get down here. Let's take lower. Cole have had a lot of trouble with these B rotates. And they're going to go for it because they've got nothing to lose in this round. Rush just running them down. It's going to be punished. Config does take Simple in the meantime from the same position. Obo spotted. He's going to swing, and Flamey, nice little spray there. Bit of luck potentially as he runs away and takes Config with him. But this was not a round the Complexity really should have been picking up anyway. Na'Vi going about the motions, doing what they do best, and finding an 8th.
And you just know that all throughout this round, BlameF has been coming up with solutions to this problem, right? I can't wait to see what this next rifle round entails and how exactly Complexity you want to approach it. Because we kind of already saw them testing the waters for a bit of a different approach there. You know, you send your 1 rifle in Config, aggressive outside, he gets that early info. Nothing really came of it, but it was all just them, you know, like seeing what they can get away with. And now they have a good idea of where is a little more empty. Poison even gets away with the M4. That's a big win.
No armor. I was wondering if he'd actually survived there in the back of Decon, but he gets there just in time, and with 6 HP, he will live to tell the tale. That's Config's M4, and Cole thereby is going to be that bit better as a result. Look at this second kill, or I guess 3rd kill, but second you'll see in this replay. Starts moving, takes the drive-by. All power for Poison, none for Simple yet, but these rifles have been doing their due diligence for Na'Vi. We're going to see fast plays out A. Oh, Boomich, he gets denied by the Molotov. It's a deep one as well that Cole throw. That's nice. Not just the molly that lands in front of the door, but in expectation that the door gets blown off, the molly lands inside. So it's going to do even more damage. It's going to deny Na'Vi even more presence. And so they have to slow down off the back of the start. Ooh, that molly thrown by a CT is actually put out the smoke in a bad place. There's big gaps. You can see that Electronic is moving through, and Poison has so much info as a result. Blame may have just made the 400 IQ chess move. I think it was him who threw the molly. And even though Electronic gets into Garage, Blame should be ready for this. Poison's made the call.
Electronic seems very aware, though, of a player being here, and he will hold his ground. That kill there onto Blame, giving over a 5-on-4. The double drop into main. Quite the pain for Config. And a 3-on-5. Na'Vi trying to claw their way back into Nuke. Down here in Hell, this engagement between Obo and Perfecto can mean everything. He just sees the barrel. Perfecto creeping forward at the worst possible time. A 3-on-4 now. Electronic still in the garage, wants to get out of danger, tries to cross back, and Obo looking the wrong way, flicks back around. Poison's found Boomich in the meantime. This was a 3-on-5, 10 seconds, and they try and run into this A site. Flamey falling, and Poison with the double to get another round on the board for Complexity. Within the context of that being a 3-on-5, losing that outside control, having to effectively retake outside, they do such a good job of digging themselves out of that situation. That should have never have been a Complexity round.
We think about how stubborn Cole have been to rotate B in some of these rounds. Well, right there is the first time Na'Vi actually try and take that A site. And who's there? Everyone from Complexity. They don't want B anyway. And so Na'Vi walk right into the trap. That is such a well-held round. Perfecto, man, he gets cheesed. Can't say anything but that. Config, well, he's got some Gorgonzola of his own because Flamey through the smoke dead. That is not how you wanted to start the round if you're Na'Vi. Whatever the game plan is, where you've lost your lurk in the lobby, you're down to the ramp play. Obo, he's here to hold it. He can take a shot and drop off with this AK. Got two players moving through. There's the kill. He's hanging around for more. Obo wants everything. He wants the trophy. He wants the playoffs. Poison missing the shot. Obo drops with his and doing more damage. This is probably the time to give it up right now. There's three players here. Obo just doesn't stop, killing everyone here for Na'Vi. It's on Electronic. He's late to the party, and Obo's already taken a chunk out of the birthday cake. 1-on-4, and now the support from lower coming up as well.
Oh, what a turnaround. Complexity, it was looking a bit scary. Na'Vi was starting to get back into the swing of things, and now, as quick as they arrived, they're also maybe gone for Na'Vi. Up against 14, losing the last two in a row. No bomb plant presenting itself. Money starts to become a problem for the Na'Vi squad, and no such problem to be found on the Complexity side. Ramp just doesn't falter. They lock it in.
And that was just desperation from the start, right? Na'Vi had nothing. No grenades going out on ramp. Flamey's already dead. Keep that in mind, right? Na'Vi already limited when it comes to utility. But they just kind of stroll out ramp like, yeah, guys, this will be fine. This will be clear. They kill the AWP after Poison misses a shot. But other than that, it's just Obo lighting up the scoreboard. 91 ADR. He's not even top frag and doesn't need to. Life of a ramp player. Doing it when they come his way. And it also makes sense why he was hanging around, considering how these B retakes have just not been apparent for Cole. So yeah, he just wants to die in that position. He wants to hold on for as long as he possibly can. And well, he'll hold on till the next round. 14-8.
This has been a really rough series from the second man of Na'Vi and Electronic. He is 15 and 36 across both maps so far, putting him at dead last for Na'Vi, not what we're used to seeing from him. And if they want to recover this, if they want to get us to a third map, we need a classic Electronic showing. Especially here on Nuke, you think about how important he often is over here towards outside. He's normally the difference maker, it feels like. Obo just waiting, hoping that fights present themselves. Flashes, smokes, Molly, he's blind and he walks into a Molotov for 50 damage, but Config has rid them of Perfecto in the meantime. Boomich was spotted up on top of main, but while this is happening, while the attention is drawn in, Simple is wrapping the garage. Spotted now by Blame F, his little tippy toes giving Simple away, who just gets whittled down. And that might save Obo's life, right? It's kept Simple away from this peak. Bought them even more time, and now they know about his whereabouts. Electronic had a chance there down on B to find the AWP of Poison, and he falls short. But now they flush Obo out, so we're into this 4-on-4. Electronic is still just being a nuisance and taking attention away, but Config, there he is, dropping the bomb, flaming out the A site, falls, and it's just Electronic in a 1v4.
Oh dear, Config, he starts this round the same as he started the last by killing another player through the main smoke. And then he drops Vent and just deals with everyone coming down B. Electronic has to run. There was no time left. He didn't want to live after it or die after it, so he'll go down before. And like you said, he had a chance, Harry. He gets that big flank into the ramp player. He fires off the deagle. He whiffs it. And yeah, that's just the round at that point. Oh my, this is a great game for Cole. And Na'Vi, not what we're used to seeing. Worth noting, this isn't for elimination, right? Na'Vi, this isn't the last time you'll see them in the tournament. Loser of this matchup is going to go down to the lower semi inside of Group A to face NIP for another spot in the playoffs. So that's going to be entertaining. And Cole, of course, right now, 1 round away from being up in the playoff alongside Sprout and Astralis, who both made it there yesterday. We're going to have one more playoff team as well qualify with the G2 Heroic matchup later on.
I'm very happy that Complexity are starting to get through so cleanly as well, right? Because this is a very, very scary looking Complexity. They've made this game versus Na'Vi look so damn easy, and that's not easy to do, right? Even in games where Electronic isn't showing up, because it has happened before. You know, you're up against Simple, and you can't ever discount that guy enough. So it's an A play, a desperation play from Na'Vi to try and keep this match alive. And boy, oh boy, is it getting shut down right now. Rush delivering the hold at the very, very end. And once again, we look to him to round out the series this time for Complexity. They lock in the playoffs. They 2-0 Na'Vi, and they barely even break a sweat. Quite the performance, quite the squad, and a scary looking Complexity now looking forward to those playoffs. There's still more Counter-Strike to come today, so don't head off the stream just yet. We'll be back after a break.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway
halfway. Lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. 'Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running.
Well, the Complexity juggernaut steamrolled over Na'Vi in what felt like two blisteringly short maps, and Complexity thoroughly showed that they deserved a spot in the playoffs with that performance, shutting down Na'Vi's momentum before it could even begin, Harry.
Yeah, that was masterful from them, right? It all started with a strong performance back on Dust. Already, I was getting worried for Na'Vi, and there on Nuke, it was just a mastermind from Blame F and the Complexity squad. You know, they were in full control throughout. They lose those first few rounds, and it's like out of the gate, maybe we're a little bit worried for Cole, right? Because things get off to a sketchy start, but they immediately recover. They have a very, very strong first half. They go 10-5 up. Then there's a bit of momentum gained for Na'Vi to begin the second half, and immediately Complexity, they shut it down before Na'Vi even kind of pick up any real momentum, and they start to believe, and then it's like, nah, it all just comes crushing down around them. And Complexity, man, that was a very deserved victory.
Well, this is your Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. And Hugo, is there anything you would have liked to see Na'Vi doing better in order to stop Complexity in their tracks?
There's probably a lot of things you could list that. I mean, you know, when you look at the individuals as well, I feel like there's something we just didn't really have today for Na'Vi. Slow starters, perhaps, you know, waking up on the wrong side of bed. Obviously, you got to contextualize a lot of it, but Electronic individually was just struggling, especially on that second map, man. Plenty of opportunities, plenty of like 1v1s that he just usually would win. I don't want to say like he needs to win. He usually would win, and that didn't feel like the Na'Vi that we usually saw. That being said, Complexity had their number. They had the read in every single round. They seemed to know what Na'Vi were doing before they do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you always hate looking at just one guy, but this is the problem. When you are a star player, you have to live up to the hype that is around you. And for someone like Electronic, who is often considered to be the second man, like the first mate of someone like Simple, right? He's meant to be there to help him out through and through. And often, on Nuke especially, his role is so key. Like, it cannot be understated enough. And here, you know, he goes 15 and 38 in this series. That is one of the worst performances I think I've seen out of Electronic at such a bad timing as well.
I would have also liked to see some faster ideas right there on the T side for Na'Vi, maybe even moving away from Dust 2, just on Nuke, right? Like some of the eco rounds, some of the pistol rounds that they actually had, where they like fast burst scenario with 5, actually worked out better than some of the rifle rounds, right? Even when they went out ramp, there was just never any utility. They were just going for trade kills, and sometimes they'd go 1 for 1, but then Obo would just mow down 3, and it's like, well, there's the round. Cole was so good at grouping and having multiple players there to trade.
Well, it wasn't a terrible performance from Simple. We were talking in the break about the fact that you need the rest of your team to actually help you along the way to having that performance. But it wasn't 35 plus frags. Sorry, Peter. We are going to head over to William, though. Rush should be waiting for us over in the interview wall. And Rush, first of all, congratulations on making playoffs. And second of all, even more congratulations for finishing off Dust 2 with 3K, A Day You're Gonna Dream. What was that moment like for you?
Maybe a little unexpected. I'm like, oh, maybe I can get 2, and maybe I can, because I don't think it was planned for me. So I was like, I didn't expect to win at all, but they all picked me kind of one by one, and I had some 1 digs, so it worked out.
Rush, you're a bit of a world traveler right now. You guys have been in Denmark, you've been in Serbia, now you're over in London. How have you stayed sane during all of this crazy year?
We haven't. No, I'm kidding. I think by the end of the tenure last season, it was a little tough. But when you go home and see your family and stuff, it kind of makes up for it. And I got to see him for 3 or 4 weeks. So I think after that, I was kind of ready to go back, and now it's fresh. And yeah, maybe at the end of the season it'll happen again, a little bit of burnout. But right now, I'm ready to play.
Rush, you've played under a number of different IGLs. I want to know, what's it like being led by someone who's as strong a character and as strong in the server as BlameF? What's the work ethic like? And what's it like just being under him?
I wish he was a little stronger in real life, but overall as an IGL, he's good. He puts on, I've said it before, but he puts in the effort outside of practice and during practice, always improving our game to make sure we don't make the same mistakes. And on top of that, the anti-strat today was on point by everybody, our analyst and our coach and him as well. Like, we really knew how they were playing, and it played to our advantage a lot. And overall, yeah, he's just a great asset to the team. I'm glad to be playing with him.
Rush, one more question from me about the culture inside of your team, not just Blame alone, right? You've been to the top in North America under C9. Over in Complexity, you guys are more of an EU team. What's the culture difference, right? What's the change in and outside of the server as opposed to being in an American-only team?
I think in the past American teams, maybe we didn't practice as much. Not necessarily like that much less, but we definitely had less scrims available to us in North America in general. Like, you kind of play the same teams over and over. But when you're in Europe, and we've been in Europe for most of the time this team's been alive, and I think that there's just so many more teams to practice against, so it's way easier just to have a really fruitful practice day. So I think also playing like six days a week, I think in North America, most of my teams, we played 5 days a week. So yeah, we play more, but it plays to our advantage. I don't think we burn out too much, and there's just better teams to play against here, and a more concentrated amount as well.
Rush, how much of that game plan we just witnessed was focused on Na'Vi's game as opposed to our own?
We kind of did a little bit of both. It's like 50-50. We have like our assets and our strats, and we know what they do. So we kind of like just plug in what strats work best against them, and maybe we have a very specific like anti-strat like that we can make up like a mini strat versus them that works against them. And we did that once on one of these maps. I'm not gonna say what, but basically the point is that we use our strats to like their weaknesses. What we find the weak spots and use our strats in those weak spots.
Well, you were being watched by Dupree, so I think he's studying you guys quite interestingly at the moment. What do you think Astralis are looking like at the moment?
Yeah, I think they surprised people by winning. I forgot who they beat yesterday. Was it Vitality?
Yeah.
Yeah, they it was a good game by them, and I think the new guys showed up a lot, Esteg and Bubsky, so that's probably a big boost of confidence for them. I think Esteg's been waiting to play for months and months now, so he finally got his chance, and he proved that he's worth being on that roster. So they're going to be a team to look out for. They've always been strong, and this might be the resurgence that they've been looking for.
Well, Rush, it looks like you've got a lot of washing up to do, so we will let you go and get on with that. Thank you so much for talking to us, and good luck in the playoffs.
Thanks.
I think he's got washing up to do. I mean, the plates in the dish like washer, that's called a sink. The manual dishwasher, they look quite clean. So maybe he's just storing them there. He can't reach the cupboards. I don't know.
Major winners don't wash their own dishes.
Man, that's why he's in the hotel. You know, they do it for him.
Obo on the team. He gets Obo to come around and do the dishes for him. That's how it works. He's the youngest player on the squad. But let's take a look at the lower bracket, because Na'Vi are now going to be facing NIP to get a spot in the playoffs, and of course OG and Mad Lions. That's going to happen next week as well. Having seen Na'Vi in a couple of series now, how do we think they're going to fare against NIP?
Oh, that's a scary one. NIP have been a team that will just not give up, right? They just grind out these games. Both of their matches have been to insanely long overtime. The OG matchup on the opening day with 4 OTs in the BO3, and then 4 OTs in one map against Big in that series as well. So I think that's going to be a really hard game for Na'Vi. Even if they come in well prepared and feeling good individually, NIP are not a team they're going to let go.
Na'Vi are just such a frustrating team, man, because you always want, you just want Simple to win, right? Like, you just want the best player in the world to be winning events, and yet it never feels that easy for him. It never feels that simple, if you kind of pardon the pun, right? It's like, I don't know what the solution is for this Na'Vi squad, and I imagine we're going to see them get better and better as time goes on. You know, we do have to remember the caveat that we're coming off the back of the player break, but it's clear that they're not coming into it. Same as kind of like Mouse Sports in a way, where, you know, you hope that it refreshes everyone and that you look all good, but instead it looks like it's kind of like a slow burning beginning that I hope turns around for Simple and the rest of Na'Vi's sake.
I think the solution is they need to get back to LAN, and I don't want them to change before, because I really do believe in this lineup, and I believe in you guys and your CS knowledge and your love of the game, because I know you want to stick around to watch the Counter-Strike, but also if you stick around after the first map of our next series, you'll have a chance to win with the DHL drop. So maybe spruce up on your history a bit to get ready for that one. But in the meantime, we're going to go back even further in time to 2014, courtesy of an epic moment from our friend Hiko.
Debutantes, underdogs, rookies. In 2014, there were many ways you could describe Cloud9. However, that could only apply to the organization itself, as their CSGO roster they acquired from Complexity just 2 weeks before Cologne was far from inexperienced. And that experience manifested itself in the most crucial moments, with one of them being a battle against Dignitas. Thanks to Dupree, an even duel on Mirage could soon end with Cloud9's defeat.
Team Dignitas, they've got the smokes down to cut Cloud9 off, and in fact, they're going for huge plays! Dupree!
But with someone like Hiko on the defense, even the best entries might just not be enough.
That bomb plant's already been happening for quite a while here, so Hiko and Sean, that's a good kill from Hiko, but they realize Dupree's still in there, so Hiko comes in with another kill, and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb's so far tick, they gotta move quick right now. They're going for it, the defuse is already happening. Hiko, are you kidding me? He's gonna go for it, they win the round. Hiko picks up a triple, and Cloud9 win it, what?
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
She doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again. I told you I was lonely and laughing, get out my head. You beat me when I told you I love you, I hope I do.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out, but all the parts that made me. like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some, be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, getting rowdy on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes
let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, getting body on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause it look like that. Blind ambition.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad season. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought. Found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running road so many nations.
watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. 'Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? 'Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
When I'm crumbling, every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
time that I regret for being so heartless. It was the moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let
thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
never did.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the
Goodness gracious me, we're back and we're ready for some more Counter-Strike. ESL 1 Cologne, Day 5, G2 Esports and Heroic. Two top 10 teams clashing, and we find ourselves in Group B. I believe we're still in the uppers because both have been looking good. They're on the up and up, and I've got two, well, far from up-and-comers. It is, of course, legends of the scene, some friends of mine. It's Lauren Pansy Scott and it's Chad Sponge Birchill. How are we doing today? Wow, I didn't even look at your shirt yet. I've been talking to you for hours, but did you just put that on?
Yeah, I did.
It's very bright. Wonderful. I haven't seen you in a cream.
Oh, it's cream. I was about to ask what color it was. I wasn't sure.
We're saying it could be the green around us, not to spoil the illusion.
It could be the lights.
Yeah,
it could be the fact that we are on the face of the sun. It's
so quiet. I want to hear that lovely voice. That's
yeah.
better.
Oh, yeah. Have you had enough water today, guys? I want to do the check, the H2O
I want to show
check.
them my jug. Guys, and you know I keep telling you to 2 liters a day. Look, I can carry my 2 liters around at all times.
Okay.
Look at it sloshing around.
Nice. Is it just water? Anything else in there?
No, this is all vodka, 2 liters.
Okay. Doing the Top Gun special there, I see. All right. It is Cologne after all.
It is Cologne after all. But with this matchup coming up, we do have G2 Heroic. Now, I think it would be wise to start with the most known, the easier to talk about. It's G2. We cast the match as, I think, our first game here, Lauren. We got to see a little taste of what G2 had been doing in the player break.
And what a welcome back to CS for me that was. Honestly, seeing G2 in this form, I was kind of curious what we were seeing. You gave me a little bit of talk about Kenny and how good he was looking again. A little bit more comfortable, a little less pressure, finding a new identity, and it looked perfect.
Yeah, he's no longer trying to be the old Kenny. He's very content making a new legacy as new Kenny S within the team environment, and we're certainly seeing evidence of that already. A smashing of MIBR, considering how much history they have in Cologne, to be just, slaughtered by G2. It was certainly indicative of a good-looking G2.
Yeah, and then to get spanked by Cold Zero, obviously, to kick MIBR
Oh, yeah,
out
salt
of
in
the
the
tournament. But with that bracket we just had on screen, you would have seen the Astralis versus Vitality match. Astralis won that one pretty handedly. That means they've already qualified for the playoffs. And then in this one right here, well, whoever wins out of G2 and Heroic, they also are going to qualify, just to tie that bracket up for you right here. But yeah, G2, they have to be the heavy favorite.
I agree. And why don't we go ahead and meet one of my favorites? It's Kenny S. Yes, Monsieur Kenny.
Bonjour.
Hello.
Allô. Comme ci, comme ça. Anyway, moving away from that. Yeah. How you doing, my dude? We were just talking about this idea of you pursuing the new Kenny S. I want to make sure I'm not just making that up. Is that something, a conversation you've had with your teammates or yourself, the idea of not chasing the old Kenny and becoming something new?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not chasing anything. I think the last 2 years, I've put a lot of work to in order to improve on areas where I was not that good, I would say, in order to also make me more important within the team, within the system, and also, yeah, being more like complete as a player in general, I would say. So that was the goal, not necessarily like a clear goal, but something that naturally happen when you put the work, I would say. And putting the work is never enough, because I think it's also really important for me. It has been really important for me to have to have my coach, to have Nexa enter within the team, to have the teammates I have. I think that the team I have makes me feel also much more comfortable, so I can obviously shining a little bit more than
You absolutely
when
are.
the teams are not working really well, you know.
No, you're shining. And I just want to make sure, and I want to clarify, because we've just seen Art and we've seen how that freedom he's given can look spectacular with the AWP. It almost reminds me of, you know, what you were doing and can do in the server. So my question is, with Malek, with Nexa, with all this structure, are you kind of limited in freedom? Is it very much prepared? Or can Kenny still say, I'm going here and I'm about to kill 3, big dick energy?
Yeah, of course. I think I have freedom. I have the trust of my teammates. They know I'm really good at being aggressive. In the other end, I don't want to be hard, because I don't know. I just don't want to be him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's it's a balance. I think Art doesn't really respect a balance. I would rather respect the balance myself, because I trust my teammates, of course. I know that when I play aggressive, they can catch up on me dying, for example. But yeah, I know I'm really important also in mid rounds. So it's really important for me and for the team to stay alive during mid rounds and end of the rounds, because I tend to call a couple of stuff sometimes, but mostly I'm rotating all over the map as CG.
Sure.
And I'm supporting. I'm like, let's go retake here. Let's do this. Let's do this. So as a rotator, as an oper, I have this role, and I like it very, very much. So
it's
also
looking good.
important for me to stay alive during the round. You know, sometimes if I have to go kill 1, 2, 3, and just go to kill, I would go. And I would die probably, but in general, I think it's important also to be comfortable at the beginning, at the middle of the round, and at the end of the round. That's something I'm trying to do, staying alive, being in the clutch situations.
All right, Kenny, mate. Look, we just came out of the player break, and we haven't been able to watch too much of Tier 1 Counter-Strike for about a month. Can you give us a little bit of insight on who you're respecting the most? Now, I know practice results, we don't put too much weight in them, but you must know that there's a couple of teams out there that give G2 some worries.
Well,
No one.
The issue, Chad, is that it's gonna be related to practice.
Okay.
And for example, we didn't lose Complexity once in practice, and we struggled a bit more against Navi. And yesterday, Complexity literally smashed Navi. So as you said, it doesn't mean anything. But yeah, our preparation has been good. The practice has been really good. I think we won most of them. But yeah, once again, it doesn't really mean anything. So I think Cologne will be a really good perspective for you.
It would be a good way for us to see what everyone's made of. You're only as good as your last result. I wish you the best of luck today, Kenny.
Thank you, Alex. Bye-bye.
Much love. Cheers. That was Kenny S, and he'll be stepping into the server up against Heroic. Now, we do need to talk about the other side of the coin, because I've got some memories, Chad.
Yep.
I've got some memories. I remember we called him Staven for a while, and he got mad.
Stown.
It's Stown, just to get you ready for that one, Lauren. That's a U. Just treat it like a U. It's not a V. Stown. That's your boy. Outside of that, Borup. He was walking around in Turkey, I believe. I saw him in Belek with his snapback on. I don't think I ever saw him take it off. So he swims with his snapback on, but he's also a bit of a fragger.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? The two that you just named are like little robotic aimed stars, right? I think Stown would be the one of previous Heroic rosters who I'd look at as make the #1 star of the team. But now I'm watching them. Tessus has come in. Nico, he's been in North in the past. He was in Optic in the past. He was in Heroic in the past. Everybody talks about him, especially MSL, as being a fantastic teammate. And then Katie, and well, the name that you're going to remember here, Lauren.
Not the only one.
He's reinvented himself, though.
Who are these young little players coming up?
Look,
his whole roster.
They are the new Cadians. They are the Cadians of 2020.
Amazing.
But he has developed, and the storyline, I want to give you a little kind of
it's
catch
great.
up, can I?
It is great.
It is such a lovely storyline. We're talking Cadian, chewed up, spat out, Danish reject. Denmark is kings of Counter-Strike.
They've
got
moved
like
on.
20 players in the top 20. It's like Denmark rules. Where's Cadian? This guy was on Katowice 2015 desk with the best desk host in the world. I mean, like, come on. That's a pretty slow start. Where's Cadian? Turns out he goes international. He's got an Australian. He's got loads of weirdos.
We've got one of those.
Yeah, exactly. They're at Face It Major London, and they cause an upset. Cadian, tears down his face. He's
I saw
done
those
it.
pictures.
Yeah,
I was on
exactly.
Twitter. I was like, oh, something's happened.
And then you wouldn't believe it. They
Right.
make it into playoffs. It's all looking great.
Right.
Team disbands, dissolves. Cadian's back to square one.
Goes to North, Lauren. You never want to go to North.
No.
Never go full North.
You never come back from the north.
But
retirement home.
he's found himself in Heroic, and the youngsters that you're naming here is fantastic because he can lead these with his experience. He is the in-game leader and the AWPer of the team.
He's the experienced one now.
Crazy,
God,
right?
This is insane.
But here's the key.
Okay.
The man that brought up a lot of the Danish grassroots is the coach of the team, God Hunden. He is the coach of this team. And I made a tweet today saying, how did all these 5 players on the team end up being a safe pair of hands? Because you watch these guys play and you think, well, Borup, I know he can get 2. I know Stown can do. They all can do exactly that. Now, there's no crazy superstar simple in the team. There's nothing along those lines. But everybody can contribute. And having Hunden there as the coach behind them, pulling the strings, pulling the pieces, yes.
Sir. I think that's a really cool sentiment for us coming into this,
Yeah.
saying, they're all safe pairs of hands, but no stars. But could you not argue that there is 2 names, if not 3, that have the potential to become that with nurture and growth?
Well, if you look at the stats of the team, and they've already played a truckload of maps, right? They got back after the player break
there a
pretty
front runner?
quickly. Well, Nico, right? But you wouldn't expect that. You'd be expecting Stown, right? And look, he is in the middle of the table. Borup, another one who you'd probably think should be towards the top. He's actually towards the bottom. So he's the only one in red, stat-wise, for the whole team at the moment. But he had the best performance the other day when they caused the upset against FaZe. So I don't know. Take it with a pinch of salt because any of them
weird little team. I like it.
But they have so many like geeky strategies. They understand the fundament. They understand how they need to approach the game, right? They understand the plays that they need to make. But I think maybe their individual ability across the board lets them down in certain plays.
Okay.
So like I saw FaZe. It was good, but it was still a bit dangerous. Still a bit here and there. It felt like they were still kind of shaking off the rust a bit. G2 looked really good when I saw them. So can Heroic apply that to G2? Okay.
They can definitely cause an upset. There's no.
I don't know where to stand on them yet. I'm still in that like, okay, I want to see
Their
it.
recent results are
they big?
fire. Yeah, hang on. Let me just read some
Talk to me
team
here.
names to you. So that FaZe, as you mentioned, of course, 2-0.
That's a big
That was the one most recently in Cologne. The only team they've lost to recently was Big, but I've got
In the
OG,
grand final of DreamHack Summer.
Complexity. These are all
These are
top 10
big
teams.
names.
Yeah, I mean,
God
Big
damn.
were ranked #1 in the world, which was the only team they've lost to recently.
Yeah, and that was in the grand final of the DreamHack Open summer event that we had go down not that long ago. So like I was saying, that these guys came back from the player break pretty quick. I think they were playing within the first week of August. I think it was the 8th or 6th or something like that they were competing already in different qualifiers and bits and bobs. But what is exciting about this squad is they're clearly wanting to be a top contender. They're wanting to be a top team. Yeah?
Veto time. Just want to make sure we get that addressed. So we are saying goodbye to Dust 2. Quite
It'll be
peculiar.
Nuke. Here comes Nuke.
Yes.
Trust me.
Yes, you can say it with conviction. We'll
And
reveal
Vertigo.
It. And why Vertigo with such conviction? Is that just G2's playground?
I was thinking hard about where G2 might want to take things, and they could have picked into like a Mirage or something. Very good map for Heroic. They could have gone into an Inferno. Pretty decent map for Heroic. So a Vertigo is one where I think that we could actually see G2 maybe grabbing that as their main map going forward. We always talk about Kenyon
about that.
and
I
haven't seen
AWP.
that yet.
Yeah, I think having Hunter just being able to patrol A on his own, he controls both the scaffolding position and the ramp almost single-handedly while the rest of the team needs to do what they need to do. Jack holding middle as a turret. There's lots of keys on that map that I like from G2.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see just anyone that wants to learn how to default A. We're just going to watch Hunter's perspective. Lauren, we're doing it in our matchmaking games, so we're just going to copy what Hunter does.
Why are you talking to me like I didn't top frag?
No, I'm not saying we need help. I'm just saying that the way he holds short, we kept getting shot in the back. He just sits there on that little sandbag and somehow gets the timing every bloody round.
Okay.
Alex, how many times did you get knifed last night?
Oh my God, let's not talk about this. Chad, we had the weirdest game of Counter-Strike.
Alex had the weirdest game
Okay.
of Counter-Strike. I don't know how this
We're
happened.
starting off the pistol. Things are tickety-boo. We're rushing B. Now, you would imagine on a B rush, you're not getting stabbed in the first 20 seconds, but you wouldn't believe it. He's called Fear of God. He's strafing around, and I just get stabbed in the back, and I'm like, okay, not going to happen again, guys. This is the comeback story. Round 2, looking good. The force buy, feeling good. We're all on the site together. Like, surely, with
Someone's
5
cleared
people
it.
around me, there's bullets. I'm going to get shot this time.
Yep.
Nope, straight through the smoke. Little rat stabbing me in the bottom. And he did it 3 rounds in a row. I got stabbed the first 3 rounds of the game. We won.
Oh, well, congratulations on the win. We might have to see your stats on the CSGO hub at some
Go through
point.
the demo.
We're going to check out the
I think we
CSGO
might
hub.
have
Give it to Rush. Anyway, we're getting into it, folks. It's G2 Heroic. It's ESL 1 Cologne. And we start on Nuke. Ooh, I love this. Getting the party started. On the T side will be Heroic. What's the strat? What's the call? What's God Hunden got his minions up to today?
5 sets of armor here, unusual in the current meta of Counter-Strike, but we see them do it often, and Jax, he's got to deliver straight away.
Oh, the back Good bounce. It's so hard to hit the head. Tessus, good movement inspired by Etiton. They're all bouncing. Borup is the only one to fall. This has started fantastically. They could even pivot heaven here. They've got Cadian outside.
These guys are playing a game that just looks so different to what I'm used to, and I'm so excited to see a new brand of Counter-Strike almost. All these quirky little ideas. Now, Hunter, though, seems to be expecting that bit of pressure coming from ramp, already positioning well.
Yeah, they descend to the low side. It's actually Cadian that can be the influence here. If he just chills, he could get a double. Their attention's drawn. Now is the time to strike. He's not good. Nexa is finding just the one. It's Tessus to take over this round. He started with a first onto Heaven. Nico exposed. Hunter can totally take this. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Tessus already low. Hunter so precise with his USP. No armor, though. If Tessus can hit that first shot, that's a distinct advantage for the T.
Tessus as well. Proactive in this, right next to the door. Oh! This brand of Counter-Strike from Heroic is something new. They put a little bit of twist of lemon or lime on this. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say spicy, but let's go for the citrus. I mean, that was acidic. That is, it really was.
That's some saucy business right there. Now, look, I want to get this one out very, very early. Heroic against FaZe did this round after round after round. They nade open Squeaky, down Molotovs off towards main. You're going to get Tessus on the roof throwing the Molotov towards Hunt. He's going to pump 2 flashes in towards that top site.
He had a round here. Let me see this last push. He pushes because he knows, right? He knows Hunter's going to want to play with that door again. He's going to have his fingers away from the trigger. And now, again, Borup bouncing into the ramp room and Jack's forced to fall off. He's having a nightmare. Uh-oh. Nexus backing him up. That MP9, the element of surprise, keeps things level. This force buy, a heavy investment from G2. They put all of their eggs into this basket just round 2.
Yeah, Tessa still spots out another. Kenny's goes down. That's Nico on the case, and Cadian straight up towards upper. This pressure is everywhere. They are just flooding this map.
Yeah, and I'm looking to see where that smoke does land. Safely thrown from heaven. Nico smokes onto the top side, making things awkward. Hut covered. Almanek playing that T-side vent. But the bomb is the primary objective, and you can see that's in the hands of Nico. A slow descent perhaps towards the lower side. Nexa was revealed there, and has since relocated. You can see he's now just clearing outside. By calling it clear, though, perhaps some false information, perhaps the rotate coming in. Yeah, you can see the vent drop. They are on their way. And this slow approach from Heroic will mean that their defense is present. Cadian's on a flank again. This lurk happened before in secret. Now he's doing it again. Pivoting top site. Cadian's called it clear, but Hunter, just in the nick of time, does manage to find him. He is the only one there right now. Nico, we're taking some risks. If he gets this bomb down, should be able to stabilize. It's getting a little sketchy, though. 3 SMGs roaming. Make it 2. The CZ, a pocket SMG, and that's the problem resolved.
Yeah, Hunter wasn't able to get his hands on that Mac 10, unfortunately, and he will just be saving this CZ75 and the head armor that he's netted, carrying that through to the next round. So, look, in every single round, besides the pistol round, Heroic, with that little setup I was telling you about, conditioned FaZe to make it difficult for their rotations. You hear me talking about this almost every single time, but the 2 most important players on the CT side to deal with rotations is your yard player and your swing player. And the swing player... Wow.
What are the on himself? I'm sorry.
Okay. No, the you didn't have to call me out.
Giggles are fine. It's
my fancy water jug has it makes like a dolphin sound when I drink, so I have to mute my mic. And I just dribbled everywhere.
That's all right.
Okay.
I dribble on myself on the airplanes and all that kind of stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
When you're asleep, my
asleep.
jaws open. I wake up.
A very key component.
I have a wet patch in my lap, and I'm like, where did that come from?
Yeah, you should see me. For some reason, I think ordering a red wine on a plane is really smart, and the amount of clothes I've had to just discard after turbulent red wine situations.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I'm also a very clumsy human, so combine the 3, it's really a recipe for disaster. And so is this round for G2. I mean, the fact of the matter is that they have only brought a couple of sidearms and a little bit of Kevlar, so more of the objective here is get Cadian as many as he can. Probably want to see that bomb out of his grasp, but the fact he's fanning around in spawn, nothing to worry about just yet. Looking like some late outside smokes in a walk inner. A stack, though, very nice stack from the CTs. If they just go for any sort of all-in here, that could be costly. There go the outside smokes, 1 remaining for the cross.
This should be pretty neat and tidy here.
Should.
Or the rotation. Yeah, they have the vent rotation covered, right? So you can see the spam going through. The smokes is to force the CTs to move around a little bit, and Hunter's actually pushed in towards Hunt. Now we're at 55 seconds, so still plenty of time left on the clock. I'm close Molotov here to flush anybody out. Exactly that.
Yeah, sound cues galore. CTs are in the right place, so there is danger, but it looks like very well aware here from the T's. Very meticulous in approach. A little bit of threat from Kenny, but other than that, all pretty much well-rounded.
Yeah, that's gone on wonderfully, and the only weapon they lost is a Mac-10, so
nice.
nothing to complain about.
Have a nice day.
Nice setup. He's got the mini fridge. There's Cadian looking like the only adult.
He's got a dresser. That's how you know.
Yeah, he's got storage solutions. You know, you don't have storage solutions.
Oh my lord. Okay. He's trying for his best Zantara's impression there with how close to Nico's getting to the screen.
I don't know. I need to talk to all of our gamer boys and explain to them the MySpace angles and just explain, like, you really...
MySpace angles.
Taking your selfies from under your chin is never a good play, boys. Never a good play. It's a little higher.
Ooh, Nico.
He's off for something.
Oh, this is quite... I love this. Look at how far ahead he's gone.
Oh, I like the angle from Hunter, though. That is really unpredictable. We'll go 1-for-1, and if Amanek falls, that's a huge spray control. I think it was Tessus to convert. Kenny only with the AWP, you'd have to hit that tiny glimmer of a head just above the vent. Bomb to be planted. We got ourselves a 3v3.
Bomb now down. Kenny, Jackson, Nexa. Finding any step back. These young players are crazy to watch. Now, Jax having to kind of approach the lobby, but there are two players, mostly Stown here, keeping it safe over by Squeaky, but no one's offering anything up here. The D's are just holding nerve. This is all but done, it feels.
Yeah, I mean, look at the fact of the matter that should they lose this, they'd be staring at a 5-0. And they can't really take that risk, especially with the AWP on the retake. They are just looking to maintain. And that's the frag they were hoping for. Any of those exits, making things costly. Just Tessus on the way out. Stown and Borup safely evacuate. But that's 4-0, and this is T-side nuke. This is exactly the dream start Heroic would be hoping for on their map pick.
So just to kind of give everybody at home an understanding of what happened in that round and the ruse for the CTs, the smokes that went for the secret cross forced Nexa, who was the main player, to drop down the vent to deal with the rotation to the lower side, which means there was nobody keeping eyes on main other than Hunter, who was playing it from a little bit of a weird off angle on that Tetris box. Kenny couldn't see the walk into main, and he also couldn't see the cover across the secret. So now they have to respect the fact that if those smokes come out again, it could be a ruse, it could be a fake, or they could just be going down secret. And always at the start of these rounds, with this Molotov top hut that you're seeing and the smoke that's limped in front of the vent just here that you'll see from Hunter's POV, they could always be dropping lower. So that is something that Stown will be looking for or looking to do later in the game.
See if the switch-up happens. Let's see how they approach the outside now. CT's feeling like a step behind every single way. New little smoke comes in, eliminates further vision. Nexa is still about, though, so that's maybe the difference maker, but he is very passive to this. Tessus is already pretty far ahead, watching a lower doorway, and that's it. What
that's the bomb, Cadian.
Angle. Oh, Cadian, please be careful.
Oh dear, this could be a real difficult one to recover from. Not if Nico removes the AWP. He has access to lower now, and if he can take that space, it'll have huge benefits to his team in the long run. Tessus, a hard job. He's regrouping up with Borup, maybe even Nico responsible for main. Jax has found a ratty little line to catch the cross. Trying to flush out Nexa. He's done well to put some damage on him. God, this is a weird round. This has got some funky Counter-Strike all over the shop. Nexa takes one from the grave. Martyrdom perk. Picks himself up something late. 3v2, though.
The map feels so different when the bomb's the main thing they're fighting over on Warehouse, right? It changes those lines, but Hunter's still keeping his safe. Tessus goes down, trying to consider towards ramp. Stown now trying to make something out of this. Bear in mind, Nico's still there. He had that success towards lower on, towards Kenny earlier on. So down they go as the duo. Amanek and Hunter are going to have to play catch-up, but they're going to hear and note what's going on.
They do have a smoke and 2 flashes for the retake right here. There will be a safe plant behind the back of the silo, and Nico staying in the decon door, having to deal with this rotation. This frag could be everything right here.
His timing will define his success. 2 of them, if they swing into him, he's got an advantage for the first, and oh, that's neat. That's tidy, and that's the highest rated player of Heroic, showing us exactly why. 5 for Heroic to start us off. I'm starting to believe. You got Tessus on 10. Stown hasn't yet to contribute. I mean, you've just had a fantastic one of your individuals, the one you mentioned the least, but why is his name ringing a bell, Chad? I think did he stand in for someone else? He was like a Danish name, maybe it was just...
Stown.
No, the Tessus.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he was. Yeah, look, he was floating around for a little while
He
there,
was talked about, whispered about.
There was a bunch of them, right? There's always, you know, we had Mertz for a little while. Tessus is another one. All these names, they were kind of like limp in. They didn't have immediate success, and then they get thrown back out. But as I said, this is a team right now with Hundun in here as a coach. He's played with basically the entire Danish scene. He knows exactly what all these pieces can offer. And back to the safe pair of hands point, all of these individuals know the fundamentals of Counter-Strike and what they should and shouldn't do, right? So that means that you don't need to rely on your Stound to go off because everybody can do what they need to do in the team.
And they're CSGO natives as well, which as you'll find yourself seeing a whole lot more of. But there was no previous CS to create any bad habits or expectations. These guys were born and raised in the server that they play on today. Round 6, first map, second game, 5th day of ESL 1 Cologne.
I find this amazing.
Oh, I love an auto shotty, Lauren. I do.
Yeah, we'll see where he gets put. I'm sure we can guess. Let's see what Jax is up to.
He's going for a peek.
Pacey here, looking through, has a little peek. Oh, actually not where I expected, on ramp.
Sound descending loudly. And I just want to check who's responsible. There is Jax that's leaving ramp. Okay, so his responsibility, the call has been made. Not the dream weapon to be dealing with Stound. He's going to have to find some sort of corner that will work for him. Stound doesn't have to rush anything. His presence alone has forced the CT to respect it. He's pulled one away from wherever the majority of his squad, which does seem to be an outside cross. You have to remain silent, though. Even a scope would be comms for Nexa.
As I said, has to keep it quiet for now. Nico leading the way. We've seen a couple of different looks towards this outside hold from G2, so they have to be playing it right. Sound made, down they go, but Nexa, oh my word, that's a freebie and a half. Surprised he got away with that.
Yeah, that's not going to feel good for Heroic. Those sound cues felt almost unnecessary. You were nearly there. Jax, we talked about his angle. We said it wasn't ideal. Hello. Door opens. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior?
4 up.
4 up. Tag from Kenny. Blows the forearm clean off of the aforementioned. Nade could catch Borov off. Doesn't. 2v2. Kenny, lucky to be alive. He's about to walk straight on through that smoke. He's trying to find the timing. Bomb ticking. Kits not present. This is a bit of a tough one. This is a Sophie's choice. You really want to go for this? Probably not anymore. A 10 HP AWP, not the retake. And he'll go ahead and save.
That was a 2v5.
Eshed? Really? Damn it, Alex.
He's been spending too much time in Germany, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
A couple that slip out. I said order when I was doing the League of Legends stuff, and now we're throwing out.
And you'll hear Stumpf, which means true.
Stumpf, nicht Stumpf.
Ich nicht verstehe, Junge.
Ah, ich verstehe nur Bahnhof.
All right.
That means I understand only train station.
Well, right now, I can tell you one thing I understand. If you want to take away what Heroic are doing, you need to bring in some unbridled aggression on the CT side. We need to either see a full yard control from the CTs, taking a fight, making sure they can't patrol around that area and go for rotations around the map, or push into lobby, push hard, push squeaky, push ramp, take the fights to completely deny this ruse that happens time and time again. We've seen so many different avenues 6 rounds into the game.
We have. They've basically walked through their playbook, said which works. Oh, it all works. Okay. Very pretty deagle for Nexa. Maybe that skin will lead to the win.
I was looking at buying one of those. No, I was looking at buying one. They're very expensive, Chad. Really not worth it.
Indeed.
I'll wait for them to drop off and then buy it and remind myself I'm terrible at deagling, but maybe Nexa
maybe next time
can make me find a little love for the thing. No, this is a little bit of a ring around the roses. These 2 players from the T side. Nexa so close by. So much interest in the way they're taking this outside area. So much variety in it.
Yeah, but by taking this control, the CT suddenly become vulnerable to everything. You have to be paranoid about your heaven if you haven't got a player there. Jax, he won't have all that info. He'll have to fall to ramp. That's also a gap he has to fill. Heroic, really forging quite a fierce T-side setup into the Deagles here. Previously, only lost their SMG purchase. Let's see if they can keep it as clean into the 7th as they did prior.
Oh, they're being smothered here, aren't they? The CTs slowly but surely,
yeah.
just this strangling hold, getting closer and closer to the end. But obviously, Kenny is the danger man, but all these players in the right place can put those pistols in some really deadly situations. But surely, they know this.
You'd want that contact to be happening at the same time. You can see how impossible that is for Hunter, just as he has to address one side The other hits him. That's a nice catch. Borup. Oh, Jax maybe wants to play some Counter-Strike here. Fakes it out. Picks up the AK. We're gaming.
Yeah, straight into this, and he's even got the follow-up. This is big now. Katie in the 1v1. He's got the job done. This scoreline suddenly is looking a little bit scary. 7-0, Chad, is quite a commanding score here.
Yeah, Danes and Nuke, they go together quite well. It's apparently people like Gin and Tonic, that goes together well. Nuke and Danes, I think it's a fair pairing.
It's quite funny, when you were mentioning how they're kind of trying to manipulate the rotations a little bit, the outside control, my mind obviously is still a couple of years ago, I think of Astralis and how they used to punish rotations, catch people in very uncomfortable positions, and that was their main goal. It's so exciting to see a younger version of this almost.
Yeah, and they're doing it in multiple different ways. It's not just those wall smokes towards Yard. The map has evolved and developed so much, and one of the key points that I noted today with ESL 1 Cologne online in Europe, Nuke is the most played map, 11 times.
Wow.
This will be the 12th. The next closest, I believe, was Mirage at 5.
It used to just be the unloved stepchild. It used to be, we'll play it, we'll do our outside smokes, and we'll
One team's
like
really good on it.
Yeah, but it wasn't dynamic, it wasn't investigated, and it's nice to see that the same map that's been in the pool now is starting to actually have new life breathed into it.
Brought?
Breath?
Blown? Blown into it?
No.
Breathed into it. It sounds so wrong. It sounds like I've got a problem.
But we do have many a problem.
Absolutely, Chad Birchall. But for now, perhaps it's G2's problem we should address.
It's going to be a top hit. Look at this. They've already drawn the rotation of Nexa. He's down the vent. Everybody else ready to pile out Squeaky. We've got Nico outside covering off the rotation to come late through main. G2 don't know what to expect. They don't even know where they are.
Breathed?
Stop.
Really annoying me. Walking out.
Look how far ahead they get just by the little crowd. They're so ahead of where the CTs think they could be.
Oh,
what?
Good shots.
Told you they're robots.
Yeah. I mean, the mechanics, they're certainly there. And when you've got everybody on form, it's an exciting prospect. This is the most exciting I've seen a heroic roster in a long time. And I've only seen
since Freiburg was there, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but exciting for different reasons. The Frib certainly brings the hype, but this just looks like you've got all the right pieces. And I'm so glad that after Mad Lions made that terrible choice of removing Hunden, that we're seeing him, you know, nurture new talent. And it may be even a better suited role, considering his stats never aligned with his prowess in the leadership role.
Yeah. I think it's really nice to see someone put into that spot. We do see a couple of guns going astray. Tessus holds his, and that's about it. Actually gets an AWP for the trouble too, not bad.
Yeah, denying that from Kenny here is going to be very important. We know the max loss bonus is in for those of you who aren't too familiar. If you've lost every single round in a row, you will be guaranteed that max loss bonus, but on the CT side, it's only 3,400. So round after round after round, that's all they'll be getting in the back pocket, and then that's how we get the vicious cycle. The partial buy, into a full buy, into a partial buy, into a full buy, having to save weapons. It gets very, very messy.
That was quite fun. I realized the Tech9 is viable again. I trusted you. Hanging people out.
Yeah, that
when did that come back?
And I hear it in my eardrums. It's basically Valve just constantly trying to
switching.
Keep
Pace.
Everything competitive. In comes Tessus. Full flash. That's very powerful. Might have been a team flash even, and it's actually cost them 2, maybe even 3. Not the first round, surely on the back of a team flash and a top hit into pistols. Down and Cadian to stabilize. They've got loads of time. They're not in any rush, but they do know that weapons. Oh, I like that boost a lot, Lauren. Look at that. They may even they'll be able to call the crop to vents as well.
That is incredibly powerful, isn't it? You get that amount of information.
And your friend's just watching the hut push, I imagine.
And who pre-aims that? I guess when you come around that corner, that's not your.
Oh, he was watching Heaven.
We don't love to see that. That's a bit of a problem. Cadian doesn't know where to look. Now he does. Still so paranoid of up top. Jax lets him have his life, but the flank comes in. Nex is there, and Nex is good enough for 2. Really well played. And I think you said at the start there, Alex, that team flash might have just caught him a bit. I think it was a team flash.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see a flash assist for the CTs, and it was Tessus who had the perfect weapon for the job, right? He's out early, ahead of the molly. Had he had vision, that hut player's dead. Jax hasn't got an AK. G2 don't have a round. It is just the smallest margins that separate rounds in Counter-Strike. And it's a pleasure to sit back and enjoy my evening watching those decisions be made by the very best. I hope you're enjoying the show.
All right, well, that's a bit of a freebie right there, which is going to allow G2 a potential buy in the next round, even if they lose this one right here. But the fumble from Heroic is you're 8-1 up. You're not going to be too disappointed. You can get one straight back on the board, and Nico, well, he's going to be straight down secret.
Okay, so you said compare them to Astralis. If this was Astralis, that's Glaive. Glaive gets himself down, he chills out, doesn't have to do anything else, and they'll slowly try and find that first pick. They're forced 2 down, just with Nico's.
They forced all 5 down.
What the bloody hell?
This has to happen now. G2 need to start taking risks because they've been pushed and pulled all over the map. When they were sitting back in the default, they couldn't win a single round. This gear shift is very important. I spoke about aggression. Well, this is a gamble of a different kind.
They're getting the info. They're taking the info by force. They're pushing. Oh, Lauren. They're checking it, surely. That's at least one. He's not ready for more. Jax will neutralize the threat, and they no longer have to be so concerned about the lower side. It makes a lot of sense. They need to rotate someone up to that top side, though, because I imagine space is being taken elsewhere. Kenny's pushed up ramp. He has info lobby. But Tessus, he has the position, and so does Stown. If they just hit the brakes, this CT aggression is going to be met by the Danes. There's Kenny. This is going all the way down to the wire. We got a 2v2 with 30 seconds. Pressure's on the 2 Danes.
Bomb's not picked up. Oh, and Hunter's right there.
He's got the sound cue. He knows there's one towards T-Vent.
20 seconds left. Hunter notices the bomb is gone. He finds one on the way, and now the 1v1. Tessus hasn't gone for the plant yet. He's holding for a second.
Yeah, 15. Can plant safe. Hunter's just playing the clock perfectly, softens him up, starts the slow walk, right eye peek for him. Tessus the same. It's perfect from Hunter. Honestly flawless. And he picks up 3 in the round to secure the second for G2.
Now, the reason that looks so funky is because G2 needs to start playing outside of the current meta or outside of their tendencies, right? If they keep going back to what they do time and time again, well, Heroic clearly have their number. They're able to slip into the backlines in multiple different ways. We've already covered that within the first 10 rounds of the game. But by doing something completely unorthodox, which is what G2 did, I don't think I've ever seen a team on a CT-sided gun round where nobody has died rotate all 5 members into the lower side. Now, these are the type of plays that G2 had to do back, Lauren, when they first came together. Jax didn't speak a lick of bloody English when he joined the squad a year ago. They had to play nuke by rushing lobby because they couldn't communicate properly. Now, those type of plays, they will be necessary in a game like this, especially to get them back on board. And once you've thrown that spanner in the works, which that round there kind of feels like it, you can go back to playing traditionally because Heroic, they need to now be questioning those type of moves. They have to be aware that they're on the table, but it's still very important for G2 to put together at least 3 to 4 more rounds here because, look, even 7 on the CT side of Nuke, that's not par for the course at the moment. You know, you're looking more for like a 9-6, something along those lines. There will be a low buy coming out here. Bunch of smokes, so we will be seeing the yard smokes for the secret cross with conviction behind it. Bomb following, lots of nades towards top, the protocol Molotovs to stop the hut and squeaky rushes. They're actually going towards ladder.
And Kenny's going to get at least one tested with air stray from Nico, but not enough for Kenny to be dissuaded. This has been handled well so far. A bomb plant could be a possibility. However, at the moment, it's loose. Thanks for the camera, Jakey.
Oh, no.
Trying to fake it, draw the fights. Cadian baits the nade. This frag is everything, and Stown's got robotic reactions. He knows the bomb is safe. Well, he doesn't anymore. He heard the steps. Hunter's hunting. Appropriate. Timing again favors Stown.
How is he so good at this?
For
When
an
you
ace
said he's
clutch.
a robot, I mean, you kind of bang on, right? Like, this guy's aim is so crisp. And yeah, 3 kills already, the last 2. If they're his, it's all good. But Kenny is up top, so he's certainly aware there could be a possibility, and Stown might be... Oh! Excuse me, who is this player?
HP, yo.
Okay, I guess at least he's got the AWP, I guess. I'm really looking for those fine margins here, but Kenny posted up on the site now. He hasn't backed away from this. He's kind of moved further in towards it, playing with the timing.
Smart.
This is nice from Kenny. I like this mobility, and he might just be able to watch that cross from Squeaky and Stown. No chance. Beautiful work from Kenny. 1 HP, super low, still proactive, still being the classic Kenny you want in those situations.
Yeah, because Stown's brain, he's sitting there like, okay, he's probably not still heaven. He's going to drop, maybe playing sight, and you can see that's where Kenny initially opted for. That's a duel Stown wins. The other, much smarter, low HP, and it really does convert a crucial round. That's caused another timeout. That's number 2. Cadian on the mic. Hundun as well, able to provide any additional insight.
So we might see them go back to something a little bit slower here. If the CTs are going to rotate around that much, based off of just a couple of smokes and a hint of a rotation, what Heroic can opt for here is pump the brakes after throwing the initial utility, right? You can still be throwing your yard smokes, you can still be dropping the stuff over towards Squeaky, and then kind of creep in and use that territory you have to find the CTs out. But like I said, this could be the point where G2 are just able to stabilize and play more of a traditional, more of a standard style, something they're more comfortable with here. Coming back into this, the guns will be out for Heroic. No AWP in the hands of Caden. He has just opted for the Deagle here.
Jax. First time I've seen that sort of contact. Test is going to lose his head over it. Katie might be considering, can I get that gun that was in play? And we're seeing a new look from Kenny too.
This is his first target. Knows there's more. Flash is deployed and another straight past his head. Good movement. They're trying to bait him down. Unfortunately, wasn't anticipating a partner in that ramp room. Jax and Kenny have held them at bay, and the calling from Nexa to turn these last few rounds around, it's been dynamic. The stacks ramp early, taking the AWP, realizing that outside isn't so much of a threat after they put 4 players down there.
It's been assertive play, right?
Yeah,
they've been taking the game, and they've been kind of driving the direction they want it to go on the CT side. Whereas the way that the Ts and the way that this map has evolved in the meta is that the Ts are the ones forcing the rotations. Well, if you can stop the rotations from even having to come on in, that's even better. And well, next is going to finish off Katie in here. No worries whatsoever. And it's a flawless round for G2. So they're starting to build a bit of a bank here in the tail end of this CT side. They're currently sitting with a slew of rounds in a row, looking to close out this half strong. Here's the opening. Jack's normally the ramp player, so the indication once that frag comes in is, oh, there must be somebody else over towards ramp. It was Kenny, but Jax has also made it back over in time to get even more kills. So great stuff there. It will be another low buy. Tech9s, Kevlar, a little bit of utility. This time it won't be the yard smokes. Heading open Squeaky. Ooh, I'm not sure that's where that was meant to land.
Lol. Okay, Kenny. All right, mate, he's having a mad one. Does do a little bit of a moonwalk into Tessa's Deeg, but damage inflicted, bomb planted. If he could just get this AWP frag on Jax closing the gap, we are into competitive territory, but Jax playing the smart game. Leaving the door open is wise with a weapon like that. Cadian trying to catch Amanex rotate.
Oh, the timing on this could be massive. Really well played. He knows the seconds there too. Can't get him, but the info gets called, and Tess is the shotgun. Pretending to be an AWP at that point. Now the 1v2. Smokes, mollies, whatever they've got, and it's Jax's gun that gets the job done.
Lauren, I have a question for you.
Okay.
And it's about our great friend Alex sitting at the end of the desk there.
Oh no.
Did he actually say lol?
Yeah, he did, and I tried not to bring it up. It's twice now he's done that.
Has he become a boomer?
LOL? It was at that moment, right?
It means lots of love, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
Lots of love to Kenny for shots like that. Oh no, Alex, what have you become? I'll be saying rotful or something next. Those waffle copters.
You might even call them emoticons like me soon.
Oh, poggers, bro.
Poggies in the chat,
what
boys.
a poggers moment that was.
Keck W.
All right, back underway here. AWP in the hands of Katie and no Deagle this time round. And the aggression from Hunter, well, it's met by the bullet of Stown. He gets taken down. That was an easy one. I like it when you guys rhyme.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now you see what happened to me. I just did this for 6 years and now I just speak in riddles.
The Riddler, old Alex. A 3v4 though. Bit of a riddle for the CTs to try and get back into this. They're kind of pinned in. Jax doesn't have that mobility and freedom he had before. And Nico, well, he just takes Kenny out of the situation completely. Jax takes the fight and loses it. I've got to say, Heroic as individuals are absolutely wild to watch. Nexa is low on HP now. It feels like a matter of time. I am thoroughly impressed with Heroic.
Yeah, and I'll be even more impressed if they can seriously pull off a 10-round T-side against one of the very best in the world currently on their map pick. That certainly is quite the achievement, quite the feather in their cap. I'm loving all of your art projects. It's nice to see us gamers getting a bit artistic. That's artistic. And we're into our 15th round. Let's see if they can convert into double dig. Made off the door. Aggressive outside. How aggressive is the question, Jax? He's by that smoke. It will be checked. He can hear them. He's going for some sort of...
They all just faced.
Yeah, but this flank could be powerful, Lauren.
I'm a little scared of it. The deeper smoke keeps most of them safe, but he does find Borup, catches him in the heels, and the teaser down to 4. Kenny's on the case, but look how quick they're going. They're really not stopping, so Kenny piles on through, but it's Amanek. And Aim, I feel we haven't said much, only 4 kills, and he's just got 2 of them.
Yeah, he's just doubled his scoreline at a crucial juncture in the game, and it may even have ramifications for the rest. It's only Cadian now. He can hear them. Trying to hunt down this aggressive and very mobile CT side. Jackson Hunter partnered up. If only it could have been the collateral now. For some reason, he's not hunted down. So much damage inflicted, but he lives on. Oh, and he's got another. Kenny fighting him with the USP. This one is going to be an embarrassing way to let it slip away if it does. Amanek fortunately stabilizes. Taking down Stown puts Cadian into a very difficult set of circumstances. Bomb's not with him. Still paranoid about the upper player. Or is he going around the world? Secret to Hunter? Oh, I'm going to scream.
Oh, this has to... Soon Hunter knows
a time
this is
limit,
a possibility.
right?
Yeah, and you can see here, he sniffed this one out. Cadian, he could be in a world of hurt here.
Timing is everything. Maybe Hunter's not checking it. Cadian, patience rewarded. He's on for the clutch with no HP, though, and Amanek could save G2. 20 seconds. He's not in the biggest rush. But Amanek's angle does see him first. That's the frag, and that's 9-6. Gosh, it's close. Gosh, this game delivers. It's only the first half of the first map of G2 Heroic. There's a lot more twists and turns, and we'll be right back.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm out of
I am thoroughly impressed by what we're seeing from Heroic so far. My first looks at G2, they looked incredible. But then again, MIBR have kind of faded away since then. So barometer of success, I guess we find through this game. And on the first half, a 9-6 is quite successful for Heroic.
It certainly is. GG.bet so much so that they seem to be giving the edge to Heroic in this one. The bookkeepers of ESL 1 Cologne 2020 online, all of the other words we're supposed to say. It is USPs and armor for all 5, so they're just looking to brawl.
Same as what they did in the first half, but on the CT side, it's normally even more rare. Not even a kit in play here, so they're wanting to deny the plant, or at least the retake might be quick. Hunter lining up the Molotov.
Is he just going outside hut?
I think it's Heaven.
Dominic with some ridiculously long shots. A P250 upgrade justified. Paying for itself. Down they go, looking to get that bomb down. Next that is the bomb planter, Amanek, to corral them into the lower site. Bomb down. Tessus aiming at the head, missing it, and now in support from Nexa. Jax can hunt. Needs a clean one. Last bullet, not gonna happen. And it's an upgrade for Jax for this retake. Hunter will be accessing the vents. Down. Oh, the gap. Neither of them saw each other. Nex is going to be expecting it to be clear. Does lose Cadian in the process, but it's down onto Nexa. Puts Borup in the hunt and does find it. Down to Jax, down to none. Stout and Borup, some of the youngsters really collecting and converting a crucial round of the game. That double digits is straight on the board. No kit necessary.
Just taking a look back at that Molotov for everybody playing at home. It was behind the silos in the top side to flush the CT, who might be tucked in anti-flash into the open, so that as they were dropping down the vent, there was no CT vision. Borup was actually playing on the side of the silo. He didn't get blind. The Molotov didn't push him out of position that much. So they had the early info. I don't know if that was the key to the success there for Heroic, but nonetheless, they're able to put the round on the board and go straight into the buy round here, or at least the anti-eco. A Scout, 2 M4s, an MP9, and well, the Alligator in the hands of Borup against 5 Deagles.
Alligators scare me. Being in Florida a fair bit, people are very casual about seeing them around the place.
They're dinosaurs.
Hate it. Absolutely hate
pigeons.
Do you think pigeons are real?
Yes.
Not battery-powered little spy cameras?
Oh,
like conspiracy theories now.
You ever seen a baby pigeon? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, T's looking for anything they can, and they're being a little naughty.
This felt like an open invite from Amanek, didn't it?
Just like, Bob.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah. Head up, legs spread, take me. Cadian picks himself up the first. Tessus is actually under a lot of threat here. And there we have it. Just the 3 remaining with those Desert Eagles. Hunter chipping away and making good work so far. Access to that warehouse. If he catches Nico, he has revealed it though. Not much further they can get after this one.
No, and you know when Alex has almost crossed the line, 'cause he doesn't look at you anymore, he just smiles. Somewhat like Stown might be there, finding Nexa and the bomb. Gets to kind of calm it down. The Eagles seem a little less threatening. And the CTs can kind of settle in.
There's no black and white here, Lauren. It's all just grey. All right?
Humans suck at grey.
It's my favorite color. Then someone goes, it's not a color, it's a tone or a shade.
Yeah, I don't know why they always do that.
There's always
I know
someone.
what we mean.
Yeah, there's always
Pedants.
yeah. 4 alive, though. Nicely done.
All right, well, the guns will come out here in the hands of the T's, also known as G2 Esports in this occasion. There'll be no need to upgrade from the Alligator, aka the Auto Shotgun and the MP9. They're very, very serviceable on a map like Nuke, so they can hold on to those if they would like. Cadian losing the Scout there, not really the end of the world. So we can get this one underway. Just having a look at the fans there, chilling out, having a good time.
So, I know yesterday we got a little bit, some not wonky results, but the question of does it apply to bigger teams? This works though, right? From Heroic, I should be excited by them.
Yes.
They've taken on big teams. They still do this. It still works. I get scared sometimes. G2's a big team. I don't know why.
No, absolutely. Yeah,
no?
take all of this as you see it. Heroic, the fact that they're in the grand finals of DreamHack, a lot of people starting to pay attention.
Got it.
Clearly, some there is going to be some gaps and some mistakes made at this level of at this juncture. But the fact that they're pushing, their map pick against G2, that's all good in the hood.
I know, again, sometimes stupid questions, I'm sure, but I'm
me both,
coming back
sister.
in
You
and
and me
I
both.
I see Heroic and I'm like, do I get excited?
Is this am I supposed to?
Yeah.
Now, if I'm going to be honest here, it's going to take probably about a month before we truly know where everybody
Right.
sits. But Heroic have been putting in the hard work, the same as what Big did towards the tail end of last season, and it's showing, right? Counter-Strike is open for everybody at this point.
He can one-way this.
Oh, God.
He's found the angle he needs. And that should be at least one. Gets away cleanly. That's huge from Tessus.
People got so good at this. They're so good at these one-ways, these little angles. This has become, every single player seems to have it now. It's not just that, well, there's Rain outside doing dirty things, finding the way. No, it's everyone.
Lucas has really grown, really has developed. Glaive, one of the first to do it. The one-way in secret, throwing his own smoke. Yeah.
20 seconds here. This is super late in the day.
Bombs in warehouse.
Yeah, what's going on?
They're just going to give him enough rope to hang themselves here.
Oh, hello. Oh, that death could cost them. That's enough time for Nexa to plant, but Bor up on the side with an alligator. Cadian's done enough work, I think. The frag's there. Nexa shouldn't get another. He doesn't. Whew. Right by the skin of their teeth. Tessus, Cadian low. In a different universe, there's a crazy spray transfer there.
And the money's low as well. You can see here on the G2 side of things, just direct your attention to the bottom left-hand side of your screen in approximately 15 seconds time is what I meant. But here's Cadian coming up the ladder, getting it done with the MP9, and finishing things off with the AK-47.
Really interesting stat for you guys. It's happening again. Look at the scoreline, and then let me read you opening kills and multi-kill rounds. It's actually 8-7 in favor of G2 in opening kills, and it's 13-12 in multi-kills. So,
what?
Yeah, this is a testament to Heroic. The way in which they're winning is not necessarily through the individual prowess. They're certainly hitting their shots, but they're finding this victory through alternative means.
God, how exciting. Oh, Jack. That's, you don't want to double dip on those, do you?
Dangerous.
Yeah, it does.
Grenade.
It's going to be chunky. It is. It's going to get Amanek. See if we can keep clean stuff. Oh, dearie me. G2 going to be on the guns, but that one's going to sting a little. That leaves a little bit of a mark.
They're running away with
again, please. First, his nade's done great damage. You can see that slowed him. Not a chance for Amanek. Not really a chance. The flash comes in from Cadian. Kenny just getting his head blown off. And Nexa's death, well, I'd be furious. A little smile creeps onto his face. There we go. Getting the mojo flowing. That's a big victory. Not a victory. Shout out to my boy Yanko.
W's and V's backwards.
Okay, they need to find an opening here, G2. They're getting dictated to on this CT side. Look at Nico, though. He could be the spoiler.
But I mean, this is expected at this point, isn't it? Aggressive CT on red container. When you're walking outside, you've always got one person responsible for keeping your bottom safe. Oh, but he's going for a different angle of approach. They're even boosting. Amanek should have him. 5d4. Risk doesn't find its reward this time.
Not this time. But the response?
Ooh.
Wow. This?
Oh, hello.
They keep appearing. Chad, we saw this from G2 at one point, but this is different, it feels.
Yeah, and there's going to be blood splatter on the wall there, so Jax is going to know somebody was close, but they're still going.
Oh, lordy, you don't expect the next. You do not expect the next two. What a horrible surprise.
A taste of their own medicine right back. That is cool. All right, we've had a great game here so far on Nuke. I love that they've just had the audacity to pull out the very same stack to this very same play. Just Nexa, though. Not impossible, a 1v2. Bomb loose, unfortunately, in the grasp of Stown. No smoke. He won't be able to keep Nexa at bay. It will be a duel that he's chosen to actively take if the fight happens now.
Oh, Nexa. Hard play to have, and Stown's got him every day of the week, and it feels like we barely got to see much of this G2T side. We're almost at 15. We're getting so close.
He was so not ready for that corner. He's rounding it. He's looking the other side. I can't blame him. Kenny does well to just find one, but great calls. Great calls, and that definitely seemed to get the mojo continuing to flow in Heroic's direction. Update on those multi-kill rounds. Heroic have started to run away with it, as you may not be surprised. An extra 4 multi-kill rounds added to that stat. Thank you, SDO.
You can't be super frustrated with that if you are G2. Like, it's like, oh man, I can't believe they just did that. But at the same time, you're getting handily beaten across the map, almost in all of these rounds here, 14-6 being the scoreline, another timeout called. Now, this is the point where I don't think it's too likely for G2 to get back into this one, but we were talking about it the other day in one of the blowout games where you want to, as the team who is losing, get some confidence going, win 1 or 2 cheeky rounds, have your star player have a big play, get a multi-frag, maybe even go for some kind of a wild Mac 10, Tech 9, P250 utility-based rush here, because it's a half buy coming at it from G2, and they could go fast top here off of this.
Okay, thank God you're saying top, because I wouldn't want to go anywhere near ramp after what Tessus did to us last time. Perhaps that's not the play. So let's have a little look what G2 are bringing out today. Round 21, map 1. And so far, you're on the default lobby hold. Amanek doing a bit of aggressive move. He's going to be killed by Nico, and we are into the round. Nexa flirting. Borup pushing. Looks like he could get the trade. Does so neatly. Cadian's already filled the feed, and that, my friends, is the end of the half buy from G2.
This is too easy right now for Heroic. They're prepared for everything right here. That change up in their setup, the fact that you had the AUG. You won't be seeing a huge amount of that, Lauren, but some players, you get Apex using it in a similar position. It still has a little bit of popularity with some players on certain maps. Train is another one, maybe.
I'm sure it has angles to work with, right?
Precisely.
It's not even the scope apparently that they've actually made more powerful. The way they brought it back in line and are seeing a little use is by making the hip fire less unreliable. So you're basically holding a better M4 now if you're not zoomed in.
Oh, how curious. I'd have thought they'd just keep it.
Precisely, yeah.
Enough,
it's not the scope that you're buying.
Yeah, I thought it'd be the scope, right? In my head, I'm like, oh, maybe like a little weird pixel angle. Yeah, no, how fun. Speaking of fun, though, Heroic grinning at this one, 15-6, a commanding scoreline, and certainly going to send a message throughout Cologne for now. Amanek tries to make the cross, gets a lot of damage. So does Hunter, a fair chunk inflicted, but Kenny and Jack are still fighting this.
And they're looking so vicious. Making no secret of this rotate. Tessus will hear that. And Kenny, wow, a man possessed, it seems. Charging to take all of this control. He's making no secret about any of this. Loud, proud, large and in charge. Not gone well for Kenny. Amanek, however, a quick flick from Cadian. We're still gaming here. Borup's being handed something he can handle. And now he's already brought it down to a 1v1. Hunted by Nexa, though. And it was through the chaos that G2 convert their 7th. Is that their first T round as well? No, the pistol as well. 2nd from G2 into this half.
I don't know what to make. I'm so thoroughly surprised, and I feel like I shouldn't be, because we have seen, obviously, Heroic has come to a point where they're a very exciting team, but obviously it's that concept of you get these young players, a little bit of experience in there as well. Obviously, they're not super unheard of, but the ability of adding a really strong coach to just be the glue that bonds the whole team together. And you can just see it so readily, how good these guys are. A lot of aggression outside here, Alex.
Yeah, and I love that Cadian's come with Nico this time. Means that Silo can be... Oh, he saw him. Hunter opting for a fresh mag on the Galil before he takes that fight. Wow, a full pause called. So all Cadian needs to do is get one. Now he tucks in, waits for Nico's contact. He actually goes for the repeat, it's enough. And this aggression from Heroic, this pivot is paying dividends. Down arrives outside as well. Cadian in trouble. This could be problematic. If he's mollied into the fight, Nico's gonna have to do it all. He's been found as well. This is it. G2 are turning it around, and they will not bow out of this fight.
Not yet, at least. Borup's still there.
What's he up to? Does he really want to go up? That would be a death sentence.
Hunter's thinking about it too. He is very aware that someone could have pushed in towards lobby. Someone's around. And he's right to be feeling as such, but who gets the timing right? Who gets the guess right? This is literally a guessing game of experience, knowledge, and... Oh my god, Borup is surrounded, but kind of in a good spot. No, apparently Nexa is incredible, and now Tessus.
Oh, lovely. Dreamy from Tessus. Bombs on Nexa. Vent, I don't know if it's broken. I don't have that info. Will there be a sound cue for the rotate for Nexa? No. Well, he chooses to. So now, as he stomps his way, door open, that's enough for Tessus to know, but he will remain silent so as to have the element of surprise here.
Oh my god, that corner.
Will he see the barrel if he goes wide? I think he might. Nothing. Got him! Lovely from Tessus. Wow, that was procedural. And that is the game. Big credit where it's due. The Danes have come in and taken quite the scalp in this series. It's 16-7, the final result. We'll take a quick one, and when we come back, we'll break all of that down.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece.
Heroic came to play. I set on top 10, and they've walked on into ESL 1 Cologne and slapped a statement on the table and slapped some tier 1 opposition along the way as well. Chatty B in the cream, Lauren Pansy Scott in the navy, and I'm here in my biker gang jacket. It's not real. I got it from Zara, 70 euros.
I'm trying to make Lauren feel more at home because obviously Creamy Moses isn't around anymore, so I thought the cream shirt, maybe that would...
Shave your head.
You ain't got a lot of time, so we'll stop with the silly buggers. Let's focus on the Counter-Strike because, Chatty B, this was Heroic delivering in a large capacity against a tier 1 opposition.
Yeah, and you look, we did say that G2 were the favorites, but I also did say there was a world, there was a chance, there was a possibility. And Tessus, well, this individual right here, a name that maybe too many aren't familiar with, had an absolute blinder of a game, pummeling G2 round after round, and he kicked it off with a fantastic pistol where he literally swung the door open in Hunter's face and sat him down. Now look, this kid, just to quickly summarize some bits and pieces for him, he was in Optic, he was in Copenhagen Flames, and now he's in Heroic. Before that was, you know, ancient
Copenhagen
history.
Flames,
Ancient
thank you. That was bugging me because we had Farley and we were like, oh, he's nuts. And the second name on the tip of our tongue was that of Tessus. So good to see he's found a home.
And then Nexa, well, for this guy right here, kind of still a newish name, I suppose, if you haven't been watching a lot of Counter-Strike in the last year. But the in-game leader, he tends to be the guy that pulls them out of holes. Here, he had a round or two with some multi-kills, but wasn't able to get too much on the board here for the G2 esports side of things. It wasn't a great showing, but Nuke for them does have its ups and downs.
It certainly does, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm still not necessarily nervous about the 2-0 Heroic sweep. I still feel like we're going to get a very intense map 2 regardless, because This is Vertigo. G2 picking Vertigo is very indicative of hype.
Something.
And we'll get into that in just a moment. First, Chad, I know you've been desperate to take a selfie.
You know, I love having my phone at all times, and we've got DHL as a sponsor here, and they've got that bloody filter that Tracer's been using, and it's the gibberish thing. So I wanted to give it a crack because, you know, I like to be the center of attention at all times. So I figured we could get you guys just watching me for a second.
I do it all the time.
And laugh at me.
Get a solo shot
wait,
nice up
I'm not great. I'm
close,
such a boomer. I actually have to hold the button down here. Right? Okay, so I'm holding the button down.
Say.
He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. That one was really easy. Yeah, that one was super easy. But you guys can do it at home. I don't know if you win anything. There might be prizes. DHL seem to be giving a lot of stuff away.
Yeah.
They're going to get that and the green screen. So we've got, look, you guys are here too. Hi, Lauren.
Willers.
Lauren, wave. Lauren, wave to every... Alex.
I'll do it.
Okay, there we go.
I'll participate.
But yeah, you know the filtery things on Instagram? Like you find them, you click them, and you search DHL, and then it's there, and I'm still going. I'm on the interwebs twice at the moment.
I see mine doesn't work. If I go over 15 seconds, it just doesn't upload the rest. So I just making no sense.
Oh, I'm still learning how to internet properly. So I have to like use hashtags and like the @ symbols are pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we are going to be back after our break, so we can just stop talking all about that. We're going to take Vertigo next, guys. Don't stress. Myself, Lauren, and Chad will BRB.
Welcome to the DHL CSGO quiz, and I have got questions for you. You hopefully do have the answers. €1,000 worth of stuff is what you can grab, and just by entering, you're ready to go to be put into a pool to get some things for free from a raffle. Now to the question, how many cities has ESL 1 been to? We all know that ESL 1 has got a lot of events, a lot of cities. So, you know, they've been to places all over the world. Was it A, 7, B, 9, C, 5, or was it actually D, 11? Remember, we're talking about how many cities they've been to.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We're lost at the night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never up. Got the bodies on tap, get it body on it, getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never up. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Blind ambition.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We're heading into G2's map pick for the series. They fell onto Heroic's Nuke, so now it's time for them to slash back with a map of their own, Vertigo. The voices and the faces in front of you are myself, Machine, and of course Chad and Lauren. Before we get them on screen, let's quickly answer the question Tweeday threw at you, which is how many cities has ESL 1 been to? Chad, you got an idea?
I think I was going to say 7, but I think I forgot about Dota.
Yeah, it's just a brand ESL 1, and it's cities,
Yeah.
which is like they've done like the
Hamburg, yeah.
Frankfurt.
We did one in Belo Horizonte.
Belo Horizonte.
Yeah, we've been everywhere.
That's 4. No, how many was it? 11.
Yeah.
If you got 11, congratulations. That's big, actually. That's a lot of cities.
And you can use Liquipedia, so good stuff to you. Google
Google
was
it
really
away.
cool.
Yeah, good resources. Good resources. Well, we have them as well, and that sound means only one thing. You fans are sitting back, relaxing. We're going to do the same because we're jumping in to map 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's G2 versus Heroic, and we're going into Vertigo. Early mid-pressure from the CTs, that's interesting. Would enable them to have a very fast flank, and it looks like they're actually going to be committing to the walk here, so this is exciting. If the fast A does come in, I'm not sure G2 are going to be anticipating this. No one's actually actively watching the flank from outside of the ramp room, so descending the ladder, I say that, look at Nexa. They are remaining quiet about this.
That's how you get knifed.
That's how I got knifed. Yeah, you're bang on. This was the route, and now no one's holding the flank, so they need to make sure there's some resistance on A to keep him busy. Next up.
Saw something.
He's seen something, he's seen enough. He might even get them both. They'll start to accelerate into the site. Tessus needs to delay. He knows if he dies, the rotate B will be swift. Jax has the bomb rather far committed. Kenny on B, calling it clear, even clearer now. This is going to be a bit of a pivot from G2. You can see they're swarming. And the CTs, they are just being eliminated. Kenny doing great work before Tessus arrives, and he was the MVP of Heroic's first map.
God, but this cross, that one flash, didn't really catch him there. Forces him off the angle for a second. That one's got him, though. Now 3 players progress towards the site. Bomb going to be planted. And Tessus tries to isolate Amanek, but he's got to buy a bit of time. Maybe Katie can get there in time.
Arcadian. He is going to have to really check his corners here. And even then, Nexa does get the better. Clean from G2. And definitely a declaration of intent.
That right there is an indication of how Heroic potentially want to approach this CT side. One of the issues that we saw when G2 took on MIBR the other day on this map was it was the A execute simulator, right? They were just going towards A ramp, they were able to execute onto the site time and time again. And a lot of people don't like Vertigo because of that reason. Now the map clearly has a lot more avenues, but the A site is one that the CTs have a very tough time dealing with. If you can get a flank in, if you're able to isolate Amanek, who tends to be the individual watching them on the gun rounds, then you're going to give yourself a chance to box them in and make it a little bit more squirrely. But the question is, if you can't get the flank coming, how are you going to fight it? Are you going to be retake? Are you going to be aggressive? Are you going to meet them in the middle? Are you going to be flashing, pushing? Which option has Hunden gone for? You don't like squirrely?
I like how you say Hunden. Hunden.
I say it different every time. I'm not sure which one it's meant to be.
I like it.
Yeah, I preferred squirrely, to be honest.
I think that's an excellent word. It's kind of like squirrely,
Squirrely,
squirming.
but swirly, but
Swirly.
squirrely.
Yeah, there's so much there. Very the very visceral word.
Visceral, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for that, Chad.
No worries. I'll be here all week.
So 3 MAC-10s charging up towards short. If I'm the short player in this round, I don't think my deagle's sufficient. I'm not sure I'd be wanting to take that fight on my own, and they won't be, because you can see that all 4 of them grouped up. And the nades, look at that. They land right on Jax's
why
quiff.
can't we do that?
And there's more. Here's another one. That's the finishing the job.
Second wave.
And a second wave of nades works wonderfully. Jax taken out before they even see an opponent.
Oh, that's going to just leave a welt. Ow. They're still standing. There is still 4 of them. Like, we're still okay, but that's a bit of impact.
Yeah, and I'm Kenny, yes. The only AK bought into this second round, I would probably want to put it on someone a little more healthy.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think 27 HP isn't feeling so, perfect, but I'm looking at this now, trying to learn what I can do. It's down right into short, but it baits in the rest. So on the speed up, they catch him, but now they're noting, actually, there's a lot of people here. Do they keep going? Kenny's still so low. That's a one-shot on a Deeg, and uh-oh, Tessus is doing so well. Nexa burning alive, 6 HP, he's dead and gone. Was that an actual 1G?
That was a 1G.
That was a real 1G, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a 1G.
In the chat, guys, it's been a couple of years. I hope you still remember.
Oh, they do. They do it every time there's a molly kill, and it's not an actual 1G, but now it's time.
I know that looked really, really good, but there's so many more ramifications from that than just the round being put on the board. The fact that Heroic were able to identify...
Was that a smoke he threw? It just didn't work?
Was it a smoke?
Oh, it was a flash, okay. He did just walk through his own molly. It was the longest molly I've seen. It was spread so far. Poor old Nexa. What are you saying, Chad?
This is going to get into the heads of G2 that their tendencies and the way that they like to approach this map have been studied. So they're going to be potentially second-guessing themselves at every turn.
I do like the concept and phrase living in their head rent-free. That's a memory loss moment there for Nico. Head ripped off. Jax showing what he can do with the Deagle, even though he didn't have the chance last round. This time the Tech9s, the Eagles, looking a little deadly. Nexa going to continue forward, looking towards Jens, looking towards Borup, and he's actually getting a good bit of territory, but that sound cue might give away the game.
Yeah, they've done great work here. The bomb will be coming in quick succession. Those 2 frags are magic from Kenny and Jax, because now this retake becomes so difficult. There's only 1 kit. They need frags now, and Borup's lost his life. It's down, trying to lay down the law with his M4. Not to be.
Still haven't planted.
Yeah, they are taking their time with it. That's sweet, sweet time.
Let's go the bomb.
Wow, there's so many targets. That was very smart, just using the steps and the draw of fire. Nade down to 1 again. Someone gets away with murder. The spray could find them both. It doesn't. Just between the wickets, it will be the second for G2. And that's off the back of Kenny and Jax. Yeah.
Between the wickets, we've got safe pair of hands coming in. I guess that applies to a couple of other sports, but in my head, I see cricket straight away.
Oh, yeah, the fielding.
We were doing some soccer stuff, so get one past the keeper was one that we were doing last time round. Sorry, football.
Thank you.
Sorry, everybody.
Do you think of Australian football? What do you think?
So I no longer say capsicum anymore. I say peppers. I no longer say thongs anymore. I say flip-flops. That's what happens when you live with 2
You've done him in. Yeah. This is it. You've changed him.
Corrected his course.
Correct. Your cultural ideas are incorrect.
Look, when I've got guests in the house, I can't have my roommate asking where his thongs are.
Get your thongs out, would you, Alex?
Let's get our thongers in the chat. Into the site should be a plan. Should be a very difficult retake as well. No kit, no head for Borup. And I'm afraid, yeah, this one, it's almost just accept your fate, save what you can, take something if you can, and they are low, but these are all very favorable fights for the AKs. You can see that that is replicated in the positioning of the remaining.
How are Heroic on this map? Because I know so little about
Let me
them.
have a look.
Exactly. Chad, do we know much about these boys on this map?
So their last result since coming back from the player break was not fantastic.
Okay.
They did lose to Complexity 16-4.
Oh, that's a big one.
But the result before that was actually a 16-6 victory over NIP in the CS Summit RMR event that we had before the break. And Alex, you remember how good that NIP were looking on a map like Vertigo. So they do have some legit wins. Yeah. And look, you can put it down to a bunch of different things. Complexity are a very good team. They battered Na'Vi today in a 2-0 fashion. I think as well, Heroic, if they can identify some tendencies of how you like to approach a map, like what we've just seen on that 4-spy round they did win, they're able to punish you in that way. But G2, with strength of firepower, are able to win and battle back 2 consecutive rounds here, putting themselves up 3-1. And we're going to see this time and time again, ladies and gentlemen. Amanek will be lobbing a smoke over towards the scaffolding position to obscure vision from an early pick. He'll be flashing as well. This is just against the pistol upgrade round for Nico and Stown. The rest are on the USPs. And that's under the smoke. Tessus will fall. So the 2 players who will have to deal with Nico after Hunter, I said Nico. Yeah, I was going to say Nico's cousin. Not this Nico's cousin. That's going to get real confusing. I need to shut up. Anyway, over towards A, it will be Tessus and Nico having to deal with Hunter. So that's one of the big jewels, which I want everybody to be keeping their eyes out for.
Okay. Let's see what the CT's going to do. Anything's a bonus here. We've got 2 Deegs with armor. The rest are clean as you like. They're in the right place. Arguably, Sound could be closer, of course, but it is what it is. You're not going to correctly stack every time. Cheeky little look, I guess, on contact. Maybe take a fight. Oh, it's a freebie there. Nico going to find one back anymore. Round 2, that's not bad at all, actually. He's making it costly. He's putting them through their paces, at least, but it does feel all for a little nothing, but maybe.
That was really calculated by Stown. You could see what his intentions were. He lined up his crosshair before the smoke plume, waited for the bomb plant to come in, and then tried to take the shot as Nexa would peek his head up after that plant animation. Just timing a little off. I like the idea, though. You could just take one of the heavy hitters away here. Just drawing the crosshairs, and that was all on Cadian's USP. Should be finished off nicely. And that's Nexa with 4 in the round. This is a much stronger start from G2 on their T side. Previously, Heroic running away with their T start on Nuke.
Just looking at the money situation on Heroic right here, so everybody hovering around $4,500, which is not enough for what I still consider as a purist of Counter-Strike to be a full buy. So with the cheapened FAMAS in play, they will be able to go for the lower rifle to get that utility. And you're going to need it, because there's multiple options to stalling out this A ramp attack, and one of which is normally a truckload of nades. This time around, they won't actually be pushing with all their forces. It is just a ruse. Only 1 individual over towards A right now, and 3 towards middle.
Oh, that's risky. Stown.
Hell, Stown!
He's in trouble. He knows where Dax is coming from, and he handles it. That is a get-out-of-jail-free card. He's very grateful for that one, and now looking to pass go. He's out. Kenny, Nexa, and Amanek starting to try and find a way back into the site. Nexa's done it all on his own. Be open from a 3v5 to a level stead. But his teammates are under a lot of scrutiny. Cadian knows he needs to push them back. He knows the B side's lost. Cadian, he could lose to Nexa. Ducks his head over. He could burn to death if he's not too careful. Dunk will be avoided. But my goodness, G2, a 3 versus 5, now their advantage. And Nexa wants more.
Amazing work by Nexa. He's done everything possible here. He's created the space, but there's still CTs around. Bear in mind, Cadian just off to the side. Finally going to get him up. Oh, that fight, but Nico suddenly swings things around, and Kenny left in the 1v2. It was looking good. Now, looking too much. Kenny tries to take a step, and it's all for nothing. Well played in the end between Nico and Cadian at the backside there.
Give us some more rounds like that. That is what we like to see here. Now, the guns will come out for G2 yet again. Hunter and Amanek will be able to drop AK-47s across to their poorer teammates. This kill here, that was the opening. Borup had no idea Nexa was in, and the follow-up onto Stown, easy as you like. But it definitely was that Cadian frag, low on HP, where he's hanging his body out over the balcony. He's not afraid of heights. Once he made that kill, That was the opportunity. That was the door opening right there. And I think G2 might be a little bit frustrated how that one panned on out. They will be taking a tactical timeout here, the first of the map, just to discuss things through. Now, if they want to go back towards A, it's going to be that same rinse and repeat we've been talking about. Scaffolding smoke, flashes. They're going to limp their own T-sided smoke forward to obscure vision. Lots of harassment utility. And then it's just up to the CTs. Do they want to fight? Do they want to go all in? It's a big question.
It feels so brawly so far. These two teams have just been kind of I don't know. It does feel very.
You haven't seen a slow default picks into grouping. I mean,
Not
it's
really. And honestly, the economy's been so bad. It feels for Heroic. Like for so many rounds, there's always something a little off. But I mean, it's closer to being good. I guess the
Have an
Fabs
AWP.
is still in play. But yeah, we do have an AWP out. I guess that's something to look towards, and maybe we'll get a slightly slower paced round. But the CTs this time making moves.
Yeah. Now with a deep CT smoke there, it does kind of limit on Nex's options. He's just gonna have to sit idle for a while. Expect this round to really take a slowdown because Borup still has a smoke. That was thrown by his teammate to enable him to really buy time for that B lurk to be locked down. Nexa will not be walking on to B for free this time. Cadian. Very important angle to be held here. If he can get himself one, turning off is his priority though. Gets it and gets away. That's the first. Tessus under a lot of pressure. He is in a lot of pressure. The smoke onto the Molotov is a big flag saying, come and get me. Good nade damage though. Tessus
he's still alive.
He's doing well. He can play around this smoke. He can even jump up on the barrier to elevate over that smoke grenade if he just decides to. He's trying in the gray screen.
Another molly.
Teammate smoke!
Short.
He gets away!
Oh my god, how is he alive? Finally found by Nexa, but that felt
Look at the
way
time.
too
That
long.
took way too long.
Yeah, 35 seconds. All the CTs are here. They know what's going on. You've got Borup still kind of keeping control elsewhere, but these three posted up, dedicated. What an angle as well here from Cadian. Posted in, posted out. Signed, sealed, delivered from Jackson Kenny. These guys are on it right now. They're just going to be powering through. These are just banging out straight up one-to-one shots. Bomb going to be planted, and I don't think Borup can do much about this one.
Nope, afraid not.
Oof.
Has to be the save. There's no option here. Kills, they don't really mean a lot. Unless he has all four in a defuse.
Then it would mean something.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you're bang on.
I feel we should change my name to Captain Obvious.
One of the least exciting superheroes.
Easy. Can't be talking about superheroes, guys.
You're right.
Calm down.
Bite my tongue.
I'm pretty super.
Chad,
Super
wanna be
special.
superhero.
In the words of Syndrome from The Incredibles, if everybody's super, nobody is. Remember that one?
No.
You don't?
No.
No, that was the...
I just remember, wasn't the one from The Incredibles, the wife just really thick?
Oh, what, Mrs. Incredible?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got some mad, like, problems. Elastigirl, you know, like...
Stop. Stop.
What? She could open
Stop,
doors.
Stop.
I stopped watching animated, like, I think Toy Story 2 was the last one I saw.
You haven't seen the third one?
No.
Oh, that's
I don't think I have either.
got legs, that one.
Oy, back in we go. God, this money! Heroic, just poverty-stricken, just, what, Borup's obviously got the leftover rifle, everyone else, P2 Swifty, and that's it.
Yeah, they took the risk on the force buy early, and because G2 bounced back and won one of their own, it's put them in a very difficult position right here. But this creep down towards the A ramp, playing behind the smoke. Once this clears, they're going to see if they can flood onto Hunter's position, but he's looking safe.
It's a lot of AKs.
Orchestra of Kalashnikov. And it's down. He wasn't involved, and it's going to be a USP versus AWP reality for him if he continues to turn this corner. Kenny being very active on the angles, missing the first, maybe down. Good double dinking, but Kenny, he has got some confidence in his veins today. And the G2 Esports machine is chugging along nicely in the correct direction. G2's map pick, as you can see in the top right, Mirage, the third map decider, should we need it. This is still the upper bracket. A spot in the playoffs on the line, if I'm not mistaken.
You are not mistaken.
Damn.
This will be the
First time
fourth.
for everything.
Yeah, this will be the fourth team to make it through to the playoffs from Europe. We had Astralis, Complexity go through today, and, well, Sprout. So Heroic could be our second upset team here, but still have to get another map in the bag. Deep nade, but they're playing ahead of it. 2 mids. Down's actually AWPing.
Yeah, and Cadian was being baited in. Losing in live. Down, Glass Cannon, AWP. You heard the jump. And a different look from G2 here. Nade lands straight on Borup's snapback.
Borup's been having a mare this game as well. He's struggling a little bit here.
Also, that's a dad cap, not a snapback, Alex. Right.
Who's correcting you?
Someone was about to
Someone.
Twitter.com.
Got it. Nexa's timing is going to be fun, just kind of working his way around. Beyond that, CTs, I want to see some of that brilliance from Heroic again, maybe feeling they can be more instrumental on that T side, but Testis might be asked a bit of a question here himself, patrolling over by Short, keeping control of it. And the mid kind of, I guess, play back a little bit here, maybe try and get a little bit more information, but all they'll find is Amanek.
I wonder how interested Stan would be. Yeah, okay, cool.
It's bad info, though, because if Amanek goes for a flank, they're going to think mid's clear, and all the attack will be coming from the A site. Testis is going for a flank.
It's going to have ramifications. Borup needed to win that. That was the bomb. Spotted at least.
Amanek.
And that flank, as you highlighted, Chad, can do damage. Nico rotating in from snipers. This just looks like a death sentence. And he's already caught Nexa, so maybe, yeah, look, he's even checking CT. He's cognizant, it's a possibility. Amanek to clutch with just 10 seconds, recovers the bomb, but he needs a frag, and it's Tessus with a great hold on A, just moving around Short, knew he was outnumbered, knew taking the direct fight was never an option.
Yeah, that was all Tessus, I think. The idea to play together in middle, I like what Heroic are doing. When the chips are down or they don't have any info across the map, they're willing to take these gambles. And as long as those gambles aren't patterns, you know, they're mid-round, they're situational, it becomes very difficult for teams in the future to be counter-stratting there. You can see Kenny getting a little bit caught off guard by that flank. And oh, look at this. We've now got birds on the fan cams.
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
They are real.
Double ops here, though, will be Cadian and Stown. Stown tends to play over towards that B site with the AWP. Cadian more towards middle. Pack spamming through the wall there, seeing if he can get off a lick of damage, just letting them know. But the attack is over towards this A bomb site.
Well, that's a bit naughty.
Yeah, very naughty. And you can even crouch and shoot through that little red fence. Yeah, like this, look.
Wow.
Gross. It used to be even harder to see them. Valve has tidied it up. Now, 4 members of G2 are on the warpath. Nico to be flashed in. Looking deadly. Will pop perfectly. They actually managed to turn in time. Damn, G2 got those high-sense gamers. Smoke towards the Molotov, but a lot of info for Heroic to start stacking in all the right places.
The nades are coming in. Nexa just got an absolute face full of damage. Nico in between the 2 fires. As Hunter finds him, and Hunter can work forward. More mollies. Everything being poured into Short to allow them to focus on one avenue of attack, but this leaves the T's with plenty of util to work with towards the site. They don't need it when Kenny is doing that sort of work. 2 down, and the site looks so vulnerable.
Yeah, when I talk about G2's in Vertigo, this time Nex's molly on Short doesn't catch him, but rather an opponent. Great nade, that stops the plan. Perhaps we're gaming here. If Borup found his first, with a nice little pokeball onto Nexa. Planting again. Let's see if he can catch him. This time. Another nade. Where's he finding him? He's desperately trying to take someone out without having to pull the trigger, but I'm afraid Amanek's position is so unbelievably rodenty.
Huge rat.
Yeah, ginormous. I don't think there's any chance. Doesn't even matter if he finds the other 2. Amanek. Oh! Yep, that's the frag. Takes the fight a little earlier, but still, that's going to be 7.
So we might need to see a change from Heroic coming into some of these rounds. It hasn't just been the A lean from G2, but they found success here. And I think when Cadian and Stown, they both rotated to the exact same position to use the AWP, or the in-game leader, he took the initiative to move straight into Kenny's crosshair, and that set up a nice little 2-piece feed right there.
Where's the burp cam? Oh.
He's probably tweeting.
Oh.
I did make it onto bird TikTok for a while.
There's
Frog
a bird TikTok?
Oh, frog TikTok's great.
I know Kanye is working on Jesus Talk.
Oh, Christ. Literally.
Looking forward to seeing how that one works out. to start this spray. 2 of 3.
Oh, this is going to be messy, I think, for Heroic here. It's going to be 8-3 down. Fire-up's dealt with. It's just Tessus now, and G2 are running away with this one. Similar scenes to what we had over there on map number 1 of Nuke.
Now, if I'm, and I'm not a professional Counter-Strike player nor coach, but if I'm seeing this, I can't help but wonder, what happens if we start doing our Aggie moves? Why don't we try and get an AK fast down Scaff and close wall? They're not like they're rushing up ramp. We do a deep smoke, we move down Scaff. Sorry?
Aggressive.
Aggie moves mean, just for those playing at home.
Aggie is short for aggressive.
I see.
It's often used when you're trying to be quick about your communication, saying, I'm taking the Aggie ang. You're really, really nasty.
So yeah, look, that was an option. That's what I thought they might go for, right? Just fight fire with fire, but you might need more individuals leaning over towards that side of the map, which leaves you vulnerable.
This could be 2. It's down, tested on B, and eventually Nexa stabilizes, but the damage inflicted all the same. Up mid, Amanek aggressive, and does manage to adjust his crosshair back for Nico in the end. Aggressive on Ram's not going to get you far in this one, because G2's playbook wide and diverse, walking into an open B site.
Look at those CTs. Where are they?
Yeah, both on A.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, so Tessus and Katie in the last 2 here. Looking where the bomb is as well.
They're pausing. Now,
just holding for a second. Maybe leaving time for Amanek to do a little bit of homework here. Get into a better position
precisely.
for this.
He can just sit on those stairs. Those guys are playing like all in. I suppose they save if they go B, which is exactly what's happening. So this round has been over for about 20 seconds already. We're just having to watch it slowly unfold and the players to work out that this round is over.
Yeah, so when we get into round number 13, Heroic will need to start going for these and contesting a bit more. Saving is off the menu at that point. You could even argue that it should be off the menu right now, as 9 is going to trickle up onto the tally for G2 Esports right here. But these saved rifles, with the max loss bonus coming on through, should be max loss bonus. Let me double check myself here. It's hard when we don't have the scoreboard all the time. No, it won't be the max, it's just going to be 2,900. So they still, look, you need rounds at this point of the game, right? I think you need at least 4 or 5. Right now, we're only sitting at 3.
Yeah, it's a really sketchy force, though, isn't it? It's like, what, you said
2,900 will be the next loss bonus.
So we got, okay, MP9's middle. That's the strat.
There it is. It's always the strat. But can I just ask you guys very briefly? It seems very polarizing how Hero can look outstanding on Nuke and yet have yet to apply any of what made them so great on this one. Is this what I should expect?
I don't think it's even worth putting the macro lens out of your pocket. I think keep the macro lens, keep it where it is for now. This isn't big picture. This is G2 with a coordinated T side against a CT side that clearly hasn't been so well refined.
Right, is it G2 or just simply better? I'm trying to like get the balance of where we're at here, because I find it amazing that, as I said, so many of those correct notions were great for Heroic, but they haven't applied here yet.
Yeah, and that's the CT side, right? So on a map like this, it actually has a T bias, whereas Nuke, it still has a CT bias, but they did all the heavy lifting on their T side. You can see here a bit more aggressive utility being used, but it will just be that fast play. Hunter's pushed on up, looking under the lip of the smoke there to see if he can find any booties. But no one is close. That Molotov will push them back, and here we go. I like this. So it's been a partial investment from the other 3 members of Heroic who didn't save the guns. They're stacking over towards A. Stown has locked them all in here. This is looking promising, but the damage through, that's going to be making life a little bit more difficult.
G2 have had a lot of time to refine their ramp take. They've got nades for everything. And Kenny's got wall bangs as well, it seems, because Boruk's just looked in, tagged straight through the corrugated iron.
God, I bet there are so many wall bangs on this, aren't there? Because it's all so flimsy. But this boost is anything but.
Yeah, sturdy boost.
Stown still has them locked in, so they're just going to rejig the setup here and find another annoying boost to take a frag as they come on up. This could be huge onto Kenny.
Oh, that looked bang on. A little too quick on the movement keys, perhaps. Boruk, very quick on the trigger. That's bomb revealed. They can start to really house that, defend that. Not when Kenny is finding anybody that just puts a toe into his line of sight. Amanek catching the flank. Suddenly, this advantage has just been ripped from them in a matter of seconds. Amanek is low. Even lower now, 6 feet under. Kenny to clutch it. Not time, no life. 3 for Tessus again. He has been their shining beacon of CT success so far.
So G2 went for their standard A play and Heroic handled it with 3 deagles and 2 saved weapons. So G2 have been throwing more of a different look than what we saw them do in previous matches. And that could potentially have something to do with why Heroic's been having more of a tough time of this. But there's still an opportunity for them to turn this one around. Kenny, not happy with how that one finished off there. Frustration shining through. But they can still get 6 rounds here, Heroic. That wouldn't be the end of the world. On a map like Vertigo, the way that things seem to trend, they'll be very happy with that.
Especially considering how this started off, right? I mean, it was 4-2, it was 6-2, 6-3. Yeah, I mean, from that to a 9-6, you'd be celebrating. Happy. You'd be swift elbow 5s all round.
Elbow 5s. All right. Ooh, double AWP. Did I just see it?
Double AWP, yeah.
Ah, there we go. This is nice. This is finally a bit of cash with him.
I'm intrigued to know how Cadian plays this, so let's just stay in eyes for a second. He's got his own little flash lineup for the slow. Very nice pop. And then he will just be holding it so we can investigate elsewhere. He's going for the line.
Oh, he's got a little bit of room here.
That movement, Jax played it to perfection. Draws the fire, gets the info, full HP.
It's a peace of mind to do that as well. I love it. The fact they're considering it so readily that that's in their wheelhouse of how do I approach this one doorway.
Ooh. We stalled them out until at least 50 seconds here in the B lobby, or well, basically T-spawn. This could be everything if Burup's able to get an early kill, but he's in limbo. He doesn't know how he wants to approach this just yet, and behind the netting once more as Hunter still being a nuisance over towards this A-ramp, spamming through, does a little bit of damage.
I'm really nervous for Borup here. He has got Stown arriving just when he needs to. The flash will catch the AWP though. Oh, turns it. He needs to get more than one here. Needs another. Stown's helping. Go on now, Borup. He's knocked off the edge. But damage inflicted. If Stown survives, they're gaming. He's another. Pulls the trigger. Nexa gone. We're looking good for the 5th here. Don't know why he's going for the repeat. Adrenaline surging through his veins. Nico playing by the flames. And on the cross is Hunter. So low. He has to use the smoke to his advantage here. Needs to catch a timing, but wide is Nico. And 5 is Heroic. That's an incredibly important round. And it starts with Borup. It finishes, though, with Stown. A triple kill on that double AWP.
How awkward is it clearing Borup out of that position? Like, not only is he tucked behind the netting.
The little guy.
Oh, dear. We got flags.
The Netherlands being represented there, as well as Denmark.
Okay.
Got some global fans. That's why I used to love ESL 1 Cologne when, you know, we could actually be in the same building, just like this European kind of.
You're gonna make me cry, Lauren. Stop.
Oh.
Sorry, Chad.
But that would have been a good content piece. We're talking about our favorite Cologne memories. Cadian trying to write some new ones. Damonek's gone. Hunter charging up the short. Will upgrade. This is a big frag for.
Oh, no.
More than one. He didn't
trade.
Have the trigger discipline. Potential for more there, perhaps. And now Borup with clean onto Hunter, just as the smoke does plume, puts us into a very chaotic 2-on-2. There's no way Nex is going to try and plant now, is there? Not anymore.
Call upon Borup. He had a rough couple of starting rounds. He was really taking his time to get off the starting blocks, but now he's doing well. But Kenny? Kenny? Oh, he's been spotted. Borup just about had the presence of mind to turn and check, and Kenny can't get away with it. Nicely done in the end, and honestly, recovery in the final hours there for Heroic, but G2 lead on the half.
Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe. You'll find.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the second half of Vertigo, or Vertigo, if you're weird. We're not, though. It's Pansy and Sponge alongside me. We're getting into a utility-driven pistol, because I'm seeing 2 Molotovs, a flashbang, and a smoke grenade. On the other side of things, though, we've got a lot of those things. Hello. Laura, was that Russian?
I'm not sure. It's in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I could be saying something terrible.
I've been saying Granata a lot.
Yeah.
That's where I learned that one.
Oh, yeah, it might be German at some point. I don't know which.
Focus on the counter.
Yep.
Makes more sense than we do.
Okay, this Molotov right here that we're being set up will land towards the construction position in middle. That's going to dissuade any of the CTs from peeking on early. They can get control, and then I assume we're going to get one of these smokes
really
deep.
nice. I want to steal that. How hard is that to line up?
Very difficult.
Okay, well.
I think it's a moving forward jump.
Oh, we're not doing that, are we? We're not doing any of that. Look at this. What is this rap coming out from the tees? It's sick. Yeah. Okay, I doubted a little bit of heroic then. I was like, oh, where's that stall gone?
Nexa.
I've just seen it until Nexa dismantled half of it. Now Tessus and Stout are in trouble.
Yeah, the whole plan kind of revolved around knocking Nexa. He gets 4. I really want to see that one again. And a little smirk perhaps creeping onto his face. No, just business as usual for Nexa, and with a colossal quad kill. Like, the fact of the matter is that you know your strat worked if you're heroic when you're killing Kenny S, not looking at you on B stairs. You've really got the element of surprise there, but it's Nexa.
Oh my
God. First bullet headshot, third bullet headshot, 30 HP for the last kill as well. Phenomenal work from the in-game leader of G2, and that's going to start. I mean, the nails aren't in the coffin, but he's got the nails out.
Quick.
Very fast. Kenny can have the element of surprise here. He's running out of bullets. One, not clean enough. He could be in trouble. Borup does manage to punish. Nexa on for his 26th frag. Hunter takes it from him. But 25 to 8, make it 26. Nexa has taken control of this game. 6 frags in 2 rounds to start off our second half of our second map.
We're in real troublesome territory for Heroic now. The fact that they didn't get the plant down on the pistol, and then they went for the force bow with the Tech 9s, and they didn't net a huge amount of damage there. If you're going to go the all-in right there on the second round, you really want to make sure you're at least planning, then you can maybe go for another crack at a force buy back-to-back. But here it will just be a light pistol upgrade, a couple of Deagles, P250s, 2 Glocks for Tessus and Cadian, and basically round number 12 on the board here for G2 Esports. So we'll see a relatively forward stance that's getting more forward as Amanek drops on down. Ah, yeah, geeky one-way there.
That's a one-way.
Yeah, you're just able to peer over the top of it. You know, limp that smoke down yourself. They tend to do it from an underarm fashion. Yeah, it's more difficult than I'm making it sound. I tried it for a very long time when this map was first released.
I love the one tap. Doesn't matter who it's against. It's always the extra little bit of satisfaction attached. Nico can't get no.
Why are we like 3
so
brain
predictable.
cells?
I hate us.
I know. Oh, low-hanging fruit. Yes, please. Yeah, Nico. Nice work towards Kenny. I mean, you've got 3 other SMGs to get through. At worst, you force him to buy up again.
Is the reason that it's like low-hanging fruit is it's like the ripest, ready to pick?
It's the easy ones.
Oh, we don't have a ladder here, though.
What are you saying?
Okay, Chad, I'm not sure what angle you were going for there.
Well,
the concept is the fruit is lower-hanging.
Scrabble from the tree.
Yeah, you have to work hard. Right? You're walking past an apple tree. You know, you're just like, oh, I'll take that low-hanging apple because you can pick it up without having to get to the ladder that you're referencing.
Yeah. Well, what if you want that? What if you want the apple at the top of the tree?
Well, that would be the high-hanging fruit, which requires more work. Chad. That's the analogy.
Well,
I'm glad we got it all clarified.
Look,
don't look at don't.
He's not real, is he?
No, Lauren has this power where she kind of just raises an eyebrow and looks at you in disbelief, and you just feel like I'm not worthy of this world.
No.
I didn't want to take it there.
That's a lot. That's I didn't realize they had so much power.
I love that one from Nico. See who it catches. It catches them real deep. Yeah.
Wow, I'm learning so much now. What I am also learning is Amonek's a little bit spicy on the old UMP. He's pushing it. He hasn't gone too far yet. He's still kind of mulling around on the ram. Nexa, though, when he last got tested, succeeded, and then some. This time, the flashes are right on point.
Yeah, this is juicy and quite competitive yet. A collat. Kenny. 1 bullet, 2 kills. Maybe we're gaming. Kenny certainly is. He's found another. All 3 members of Heroic ripped out by the AWP. The rest have SMGs, and now Jax makes his presence known. Just like that, a 3 versus 5 into a 1 versus 3. G2 have not moved a meter. And poor old Heroic have left it all onto Tessus. He was the star of their win on Nuke. Different kettle of fish here on G2's pick, though. Any questions about kettle of fish, Chad?
Do you know the origins of kettle of fish?
No.
Yeah, me
I
either.
actually don't either.
A different kettle of fish. He's onto the internet. Bro, back.
I feel like kettle will be something else. You know what I mean?
It's not an actual...
Not how we would think of a kettle.
Kettle of fish origin.
I always wonder, you know, when it's like a group of animals, it's called something different. You know, it's like a murder of crows, a group of crows.
It's a school of fish.
The custom was described by Thomas Newt in his tour of England in 1785. It is customary for the gentlemen who live near the Tweed to entertain their neighbours and friends with a fete, which they call giving a kettle of fish.
Oh, okay, well...
It's not helped me.
I think I actually know I understand less than I did before I read that.
I thought it was a gift of fish or something. I don't
know if there's fish or kettles involved in that expression.
Oh, look at this damage early game. G2 so attentive towards this ramp, and they aren't really backing away from it either. They've taken a fair share of flak as well, though. You've got Jax a little low and Hunter a little worse for wear, but far better off than Arcadian here.
Are they boosting? Amanek is setting himself up. Now he wins. Hunter, oof, wasn't ready for Nico. Just coming around the corner, pre-aiming the boost spot. And now Amanek caught in transition. This is their best chance. Kenny with a missed shot as well. Heroic, finally, things start to look promising. But it's more through unforced errors of G2 than anything else. Unforced errors, that's another tennis one.
Like forced and unforced errors?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just to contain right here would be the plan from Nexa and Jax. As many kills as you can just to keep the economy low on the Heroic side of things. There's no need to go for a retake like this. You've got 13 rounds on the board. You're not too far away from crossing that finish line. But what was the most impressive thing for me about how Heroic had to deal with that, I had warning bells going off as soon as that early exchange had happened, because you see the 2 flashes left in Tessus and Stound's hands. There was 1 more flash. That's all they used to get into the site. They didn't have any smokes. They didn't have any Molotovs. They didn't have any nades to push the CTs out. They went in dry and they hit their shots, and that caught G2 off guard. Now, normally, G2 like to play some heads-up CS, and that should be how they're greeted. But this time round, not to be, and 7 on the board for Heroic. So, for them to start bounding back in, they need to get at least 2 more rounds to break the CT-sided economy.
I want to see more from Heroic. That pistol even got me excited, seeing the little bit of a split they had, that crunch that came in. Obviously, Nexa destroyed all of that, but I like the concept, I like the idea, and I want to see more of what we saw on Nuke applied here. And I wonder how much they have of this.
Yeah, we'll see how far they can push beyond the pale. Charging on up.
It was a floor wall bang.
It was a floor bang. Hunter's nade looks good. A little short towards the crane. Got more utility behind it this time, at least, Chad. You'll be happy to know.
Yeah, and that
3 flashbang approach.
That worries me because it worked without the utility. Maybe they're going to overcomplicate the situation.
But I don't think Kenny's going to miss his shot this time, so you can't count on that. And you can't count on Amanek being caught with a nade in his hand this time.
Is he going walkabout? Is he going for a look down here? Is there a
have a
flash or
teammate,
something? I don't see anyone flash in hand. He's just gone in dry, and Borup dies for it. So, job done. Quick assassination for Kenny. Can peel away, and what a bit of impact.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Hunter, you rascal! Gets away with murder. Only the first. Tessus on short, pipes up.
It could fall back. There is plenty of time.
It's so loud, though. They have to hit their walk key. It would be problematic. The smoke is good. That will at least guys the rotate a little. Maybe they want Tessus to full commit as Cadian walks the bomb, but it won't be a full commitment. Maybe just a presence enough to keep them there.
He should be able to use his own smoke here to creep on up and get up close and personal. So if the rotation starts to go back over towards middle and B, there might be a timing here.
Oh, Nex is on that boost. I bet you Tessus is ready for that. Kenny, not impossible for him to peek up. Oh, there we go.
Lovely.
That is exactly what they needed. But Jax, unfortunately, Cadian went for mid.
Calm down. There was a real window right there.
Yeah.
I thought Cadian would have been taking the bomb back towards the B site and hoping that Tessus gets a kill to draw that rotation back over towards that A bomb site. But the timing there on Jax making his way off of the scaffolding mid position was perfect. And now, well, it feels like this map is almost done and dusted.
We have Mirage is up there?
Mirage will be the third, and that is a map which, very good stat line for Heroic. And G2, they can have some wobbles on it.
Pace for Jax.
Have to get tested.
Bowling Shane.
Great stuff. Look at that. 2 fast bowlers inflicting 70% of the necessary damage onto the 2 members of Heroic there.
Looking for anything around that smoke. People are so good at playing around them these days. I don't blame him for taking the time on it. Stoughton's still trying to find a little bit of a step towards mid, and actually there's 2 players here. Jax got super aggro earlier with Kenny beside him. Checks it. Nicely handled by G2, really going through the motions, and correct to be doing so. Tessus down low, as is Cadian. Both of them trying to work up towards ramp, but they've got to clear the sandbags that they haven't been tested from too much. I don't think they seem all that aware. And now hearing all the pin pulls, he's going to swing on it so well with Amanek, and that's just a full-on shutdown on ramp.
I haven't been saying Cadian's name a lot this game. Been very, very, previously very influential on that AWP. Seems to have kind of grown and molded himself. Quite the competitive player. Now with the Nico frag, a bomb plant can occur. Crucial round here. Perhaps even map defining.
There's no utility for the CTs to retake with here, so they need to trade off of each other efficiently. And Cadian, he's scoped on in.
It's a really tight line. He's aiming to catch them on the cross, but woof. Reaction times almost inhuman required. That's an easier shot, but an overreaction. Overreaching, and now it's just Jax to tidy it up. Easy peasy, lemons are squeezed, and we do see 15 for G2. 1 more left before we start talking about that Mirage, and you can go and grab yourselves a snack. So just hold on 1 second, hold your horses. They look very comfortable.
Yeah.
Multiple peaks.
All right, last round here potentially for Heroic. Round number 23. The AKs will come back on out. Utility, well, there's enough. There is a chance. We're going to get the smoke over towards the scaffolding position. 3 quickly across the bridge towards the forklift room, and the flashes from Stown come in. Kenny not blind, will miss the initial shot. There's lots of pressure.
Yeah, he immediately falls out. Amanek won't be interested in fighting, but it does seem that we're going to be having some action here.
Yeah, both these teams are up for it as well. Kenny now forced forward, has to whip it, he does! Just breaking his wrist on the shot, but he breaks Borup's head in the meantime. A 4v3, the T-side are just in tatters. And 1 by 1 they go towards them, and 1 by 1 they fall. They're down to just 2 left, and what do you do with this?
Yeah, looks like an impending doom for the Danes in map 2. Nico, ooh, the flash saves him. Jax has a good idea as to his location. Sound cues too, and just takes his head clean off. Bullet to the eardrum, and that's it. 16-7, G2 remind us what they're capable of, and it sets the scene oh so perfectly, as we'll be seeing a battle for a spot in the playoffs on Mirage.
step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Deuces to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisure.
Looking like a third for G2 and Heroic. A rather open and shut case. Not too many questions after a performance like that from G2. Clearly outclassed. Heroic all foul to the G2 prep and to Nexa, in-game leader, leading by example, closing in on 30, if not succeeding there. Got Chad and Pansy alongside myself, Machine. Chatty B, what do you make of Vertigo?
There are two players in the server right now who are head and shoulders above everybody else, and that's Tessus and Nexa on either side of things. After 2 maps, Nexa has 50 kills already. He is just blistering pace. So it's plus 22 so far. He had 104.5 ADR. In that map right there of Vertigo, you know how we talk about the kill assist traded stat, Alex? He had 95.7% in that column. That is huge. And
what does that mean? Give me, sorry.
So kills, he's basically involved in every single round's win, right? Like in kills, in assists, trades, all those bits and pieces.
If you had got a kill before you died, or if your death leads to a kill, it adds to the stat.
Oh, okay,
how
interesting.
involved they were. How much, if in League of Legends, it's your kill participation.
There you go.
That's like our metric, our closest metric.
He's got his hands on everything, right? And here, he's just had an absolute beast mode showing yet again. And I think it was that force by battle to kick things off is where the wheels came off for Heroic, right? Things were going all right. They were didn't do so well on the pistol round, but then after that, they went in the force by. Then it was sporadic rounds. It was they lose a couple, win one, lose a couple, win one. They could never really get going. And G2 did a good job of, I guess, just handling it. It didn't feel like there was anything crazy thrown at them.
No, it felt pound for pound. G2 are just way further ahead in the progress of Vertigo, I guess.
But I like that. I like that Nuke was pretty clear cut. I like the fact that Vertigo is pretty clear-cut. Actually, teams winning their picks and looking good on their picks and showing us why they've chosen them. So that's a nice change from last season right there. And then what that does is, with individuals popping off, it sets us up to see if they can continue that going into the third map. So there's a couple of consistent factors here that Kenny was still hitting some decent shots with the AWP. That flick towards the tail end there was quite nice. Whereas Kaden, on the other side of things, he isn't really getting going with the AWP. So you need to look to the other riflers, you know, your Borups, your Stowns, to be taking it to Kenny, be seeing if they can get in the backline and win some fights, because it can't all be on Tessus. He's the newest boy to this level of Counter-Strike, right? And then Mirage is one, getting a bit ahead of myself here, but it gets a bit messy over there. It's a little bit messy because I don't know if G2 are fully comfortable on that map at all times.
Right, well, let's go ahead and grab our books and open up our web pages. Let's get ourselves prepared for Mirage, and you guys can do the same. Grab your snacks, hydrate, and we'll be right back with the third map to find out who is off to the playoffs.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
So theoretically, we're heading into our middle ground. It is time for our third map. G2 won theirs, Heroic won theirs. It was Nuke and Vertigo, respectively. So now we prepare ourselves for our final bout. In one corner stands a plucky underdog.
Oh. Sorry.
You know, it could have been you, but you quit and now you do this instead. Lauren never could have been you. Didn't pursue professional Counter-Strike playing.
Oh. I mean, you're not wrong.
No,
it just hurt a bit saying it like
sorry,
that. Never could have been you.
Enemy Wolfenstein territory.
COD 4? Give me the COD 4 as well. Give me that.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely picked up more large checks than I did. Regardless, we do have your win percentage, and I'm seeing Heroic with a 78% win rate on the map, Chad. Is it indicative of a bit of a lenience for our third map?
Their results recently have been much better than that of G2. G2 had a bunch of like close games against big teams, but more losses, whereas Heroic, they've just beat FaZe, they beat Complexity, they've beat Mad Lions, they lost to OG, they beat Vitality, they beat Ents, so some big scalps in there. And just coming in thick and hot off the presses, Heroic won the knife. So in Mirage, you probably would like to start on the CT side. So let's see if they opt to start there. And when they played against FaZe, they had the opportunity to start on the CT side there. On the first gun round against FaZe, I don't know if they're going to throw any cheeky business this way, like with G2. They had 2 players push Palace through their own smokes and get 3 kills. It was a pretty wild round. So I'm excited to see some very flexible CT sides here. Cadian moving around a lot with the AWP. Stown does secondary AWPing over towards the B bomb site. Tessus is his 2IC. He's playing towards Cat. Might help him over towards that B site. And then Borup, he's floating around everywhere you need him with Nico in tow. So the very dynamic CT setup here. But the main man I want them to shut down is Hunter towards middle. We got the head-to-head right here. These are the 2 heaviest hitters. You would have just heard us before in the previous segment talking about their longevity in this series so far. Both of them delivering on both maps.
Yeah, they have so far. However, I do want to make sure I put Cadian in the conversation as well, because of all of the maps we've seen so far, Nuke, Vertigo, neither of them lend themselves to successful AWPing unless you're specialized. I mean, Kenny Vertigo is kind of writing the book on that. And so now we're heading into a territory where I think it's about time he started piping up a little bit.
Yeah, we need to see more from him, that's for sure. And as the captain of the team, look, it's a good way to get the ball rolling, show the boys what you got, lead by example, and let's get Mirage underway.
Yes, indeed. In one side, G2. The other, we have Heroic. It's ESL 1 Cologne Online 2020. And a spot in the playoffs up for grabs.
Well, I was expecting to hear Henry G make some noise off the back of that one, but maybe Cadian's gonna make some noise himself. We have an interesting pistol. Chad, you said to expect some curiosities from Heroic, and they've certainly pulled one to start with.
They're ready for this. They have looked at the demos. They are absolutely perfectly equipped to deal with. 1 mid, 2 under. Borup beheads Nexa and all onto Amanek with nothing but a P250. He's got the aim, but he hasn't got the brain. Certainly not anymore. Stown blows it out of his head, and we are into round 2. A very clean start for the CT side. They're going to like that. Lots of mid spawns for the second round of G2, but no bomb plant. Expecting to see that full eco running somewhere. Maybe even put out those deagles if they fancy it. And he always looks frustrated. There are some players that every time we cut to a cam, they speak through their body. Others, much less so.
It's harder to contain as well when you're in your own bedroom. And I guess you forget that the camera's there and everybody's watching. But Lauren, I just want to say thank you for the validation right there. That really means a lot to me.
You're welcome.
She said, Chad, you said in the pregame, expect.
Yeah.
She's
listening.
Sometimes.
No, it's just, I need it at the moment.
You're not used to casters
No, at the
listening to
moment.
you?
No, well, sometimes they don't.
Wow, Alex.
Jeez, all right. Well, I'm glad we've got a therapist in to deal with our issue. This is looking very promising for Cadian.
Oh, yeah.
Makes himself a quick 1200. Nico grabs himself another 6. So we are into the nitty-gritty now. We've got that one quick swept under the rug. It will be your AK-47s in the full 9 yards.
So just look at the spawns that Heroic have here. We see Cadian, he's at the very back with the AWP. The SMGs with close to window spawns, they could, if they wanted, jump out window and go for an underpass or mid-push, and then Cadian could be playing over towards Ticket with the AWP. A lot more teams are playing spawn-based Counter-Strike these days to give themselves every little advantage, but doesn't look to be the case.
Next one? Wow, look at that ramp aggression.
Yeah, I mean, the cheeky play when they throw that incendiary is they're using the, for lack of a better word, incandescence of that incendiary to peek over it. Really can be difficult. If you're close to the flames and they're far from the flames, you have a peak advantage. Now,
this is the same push they did, but they did it straight away last time. This time it's a little bit slower.
Almanek's got such a keen little heady angle. It will be a problem, though, if they walk up this left-hand channel. Oh, thank you for the X-ray toggle. We're living in Almanek's POV now, and he's managed to get both of them. That is colossal. And immediately, I mean, this now needs some CT aggressions, Lauren. We need to see Tessa's taking some initiative and leveling the equilibrium to some extent. This looks like a good chance for it. Kenny's going to jump on that bench, and looks like he's got a chance to try and get the elevation towards short.
You can see where Cadian goes. Because he was over by A, kind of sitting back by Ticket booth, very deep towards CT, and he's posting around towards B. So
I like
he is
this.
Massively open. Is this just a gamble if they come this way? If not, we just save?
They have to. They have to go for a play like this. If it is the B finish, they have 3 to defend against 5. It's better odds than if they were strung out 1-1-1. And if the bomb goes on down, G2 Esports are going to see that A is clear. The best thing they can do now is defend as a unit. Try not to give up these guns. But the Hunter's already on. You can see right now, the man with the perfect name for the job is in the underpass making his way, and his presence still concealed. So he's going to lock them in here. Curious if anyone else from G2 is going to come on over and give him a hand.
How much freedom do you think he's going to have here? Is he going to go for a full walkabout, or is he just looking to contain?
Well, the thing is, because it is only their first round on the board and they don't have a huge amount of a bank built here, you don't want to give away too many guns, and you're not quite sure what type of setup you're dealing with. So it looks like he's more than happy to allow them to hold on to these weapons. And there was some bonus guns carried across. You can see Nico's bank balance and Borup's 3,600 and 2,450 respectively. They will be able to buy going into the next. So it's always a question, do you want to go and risk it and try and take the guns away, ruin them for the following round, or do you want to start building a bank for yourself? And well, the answer is putting that money in the back pocket. They're being a bit more like me, quite frugal.
I don't know, you treat us to a burrito or a coffee once
Yeah,
in a while?
I buy the little things, but I save all my big money.
Big money.
My big money.
Got it. That's really nice from Amanek. And is this a tendency you could expect someone to read into maybe Heroic, that they like to make these pushes? Is this a common factor, or is that simply just well played by Amanek to keep that possibility in mind?
One thing I've noted, well, we'll get into it next round. This is going to be a fast day round. Push.
Woof. Tessus fully blind. His incendiary does half the work for him. Nexa gone as well, forced to coordinate his teammates from the back seat in this round.
It's like the opposite of last round. 2 kills immediately, and then everything slows on down.
Yeah, it's a peculiar pace we've found to start off our third map. It's a nice M4 skin I haven't seen before.
Chad's got that one. I had to look at it last night after he said he bought it. I don't like it too much. It's a little overzealous. It's a little over the top. you know, a howl's
That's a bomb delivery.
Oh, that's even dropped a little bit closer, so they can't even get around the side to pick it up. That's pretty rough. Yeah, Amanek. Oh, he's hiding in the little corner, the flash out. Oh, Amanek, nice work to at least get that bomb there. So, game back on, I guess, 2v3, 50 seconds. Just because the exchanges happened so early, there's still a fair amount of time. Look at the pace Kenny's picked up, too. Straight through towards A, but the problem is there's going to be rats about in the building. They're everywhere.
Yeah, look at the angles they're holding A from. It's CT and T-Spawn. That's a funky one. On the ramp, it's going to be Kenny. Eliminating one of those aforementioned threats. A 2v2 now. This was a 2v4. So, Kenny and Amanek burning! Oh, the spread gets the frag. Borup. He didn't have to lift a finger for that one. Oh, and Kenny's found a very precise headshot down. Still ears ringing after that one, I'd assume. Borup calls the bluff on the fake. Planting open, this would be the perfect and freest of frags. Borup, he wins the round for his squad. That is all him. His molly forced the plant to stop, even got the frag, and now a second to put 3 on the board for Heroic. Taking a quick look at the top right, you'll see how divisive the victories were on each other's picks. So you can see 16-7 for both. This was Tessus's double, look at that. Fully blind, just putting this crosshair in the right place. That last second spread, look how unfair that was.
He risked it, didn't he? He took a chance in the flames right there. Just with the note, Lauren, with that Halls push we were talking about a little bit earlier, I think that CT-sided teams go for plays like this because when they default, have a look at the minimap right now, you're normally sending at least 3 players towards middle on a default to get mid control. You have 1 individual normally worrying about the A play, and you have 1 worrying about the B push. This time round, G2 actually have all 5 members over towards the mid corridor. 2 through the underpass, and 3 were top middle, and now they're going to drop back. But that means if they want to clear out and go back to A, they have to worry about pushes through apps, they have to worry about pushes through the A ramp, and look at the forward position that Borup is in. So if they do channel through middle, you could even let them into the site because Borup can play spoiler and force them to have to look left and right of the bomb site as coming up through that connected position.
Love seeing any team push those extremities. It always is such a fun thing to see. As you said, it kind of changes the whole dynamic of how sites play out, but it looks like a different approach this time. Way heavier lean towards B, and Kenny could be at the forefront of it.
Boosted up, a missed shot gives Cadian a new lease of life and takes life as well. Jack's gone. Re-peeking in, and Kenny just collects down unchecked, but the swing from Amanek is perfect. They got their flight paths ironed out. It is without a kink, without a hitch. Tessus, perhaps he is feeling a little kinky. Going to catch the cross onto bench, and that was his only avenue in. He'll be backing away, or at least trying to fake the steps. G2 do respond with a nice round in kind. I will admit, though, that round was... It's always nice to see, kind of just echoing the sentiment of you, the taking the early space, the pushing the extremities, as you put it, Lauren. By taking that information early, and even though not being dissuaded by Amanek's previous double in that, by doing so, they're getting that info so quick that they can, through process of elimination, look at their potential strat book pages of G2.
Who was the infamous player who kept pushing B halls? There was one player who, was it a Polish player? I'm trying to think of it.
Like Snacks Wonderland kind of vibe?
Might be. I'm trying to think. There's one player who I always remember pushing the extremities, especially on the B side, being a pain in the arse, allowing everyone to kind of almost over-rotate because he took so much room. I really need to find that name. It's going to haunt me a little bit here.
I don't know if I can go back in my time machine.
Yeah, this is a while ago.
Brain cells are running real low at the moment.
This was a long time ago. But as I said, if you guys at home remember, there was one person that really stood out to me doing it. But my brain is garbage these days.
We ban all neck beards?
Pardon?
Then we need to ban all neck beards.
I mean,
there goes half our audience, Chad.
I didn't mean the people. I meant the actual neck beard. Oh, that's a whiffed molly right there. But this was a force buy. He's up and in. He's been heard, that's for sure.
Oh dear, that's not nice. Amanek's had a bit of a mare there, hasn't he, really?
He's handled it aggressively. He was like, I've
that's the way to put it.
Full commit. Now, bomb T-spawn. Any further commitment from Jax would be a foot fault. He has not. They do start to orientate themselves back towards the A site. They'll leave Hunter around connector to have that contact, but Borup, if they both come down this low ramp, he's got a good shot at one here. Oh, great reactions from Borup.
Bloody hell.
That disadvantage from G2 is waning. Another frag for Heroic. It's Cadian. Immediately traded. Nexa, 1 versus 2 now. Already 2 kills to his name.
See what he can get. He's got the full util kit. And Nico does just have a MAC-10, so it's a little weird. 38 seconds. Next, we're going to clear as he goes. Checking fully on CT. Now, no one's there. Of course, we know where Stown is. Now he's got the rifle.
Oh, Nico's read this.
Nico, why is your brain so big?
How's Nico read this? This could be insane.
What? He's prepped for maybe timing, maybe the fact that they've cleared Stown at the ramp. That was 10-head play from Nico. I don't know how else he predicts that.
That was wild. I understand that Stown was on the flank there, and worst case scenario, they were able to pincer in a 2-on-1 situation with that A plant, but predicting the fact that Nexa would go with that almost immediately, that right there is some heads-up Counter-Strike from Nico and a massive force buy round there for Heroic to be throwing on the board. Up to 4-2 now, and this shot here from Borup, he was aiming in the wrong direction. This pulled down onto the head of Jax. Nice stuff. Right eye peak coming in handy right there. And now, well, G2. That'll be down to the pistols. We have a Deagle, a couple of Glocks, P250, and a Tech-9 in play, and back towards top mid they go. No flashes to assist, so this is just going to come down to their aim and hoping they hit the shots.
Oh, the double, maybe even triple dink. Throwing things into disarray for a moment. Cadian trying to grab the reins before runs away from them.
Tessa's had enough for head armor there, but opted just to go for the Kev, so maybe a little bit of a mistake being made with the buy, but it shouldn't be the end of the world.
Seems so easy to win these rounds, but dangers are everywhere. And
yeah, you have
pistols do come through with these players.
Just have to remain at high alert.
Right.
All the time, and it can be exhausting when they've, just by surviving, are winning small victories every time you deploy utility. Every time you throw an incendiary and it's a threat to the bomb or a threat to the round. If Kenny's making that M4 work again, he will not, and Nico makes sure of that. So Amanek with only the Deagle. I'm sure some scavenging could be done, and with 28 seconds, a bomb plant would be his dream. Maybe B will be his priority. So Stown going for his soft rotate. It will be down to Amanek winning his duel. He's got one duel to win, and he gets his team $800 per player in round loss. 10 seconds. He's not going to get a chance to plant, I'm afraid.
Has to make a sound cue now, so it should be all over Red Rover.
GG.
Maybe a kill. Takes the rifle. Not even that. Lovely hold. Heroic. Whew, we could be in a world where we have a full 30-round game. G2 Heroic for a spot in the playoffs. After all of that stompy-wompy winning our own map,
stompy-wompy,
we might have some drama here on Mirage. It does look like Heroic have come to play.
We're pretty flagrant over here, Lauren. We make words up.
I love it so much. And it makes sense. When you say flompy-wompy, I'm like, yep.
Flompy-wompy?
You know what I was saying?
Yeah. Stompy-wompy?
Stompy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all the same, isn't it?
Oh, it's close. But they have very different meanings in our language.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
So what's a...
Well, flompy...
Flompy sounds like he's messed a nade up.
Yeah.
Oh, he flomped
Oh,
that.
he flomped it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Whereas stompy-wompy, it's like they're being playful and performing well. Anyway, thanks for being patient.
Yeah,
with us,
you
guys.
humoured us. She didn't pull the eyebrow, but she did.
You knew the eyebrow I was referring to earlier.
Why are you talking about my eyebrows so much? I'm really not that judgmental.
Because you can break people's hearts with a lift of an eyebrow,
That's
Lauren.
untrue. That's wildly untrue, Alex. Don't project your insecurities on me. Yeah?
Not really my.
Yep.
It's
No,
not
don't
really
do
my MO, projecting my insecurities.
That's mine.
That's Chad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got you mixed up.
You attacked Chad's core, but you directed it at me, so...
It still hurt, don't you worry.
Good. Oh, full flash. Kenny doesn't care.
Come on, Kenny.
Cadian will happily upgrade from his fallen comrade.
Tess needs to get 1 or 2 here. He's going to have pressure applied. Puts out his own smoke there to hold them at bay, and now the Molotov is to flush him into the open. He's burning.
He can't find anywhere. There is no safe haven, but in the chaos, he thrives.
Needs some help.
Needs escape route. He does manage to get away. Tessus, mad respect for survival there. That looked like a death sentence. And he even takes Kenny out of the equation. I loved that. Oh, that looks like a nice and easy one from Jax. Going to be throwing them out towards the A site. Looks like it's going CT of all places.
It missed.
It did. So not stealing that lineup.
Nice trade from him, though. It's down, though. The flash was so good from Nexa to set up Jax so well. So well for that. And the last two CTs, where are they? Kind of stuck towards top mid for one. That's Cadian over there. And Borup just in middle as well.
They might go for it now. I think
now it's game on.
I thought they were about to start heading to spawn.
Yeah,
Just
it looked
save.
like it. All right, Cadian's got the AWP now. They've got the first step. That's probably put a little
they're in
bit of
transition.
Oh, they don't know. Wait, did they not see him walking away from the site? They could do something dirty with this. There's a smoke. Yeah. Look at Cadian. He's got the smoke and the flash. Do they even realize, though? You're going to clear sight and you might not have time. And now Nex has come back going, hey, there's a problem. He gets it done. Cadian does get one back, but by now the clock is ticking and Cadian needs to get out with that. Oh, he gets stuck and he's away. There was a very fine margin. We could have had a ninja defuse. We could have had an easy save. So many small changes there.
Heroic should buy right now. Look at the money on the G2 side of things. They don't have a lot to work with. 3 players with under 4K. Next, we'll be able to drop a gun. Jax can buy an AK-47 of his own, but the buy won't be fantastic. And that is exactly what's happening on the Heroic side of things. The saved AWP of Cadian, that's enough to allow them to think they can take the fight. And that was very quick from Kenny. Even Blind gets Nico to kick things off. And that kind of an opening, that's what you want to see. Frustration from Kenny, it's probably due here. There was multiple teammates around him in middle there and nobody could protect him. But this round, this one probably counts for 1 or 2 if G2 are able to convert it.
Sound cue for Tess as he knows he's got company. Namanek's gonna be flashed. Oh, it's perfect from Heroic. Cadian sets him up, lines him up, and it's Tessus to bolt the knockout blow. Just like that, another rather reminiscent start to these rounds. 2 early frags and a distinct disadvantage for G2 this time. They're locked out by this deep smoke. I'm surprised Tessus is so willing to stand in that open. Looks like he'll back away as the smoke does fade. He knows that advantage is theirs, doesn't want to squander it for no reason.
But now the T-side have to clear everything so meticulously. He's bought so much time for the CTs here, and he's just kind of lightly peeking that tiny little ledge. When does he see him? He got enough. Oh, that's a brave one. Get out of there. Just about makes it away as Cadian's gonna be called in. He looks uncomfortable. He's readjusted. He gets one, but one slip through. Jax is already out. He's down. Tessus is there. This combo, it looked so hectic, so terrifying, but they held it.
Yeah, Tessus and Cadian, the dastardly duo on B, have completely ripped that round out of G2's playbook. And you said it was, be with the force, if you will, the sacrifices financially, but they to punish G2 in the same state. This could really catapult their CT side to some big numbers here. It's up against the Deagle armor. And so, ladies and gentlemen, if this is converted by Heroic, we're looking at 7, we're looking at 8, just to get across that double digits. On the first half, certainly not out of the realms of possibility. That is a big fat if, though. More than capable of doing damage. Amanek's got his favorite weapon in the game.
Yeah, it's a big call here from G2. They don't want to allow Heroic's bank balance to tick on up. And that's what I was saying, where it could be worth 1 or 2 rounds because nobody really has control of the economy right now. Heroic, they're still not working with a big bank whatsoever. They lose this one, they might think about going for a force buy yet again. They need to make sure that they're able to convert right here. And holding on to their utility, as we can see, is probably one step in the right direction. Flash over, Borup pushed off the line, Cadian dropping down as well.
Scares the life out of me, these sort of rounds. So much danger, but these deep smokes. Nico plays ahead of it, and it allows Nexa a little bit of room to work here, and he's going to bound forward towards that rifle.
Can Cadian even stop the plant? G2 get a lot out of this, with a little. The CTs, they've allowed for a lot of those after plant positions to be adopted. They will just flood through CT. I prefer that to anything else.
Lots of mollies and smokes to work with here, though.
So ramp will be smoked off. Molly to Tetris, they can focus their attention on Palace and the smoke push. They need to be jiggling that, they need to be faking that. No one's got jungle info yet. I'm getting a bit nervous here, Lauren.
Yeah, time's of the essence, and now Hunter's made it even harder. This is an excellent round from the T's, and it just felt so flat from Heroic. They've been outplayed from the very start. These shots don't matter, and he may not live here. What a bit of play from G2. I'm surprised they got away with that, honestly.
All right, gang, well, we're going to jump into Skybox just quickly here. I want to show you the hero of that previous round. So I've got a nice big angle there. You can see Cadian in this window position, and Tessus has dropped out there into underpass. And what I'm going to do is play this out. You'll see the flash leave his hands as Tessus calls for the Q. It's in the air. I'm going to change the camera. Oh, I rigged the wrong camera. Come on, Chad. You can see it here. They're both completely white, and then Tessus steps out for 2 big freebies. So I wanted to highlight that one. I thought it was a nice little play coming in from Heroic. Good stuff, but that round just there, not good stuff.
Would have been much cooler, Chad, if you got the camera right the first.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right. I just wanted to let you know. Room for improvement and all
Next
that.
time.
Always.
Yeah, that was a really weird round. I don't know what to do with that sort of thing.
Cry.
I mean, that was
I guess.
Heroic about to start running away with the CT side. G2 make a very, very ballsy call to be bringing only Deagles and Kevlar Vest into a fully sport-up CT side. It just seemed like they found a gap. The fact that that bomb could go down after 1 kill, clearly they identified a Heroic stack. It looks like Kenny's taken Jax down in quick succession with Stown. In fact, 1 bullet through his teammate into Stown.
They're normally very friendly, Jax and Kenny, so hopefully it's all okay.
It's all right.
No bad
They
blood.
can hug and make up.
I'm sure they will.
Well, they are French after all. I'm sure they will. Well, they always hug when they see each other. I don't know if you can at the moment. It's probably against the rules.
No. Yeah, they'll just make it up, have some cheeses.
I had a great story about cheese and...
Yeah, fromage. It's a fromagerie in France, I think it's called.
Did we...
Omelette du fromage.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of like platters of meat and cheese just for snacking.
I think that there's a fancy word.
What's
for
the name
those.
for that?
Like a snacky platter?
board, something?
A charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Of course, the Lauren gets it with her enunciation.
My
What are you
dearest
trying to
auntie
say?
must put the figs out with the correct cheese.
Oh.
I have become like an animal for these sort of things, though. It's like I went over for Christmas to my family's, you know, they did a lovely platter, of course, as we see the round wrap up. And yeah, figs really go well with the right sort of
Like a
cheeses.
fig Newton or like a straight up old-fashioned
Straight up fig.
Whoa.
Straight up fig. Just on the table.
Figging out.
Apparently Danish butter is a very big thing on the right type of bread. I don't know what
Danes and their butter, an iconic combination.
It's a different world out there,
Yeah, of
Alex. I
course.
don't get it.
This is the salt from the Philippines, I hope, or whatever else.
The Himalayan salts,
That's
I
the
believe
one.
it is, yeah.
Himalayan salt. Shout out to Bardolph.
Oh, the
for
little
his,
pink one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exotic peppers. that he's collecting.
Exotic peppers.
We were talking about-
Alex just pounds on black pepper, doesn't care what it is.
We were talking about pink diamonds the other night, remember?
That's right.
The Argyle diamonds.
Who was talking about them?
Mike, I believe his name was.
Who?
Yeah, but I remember. I know we had this conversation. I couldn't tell you where, when, or was it on broadcast?
No, he was a manager, remember?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I remember now.
Yeah. So as we get this one underway, I've seen the double AWP purchase coming through here from that of Heroic. Now, Stown will be AWPing over towards that B bomb site, normally getting up in towards B apps. That means they can guarantee their free information right there. And Tessus will take the role of playing over towards the short position. Cadian will be in float. He likes to drop his own Molotov in the window to deal with the T-sided smoke, but he doesn't actually have a Molotov this round. So let's see how they want to approach this one. It's actually going to be 2 members from G2 heading over towards the apartment straight away, 2 towards top mid, and 1 dealing with the A push.
That's a start.
Oh, he's middle.
Yeah, I've got to say, a bit of a switch up on prediction, but you know what, Chad? We won't call you out on it. We're nice people. I'm sure you'll clarify on what the change means and what it entails later. I'm curious where the bomb is as well for the T's, as they do work their way through middle, taking their time. We have the player in Nexa posted up towards A apartments. As the CT's super deep on this one. Look at CT, you've got Nico all the way back. You've got Stown just kind of playing up by ticket booth now.
Stown is the difference maker. That is, if he chooses to actively fight it. No one's holding his palace, so he may be dissuaded from even holding that line. Injury to the close jungle corner. That enables them to leave connector without being so worried about that. I quite like that addition to advance, but Borup nearly finding 2. Does dink Amanek. That's going to really soften him up and favor a Heroic defense here. It does look like they're digging their heels in this final 30.
Yeah, surprised Nexa didn't clear with that molly. Maybe feeling it was for something else. Maybe there's another intention. But with 25 seconds, he's kind of having to move fast about this. There isn't a great deal of time, so Kenny has to kind of go out as is. And those CT players are going to be surely watching this. They've got a slither to work with, and that may be enough. I don't know what Kenny can do. Takes the scalp off of 1, and now it's game back on. But 2 more players in CT. I don't know how he just got that bomb plant.
I'm really surprised they let him plant. And that shot could have very well connected. This could spiral. It still can when Kenny's got his signature weapon in his hand. Cadian eliminates him with the very same. Amanek, that tag from Borup could have ramifications, and it does. Nico can finish him off neat and tidy. No stress. It could very well have been a 1 duel otherwise. And they'll pick up both AWPs. That makes a whole lot of sense. That'll put them at 7-5. What's the G2's financial jibbly-jabbly right now?
The plant's going to help a lot, so they should be able to get a buy round going here. Shouldn't be too many dramas whatsoever. Just a little bit quizzical about that setup. Nico was watching apps, and then he moved away for some reason after Stound found that kill. Everything could have been honky-dory. There was no need for a plant. There was no need for it to get down to a 2v2 scenario right here. But they won the round, and that's all that really matters in the scheme of things. First to 16 and all that jazz. So when we're going to see this buy come out, guns will be shuffled across on the G2 side. There was 2 individuals who had just under enough to get the AK-47s.
Oh, it's fast. Look at those smokes. They're already flying through the sky. My goodness, they're running ahead of them. Ahead of their own smokes, but it costs them a great deal of health with the nades. Hunter's already at CT.
Now, this is terrifying pace coming out from the CTs. They're looking a little bit baffled, but sitting deep. They're not really taking these fights. They're holding back. They're going to play for the retake, because what else are you going to do? And the pace was so quick to this. Now, when the smokes dissipate, they're right there. And already the kills come in. This is curious.
Yeah,
Were they both through smoke?
Yeah. Neither of them saw who they killed. They'll take it, though, any day of the week. Hard for G2 to really hold on to this one, and especially now they've lost their round-the-world player. All onto Hunter. 3 players from CT. Finds the first onto... Oh! Boy, it was nearly the multi. Kenny to clutch. He does have a chance, but the flick's not there. Borup is, and it's 8 for Heroic. A fantastic change of pace from G2, but Heroic handle it within an air of calm.
There's 2 kills through the smoke. Yeah, like that. You got their gifts right there. They are absolute gifts. That happening, them losing the site so quickly, G2 must have been feeling like they had that round in the absolute bag. Because when Heroic tried to play retake against the Deagles previously, they lost that round, remember. I was starting to get flashbacks. Now, Kenny is the final kill of the round. It's hard to re-pick that position as an AWP player if you're not hitting every shot. It's very, very difficult. It will be some upgraded pistols here. Amanek has invested an absolute truckload of money, but it will be the B set piece. We've got Borup, Tessus and Stound to deal with this.
Hero Mac 10, I guess.
Oh, here they come.
Yeah, and they've already lost a great deal of health, but they've lost a defender. Stound's going to be forced to do a whole lot here with his defensive AWP. His rotation's coming in, but the cavalry's late, and Kenny's quick. Quick smoke on towards Kitchen. They want to get out. Cadian's got an AWP. It's not ideal. And this 3v3 could really spiral. Nexa's got an upgrade. His P250's fat, and he does find Borup. This is a problem, and it's all Nexa. Will go down eventually, but the damage inflicted. This was essentially a half buy. I don't know how Heroic can explain a loss of this round. I don't know what Nico can do. A smoke.
Oh, it's gone too far.
Oh, that's 2 rounds now that G2 have snatched away with only pistols and a Mac 10 in tow. Heroic really could have been setting themselves up for 10 rounds, at least.
This is a weird game, it feels like to me. Like, some of the pacing to this is so off kilter. We've seen some of these weird rounds going back super brawly or messy, but it's not as well. There's also like a bit of a balance to it. It makes sense, but it's just very hard to quantify in that regard. 8-6, and it looks like a very hefty lean towards A. The bomb is still at spawn. Amanek's back there, but Kenny going to connect on towards Borup. That's a big name to be taken away from that A side. He's been ever present towards CT, but now it's going to go down to Nico. Just the SMG, but...
Revenge. There's Jax from the previous round getting one back against Nico. You do love to see it. Everyone crosses their T's and dots their I's these days, Lauren. There's no more Counter-Strike where you don't make sure everything's cool before you head on in. And now, well, Heroic, they are going to need some absolutely miracle Schwan digs to be able to make round number 15 even remotely competitive. Kenny.
55.
They're everywhere. A and B. Why not?
I don't know what to make of this game. It just feels so backwards to me sometimes. It's enjoyable, but it's definitely a different tempo to what I expected.
I'm enjoying the faster Counter-Strike that we've been seeing. Not so much methodical, slow-paced CS, but right now with only, 35 seconds left to defuse the bomb. No defuse kit. Cadian the only man standing. That's 7.
That is, and I'm sure a rather rousing team talk from coach of Heroic and part-time deity Hunden is going to have to step in and get these boys back on the straight and narrow. It's competitive, but G2 feel like they're the ones with the wind in their sails as we head and sail to our final half.
that are filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you won't let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Final half, Heroic and G2 looking to lock themselves in for the 6th day of play. And the playoffs on the horizon. A close half, G2 getting a whole lot out of a very little set of buys. 2 rounds could have very well gone the other way had Heroic remained vigilant. Could be looking at a 10-5 half, but the Heroics from G2, if you'll pardon the pun, have kept things as close as can be. Let's see if the T side bodes well to start things off. Cadian will be getting his troops in a double smoke lineup. The flash is to fall over the roof as well. And they've actually stacked B here. So it will just be Jax the Canary. And, well, that Canary is...
Get out of the coal mine.
Final cheap, yeah. Kenny does well to actually find one and get away. Yet to see that bomb down, so... We've got a real round here. It's about to get a bit deathmatchy as the smokes fade. It is just Amonek's smoke to cause more of a nuisance, and he has got a kit on that, so expect to see the only reason he'll deploy that is if he can get on the bomb.
Yeah, good shout. It's down. Oh, banger from Nexa. Why is he so good at pistols? He did that on Vertigo as well. I'm liking this player. Amonek trying to get closer to being relevant here. Nexa powering forward again. That's another head. Hunter comes in. This is looking very good for G2 at this point. Cadian's gonna have to do something wondrous, but he's been spotted. Nexa having none of it. The man is incredibly good at these rounds.
Set a note in my phone to swap out my USP.
It doesn't work like that.
P2K.
No?
But it looks...
I know it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you the USP, for most of us, going to get the crispier one-taps. The P2K, when Nexa uses it, it makes it look good. That's just because he's got the poise, the polish.
I have neither of those.
No.
Try out the P2K. Try it out tonight.
I'm going to take it for a spin. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. I don't have a cool skin for the P2K, so
I
that's
think
a
I've
big
got something.
problem.
I can trade you something.
We'll do some chopping and changing.
Work it out. Chat's got loads, mate.
I do have loads. Force buy coming in here from Heroic. AK's being dropped, and that's due to the plant that came on through. So 2 AKs, a Scout, 2 Deagles going up against 2 MP9s, silenced M4, UMP, and the Famis in Kenny's hands, and up close and personal towards the A ramp here. They've gestured towards middle, and now they're corralling back towards B. So Nexa, he might get some action yet again.
Here we go. Nexa, always good in these rounds, Alex. But they've got to check it, right? Oh, he's so blind!
Ah, he's trying to get across! I like the attempt. It was the only way to survive, or at least give it a good go. Amonek, though, this is his weapon. This is his domain, and he demands you leave. It's Kenny that's alongside him, shouting from the back lines and shooting, too, because he's got himself 3. For a third, but Nico removes it, and maybe even another chance, but Amonek Knew he had to close the gap and does so with ease. That is the 9th for G2 as they continue to run with the momentum. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Should be a save here from Heroic. Wouldn't make much sense going for yet another force buy unless they have an amazing pocket strat in the most played out map in the history of CSGO. Big Mirage fan here.
You don't think Dust 2 is the most played out?
Nope.
Just because they changed the doors around?
They reskinned it, Lauren. That's enough for me. So this one here, Lauren, this map, honestly.
Chad harbors so much hatred for this map.
Why?
I mean, did you not see how like upset he got when we told him we just played it in a matchmaking game?
Oh, you're right.
That's how
Why
much.
do you dislike it so much?
Look at it.
What?
Oh,
rule of 3 that's applied to most search and destroy maps.
No,
It's a classic. It's the rules of it all. It goes done all right.
Maybe a plant. Cadian would be very happy with that. This is an HE. Amanek's going to give it a good bit of topspin, but it's late. And that doesn't mean anything. Cadian's got a smirk on his face as he starts to turn cold. They got the bomb down. And that will give Heroic all of the cash to splash into the business end of our Mirage, no matter how much our Australian analyst seems to hate it.
That's all right. I like watching it. I just don't like playing it.
Why?
It's just played out, Lauren. I'll explain. I can do his argument for him.
Oh, okay, you've heard it enough.
He's seen it so many times.
Right.
Everyone knows how to play it. The same things are happening. The same priorities for each team on each T side. There is no dynamic choices. You know how a nuke, everyone's doing the same
So
things.
what's the deciding factor?
Take the map out of the pool and add a new one. It's been in basically the entirety of CSGO.
I mean, like, what defines a winner from a loser then if everyone can operate at the same level?
The way Mirage has worked for so long now is the battle for mid control. They send 3 Ts there early. They get a kill. They then can group up and go anywhere they want.
Play ahead of those smokes, that's lovely.
You don't need me anymore to analyze Mirage. Everybody can.
Just a bit bitter, Chad.
I've been spent so much time with Chad's venom. I can just spit it out at any moment's notice.
Imagine just having fun on a map. What a concept. What a concept this A-ramp plays me. Look at the amount of tension he's drawing over there, but Kenny's not having any of it. But he does eventually fall through from Connector. And now the last 2 players are kind of being held irrelevant here from CT, but Amanek fancies getting in on the action. He's played ahead of where they expected. Next is there on towards Nico. Oh, if you got that, it was game back on. Now it's on Nexa, and it's that one step too far.
A very important round there and a great opening from Cadian. Alex, you said you wanted more from him going into a map like Mirage. Well, he has 15 kills. 14 of those, I do believe, came within that first half. So finding some impact here, and not too little too late because Heroic, they're still well and truly in this one. If they can convert yet another in a row, it's a good way to start applying some pressure to that CT-sided economy. You can see the fan cams here, everybody at home having a gnarly old time.
Flags have come out now, have they?
Yeah.
Curious positioning.
This is the first tactical timeout of G2 at round 20 of our final map. Going to be a chance for Malek, one of the most highly regarded coaches in competitive Counter-Strike at the moment. We'll get to see that opener from Cady, and he goes through their own smoke. And that little jiggle from Hunter that typically is nothing more than an info jiggle has cost him his life and potentially the round. You can see a little bit of disbelief from him as he coordinates and communicates. So we prepare ourselves for the last push. 10 rounds, maybe even some more if we keep this the close all the way. I am seeing some sacrifices, Chad. That's a UMP, double FAMAS.
Amanek dropped the AWP over to Kenny here, and he has a good spawn, so we want to see how he wants to apply this one as he will be heading over towards the A site with it. This buy is still pretty deadly from G2, even though it was cobbled together in the last few moments.
Come on, Cadian. He's ahead of the smoke again. If he gets Amanek, they might just go on this. He's up. He's exposed. If Cadian... Ooh, he's got to find the timing. He decides to make it very clear the AWP is present in apps. Draws the utility. There you go.
All of it. That's every single piece that Amanek had gone with still a minute 25 left on the clock. So Cadian's job, even though he didn't find a frag, is done. That means if they want to go back to hit this B-bomb site late in the round, they can. They've left Amanek on an island here, and they're still doing a 4-man A lean. We've got 1 player towards Ticket, 1 over towards the balcony/shadow position, and 2 in Connector. So Heroic might be stepping into a trap here, because normally if you're going to force that B player to use out so much utility, he needs a babysitter. Amanek's home alone.
Let's see who the filthy animal is today. Shots, Hunter, Tessus, looking good. Amanek so consistent with the UMP in close quarters. Cadian on the quick scope. That should open up B. This game plan has worked wonderfully here for round 20. The bomb plant yet to happen and the cross being held. Go on, Kenny gets one more bite, one more chance. He might be Flash, might be Mollied. He's going to stand his ground as long as he can. He knows it's a valuable shot, misses it, and game on.
That was it. That was the second he had to make that shot. And now with Nexa dying on short, these two have suddenly run out of gas. There's not much left in the tank, so it's time to peel away from this and try and keep those guns. But Borup might have other ideas. Oh, the timing
You can hear
on
this,
that.
surely.
Surely.
Don't call me Shirley.
Well, Borup's going all the way around here to deal with Kenny. I thought he would have heard Jax up close and personal towards that connector position, but now it feels like they will let them hold on to these rifles. Both teams desperately need to hold on to the guns that they have here. We will be tied up at 10-10. A nice round there from Heroic, but once again, Cadian appears to be the hero. Those two frags with the AWP, one towards middle and then one on that catwalk position. Integral. But Kenny with the AWP, it's always dangerous. To let him hold on to that, to let him keep that weapon. 22 kills to his name right now. Here is the first. And the trade onto Amanek is the second, and that was the opening to the B site right here. I wonder if they force buy yet again behind Kenny and Jax's saved guns here. It'd probably be advisable just to go for a partial buy, maybe upgrade some pistols so that in future you can get the guns out, and that appears to be what they're doing. Actually, eco from Nexa and Amanek.
I mean, we've seen Kenny win rounds on his own many times. It's certainly not out of the realms of possibility, and then Jack's aggression puts another weapon into the G2 hands.
Stound's going to deny it, though. Quickly there to ensure nothing really slips through the net, but pound for pound, there is still Kenny. And that is the swing factor here. But on the other side, Cadian seems to have a good idea of maybe where he is. That's quite a fun prospect. Now, Kenny's going to peel away. He's kind of in charge of B and mid and everything else because his team's working with so little. Jax is still there. They are kind of in the right place for this for now.
So they know they're playing around two saved rifles. Heroic are not in a rush here. Player on the B lurk, I would imagine, is going to get some time to do his research. He's actually descending. Interesting. So perhaps it is a full A commitment. The bomb in Palace, I mean, that was abundant, Alex.
The silenced USPs here on Nexa and Amanek, they don't look scary, but if they stay tucked in and turtled away, it could be very problematic when you're going into the site, especially with Jax playing as forward as what he is right here.
This is perfect. Step made. Do they clear round? Oh, they do. Stound so smart to swing on it. They haven't expected the third, but it is just the player with the USP. Yes, but apparently it's Nexa on a pistol, so there's always danger. But now it's been quelled, and Kennedy instantly takes a step back.
They should chase now. Stound should plant the bomb, and the other two should put out a net. Run across the map, see if you can take this AWP out of Kenny's hands. The money's not great. The money is terrible, actually, over there on the G2 side of things. So, doesn't feel like they want to go for this. We can see they're all stuck in positions over there on the A side.
I mean, Chad, they're double digits against, you know, top 3 team in the world, and they are in the playoffs of ESL 1 Cologne if they win this. I'm probably a little more cautious to be calling hunt down Kenny S.
You're a fan of Lord of the Rings, right?
I love it.
So you know Legolas?
Yes.
What if you took away from him, would he suck with? Would he be no good?
I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, if you took his bow away.
Okay, so Kenny's Legolas in this situation. Take the AWP out of the equation.
He was pretty nifty with his daggers as
Yeah,
well.
it wasn't bad.
All right, guys, come on.
He's a little
You're not seeing him
round.
surfing down the staircases of Minas Tirith on a Urukai shield. Come on, man.
Pretty sick.
I can't believe we just went that deep. All right, well...
You're trying to make a point there, Chad, and
Well, I used Lord of the Rings because I know Alex is a fan. I haven't even seen all of them. I kind of fell asleep in half of them.
Wait, have you not watched them all the way through?
No.
There's a lot of great storytelling there.
Yeah.
A lot of good analogies you could use.
There's no Counter-Strike in it, so unfortunately it can't hold my
I'll tell
attention.
you what, we'll watch it together. I'll give you like comparisons. Like there's Kenny S.
Okay.
With this bow.
With this bow, not necessarily the AWP.
Oh,
All right,
gosh.
gang, we're back into the Counter-Strike. Thank you for putting up with us. Stound on his B lurk has evaded the nade. 2 players from the G2 roster looking to set themselves up for a peak here. I don't know if Amlek's going to boost next after the look or if he's just simply playing anti-flash. Looks like he's actually just wants to put out potential Molotov. I mean, that's the closest to an indication we have here. But at the moment, not a peep across Mirage. Everyone going through the motions, slowly starting to spread their creep. Did you ever cast a StarCraft game, Lauren, in your career?
No.
Not once. Not one. Me neither.
No, not for me. I enjoyed watching
stuff.
it. Of Tasteless Nartosis, always good.
Oh yeah, they were great.
GG.
I remember being very, what's the word? Not star-studded. When you're shocked.
Starstruck?
Yeah, starstruck by sharing a cab with Artosis on my first ever Gamescom. I was like, oh, he's going to a fancy hotel, and they dropped me off at like the peasant hostel.
I think this is a B split coming in here, guys. They've been able to isolate mid and window. Now coming up catwalk with the bomb, but there's still 2 players rooted in the back of the B site. This is going to be difficult.
That's a start. Big start. I like it onto B, though.
Close rotation.
Oh, this is going to get really uncomfortable if Amanek goes down. Nexus in trouble. He's relieved some of the pressure. He needs more. Double. Hunter as well. They're piping up all over the shop. It's onto Hunter. A 1v2. Very capable. And he's got his best weapon for it as well. The M4A1. One of the very few players that has crafted the art with the silenced version, but exposes his back. Contestus punishes. Heroic starting to extend their lead, and I'm not seeing... It's not all hunky-dory in this G2 camp.
But I want to remind you of 2 of the big rounds that Heroic lost within that first half. They were against Pistols. They did flub 2 rounds in that first half, 2 key rounds.
Touché.
Allowed G2 to get back into the mix of things here. So if we do see Deagles, and yes, we do, Nexa has one to his name. Jack Spy's one, Hunter grabbing on, a Kenny with one, and Amanek on that 5-7. This is still a very, very deadly round. If Heroic lose yet another round to Pistols here, they will be kicking themselves.
Stack does give me a little bit of worry, but it shouldn't be a problem, right? Like, we're good. Who is the one watching the drop? Is Jax up top or below? He is up top. Wow.
That's a start.
That's a belter. Testis, though, does try and equal almost starting there. And just going to do some caretaking, remove the rifle away. It's out the map. And now, maybe they consider... There was a lot of presence there, instantaneously willing to fight. So consider what they're up to.
Yeah, you bang on. I never write Amanek out of rounds on B, though. The perfect player to do a lot with a little. This is a prime position to do it. It's close quarters. One shot at this range to the head is a kill. He's got a little pocket AK, and he's being a rascal. It's not clean. Stown can get into the site. So can his whole squad. Heroic, they're poised for 13 here. This is starting to become the underdog story that gave G2 a bit of a reality check.
What do they have here? So little in front of them to play with. Confidence probably beginning to build for Heroic. They're into the flow of things. They've kept G2 slowed down and under the heel. There's Nexa and Hunter trying to find anything they can to maybe take a gun away, get one for themselves. Not to be. Testis is denying every step they take, and Hunter just waiting it out. Nothing more to be done. This is a really good look for Heroic. 4 alive, bomb plant. It's going their way here.
Yeah, and having a look right now, if we take stock of the frag distribution right here, Heroic, we've got Katie and 18 to the name, Nico and Borup with 16 apiece, Teslas with 15, Stound with 12. It's quite the team effort. On the other side of things, Kenny S leading the charge with 22, 15 for Nexa, 14 on Amanek. This is where I get a little bit worried. Hunter with only 10, normally a beast on Mirage. He's dropped off, and Jax with only 9.
I can worry you even more, Chad.
Yes, please.
Just to make this next 6 rounds as dramatic as possible, I want to remind everyone that the loser of this game will face Fnatic in an elimination game.
No.
Lovely stuff there.
So if you're G2, you know that you are going to have to work a whole lot harder to secure a spot in the playoffs if you cannot close here. That's scary as hell. Heroic certainly not wanting to face Fnatic either. So your chances, 3 rounds away from realizing the dream of playoffs in Cologne, starts right here, right now. G2 on the back foot, but far from out of this one. The double AWP's been pulled, the panic button hit.
We weren't massive fans of this double AWP setup previously. Amanek tends to AWP the B apps, but this time round will actually be positioned over towards catwalk. You can see here, closing over towards middle. Nexa will actually be dealing with this push. So there's no real fight, but a little bit skittish there. Nexa dropping that smoke very early, copping the tickle damage from the grenade, throwing one back of his own. Just a little bit of flirting going on over the B bomb site, but nobody wanting to seal the deal.
That was good initiative from Hunter. He could see that death was imminent if he sticks around. All right, Borup, chill out, man.
They've completely left the B apps now. We can see 2 individuals. That's going to be Nico and Stound going back through T-spawn. One going apps, one going halls. This does look like it wants to be a bit of an A crunch.
It's time, though. 35 seconds, it really isn't much. And there's, what, 3 flashes, 2 mollies? Not a single smoke to be put into place, so they kind of have to just play it out with what's in front of them. And Stound's already done that. Taking down Jax was the ramp player who's posted up close, and now Kenny going to be feeling a little bit more pressure, as is Hunter, who's over by jungle. Mollies go in. Where is that bomb going? They've got 15 seconds here. Amanek still stands as he stands tall. He's paranoid about the apartments. They're running out of time, 10 seconds.
It's all on Kenny S at this point. He needs to get that bomb planter. No, he's gone. Nico wide swinging onto Kenny.
There's no time.
It's a wallbang. He's got it! Straight through the box as Cadian was planting. G2 take the round. Amanek, he was helpless from B short. The bomb going down on triple and straight through the box. That's a crucial round. Yes, indeed, impact player. I want to see that one again. Check the time. 4 seconds. It's 4.5 to plant. Cadian loses his brain through the box. He was late on the plant. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think they would have made it.
You're absolutely right.
I mean, I'd rather have Amanek do that for my team than bank on it being that 0.5 difference. Wow.
Oh, all right. Back still against the wall here. Look at the buy coming out next. MP9, UMP for Amanek, AWP thrown over back into Kenny's hands. Rifles out in Jackson Hunter, the headshot machines. But they need more miracles like that. That was almost a heroic miscommunication mid-round flub.
Down's gonna get caught. Pre-fire. Tessus is there as well. Gaming, they know there's another. That flash came from somewhere. They're gonna not have their knives out, you'd have hoped. Either way, into the B site. Heroic poised for 14. They made it forced to save. That's it. Heroic, 2 rounds away from playoffs.
Look at Borup as well. He's so close. He's heard all these steps, I'm pretty sure, over by ramp. He definitely heard Kenny at least leaving the site. So he might be onto that if he fancies a little bit more of a chase on this.
Heroic can afford to chase, though. Look at the money. Tassus has 4K. Stound, he's dead with 5,300. Nico has 3,450 to his name. Cadian with 6,150. They could chase if they want to, but yet again, they're just staying in the site. They're allowing G2 to have yet another crack at it, allowing Kenny to hold on to the AWP yet again.
Away.
Take Legolas his bow.
Exactly.
I'm on board.
Getting it now. You're getting it now.
Nice.
It actually kind of works.
Yeah.
I like what you did
it.
there.
He's appealing to you.
Yeah. It's not
Love a bit of
necessarily something
pampering.
he knows, you know, and he's trying to make it digestible for me and my little brain. Appreciate that.
Tiny, smooth brain.
14. I'm really starting to get excited for this one. I just know that Heroic, should they get to that playoffs, I will remind you of the teams in the playoffs already.
Yeah, talk
It's
to
a
me.
stacked list.
Give me up with that
You've got your
caliber right there.
complexity. You've got your Astralis. You've got, actually, the Sprout curveball.
How many Danes are up there right now?
Well, the full Astralis roster are
Right.
the Danes. Complexity, you have Blame. Who am I forgetting?
Config as well.
So
Config.
7.
And then
No
let's say
Danes in
Heroic go
Sprout.
through.
Heroic go through, you'd have 12.
Right.
Yikes.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's not even it. I mean, let's not forget FaZe picked up Kirby. They'll be battling versus Vitality. Did that happen already?
No.
No. Okay, cool. So Vitality FaZe clan is still to go down in an elimination game. So very excited about that one.
Last timeout being used here from G2. They've been able to buy. The guns have been dropped across. I feel like calling it the business end of the game is probably an understatement. Heroic, they can buy basically, if they keep getting plants, for the remainder of this half. I don't feel like this one has overtime written all over it, but Heroic, the pressure could get to them. Remember, younger players, individuals who haven't been in situations like this before, but at least they have the favor of being in their bedrooms to go off.
All right, then. We're at the pointy end of the Karambit. Let's see how 26 shapes up. Tessus is looking a little aggro. Straight out, and the spray. It's only 1. My goodness, the spray transfer from Nico into Kenny. That's nuts. They don't have the numbers, though. Borup and Stown up against the world. They've got their access to the site. They got the smoke, but I don't see a plant. In fact, I can't even see the bomb. Now in the hands of Stown. He is giving it a good go. The fight not coming in clean. And a second. Borup, he's done enough. It's only Jax now to clutch it out, or Heroic are a playoff point.
Unbelievable scenes. Picking up the pace like that, I guess that's one way to play through the nerves and the second guessing. You just bang it in towards A, but now we've got Jax playing it back through and Borup's done enough. But this could be the answer. It's not as clean as you'd like, but it's still in it. Does he find Borup? 2 kills already to make this round look like Heroics.
He has to hold his nerve here. He cannot afford to be going for these fights. Tuck into the corner. Clock is his best friend. Borup doesn't move a muscle, and he's done enough. Jax accepts his fate. It is going to be 15 for Heroic. Outstanding stuff from Borup. Two of the youngest players and the newest players to Heroic's roster. And it's the both of them. Stown planting, Borup defending. I loved it. 15-11.
Oh dear. Well, Heroic's biggest kryptonite in this game has been these low buys, these pistol rounds that have had some upset victories throughout, especially in that first half. The low buy scenario will be on the cards yet again, but G2 have no options. They have to fully invest. They have to shovel in, and here's those 2 frags yet again. Look at that. That is some clutch play right there.
The control on the second was just... Oh,
they've been able to get so many M4s, but the utility's light. I thought they may have gone for a few more nades in this one here, but the AWP for Kenny once more. 2 defuse kits in play. Excuse me.
Is it a gamble? Look
Oh,
at the
what?
sequence. What's given them this idea?
We're up to, folks.
Okay, there was a smoke and a couple of flashes that went over the B site. That caused a massive rotation here, but as we can... Oh, a
Missed
window
their window
smoke.
smoke. That is a mare. They've been forced to use a molly to supplement, and forcing them into connector a little prematurely than perhaps they would have desired. Pressure mounting. Suddenly a mouse is just a little less grip. Sweat on the palm. It's time to game. Boosting Nico into the window the old-fashioned way. No sound cue and no teammate for Heroic. Nico found by Hunter to start us off. 60 seconds left on the clock for Heroic to put the pieces
that's the spot.
order.
Hunter's seen him, and that would have been the bomb being spotted too. So information relayed. Do want to keep our eyes towards B. Kenny's got the feeling, and it's not a bad one either. 2 of the players in the apartments are going to start showing, which makes him feel even more secure here. Keep your eyes on the bomb still. They haven't seen Kenny. They only saw the player towards the kitchen side. Stown's found Kenny, but Cadian's success is a problem.
He's open.
Bomb is on way towards A.
Yeah, but Nexa, he's already pieced this one together. He will be in CT in time. And he's not caught the flash. Testis will go down. Nexa trying to save him. He always pulls out the clutch moments.
Tucked in.
18 seconds. Cadian will not have a safe space to plant. The smoke almost aids him, but it does enable Nexa to play around it. With 10 seconds left, he's rocked the clock. Amanek's got a frag. Cadian's got to hit one wild into the smoke. Imagine Nexa plays it to perfection. And G2 will see another round of play. It looked like Heroic had done enough. The A pivot was there, but Nexa was already halfway home.
Oh, they definitely like staying in transition towards middle there, Heroic, but 2 of those rounds, they have gone a little bit awry there in the final moments. There will be a buy coming up for Heroic yet again. You heard me earlier say the bank has been built, but this was clutched by Nexa. Avoiding the flash, finding that frag, dropping the smoke, the indecision. Cadian not knowing how to approach this scenario, doing his best to get the bomb down to continue to stimulate the economy, but it was not to be. Yeah, window smoke, con smoke. There's a molly in play as well. Bomb in T spawn. They're selling the fake over towards B again. They like to bait out that utility early. This one feels like it will be a creep towards A, but look at this.
Double stack. I love that. Jackson Hunter going walkabouts down ramp.
This could lead to a fake call.
The timing, yeah, this could be misinformation. We'll see. Watch Kenny S. If he gets caught out. Oh, he's thinking about it. It's like, okay, but what if they're Palace? You got that information? Right, ramp is clear, but that's the one element we do not know is Palace, and it contains a threat waiting, an assassin.
Testis is watching.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Imagine if this is the first blood of this round.
The timing.
Testis, you have a job, your responsibility, you have the bomb. Check your flank. Oh my God, Jax is about to cause disaster for Heroic. 2.5. That would get him towards the finish line and certainly slow down Heroic in the same.
Hunter's going spawn. This is going to be probably the knockout punch. Does Stown even know it? He's definitely got an idea, but he's going to keep him pinned in there no matter what. And Borup can try and make some room in middle, but he's going to have to do more than just that. Hunter going to be forced to wait, but he's keeping track of Stown. Gotta be careful.
Oh, this is some proper counter-strike.
Uh-oh. Now, Borup finding that, you're going to start isolating players. You're going to start making there be some problems. This isn't comfy anymore. That's a great flash. Nice work. As now at least they've secured the bomb, and suddenly the threat that was building with Borup has been nullified.
Yeah, absolutely. But this time he's just going to have to resign himself to a save. Not ideal, as always on the T side, can be vulnerable to any sort of hunting CT, but they're rather static, and G2 just going to be happy to fend off. That's 2 of the match or playoff points.
Could be time for a pause here if you're that of Heroic. I don't think they've even used 1. I think they're currently sitting with 4 in the back pocket, and this would be the perfect time just to talk things through, decide how they want to approach the last few rounds of this game. You can either go for the buy right here, which several members can afford. Here you can see this flank again. Such a risk to be taken by G2, not just sitting back and waiting for the game to be dictated, taking the fight to them, and they peeled apart. But it will be the buy, so they didn't even take the time out for this one here. Mid-smokes once more, and it's going to be an AP straight away.
Bloody hell. This is something else, isn't it, Alex? This is truly a gritty battle between these two. Heavy A-lean. We do have the late kind of work from Cadian towards middle, but again, the CTs are also posted up here, but I feel Jax's position is, it's a scary one in Sandwich. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I'm sure the proof's gonna be in the pudding.
Yeah, a Tessus 1D is not out of the realms of possibility here. Jax goes 1 for 1. Tension mounting. And they will waterfall off the back of a couple of flashes. That's Kenny. It's not caught out. Quick cut on the obs there. It's down. Does manage to find him, and he was ramped, so this should be Hunter's frag. It's a hard shot to hit. His gleaming bold head visible over the bricks.
Another push.
And look at that CT flank. Is he going straight to T-spawn?
There's no way Stown's ready for this.
Nor Cadian. Can't believe it. He truly cannot believe it. The comms is there at least. It's something. It's a silver lining. There's one in Palace as well. Counter-Strike is looking different right now. Nico's got his knife out. G2 doing it different, doing them dirty to finish this one off and to close this gap. OT suddenly becoming a very real possibility considering that Heroic put everything they could muster into this round. But there I am, discounting Stown. The bomb under the grasp of Hunter. He's not opted to go for it, so it's a little peculiar. Wants to just keep hold of his weapon, given the financial difficulties they'll be dealing with into round 30, excuse me. Yeah, we are right down to full regulation limit.
Oh dear, it's only going to be a $2,400 loss bonus for Heroic going into the next round. That means at best we have Tech-9s in play, armor, and a little bit of utility. Not how you want to be finishing off regulation.
How did we get here?
Well, they haven't taken a pause, so this would be the time to actually have one to really, really talk things through. The fact that Stown here can buy into a smoke and a flash if you would like. Smoke and a HE, maybe a Molotov and a flash. You're really not working with a lot of either smoke-flash combo. Everyone else buying on in. Tech-9 for Cadian, Deagles, and a Galil. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Cadian's really quick to mid here. Is he looking for the fight early towards Hunter? I'm not sure what he's up to, but there's pressure across the map. The T's are definitely showing their hand, and Hunter has absolutely outdone Cadian there. There is a fight back, and that's in Nico fighting Jax. But this is a shutdown, and it's Hunter leading the way. My word, 15-15, you blink and you miss it. G2 just turned up.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick one and prepare for overtime in our third map for a spot in the playoffs.
When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this...
It comes down to an MR3 overtime between Heroic and G2. It's 16K here at ESL 1, so you can see there'll be plenty of cash to splash, all the bells and whistles. And a little bit of a motivation for G2 to finish this one quickly. Kenny's football team are reaching the 45-minute mark of their Champions League final, so he's going to want to finish this one quickly.
He's a Deddy fan as well, isn't he?
He is. Oh, he's hardcore, so he's going to look to open this round up with a bang. And he's already got himself some good ground covered here in middle.
He might have... Is it Tessus there? He might have him. Yeah, he has. That fire burning under him, maybe encouraging a little more play, but it's going to encourage the T's to go towards B, and maybe they're going to be in trouble if they do. Kenny is feeling it, but a little in the open, almost careless.
Yeah, almost like he wants to get this one done quick. Bit too exposed. Bombs loose as well. Heroic are in absolutely no rush. Hunter was so influential into pulling us into that overtime. It was a triple kill from him in quick succession. He's got a real affinity for the connector position, but he's not opting to patrol in the same manner this round. It will be a bit of a battle of timing between Borup and Hunter. His plan, once he's in this position, is to just sit and press pause until his team have decided on their intentions. You can see they're rotating back through T-spawn.
Some of the keys for G2 to even get to this point was aggressive mid-round plays. This time, they're like statues, stuck quite passive. No real information to their name. But as the clock ticks lower, 35 seconds now, starting to get a good idea of where this one's going to finish. The bomb over towards the A ramp. One palace, one connector. The crunch is coming in.
So ideally, contact ramp, then Borup reveals himself. He'll be able to catch Jax's back turned, and there's the contact they were waiting for. Borup's going to start to move, as is Nico, and he's being held at bay. G2, oh, it's perfect from their riflers. Hunter and Jax say, find another site. A is ours.
So looking at this now, I think Heroic might try and pull out something a little bit fast. We saw the round where they blew out onto the A site. Borup needed the double there while protecting Stown to plant the bomb, but it has been a lot of this default spread, bait out the B utility, play mid-transition, hope that you catch the rotations off. And here, well, they were met with an absolute wall of a defense there on that A site. G2 are coming alive. You can see Jax getting fired up. Heroic might need a change of pace, and it looks towards middle. 4 very fast.
Who's on the other side? Kenny. Let's see how long he... Wow. Guess that answers that.
Complete mid-control here. Even mulling back to short position. CT's going walkabout here towards A ramp. Needing to change things up.
Oh! Injury, he's caught with it in his hands, fortunately. Well, Jax and Hunter, the A defense, just evaporated. Nico and Borup clicking their mouse in succession and opening up an A site. This is the return. A change of pace for Heroic translates into the equalizer. Or at least it looks that way. Nexa and Amanek have got all the cash they need to give it a good go, though. Just don't know where the hell they're supposed to find an opening. Cadian spots one.
Ugh. Oh, the failure on the nades. Not pretty. And Nexa gets punished for it, of course. Oh.
Hello.
I think they know where he is. Oh, Amanek's having the best of times. This could be nice. Or not. Could be actually quite horrible.
He was just pointing to the floorboard that needs some work. He was just making sure he knew where to address his attention. Last round of the first half of our third maps. Overtime. First to 19, as it nicely says at the top there, so I don't have to keep saying it. I like that. That's a new
thank you,
addition.
Vlad.
Respect to Vlad.
What was that? I was looking away.
It says first to 19, so when we get into, like, you know, the quadruple overtime, and you're like, which one is it now? You're like trying to do the maths.
I used to be I used to have a little tally going normally because my brain no do math good.
No. But now it does it for us. So much love to our new HUD development. Big bombs on its way to B. At the moment, 4 CTs on A.
2 T-sided AWPs as well. This is very unusual.
What is going on?
Especially for a fast B play. Oh, Kenny! He's been caught out twice as the first casualty for G2 in their CT rounds on overtime. Let's see if he can survive a little longer. Amanek does well to find Borup full flash, and a second as well. G2 filling the feed with 3. Now just Heroic working on the 2-man left. If he can recover the bomb, round on. Cadian with his AWP is being stared down. Rotation kind of hinges on Nico here.
Big kill.
He lives. Barely, but he lives. 7 HP. Oh, Nex is doing it anyway.
But it does kind of actually work in Heroic's favor depending on their pace, right? Kenny's in Palace. Nexa, if he's working on the flank, that does mean there'll only be one B defender for about 20, 25 seconds. It's going to be a question of, as Nico arrives, do they go contact? Cadian just walk out? A flash from Nico, perhaps? What is the call? Cadian's the one that not only has to pull this across the line, he has the most health, but he's also the leader. Flash in. Cadian takes some space. It's Nico, though, who's going to have a nightmare to get across here.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Trying to bait the shot. Amanek not going to make that mistake. Cadian. Time to hear the loud roar from one of the most passionate Danes I have met.
Oh, this timing is horrible. 2 from the right, 1 from the left, back to the wall. He scoped in, doesn't unscope. He's trying to catch the timing right, but time is starting to tick here. They're out and about. And Alex is almost off his chair, but it will be the CTs to get on the board.
Wow, I thought he was going to do something great. I thought that was
I saw
looked like
too.
that
Yeah,
right.
no.
I just fell off my chair. Jeez Louise, I thought you had it.
I like the faith. You're like,
I did my inhale of breath when I'm playing. It's like I'm playing the game for him. Regardless, that was our first half. And so, G2 will come in with the advantage. 2 rounds required on their T
how were
side.
G2's T side? I've forgotten it. It feels so long ago now.
Couldn't even recall it.
Yeah, I literally don't remember what the T side was like.
They had those 2 rounds where they'd won with pistols, right? Otherwise, the chips were pretty much down. The early stages
Why
of the
you here,
game was
Chad?
quite forced by you, but the double AWPs, that's what's in question right here for Heroics. Downs picked up 1, Cadian on the other.
That's a CT smoke. Deep ramp. They are going to throw their A smokes all the same, but they're so paranoid about ramp, it may slow them down. Given how undefended it is at the moment, that may be beneficial. In fact, I'm seeing 2 members of G2 throw their utility and now start to regather elsewhere. Failed flash from Jax, no longer going to be as intimidating.
This mid setup,
What's going
trifecta
on?
of doom right there. So they have full mid control right now. It looks like they're more than happy to play retake towards the A site, and they have information with Stoun's AWP deep into the B apartments here. So early warning signals across the map.
Like the setup in middle. It's time for Nico and Cadian. Tessus was there as well.
I'm down.
And that's perfect. Heroic, they were not thrown off by leaving A so open. I mean, they have the control. The bomb in mid, you're absolutely bang on, Chad. This really does make things awkward. Amanex doing his best just to find something on B. Well, that's exactly what he wanted. A start. Tessus catching nades now. Maybe Amanek can go for a little stylish finish. Not to be equalized by Heroic. And so we really are going to go all the way down to the wire.
These two are just like splitting hairs at the moment, it feels like. So it kind of comes out of the norm. Whose camera is just...
That dude's living in a 4x3
like
life.
Peepo happy. Yeah, Chad, this is a weirdly close game, it feels though.
Yeah, and both teams having affinity for the double AWPs to bail them out on their CT side. So G2 will have another crack at it here. Whoever wins this round will be 1 round away from converting the series or guaranteeing themselves double overtime. Fast towards apps will be Amanek. Lots of nades towards middle here. Early Molotov going to dissuade that of Jax from taking control. Stoun can't overstay his welcome here because coming through underpass will be Hunter. Avoids the nade. But look at this, it's an A ramp push. They're going to have early information on if it is an A attack. And they're more than happy to give up the corridor of middle here, which is normally what we see fought over round after round. There's a slower pace.
Yeah, the pace has definitely hit the brakes. And as it stands...
Maybe they checked the brackets in that little 2-minute break we
like,
took.
Not Fnatic.
Fnatic. Fnatic with pressure as well. It's Fnatic with that elimination pressure. They tend to thrive when the pressure mounts. I certainly wouldn't want to be the team standing between them and a playoff spot.
Right, if you can avoid it, do so. And definitely turning the screws a little bit here, but the T-side now making their approach. It's down gifted one there, no pressure really coming from him. He doesn't even back down either, he's waiting for more, and he gets just deleted. Amanek there, now Katie, and the next in line, gonna get one, but now the pressure comes in, trade comes out. The T's have the site, but the quick flank.
I don't know if Kenny's gonna be anticipating this. He does tend to do cursory glances in his gameplay, but that is enough for Borup. 25 seconds.
Bomb's not down yet. Why haven't they planted?
They planted. Well, Hunter doesn't seem to matter with his reactions like that. 180 under Tessus's brain. Bomb needs to be planted. The Molotov isn't going to stop it. Keeping fast. Borup, he's feeling. Double peak does come in from G2. They're doing everything in their power, but Hunter walks in and it's the double. Great play from Nexter and Hunter, but my goodness, an exhale more than a celebration.
These two here right now.
What a shot. The first was glorious, and then I don't know, he's just got friction burns.
Horrid. Oh, damn.
High sense gamer, or very fast movement regardless.
Tessa's going to be a bit frustrated right there. Probably should have converted that kill. He's dropped off a little bit, one of the stars of the previous two games with 18 kills to his name. Cadian's leading the way with 28, but right now it's do or die. The double ops once again from Heroic. They gambled on 2 ops on the B setup, and now looks like G2 go back to normal. The mid-control smoke will come on out. And a miss to start the round there. So a bit of a standoff in apartments.
Sorry.
Oh, he's got his nades out.
Hunter. Why is Hunter just different right now? That last round, and then I thought he had that. He almost did. I mean, 29 HP ain't much, but a 4v4 and such aggression and confidence.
Final round. G2 Esports, 4 frags away from the playoffs at ESL 1 Cologne Online. And Heroic battling for another chance.
Cadian. Is he going to push? He's in the underpass with the AWP. He's the first rotator towards the B bomb site. Tessus, with only 29 points of health, has picked up the AWP, has another Molotov and a flash to work with.
I don't like how open he is. He's got 30 HP. That's 1 AK. Oh, wow, it's in his head. He does manage to take down Kenny S, now dead. 3v3, flank coming in from Cadian as you outlined, Chad. This is the all-in, but this is a retake on B. It's never comfortable. It's never satisfying. There isn't enough smokes and mollies on the T side, at least. They won't be able to hold Heroic back in any stretch. I think just to see a recovered incendiary from the corpse of Stown. That could work nicely if the clock continues to run down. Nico Borup from kitchen position. It works wonderfully. Borup flushes out Amanek. Will they expect a second? Nexter does cut down the app's presence. Borup needs to check his corners. Clean. Jax eliminates, and G2 through overtime, the final round of it. They do manage to weather the storm of Heroic. They're off to the playoffs.
empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose.
My God, what a game. 2-1 in the end to G2, but it goes into overtime on the third. Heroic squander 5 match points, playoff points. And it's going to be something that we review, and I say we. Introductions in order. If we have any new viewers, welcome back to the desk for ESL 1 Cologne. We got 6 of us in total. The 3 of us that are shouting in your eardrums at the moment is myself, Machine, and of course, my lovely, I was going to call you guests, but you're not guests.
What kind of guests?
Sure, welcome.
Is this your house?
Anzi, Chad.
You drive the ship?
Yeah. I can't drive.
Do you drive a ship? Or do you sail a ship?
All right, you pedant.
Either way, that game of Counter-Strike right there are a couple of rounds that Heroic are going to be kicking themselves over, right? Remember those pistol rounds, those low-buy situations in the first half that I was like, yeah, they should win these.
Well, you said it could be a 10-5 if Heroic did.
Yeah, and those rounds going against them really came back to haunt them. And then the nerves started to potentially kick on in there. You could see how it went. G2 took a lot of risks, and then you had Heroic, who they were taking a couple, but they were trying to play it a bit safe, maybe a little bit too tricky within those mid-round situations, and it fell apart. Once it gets to overtime, that's where you're playing your hardest style of Counter-Strike. Anything's on.
Yeah, it's hard to quantify anything once it got to OT. It felt so messy. I mean, the amount of like weird choices that Kenny made, but then it worked. And then, you know, like the crazy push to middle, falls back towards site, completely open to B apps. Either it be miscommunication, you know, quick calls, whatever it may be. It happens, but obviously G2 just kind of weathered the storm, I think, as you put it there.
Yeah, no, certainly. And I think the storm was one that I want to point some credit towards as well. You know, this is going to be, and this is often the story for teams as they start to break top 10, as they start to push tier 1, is the team that you're against has been through this, where you are pushing a tier 1 team, it looks all good, and then there will be a bundle of brand new issues that surface. Right. Okay, guys, it seems that you get nervous on this site when, you know, this is a review. You learn more from a loss than you do a win. All of the cliches, I'm throwing them out. It's true.
But it's very positive signs, right? Yeah. Because I think coming into this, a lot of people would have had Heroic like under their radar or off their radar, probably the better terminology to be using right there. But they shouldn't be so. They've taken down FaZe. They pushed G2. They almost took down both of the Kovac cousins.
Fnatic next.
And that one right there is a doable game as well, I think, because Hunden is going to be doing a lot of prep work for these boys right here. And Fnatic, they online, they don't do their best work, if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, honestly, if eventually we get to see someone like Heroic looking how they did on Nuke, on a couple more maps to the same extent, very exciting roster.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And actually, why don't we hear the perspective of how that nuke felt alongside everything else with in-game leader, top fragger, and all of those other things in between. It's Mr. Nexa calling us in from G2. Can you hear us, sir?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we're online, we're rolling, and we're rocking. I want to just quickly get your read on Heroic, because we're kind of impressed after that game. The nuke, how was it to play against their style of play? Was it more your mistakes, or was that just a good team?
A bit of both, but honestly, they do really good prep for every game, like anti-strat. They make a really nice game plan, and it worked very well on Nuke. Like at the beginning, they had some really special rounds to like counter-strat what we were doing on our city side. They were basically walking in free in the areas on perfect timings, you could say. So they do a really good job, and having their individuals also like step up and aim and basically kill people, that doesn't hurt. So when you combine those two together, you have like a team like they are, and they are pretty good right now.
All right, so if we fast forward, Nexa, just to that last map right there, you guys were feeling like you were down and out, and then some aggressive CT-sided moves started getting called. Was that something that you were calling? Like, was that, hey, I'm going to make this play, I'm going to tell you guys where to go? Or was that your teammate saying, hey, we know that there's a gap here, there's a weakness? Where did those calls come from?
I think we just had a timeout, and then we thought about what we could do, like what they were doing so far. And even though we were trailing behind, it's CT side, and it's just like a few rounds. It's nothing like scary. So we were keeping like level-headed, calm, and we just knew that we couldn't we just couldn't wait for them to come on sites anymore and guess if they're gonna go A or B. So we had to like bring the fight to them. And then Hunter stepped up. He called a few like setups and plays that he has like for the team and for himself, and they worked out pretty well. And yeah, and we made a comeback.
Okay, so a bit of a team effort there. But in the first two maps, mate, it didn't really look like a team effort. You were going absolutely bonkers on the first two. How do you continue to look like you're getting better and better? Like your individual form as an in-game leader, you have to be up there with some of the best, right? You put your name in there with Glaive when we talk about fragging in-game leaders. What are you doing to stay so good?
I think I always said like my aim, it was super crisp. I was always killing people no matter where I played. But when I came to G2, I dropped off a lot because I took, let's say, a lot more responsibility on myself to do some other things and improve my calling, because before I was an in-game leader, but I was not very good, honestly. It was more like Puggy style, you know, free for all, blah, 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 and relying on individual skill. But now I feel like I become much more like tactical, and I can read the opponent. I can really go like in depth, and I have I have a strat book. It doesn't mean anything to you, but like for me, it's like something new.
Dude, yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, and it's actually took me just a while to get into this routine where it just becomes natural for me to call and to read the opponents and do like everything else that comes with calling and actually frag at the same time. And I think I hope I'm finally there, and like I feel like my individual level is back. Like I can actually focus on shooting people at the same time as calling now.
Nice. So you've gone through the motions so much that it's the muscle memory that was previously just fragging is also your calling a bit now as well. That's really nice.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed watching you play, and congratulations on the playoff spot. Enjoy your time off and your preparation.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. That's G2 Esports, that's Nexa, and they are locked in. We will be seeing more from them once we get to the playoffs. Of course, Heroic will be seeing them battle against Fnatic. But that's not coming up now. We're actually going to go ahead, pack it all down, take a trip to America in about 5 minutes, because we're doing it over there. It will be Triumph and Cloud9 after the break.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
All right, we've got to get a quick scene set for Cloud9 Triumph as we are running straight into our trip to the Americas. We are split up regionally, of course, for ESL 1 Cologne Online. Very important suffix. And so let's kind of get it all locked in. Chad, biggest question, and it's a genuine one. Who is this Triumph gang?
Great question. They're the old ones out from the region now. They had Grim taken away. He was the player in this team who people might be familiar with basically because of his fragging prowess. Now Moose has come on in. I'm not sure if he's a stand-in or if he's going to be...
United guy.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a stand-in or a permanent member. You've got them on the screen right here. Junior, Spongy, man after my own heart, Penny, and Sheikh Zula. He's been a coach. He's been a player. He's done it all. Now these guys, we're not going to expect a lot. I'm going to be completely honest with everybody. If we see them taking a map away from Cloud9 or pushing them at all, that means Cloud9 haven't shown up in any way that they should. And that's not to say that the guys on the other side of the server can't push them. They can't play Counter-Strike. Of course they can. But when we're at this caliber, the clear cutoff is Cloud9, and then it should be a bit of a cliff, and then Triumph, considering these roster changes.
No, absolutely. And we got to get the vetoes going, right? So I'm looking at the veto.
No Train, no Mirage.
No Train is, you've stolen my 1 point.
Sorry.
The other one was that they picked Overpass. So my question is that a clear lean for them, whether they want to try and pick that up again? They lost to EG 16-6, though, with only 3 T rounds on their start.
I think I'd go for something quite puggy if I was Triumph. Maybe go for like a Dust 2 or something where you can just really allow your individuals to pop on off. And then the other side of things, Overpass is one of the best maps for Cloud9. I would expect them to be picking that one here. And then we probably end up in a middle ground map. You know how it goes. Alex Inferno probably going to be the third and final. Yeah, Cloud9 with the choice there, not wanting to take it to Nuke. Inferno it will be. Now going into this, it's quite difficult to know what to expect from Triumph. Like I said, these roster changes have come on in, but maybe just keep Moose at the tip of your tongue. It's somebody who I've seen do some good things before.
Yeah, I've caught a couple of their games. They're a fun little roster, but I haven't seen that much from them. I think everyone's in the same boat. It's a wait-and-see scenario. Cloud9, we've seen enough from that Overpass game we got to see was exciting. The map pool dwindled. So hopefully this time they look solid.
I mean, if anything, I think this is going to be a great podium for us to display why you can get excited about Cloud9. I mean,
sure.
I've got a lot of reasons to be excited about Cloud9. There may be newer viewers or those that haven't caught their games, maybe some EU boys past their bedtime tuning in for this one. It's worth a watch. I would recommend it. I'll give you a couple of names. OC on the AWP, he's quick, kind of, he's got the Poison-esque ability, and he's also much more of a team player in that regard. So you'll be seeing more supportive utility usage from him. He's number one at one point in flash assists.
Bottom entry fragging is always good to look for, ride or die. Floppy can be the star rifler from time to time, not relatively consistent, but definitely has his moments. And in a game like this, I'm expecting big things. So, Cloud9, the clear favorite, a 2-0, likely.
Okay, scene is so perfectly set, and we're heading into a map we haven't seen this evening. It's Dust 2. North American Pug Stars, Dust 2. It certainly correlates for potential. And I'm loving Penny stepping into the server. Some new names for me to play with.
Oh, aggressive here.
Hello.
Bottom.
He's gone walkabouts, hasn't he? He's had a lovely little explore of the map. He's found Moose. And now the map seems a lot smaller for the T's, cut in half and inaccessible. So commitment towards A is all they have left. And the CTs are certainly well and truly aware. And Sonic, one of my favorites to watch. Always love seeing the South African boys doing well. Sonic was a player that certainly stood out. And JT, one of the others. So we'll see how they do here. Hopefully a good performance for them. Bomb plant would be nice for the T's, as said. Not a bad takeaway. And now maybe they draw the map a little bit smaller, but here comes the retake.
Oh. Clean from JT. OC in trouble. Jeopardy. No, he's not. Still kicking. Floppy confirms it. Motum was there should they have needed him. So that's a very clean start from Cloud9. Certainly seemed like they had a good read as to where this one was going. The fact that Motum just beelines it up straight up the catwalk and gets that one lingering lurk does indicate that one is going to put smiles on their faces, and a huge smile. Nice to see it on Sonic's face early.
Just a quick one, because Jason Moses O'Toole has decided to leave us. We're short some hybrid casters, so I thought maybe I'll practice a bit of play-by-play this time around. I want to step into his shoes.
Yes.
So we'll see how I go. But
does that mean I have to do analysis?
No.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Thank
Neither
goodness.
of us. Yeah.
All right, it's going to be 5 rifles coming out from Cloud9. 1 defuse kit in play, a little bit of utility and the force buy on the side of things for Triumph here. Scout towards long, immediately going to tag out JT, so that's not a bad start by any means. And a very tasty looking buy, isn't it? 2 Galils, an AK, a MAC-10 and a Scout.
Doesn't look bad at all. When you've lost the round, you come back in like that. You're feeling all right, I guess. The CTs, though, kind of posted up throughout. No heavy leans, nothing crazy, kind of as expected. An OC, a player I've enjoyed watching, actually. Those kind of flashes that util play the man's really good at, quite creative. And the T's going to take control towards short.
That's the second to last flashbang. Does nothing. And so they're probably going to do the default smoke. Yeah, Penny will be throwing his for the cross. This could be just default faking. Looks like Sheikh Zula wants to consider it. He could get the strafe to CT and be a threat. That looks like what he's poised to do. But look at OC's angle. He's got that covered. Not anymore. And Penny will be walking into OC's line of sight. Sheikh Zula descending as well. I wonder if that sound cue's been heard. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. It's getting nervous for Floppy. He needs to get more than one. Coming in from Tons as well. Maybe wants to get out of the dodge. He's still alive. Motum's gone down to Sheikh Zula. And he's managed to get 2. This is a lovely formulated second round. And I don't see any way in. This like JT's just going to take a quick frag and remove the Kevlar from Sheikh Zula, but that was great.
Yeah, good stuff. The key there of what Sheikh Zula does by dropping into spawn is cuts off the rotations from the CTs. They have to deal with him before they're able to help out OC or Floppy over towards that B bomb site. And that gives Triumph the ability to isolate some jewels and snatch back round number 2. So that was relatively clean. It wasn't anything too difficult. It was some simple Counter-Strike, but the simple Counter-Strike sometimes is the best. And Penny's going to finish off JT. That's going to put Cloud9 in a position where they need to discuss, do we want to go for a force buy? And that Kevlar purchase from Modern, well, that tells me everything I need to know.
I mean, at 1,500, and I mean, this is what I say, so correct me if I'm wrong. I've always seen 1,400 say double eco anyway,
Exactly.
always force.
Yeah, precisely. You know, you normally will be seeing that come out regardless, but it depends on what type of investment as well. We had some individuals there. Floppy was one who could have bought into a Scout, but it will just be the Deagle buys. He's not going to invest in any armor, nor will JT or OC, so they have been a little bit frugal in this one right here. But over towards upper tunnels is where 4 individuals from Triumph will lean. Patrolling towards middle will be Sheikh Zula. And Floppy finds Moose through the smoke.
That might really stir things up.
We love a freebie. We'll take that. That smoke is weird, but I've seen where it's landing. That's kind of cool. And you're seeing a big retake on shore here. Sheikh Zula's going to be well aware of this. He is certainly now. Head rolling. T's forced forward. This is actually pretty tricky to get past. A couple of deagles in the right place. Floppy being played in at the back of JT. Forced out, but Floppy succeeds, and now down to a 2v2.
Oh, wow. Long range. He goes for the audacious spray control. That was great from Motum. Puts Junior into a winnable clutch. He has to find OC, but he's being a real rascal, making lots of sound. That should be OC's frag. Needs to get the shot clean into the head. He's letting him get away. Kind of surprised. OC, not ideal. Just a warning shot, but they will stop Junior. He is in a lot of trouble. Motum can finish, and Cloud9's force is converted. That's going to be a kick in the face for Triumph.
Were you going to say backside?
Yes, that's where I was going.
Posterior?
Thank goodness I didn't say it out loud.
God forbid.
Just, I mean, kick, it's a word that's so short and so to the point. It needs a partner that rhymes, and there isn't one that's accessible.
So it's going to be a force buy yet again from Triumph. I am excited to see this type of Counter-Strike. This is the brawly stuff we're looking for. We have 4-man A-lane to kick things off from Cloud9. 2 individuals being boosted up towards Cat from Motum. Out towards Long goes Moose, over to the bin. Relatively undetected, but nobody from Cloud9 wants to fight here.
Yeah, pretty chilled stuff. It looks like the CT's opting for more attention towards short this time. Stacked up here.
We've heard that.
Oh, wow, he could barely see a scrap, barely a pixel. Motum's got his eyes and his glasses on today. Don't know why he wouldn't have his eyes on.
Gotta get your eyes on.
Make sure I put them on in the morning.
Well, they normally take the longest. They're doing the eyeliner, and then they got the lashes.
Oh, he's smart.
I've had many a girlfriend. I've spent lots of time waiting for makeup to be done, let me tell you.
Well played.
Aha, look at me. I've talked to girls before.
My name's Chad.
Well done. All right, Sonic, he knows that there's a couple of bodies across, and they're going to pull this out. OC's there, but 2 of the T's have made it towards the site. So Motum, being a little bit more careful, but OC fancies it. That's gorgeous. That's the bomb now loose.
And the Moose on the loose.
Over in Goose.
In Goose! Thank you, Lauren. Oh, baby, a double. It's trouble, and we do see just one. Floppy looking to stand tall and strong in this one. There we are. Now we're cooking with some gas. Oh, Junior, not interested in any of that. 2-2. We do continue. And
force by wars.
That's what I was about to say. It's like 3K for them. What did Cloud9 Stitch look like after that one?
Roughly 2K for about 3 members, and then 2 with below that amount. Nice, so 1.4, 1.7-ish. They will be going for the force buy yet again, and I respect it. Why not? Let's go all in. Let's continue this biff and battle. It will be the 5 Deagles once more. Sonic holding on to a bit of residual cash this time round. There's a defuse kit in the hands of Floppy, so it is a relative all-in with the cat boost. Again, I have a true liking for that position. Floppy locking down B, but this time he doesn't have a lot to do. And Triumph are going with the Na'Vi approach. Lauren, wait till we do a Na'Vi game on Dust 2. There was a period of time where for almost all 15 rounds of a T-side half, they would just go long. And they would basically just sit here, bait out your utility. They had a guy worry about the flank. That was it. Right. And they just go up long and aim at you and biff you. That's it. Simple as that.
15 rounds straight against what, like,
best teams in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Nothing like losing the same type of round over and over to really make you hate life.
And you know, you're trying every angle. You're like, okay, I'll flank him.
Just hold it like this time. Oh, the flash is good. The swing from OC. He was set up for success. 3 blind T's. Make it more. Oh, the target-rich environment. The CT's making those deagles sing. And Sheikh Zula has just had to sit back and go, wait, where's everyone gone?
This is a different type of Counter-Strike to what you've just been watching if you were with us for G2 Heroic. This is the Force by Wars. 3 from Floppy. Motum was sensational as well, and I have to give Triumph some credit. I am liking the logo.
It's a gorgeous logo.
Really pretty. A glorious stag. Haven't seen too many stags in the Counter-Strike realms, in the logos. We've had samurai, we've had just random shapes. EG kind of fixed their logo after their rebrand.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I like what they did. I mean, it's back. At least the familiarity.
I like the classic EG.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I'm just glad it's not like the suit thing. You know, like it looks like it was from like a student's typography.
Oh, that's right. It was just the words, wasn't it? It had the big V.
Clever, yeah.
Yeah. So this here, ladies and gentlemen, is NACS, and they are doing their best to be the poster boys for North American Counter-Strike here. Individual ability, aim, on the menu. We have seen a little bit of poise.
Safe. That's a molly you want to look at, or maybe not. Maybe it's intentional. Oh, that sucks. Spongey's got most of their util as well. He's just going to try and throw some of it. Nice little dribble smoke. He's got a line up for that. They know exactly where he is, though I'm surprised JT didn't want to push ahead of that.
Must be tempting, must.
Fully forced with Deagles and Kev.
It feels very North America.
It does. America. See how far they can get. I am concerned that that long player could get a boatload of info. If Floppy just pokes his nose out of long doors, he'd know nobody's home.
They are changing their tactic here. They did want to finish on that B bomb site. You could see them lining up grenades, but that extra smoke being pumped into the tunnels by JT is making them go back to grab some cat control. Sonic will be on the A site with the AK-47, so a shooting gallery could be coming his way. There's a smoke and a bunch of flashes. They might just limp one out, flash, molly the site, and go. Oh, it's missed. That's way too... Oh, CT1. Never mind.
Here we are. Sonic posted up, waiting it out. Another flash comes in, turns it. Still stands, spots the first. Penny's there. Penny wins. Suddenly, the CTs are a little out of place on this.
This is going to come down to the short flank. If Junior can get a nice, quick, clean headshot, and just like that, suddenly, Triumph awaken. Penny does manage to get the necessary trade, and with a 4v2 advantage, they're just going to scarper. This is Dust 2. You will see plenty of this kind of action. If the T-side get the necessary opening picks, which Junior did just manage to do, yes, Penny gets the credit for the start, but it was Junior that stopped and contained the retake.
Looking at Floppy, it makes me feel so old. Look. How old do you feel, Lauren, looking at that display picture?
He's probably no stranger to a textbook, is he?
I feel like a 60-year-old man looking at that. Jesus.
He's a young guy. How old is Floppy before we say this? He's
I'm
probably
going
like
to say
32.
No.
But I think he is just a little young faced as well.
Let's have a look.
I'm bringing it up now. He's 20.
That's fine. It's when they're like 17, I can't fathom it anymore. It's like you were... There's probably a few of them out there as well that are literally like, you know.
Oh, there is. BMAS is 16, maybe
17
now.
16 or 17.
Stown was, I think he's going to be 18 more by now.
Yeah?
Time's gone fast. I think when we were doing Pro League in Leicester together, he's 18 now. There we go.
The stunning lights.
People keep getting older.
Isn't it crazy? Every year.
So mad.
Every bloody year.
Every time I wake up, I'm older.
Oh, this is the same play from Pistol from Modem, so aggressive yet again. Oh, warning shots this time round. I don't think we'll be seeing him go for too much of the full commitment. The top mid smoke will hold them at bay for about 20 seconds and will quickly corralling themselves through T-spawn. They have to cross the line of sight from OC. Heads tucked, tails down. Look a bit silly, don't they, crossing there, but they will re-pick middle. And OC will tag onto Junior.
Was that? Okay, phew. Shig Zula had the bomb. I thought Junior had accidentally re-peeked with the bomb. Showing it's crossed to T-spawn would have been a huge error. Seems like at the moment, not even Triumph know where they want to finish with this one. Bomb floating back and forth. This indecision is killing me.
Is anyone going to break serve? That's 6 rounds play and it's been back and forth, literally.
Breaks. You been on the tennis again, Chad?
Yeah, well, Wimbledon.
Yeesh.
Oh, this game seems so crazy. It does seem just purely puggy, doesn't it? How many SMGs have been out? How many Deagles have been out? But it's Penny finding so many ways forward, and what a pretty Penny it is so far. As JT with the Deagle feeling rather irrelevant, but is going to be now flooded. Does find Junior, looks for another, but no, it's OC who's there. So they now know where 2 of the players were. Now 1's still alive, but the last factor they don't know is old Floppy.
Eesh. That's the last chance he'll get. Floppy can do just the 1 upgrade for Penny. That's 4 in the round, so credit to him for taking control, just dominating short. And taking a quick look at the scores in the doors, you can see he is accelerating above the rest. 133 ADR.
What's the show, isn't it? The scores on the doors.
Gosh, I couldn't
It's like the
tell you.
pigeon that they used to call down the dove from above.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't remember
Oh,
it.
gosh.
This is old. If anyone is of my generation,
Yeah, it was a reference my parents made, so I don't know.
If it's UK television, I can't
It's
really help
UK
you.
TV.
I think you
It's
guys
definitely
watched
UK
more of
TV.
our television than we did of yours.
All right.
Sorry, Neighbours.
You enjoyed Neighbours
done.
and you watched Home and Away.
Speak for yourself.
Neighbours
become good friends. Is this still on the air?
I have no
It must be. It's one of those soap operas that will never die.
Why are they called soap operas?
So not soapboxes. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna work that out
Here
during
we
this full
go.
league.
Another Google.
Get chat on the research.
It's funny how we can find all the answers to these questions and then immediately forget.
Why don't you ask Jeeves it? It'll probably get a more specific answer.
Jeeves.
Dearest Jeeves, I am writing to you to inquire as to...
Why is it called a soap opera if nobody sings? That's a great question that someone's asked.
Well, there's another one
through the
for you to
Googles.
answer.
Bear in mind, of course, CTs here do just have pistols. Literally nothing else. It's
They
just
haven't invested a
five-place
penny.
stack. Yeah.
Okay, the term soap opera originated from radio dramas originally being sponsored by soap manufacturers.
Oh, we've just done that thing where we just don't... bother
Shooting
changing the
Stars.
name.
Someone is as old as me, and I just saw it. Shooting Stars was the name of the TV show, and it was
Shooting
incredible.
Stars.
Thank you, whoever that was, for showing your age as well as mine. So well done. We are ancient, and this round's kind of...
Yeah, I'm just glad that we had something to talk about, because this round could not have been any more
There's
boring.
nothing gone on.
Yeah, this is a unicorn round right here, I'm afraid. Not anymore. Floppy decides he wants to die.
I learned about unicorns. They don't fly. That's a Pegasus. Someone tweeted at me when I said
Did you say unicorns fly?
Yeah.
Wait, why are they correcting you about a fantasy animal? You can have a flying unicorn, dude.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
All right.
Santa's riding it, the whole shebang.
Isn't that a reindeer?
Yeah, I'm saying he can do whatever he wants in his fantasy universe, you know?
I see.
All right.
Like, people nitpicking in imaginary animals are like the lowest form.
Are you
Human
saying
being.
people judge us all the
You
time?
aren't allowed to imagine that. That's not how I imagined it. Get off your high horse. Or your high
Or
unicorn.
high unicorn, yeah.
Oh, God, you are literally 2 brain cells, aren't you?
Yeah.
All that's
2
left.
brains in a bod.
All right, Orb's out. Sonic's got a big green. Not OC on it this time. He is heading towards middle as the cackling that you hear in the background is my colleagues falling apart.
Brain trust here. That's all of us.
Now, no kits in play here for Cloud9. Feigning a bit of a B-rush triumph, throwing some flashes over, baiting out utility, but Penny very quickly into lower tunnels.
Play-by-play this whole round, Chad.
Go.
I don't like being
Give
put on
it
the
some.
spot, Alex. You know that.
Exactly. Perform, boy.
Now wait till it gets exciting first.
Okay, sure. I'll do the analysis. I'll do the scene setting.
Oh, this is going to suck.
Yep.
Wow.
Not yours, mine.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, why don't you give him the play-by-play, like, throw, so then he can...
I'll give him the
jump in.
proper lead.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah,
Try and be
yeah.
the Henry G to his machine.
You got this.
What does Henry do at this point? I don't even know. Smoke short. That's relevant for some reason. No, I'm not. I'm not.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll do both. It's fine. It's fine.
Thank
It's fine.
God. Okay, this is Chad's round. I'm going to go get a coffee.
All right, have fun.
Slow round here. Default spread from Triumph. As we can see, once again, they've poked and prodded across the map, but will be going back through T-spawn. Aggressive mid-push here from Modem, making his way up Cat yet again, but the bomb now in upper tunnels, and the rotation has come across. We've got 3 individuals on that side of the map. Modem in no man's land, and over towards Long. A lot of smokes and flashes coming out. It's all a ruse. It will be the B hit, and it has worked. The rotation is coming in. It's just going to leave Floppy spamming down the lines here. He grabs 1. Can he do more? He's getting 2, and now it's OC tucked in towards the car. Will Penny be checking this? And Sonic overseeing from mid with the AWP. The turned around doors. It's bloody genius. And OC will drop the bomb. That's the round as she wrote. But Moose, with 25 seconds left, will take down Modem. And the rotation, the flank from Sheikh Zula. He's coming behind through CT spawn. That's it. That's all I got. You guys
Oh, that was
can
really
have the
good.
rest of
Very
this.
nice. Well done.
It was a sitting ovation, guys.
Oh, Sheikh Zula's in a spot of bother, but he does stabilize. Good control of the spray there. He has got a bit of a Guardian vibe to him, hasn't he?
Yeah, Sheikh Zula's been like in and out of teams and coaching and in-game leading, and so it's one of these names that I am familiar with. It's the same with Spongy, and Moose is probably the most famed. He had a stint in that Envy roster. Junior and Penny are the newer ones to me. I did play a little bit of Counter-Strike in North America in my time, but they weren't on the radar when I was there. Curry was
Neither were the Cloud9 boys, I imagine.
That's true. Curry was another one, but he has stepped down from Counter-Strike to pursue higher education, so smart boy.
Go off.
Respect.
Until change. Much damage went either side. Pretty close, honestly. 69 towards Moose. And Floppy on 70. So, so far, a bit of an equal exchange, but I like this proactively looking for information on the CT side. It's a brave maneuver, but I don't think we've seen this too much. We've seen Motum up mid, but this is a little new. But Spongy, or Sponge, doesn't get much out of it.
Smoke towards the CT and a walk towards the tons. Now, that heavy investment from Cloud9 towards long. If they don't start pushing for info soon, they will be caught out. It does seem like that's a call that JT is all too familiar with. He's got Motum as well, his partner in crime, likely just going to start sweeping and clearing that. This is going to be big. Start watching the CTs hunker down now. With all of this information, if they turn the corner and mid is clear, B are going to start dropping some nades. Do they have any? Nothing. It'll have to be bullets. They got the bomb now. Needs something from Floppy. That's not enough because Penny, the multi-kill master, has done it again. Walks into the site. This time B takes control, takes another head. This time Moose. We're into a 2-on-2, and the bomb is down, thanks to Junior. 30 seconds extended by the plant.
This is a bloodied battle between these two. Nothing feels clean in this, as we see Motum and Sonic now not a flash to their name. A B retake notoriously difficult, even with those ingenious door changes. I don't know what made them happen, of course. And Junior holds firm, making sure no one has an easy route in, but that angle is now slightly further denied, but it plays in Penny, and suddenly Motum in the 1v2.
Penny seems like a bit of a gamer so far here. Keep your eyes on his scoreline. He's got 14 frags. He may even find a fourth frag of this round here. Motum is going to be holding the line, so let's see if he can drive by. Not going to get the chance.
Oh, Motum, be careful.
Okay, phew. Thought he was about to have a look for some reason. But with a saved AWP and about 2k on average for each player, we won't be seeing too much out of Cloud9. Maybe they want to just throw that over to Wosi and get a little Desert Eagle on any other. Penny, though, that's twice so far in just, 10 rounds of play that he has demanded the respect of Cloud9. Now, this is actually typically a storyline, Lauren, and I actually think this is something we can talk about. The idea of, as an underdog team, I think Triumph will undoubtedly be classed as such. You have to earn the respect of your opponent before you can be treated as such.
Yeah, I think you normally have to kind of beat him into it a little bit, right? It's that repetition of you can't take liberties. And that's certainly becoming the case, I feel, here. As, of course, we can only look at the economy and see that being very, very clearly stated that they are down on the pistols. There is that saved over AWP on Motum. But beyond that, that's really all she wrote. So back towards this A-Lean, it does seem as though because of Motum's presence and the flanks are probably in the back of their mind in case they're on those pistols and do something a bit cheeky, Sheikh Zula will be watching it. But for now, the T's all in the right place.
So this is actually kind of scary. You know there's an AWP in play, and you're opting for the long of all the options. Motum has a real shot here, quite literally. That's the bomb. Draws the first. Chaos, they haven't checked behind him. Spongy can kill them all. What is that? Motum's still alive. He could do damage. Moose is just walking through the edge of the smoke. I love the choice from Motum, but Sheikh Zula doesn't give it to him. He gave it a good go, and this time it's Moose that takes the multi. 7 for Triumph. Starting to get competitive at this juncture. Looking at Cloud9's money as well, they won't have all the tricks they need. It was Spongy that got the damage done. None of those swinging pistols expected to see someone ramp. I guess they expected that to be Motum's responsibility. He just wasn't filling the gap.
Now, just a little note here. The winner of this game will go on to play Liquid. Now, that's going to be a rough one regardless, but we did already see Liquid versus Cloud9 go down, and there wasn't, too bad of a showing.
3 maps, is it?
Yeah, so Cloud9 could have a shot if they're able to convert right here, but look at this, 3-man aggressive upper dark push. Penny ready, can he get another multi-kill? Grabs one, spams away, gets the second, and through the box, OC will finally take him down, but the damage has been done, and now the attack's over towards A.
Penny's on high alert. Consider me impressed. If he maintains this for the series, I'll start doing my research. JT's got a nice double. Sheikh Zula trying to keep things level, only temporarily. It's down to OC. He needs that shot. Why has he gone for the wild spray? He's actually hit them both with that. Good grief, he has no idea how close he came.
Well, now it's game on. I don't think he realizes it. That's probably the biggest downfall, that they're both one-shots really here. OC up towards long, though, and looking at this, it's Sheikh Zula who's really eyeing up long. OC doing his diligence, just working through these angles, working through every potential place. The problem is it's a 50-50 on this almost, isn't it? Are they tucked in pit? No, but as soon as you press that corner, that's a quick old shot.
It is, and he's not got a kit, so I can't help but feel this is it.
Get out of there.
Yikes, this is actually starting to get very dangerous for Cloud9 here. They're finding moments where they're able to make the rounds look competitive, but Triumph pull it straight back. Sheikh Zula pushing through the spawn right there, getting the kill through the smoke.
That's good.
Where's Dust 2 sit for Cloud9? Actually, I really have no idea.
I wouldn't consider myself a Cloud9 expert. One of the things I'm known for with Cloud9 of the past, Lauren, is sleeping on them. You would have missed that in your time away.
Well, most of the time, I had Moses who'd overhype any North American team, which I could bank on, right? Like, if there was one result from 2 years ago that he could potentially put faith in, there he'd be.
Got a great question actually coming in. James Bardolph replied to me with a picture of his ½ kilo of exotic peppers. That's peppercorns.
Not the edible...
Not the edible capsicum, if you're
The capsicum is the official title of
So he's got some Sichuan pepper from Chile. He's got some Tihut pepper from Nepal.
Does it taste any different?
Some Penja
Of
pepper.
course, Lauren.
It all looks very different, I'll be honest.
Have a look.
Yeah, sure. But the great question came in from a fan. He replied to James's picture saying, "What do you do with this?"
Oh, that's a good point.
But this is the pepper.
I guess you grind it.
It's very exotic looking.
And you put it in... It's for cooking and eating.
Thank you, Chad.
I don't have any fancy
Well, no, the fan asked the question. I thought I'd give
I
him the
merely would
answer.
assume maybe there was some very specific meals you'd like that with, and we are talking nonsense because we're normally on what I like to call a shit buy.
Okay.
That's typically...
That's one way to title it, yeah.
How it's
sure.
referred. That's a pop, very big pop flash. I'm not sure how Moose is alive. He's not anymore.
But once again, look at this. Triumph actually spread out very neatly across the map, and as soon as Cloud9 go for their all-ins, they're able to take the territory. We can see this right now. 2 individuals now getting rooted in the back of the B bomb site. Planting...
Look how many nades they got. They can just lock the doors. Never mind. Here comes Cloud9. Wild as anything. Go on, OC. He gives them something to remember. Only the 2. And maybe a little more cautious because Floppy's got a real chance here. He scuffed it. Needs to finish. Nice from Motum. Junior low. And he hasn't got the bomb. Doesn't need to rush this. Motum gets caught, and that's him. I don't know if it's a bit rude to call it embarrassing, but
unfortunate.
Rushed. Yeah, there was a very big rush to Motum's play. Didn't have to. The bomb, the pressure was on Junior there. He had to plant. He could have disappeared, could have walked around tunnels, but
that's a dream.
Great reaction, great flick.
Little Jay Whistler.
Pardon?
That's what I'm going to call him.
Yeah, Jay Whistler.
Jay Whistler.
Where'd you get
Why doesn't Chad give me cool nicknames? He gives all these players he doesn't know nicknames.
I'm called Lozdog.
Juzzy Bear, and I'm sitting here as Alex.
Or Loza.
Dog. Wait, who came first, Flamey or Loz? I think it was Flamey, wasn't it? Flame
No,
Dogger.
it would have been Lauren.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But when you were playing against him, was he Flame Dogger?
around
That was more at the desk, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was in that team.
Loz Dog's been around a long time.
Oh, this could be huge right here.
Ooh, oh, God, he gets pinned to the wall. Penny's nuts, by the way. Like, I'm enjoying what
He's got the bomb on his back, and he's just opened up the site again.
Oh, you're so good, Penny. And now Sonic, JT, and Motum are just left to rot. They're so far out of this. That Molly didn't need to do that much damage,
Let
but
me just see how much a penny jersey costs.
get on.
Look at this aggression. They're hunting them now.
Why Triumph are playing this like it's just an online? I guess it is an online, but you get like it's not ESL 1 Cologne to them, right?
They have
it
nothing
feels
to
like,
lose.
Exactly, but they're playing like that. We say that so often, like, oh, the underdogs have nothing to lose. They can come out and do it, and it's never the same. They just kind of like fumble and they do nothing.
Lauren, are you just mocking our entire desk segments that we've done for the last 4 years
I never
of
listen
my
to
professional
them, so I have no idea
life?
what you do.
Oh.
So, Penny, hey guys, I got some info.
Oh, hit us up.
Yeah, I know we care about age, so he's 17.
Oh, there we go.
That's kind of interesting. So we've got
That's
a
cool.
young, up-and-coming Canadian. Maybe we've got another twist in the making.
Yeah.
And I'm going to scroll through to see what he's been up to. Let's
Well,
have a
one
look.
of you today, if he gets a big play, can you get in like, oh, the penny's dropped?
I already said Pretty Penny, so it's on Alex.
Yeah, okay. She's already got one cheesy line in.
That's all I do with my casting is just make really subpar puns.
Gosh, I'm looking at their results, Chad. It's really not looked great for Triumph, has it? They've lost to almost every domestic rival they could have.
Yeah.
And now currently 10 rounds up on the T side of Dust 2.
Funny that. And they've got Dak Dax on the final round here, peppering away. Cloud9 have felt very desperate and grouped up in a lot of scenarios, had the advantage in a lot of scenarios, flubbed them, and now they find themselves in actually a world of hurt. So Triumph could be netting 11 here. It is looking good. And look at all the nades left on Triumph.
First time I've seen Penny caught out. Crucial man to lose. What's Spongy's plan here? Is he planning to walk around the lurk smoke? It looks like Floppy's anticipating exactly that. Junior has potential to flash his squad mate in. Flash of his own design from Floppy. And that's great work. Spongy losing a lot there and upgrading his weapon. OC prepares. A Molotov not capable of deploying it, and that's going to work out wonderfully. Sheikh Zula drops in from the heavens and finds himself just the one. He's trapped, though. He can't really leave. It's Moose to win the round. If he gets this flank on JT, we're gaming.
Bloody hell.
Sheikh Zulema did well to find another with his low HP.
Yeah, and Sonic now left in his 1v1. It's Got a molly and a flash to buy a bit of time, and obviously the bomb's right in his territory, so Moose has to go his way. With the 2 flashes, he could maybe pull something into this, but honestly, feeling how this game's gone, Triumph, bloody dry peek, it won't just wander in when the smoke goes. This has been a very curious affair, and funny enough, Sonic seems posted up for this just in case, because it feels like that maybe be the most likely option, but Moose biding his time, 20 seconds. He knows Sonic's going to be on the site. It might be the kill rather than the plant, and he gets it. 5-10, a curious half here. Triumph lead, it is their map, but can they close?
Now we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there.
We're back in business with Triumph holding 10 to Cloud9's 5. This was supposed to be an open and shut case. Cloud9 coming in to clean up the place. It hasn't been just like that, though. Penny impressing, very much enjoying what they put forward in the first half. And Cloud9 seems like it's running away from them a little bit. GG.bet still has faith.
Oh, okay.
And we are into our second half of our final series of the day. First map, Triumph's pick, justified by the double digits on their CT side, excuse me, on their T. Into the defense now. Let's see if Cloud9 can pull up their socks, tie up their laces, and get back into this game.
A lot of utility being purchased here by Cloud9 on the pistol round. It was 3 smokes. The Xbox One has already been deployed, but it will be a B hit. So a smoke towards the doors, potentially one towards window, Molotov towards back of plat. Here we go.
Bungie's got the lineup. They're trying to face away. He does tuck in. Done well to do so just yet, but there's a swarm of Cloud9 fraggers. It's only gone 1 for 1 so far. Nothing to write home about. Retake nightmarish though. A smoke for Sheikh Zula, a kit for Sheikh Zula. If they can cause enough chaos, he could just jump straight on that thing. I want 4 of them to flood in at the same time. A waterfall of CT, with Sheikh Zula's objective being clear.
Yeesh. There we go. It's game time. You're at the waterfall. And so far, so good. OC, the last one alive, but around the world he went. But there is a kit in play. The smoke's in there. Defuse comes in. OC would need a miracle, and it's not going to come through. Penny gets removed, as does Moose.
Sorry,
but
what?
I mean...
We know what they say, Lauren.
Right.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
I made that joke, like, yesterday.
Yeah, but it's today. It's a new day.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Why are we referencing TLC in the first place? What's
You
the relevance?
mentioned waterfalls.
Ah, because they can
And if you try and chase them, then...
chase the waterfall. It worked. 11. Timeout. Are all relevant words.
And they made sense in a sentence as well. But that's...
Alex, just really quickly, and you, Chad, but I don't think it was in Australia. Penny Crayon. Do you remember it?
Penny Crayon?
She had a crayon, and whatever she drew came to life.
Oh, wow.
Sounds like Mr. Wiggles' best friend.
Does sound like Mr. Wiggles' best friend.
He had a mate.
Nah, it was Mr. Squiggle anyway. I messed it up. Didn't know anything.
Wiggles is someone else.
Yeah, they do. They do these ones.
That's the one.
Yeah.
What else was it?
Yeah. Well, no, they don't. They don't do this. Anyway, I'll show you later. You'll enjoy it.
It's a kind of a visual.
Children's content.
Yeah.
Anyway, Cloud9 with the buy. 2 AK-47s, 2 Galils and a Deagle. Floppy wants to get out the doors. Ahead of the Molotov he is. Flashes are good.
Oh. No, brute force on that.
It's exactly how you'd love to start. Like, that's the dream start to a long take, is the flash hitting and your fragger beating the Molotov. It could not be any more dreamy for Cloud9 to start off round 17. Floppy's having a mad one. Spray looks good as well. Can't finish. Moose can, though. Pulls out the AUG. Seems like the perfect weapon of choice for those long fights because he just peppers them. I'm not talking exotic pepper.
It's all falling apart, isn't it?
Yeah, the T's do have access to that B site, so I imagine this is still not going to go swimmingly for the CTs, especially with Moose's HP. He is in a spot of bother.
Considering how both of these halves have started, the force by wars are quite dramatic here. Triumph coming out on top, breaking serve in the first half. They could do so right here with a retake. Lots of utility to work with. Smoke, Molotov, 2 flashes and a HE, and even a kit. This is still on.
Just like Donkey Kong. Barreling in appropriately. Spongy onto Sonic. Now it's all onto OC and he does clean up. Got a little too close for comfort there. The shake is indicative of that. But that will be Cloud9's 6th, and that was a necessity. But the damage that Moose did with that AUG will follow us into this next round. I just saw every member of Cloud9 on about 3K, other than OC survived AK. So let's see it from his POV.
Didn't even see him.
Spray. It was a wild spray.
Straight through smoke, wouldn't it?
Well, he won't be able to replicate that, that's for sure. Regardless, they're only 5 rounds away from taking their map pick and potentially taking us for a full 3-map affair. Bottom, flying through.
Oh, there's a flash here. Sheikh Zula, when's he going to let it go?
Ooh. Didn't work out as you'd like.
No.
I do appreciate that Triumph made sure that was a quick one, though. They weren't, rotting the T's and pulling every Molotov and smoke out of them as they possibly could.
But just to dial back into your point a little bit earlier, Alex, when we get back into it, you will see the money situation on Triumph right now. They took an eco, and now they have to take another eco. But what that tells me is when we get to the first gun round, they could be prioritizing double orbs or making sure they get up all that utility, the Molotovs, the flashbangs, the defuse kits, all the goodies. So right now they've been on another. Oh, I love this in-game leader. He's got him on a very tight leash. There's always players like, I just buy a Deagle. No, bro. I want you to have all the guns on the first round.
I do.
Only a P250, though. Yeah, I just...
Oh, there it is. Could lose out on JT, but otherwise good, and Moose is a mile away. So, yeah, I think, say it, Hugo, I feel like Harry, they're both... picking up the Deagle sort of player.
Oh, yeah. Bit trigger happy on the buy. I'm the guy that keeps randomly buying scouts at the moment. I have this.
Yeah, you really got into the scout purchase.
It's a good. It's really nice though. It's a bit like I love how quick you're so nimble with it.
Certainly. Like I would rather, and you can debate me on this.
Here we go.
This is a new decision I've made because I'm sick of dying with my AWP. If I get the good mid spawn on T-side Mirage, I'm no longer going to buy an AWP for it. I'm just going to take a scout and a Deeg and load to util because I feel like I win that duel more consistently if I'm the speedy boy swinging out fast because it's a left eye peak for me.
Yes, it
So
is.
why not just fly out with a scout instead of an AWP and then I'm not wasting as much money when it's gone in the first 5
Well, I assume in your pugs you don't have someone smoking windows, appropriate flashes for you, applying pressure from underpass, something off connector.
I just ask for a smoke like top mid. That's the only one. That's my only request.
Okay, so
it
you're
blooms
making
after
it
I
to the
take
mid
my
box.
shot.
Oh, okay.
You know, like a little delay on it. Lauren's the one throwing it usually.
No. I mean, I haven't done it in a while. You're really putting faith in me.
There were some
after, like, a
barbs in
res
there, weren't there?
change and-
Usually.
Okay, so
Excuse me?
it is the double AWP setup that we see coming in. It will be Moose.
Dog.
Wait.
Or very strange cat. No, it's dog. Definitely
I
dog.
think that was a cat.
I don't know. The tail looked suspicious for a second.
What sort of cats do you know?
Check this one out. OC's about to wallbang Moose in about 5 seconds. Never mind. Flashed him off. That works too.
Ooh, I like the speed on this. Right up towards Cat. Now hit the brakes a little, but not a lot. Still plenty of util being shown. Motum looking like he wants to get info. Did he see anything? I don't think so.
But they've done enough here to hold the players towards A and even draw a rotation across. You can see Moose, he's had to dip back in towards CT spawn. And meanwhile, Cloud9 have very swiftly set themselves up for a B hit. So, Spongy, my man, what do you got?
What are you made of?
Sponge.
He's not flashed by that. It's very clear he's got lots of targets, and he doesn't seem too caught off by the first. Motum, however, is there for his required trade, and we are seeing very hopeful wall bangs from Moose. It does seem indicative of a save, though. Sheikh Zula being all the way in T-spawn to contain.
The fact that they have dipped all the way back into CT spawn should lock in your suspicions, Alex. But if you linger around like this with a longer bomb timer and you get greeted with a free frag, it might open the door to accelerate things on a retake. However, no defuse kit, so making sure that Cloud9 lose all their weapons might be the next best thing.
Yeah, I mean, they can save by the bricks, though. So, oof, not JT can't. And this is where Sheikh Zula could come into a world of his own. OC was ready for it. Penny, though, he impressed us in the first half. Precision required. He'd rather preserve. He's got $0 in the bank account. Does not want to get caught out here. Eesh. Save it. Chillin'. It's 9-11. Full util stocked on up. And on the other side of things, it's going to be a bit sketchy. Just the M4 and preserved AWP. Moose has got enough to drop M4. I assume he's thinking about that. No, he wants nades instead. Damn. Screw you, Spongy. I guess there must be someone on the floor already.
It's definitely, yeah, there we go. So it is the Famous that he'll have to pick on up, and this time around Moose will be crossing. Last time he got isolated by those very early flashes, and JT once again will be storming on down using the own Xbox smoke. Don't know what's happening with my accent here.
You've been around too many Brits.
Yeah, that was peculiar. I don't know who you became then. It wasn't you.
It's not me.
Moose, aggressive. No, it was Motum, who does fall. Now, this is where Penny and Sheikh Zula are considering how much info they can get on this long. They probably want to park one of them up in the long doors and rotate. Yeah, they have done exactly that. Moose is even they're pushing all over the map at this point. They want info left and right. Moose could walk straight into the line of fire here. But instead, OC's returned his great gaze to middle. It could be possible that he gets caught out here. Will he anticipate such a fast presence in lower tons? His back is turned. He is going to be turning the corner just in time, though.
Oh.
And we're off into the nitty-gritty.
Yeah, to the races now. Good late flashes coming in, gonna catch a couple of the CTs, also catch some of the Ts, but they're on the site and it did the CTs worse than the Ts, so it's all good. I don't know what the hell I just said. Sheikh Zula gonna go down and it's all gravy apart from here comes that cat play and it's Moose who could be the danger. Can he get another? Did he see OC? Oh, my word. 2v1. Bomb should go down here. No lethals left. JT, you don't do that.
Must have been a bad call. I think someone probably just did that terrible habit of maybe long, and then he's just made a choice based on that. I'm not sure. Moose has been filling the feed from short, so perhaps that relocation caught JT off.
Is it blind for long?
It's not ideal. OC can contest this. It's going to be a safe defuse. I like the angle he's gone for here. Moose is on the ninja. Oh, he's got his pajamas on. He's a full ninja there. That's beautiful. 12 for Triumph off the back of the Ninja Defuse. Moose doesn't even need to pull the trigger on the final player. And I can't help but feel JT's going to be a little red-faced after that one. 4 kills in the round, but his death cost them the conversion.
That was a weird choice.
Okay, well, Cloud9, there's been some rushed and interesting moments throughout this entire game just here, but Triumph, look, they can only play against what they're offered up, and they're doing a decent job of it thus far, and that is fantastic from OC, hitting the leg shot on Sheikh Zula as he jumps across the door, didn't use the smoke to completely hide himself, and well, that's going to be trouble as we see the Avantgarde mid-door smoke coming on out to obscure the vision, jumping up towards Xbox's Modem, the entry man. Also over the top to try and segregate here from Moose. Will isolate the AWPer on Cat of OC.
Bomb too. So that smoke might fade by the time he tries to get to shore if he's not quick about it. Lovely. Does it and Sheikh Zula. Modem wants... Ooh, sound cue's a bit too much for them to commit to that. But we've still got 70 seconds. We're in no rush here. Cloud9.
The pace from this is nuts. These have been quite quick rounds, to be fair. Like, they have been pacey. They do seem a little extended at the end, because we see a lot of those kind of post-plant moments. Teams try to play back in, but they do seem to hit the brakes now. They have that mid-control Cloud9. They have pretty much everything they want. Still a fair whack of util too. But Junior being around where he is could still be a threat to them. So curious to see how the CT side try and post up on this.
Feigning the mid to B. That will just hold the 2 defenders in the sight. And, well, they need info. Penny, head taken off by Floppy, and now it's just Junior with the AWP on site. He's about to be overwhelmed.
Or not. Watch this. Never mind.
That sounds exactly like when I play with you.
Yeah, that is... I did say this is going to be a cool comeback story yesterday, Lauren, and it was a cool comeback story.
It was.
So I will...
I was amazed you said that after being knifed like 3 rounds in a row. Like,
I'm trying to change myself. Chad's an inspiration to me. He's trying to like be a better human.
I really am.
And I was getting... I would normally have been mad after being stabbed 4 times in a row.
I was so used to hearing the...
Yeah, the sigh, the groan, the I thought you were watching that.
Yeah,
none of that ratty stuff. I'm taking all of that
accusations.
gross stuff out of my vocabulary, and now I'm just talking about comebacks and potential.
And if you lose, you just make sure you have fun.
Which we certainly have been doing.
Yeah, but I do remember you refusing to play with people because they weren't good enough.
So what I've been doing, Lauren, is going to bed on time, waking up, exercising as much as possible, and then prepping by watching demos upon demos before coming into work. So I haven't given myself much time to play the Counter-Strike, but tomorrow we do have an off day, so I might play some tomorrow. Yeah. I'm not going to commit to anything.
But you have to also know
Chaddy.
that though that sounds like, you know, it's easy to start comparing yourself to the choices Chad's made.
You don't have to.
That just makes him happy.
Yeah.
So he's not boasting. He's not kind of trying to feel superior in any way. That's just what he's found that makes him feel good, and he's proud of that.
Yeah.
Right.
Peace
Before
and
you
happiness.
start projecting your dissatisfaction
Oh no, I
with
would
chat
never.
onto other people.
Just, I do miss the days of, you know, the... Henry was a fan of it too. The calling starts so well, so dedicated and
Very
happy
hands-on,
and
isn't it?
excited. Yeah, all in there. And then it just goes really
Disappears,
badly wrong.
yeah.
And then the quiet becomes so loud.
Oh, it's deafening, isn't it?
Oh, it's terrible. And you give an idea, and it's like, don't even acknowledge you.
Doesn't say a thing.
Nothing.
Fortunately,
oh, here we go.
Zula's about to get our first Zeus kill of ESL 1 Cologne online.
Listen. Here we go.
JT, the victim. Lovely jubbly. 4-4.
More of that, please.
I would love a bit more of that. And on the cross, OC shouldn't be given anything. I don't know why Junior would give this a jiggle dry. It's a free frag. Patience rewarded. Navi's strat justified. And here they come. 2 smokes for the cross. Safe as houses. Only the 1. It seems like they're happy to leave some gaps. OC's just popping heads. Looking great. As I'll wrap that one up, put a bow on it, and nail it to themselves. It's 11. Closing that gap now. Let's not forget it was a 10-5 half. So Cloud9's T side certainly seems to have found its footing. And so was a majority of the fraggers as well. It was a very harrowing start when you looked at the scoreboard, but it does seem like at least 3 members of Cloud9 have managed to close in on those 20 frag mark.
That's the 3 we named as well. OC for the exciting factor, Modem doing the entry fragging, and Floppy potentially being a star rifler. Well, he's had 1 or 2 rounds to his name. The double AWPs will come back out from Triumph here, and look at this, corralling down middle.
He thought he had the timing right there. Moose just gobbled 2 flashes.
Okay. This is game on now. The last round, obviously, we mess around when they have no money, and it's kind of irrelevant. Most people with a slightly elevated IQ don't worry, proud of you. And Zula kind of run around there. Junior's still very present. There's still a lot of CTs towards this A side. And, well, we're going to see if they can stand. OC, what a fight. Moose still alive, kicking barely. He does have support. Form of old Spongy. Are they fancying it, or are they going to peel away? It looks like get out of dodge time.
Yeah, and it's a hard call to make. If he can catch the bomb cross, it's been thrown. Very strong arms from OC there. That should remove any of the margin for error that was present. Moose still giving it a good go. He will have a gap to maneuver and to suss out any potential for the clutch. But unfortunately, loss of a teammate. Motum, safe pair of hands as always. And that's the equalizer. Triumph, they're running out of the chance now. Accruing 10 rounds was fantastic. Unfortunately, it seems that Cloud9's coordinated and advanced T side has left them with very few options.
We should do tongue twisters.
I've been working on my very first German tongue twister.
Yes, okay.
And that's, I'll tell you now, even harder than the English ones. It's about a fisher called Fritz who fishes fresh fish. Kind of works in English too, actually. Yeah. But not my strong suit. Motum into long. They can take all this space and just press pause whenever they feel and see fit. Floppy always given that responsibility, or rather anyone with the AWP given responsibility of middle on these defaults. They send JT over towards the tons, walking up long, it's clean, and it's the round. Pop Penny maybe could be the curveball here. I think he may have just been spotted. He certainly fired off the warning shot necessary. Floppy gets it, lovely jubbly. And so with Junior and moves with just the Deagles, nothing really to write home about. We can see this one converted into the 13th, and it's quite the slew of rounds as well from Cloud9. This has been 4 + 4 is 8. So this has been 8 in the last 9 rounds.
Wow. It's really transitioned from something that was scrappy in the first half to now Cloud9 basically running around playing deathmatch, right? They're still playing as a team, yeah, but they're happy to take these fights, they're happy to take these duels, and they're making themselves look like the better team, which is what we all expected coming into this one here. Once again, no disrespect to Triumph. They've had some roster woes in recent times, and thus they've found themselves with 2 new additions. However, Moose and Penny are those additions, and they're doing quite well. Or was it Moose and Junior? Maybe,
I think for me is like Triumph, whatever they get is just kind of a look into what they could have if they have more time with the roster, right? If they have more time to kind of make up for the loss of Grim, they've got plenty of potential. They're a good little roster, but...
Where is it? You heard it.
Work it out, yes. Oh, it was Junior actually connected, but it's all towards B. This is going to be Moose's moment. Orb to hand for players coming in. One's good, he needs more though. Now Flashed in trouble.
This region's so scary. Well, he wants to opt for the left side, and yeah, OC can't believe his luck. He catches Spongy as well before the smokes bloom. Penny wants to change it, going aggressive. I love it. Sonic's not ready. Penny impressing, spraying into Floppy. It's Junior to finish it. The no-scope headshot. A lovely combination of words and a lovely combination of players. Junior and Penny shifting the pendulum back into Triumph's. And that's a triple kill. We'll see that again from OC start. See that second shot, very clean to open it up, but it wasn't enough. Let's see Junior flying down, suppressing shots. Couldn't believe his luck.
360 as well in there, wasn't it?
Yeah, you got to get the style points in.
Okay, Cloud9 will be taking a timeout here. It felt like they were very much in control of this, and as you can see there with the scoreboard, 2 of the rounds that they have lost have been with the bomb down, so at least they were able to get on into the site, and the same there in the previous of 26, but the plant didn't come on through. The aggressive CT play triumphed. Spongy and Shake Zula down the bottom on 11 for their team. On the other side of things, it's JT and Sonic, the 2 South Africans. Not finding a huge amount of impact, but when OC has 27 to his name and 23 and 22 for Floppy and Modern respectively.
I think this is a bit of an accent question.
Yes.
But I have it all the same. I've been given some advice on Twitter about how to pronounce Spongy's name.
Okay.
But I think it's just because of the way I speak.
Yes.
I think Spongy's name is pronounced more like the word sponge and less like sponge.
So my alias for that person who made that is meant to be pronounced
phonetically.
sponge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just, yeah. Yeah, we won't even need to, we don't need to get into that.
We'll dive back in once Junior stops absolutely battering people over towards short. Nice little double for him, going to slow down that split that was potentially coming through. Now it kind of cuts it right in the middle. And you're left with OC, JT, and Floppy. And I'm looking at OC, does still have that orb. And if it is his, I think he's got the classic Weeb cannon out. It's quite impressive, plenty of nice stickers on it. Would be mad if I died to
Good
it.
name for an old weeb cannon.
Yeah.
Hadn't thought about that.
It's a classic. Old Moose on patrol.
Strike.
No see on the other side. Does he predict it? How would you go about it? You've taken down Penny, but where are the others? Nice little high flash to force him on the angle. Gives OC the hold towards hole in the wall. Doesn't go subtle about presence, but you got to be careful here, JT, because Junior's been on it this round.
How else do you say sponge? Spongy?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think he's just being weird. It's fine. There's lots of weird people in the world. I'm one of them.
Moose has got a free kill right here. Oh, okay, there it is. OC goes down. 2-on-4 situation to ensue. Goose not on the cards as JT just offers himself up for free. And now Floppy, he has crossed behind the smoke. But this one here, it's going to be a very difficult round to win.
Yeah, I don't really see a way out for Floppy. He's getting flanked from all sides. Junior with this opening double was enough, and that's Triumph now stringing together 2. This is when things can start getting a little awry, and the damage that Triumph managed to do in the first half will have follow-on effects. Cloud9, Martin Ferreira starting to get closed out.
Where's the human gone?
I miss the dog more.
Standard. I would expect that from you.
A little less smile on the face of Sonic there. I think he's realized that this really is the pointy end, and can't afford to be making any unforced errors at this juncture. Timeout called just to amplify that message. They can control the pace here. Cloud9, they've got plenty of pages on their strat book, and I have no doubt off the back of this timeout that is exactly what we'll be seeing. And as the final 10 seconds tick down, they prepare for battle. It's round 28, map 1, final series of our 6th day here. Overpass and Inferno are the remaining maps in the pool. We'll get there eventually. Good shot from Moose to start it off. It's called suicide for a reason. It's a risk.
Such a risk. What a freebie to be given up there. Normally they're throwing multiple flashes towards the mid door to dissuade Moose, but this time there was nothing. They just assumed that the conditioning of previous rounds was going to be enough to hold him at bay, but still, with the heads-up play to open up the account here, Triumph, it felt like they were down and out. Now they're back in it.
All right, pace on it. Picking it up, Sula. Oh, wow, okay. Want to fight back out of nowhere? They find the 2 on long. There was a third, though. Keep in mind that Penny has been patrolling these parts. Molotov goes in on the cross, so can't actively fight. This does have Spongy behind him. And they're just holding this for now. Smoke's going to re-go in, smoking off that cross. And Floppy has made it over. Oh, they're playing through the smoke, Alex. I'm pretty sure they're right next to him.
I didn't see him. Who was it? It was Penny, finally caught by OC watching the tail. All good. Bomb not down. Spongy burning, back in the up to CT, but he's lost his teammate as well. And I think they might just want to preserve. This is a very clean round from Cloud9. The long take, good util usage. The frags coming in from Floppy. OC was the one to really open the account. Now head to T-spawn for the save. Wonder if they can try and catch any of the rotates in, or out rather, from long. The round is 14-14, but with the Moose's AWP, I wonder if they're going to just... Yeah, they'll stay there. Okay.
Yeah, the hunt is viable for Cloud9. They have enough money in the back pocket to go for some kills like this, especially Modem. 5,900 to his name, so if he wants to round the corner here and try and clear out the car position, he's well within his rights. Finishes off the frag, and that's a big gun to take away right there, because as we can see going into round number 29, only a little bit of money for the rest of the players on the Triumph side of things. Moose could drop one, Shagzula can buy himself, Junior could buy into a Famus, same as Penny. Spongy could take that dropped rifle, or as the conservative play that we saw earlier in this second half, they might just want to take a full save, concede 15, and then go into round 30 with 2 AWPs and all the goodies they may require. I would say, based off of what I've seen so far from Triumph, they don't feel like a team who's going to be audacious enough to go for a force buy in this scenario, so expect a save and try and use Moose to find you an opening and potentially pick you up another weapon in transition.
Tread, how's the play-by-play coming along?
It's probably getting worse the later it gets, but
Okay.
I can give it another crack if you want.
It's only 11. It's all right. When it gets to 12, we'll dip back into some play-by-play.
I turn into a pumpkin then too.
Oh, it's either that or a gremlin.
Yeah, is it Don't Feed Me or is it something to do with water? I forget.
Yeah, you can't get...
Can't get wet?
Gremlins wet.
I remember. Yeah. I really liked that movie as a kid, and I remember nothing of it.
That was a
I
scary
realized
one.
that
I think it
about,
was
like,
quite horrifying for me.
Yeah.
Bang! And the dirt's not quite gone.
Well, they force spot.
Against Chad's recommendation, or his expectation, should I say.
Yeah, my expectation was a conservative approach. This is do or die. If Triumph lose this, it's the game.
Okie dokie. Well, scene set. And the bomb's still at T-spawn, so it's going to be Cloud9 looking for some early pressure. Not again. Sonic does get tagged up, but he continues with Floppy, avoiding the nades and taking huge amount of space. Floppy could get caught out by the boost here. Penny's in a prime spot, and he has been found and sussed out. Triumph, this all in, it seems to be paying dividends. If Spongy goes down, Lauren, we're cooking, though.
Let's see. Come on, JT. You've had a bit of a rough one, but you're hoping this works. Check the side. Loses out. That could have been so much easier. Now the molly forcing Spongy in the open is going to do well. OC kind of taking matters into his own hands, but this isn't going to be easy. They can't even get that bomb into the right place just yet. They need a couple more, and Sheikh Zula right there just slides on in. And uh-oh, OC, the 1v4 ain't going to happen. Ooh, a little shot into the face.
Sassy.
Ooh, we going OT?
It's seeming likely, but if Triumph steal this one away, definitely going to be a third for the night, I would feel. I think that Cloud9 obviously need to do a death segment. Maybe I should shut up and save the content.
Yeah.
Keep it together, Chad. Because I'm sure there's a lot to go through, so we don't want to rush it now.
Okay, double orbs for the CT side. Triumph are about to pull it over the line on their map pick, but full AKs and all the bits and bobs we need for OT. Down to execution, so keep your eyes peeled. Vanguard smoke for the cross. Oh, we're calling that the Adren smoke, aren't we? And a Vanguard for the cross.
One that limps out onto the... Oh, dear.
Autumn's about to do the flashbang dance with his whole squad. And Sheikh Zula collects. They tuck in. He's going to get another. No, not quite. Crosshair wasn't perfect. Sonic was. 4-4 then. With plenty of time as they start to pull some utility out of that CT side. A crossfire established in middle. If they look to pivot, Spongy coming lowers as well. They have to go all in on A. Otherwise, they're going to get their bottom spanked by Spongy and co.
There goes Sonic trying to keep track, but it's Penny playing out towards middle, and suddenly the CTs, they're playing like they're confident. This is quite wild. Counter-Strike left with both orbs alive, and both of them posted up in middle. What is this game? Floppy's probably dead here. Yeah, he is, and now it's down to Motum, the 1v2. Have to hit the 3K to even get this one going actually towards him. That's bold, but do you expect the second? No, you do not. 16-14 Triumph picking up the win over Cloud9. A little unexpected and a little heartbreaking, I'm sure, for Cloud9 fans.
Follow me under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see.
We have our second map coming up. First, let's address the Triumph victory. Dust 2 and not dominance, but certainly competition. It was an underdog story, but it seems the Stag has rode quite proudly into this first map, and it was their map pick, so justified all the same. You said, Cheddar and the Vito, you were like, they're going to pick Cement Puggy. You got your Dust 2, and they did manage to actually look like the more regimented team at times. That 10-5 half set the scene for the second.
Yeah, and it didn't even feel like their T-side was that puggy. It was free-flowing. There was a lot of mid-round calling coming in. There was, look, a couple of moments that I really liked. They knew how to cut off the rotations, and Penny, the man on your screen right here, was probably the most impressive in the first half. He was getting a lot of multi-kills, finding a lot of impact across the board, but there were some flubs and blunders by Cloud9, and it's not that they weren't forced, because Triumph, they weren't just being given the kills, but Cloud9 felt like they were rushing certain situations. And here we have the head-to-head between Floppy and Penny. OC also had a good game, as well as Motum. But it was when we got to that CT side that those audacious players pushing into bomb sites before the bomb had gone down, hitting some crazy no-scopes. We saw Junior with that one. He flicked onto the head as he's done the 360. I think Cloud9 are going to be very, very, very disappointed with this one here, because they should be the clear favorite. If they want to set themselves up for that rematch against Liquid to show that they can be a contender within the North American region, you've got to do better than this, because once again, no disrespect to Triumph. This is the next generation of North American players coming up, but they've been left with a roster that's had to be cobbled together days before the event. I was looking at their page a couple of days out from the start of Cologne. Only 3 individuals were listed officially, right? They could have had the other 2 the whole time on the back lot, and we didn't know about it. But still, this is a short amount of time that they've been able to turn this around, and they've triumphed in map number 1. Ha-ha!
Hey, no, I said I think it's exciting to see, but when you literally see ESL 1 Cologne, online or not, and one of the players literally doesn't have a picture on HLTV, I go, that's a bit weird.
It is.
So I said these are very young upcoming players, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of them in the future. But it's wild to think they're already in a position to take a map of Cloud9. This Dust 2, everyone can kind of bug out on, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Everybody should be able to play Dust 2 and Mirage to a basic level. By some regard here, but what they did, they had the basics down and the fragging was on point too, and it's as simple as that.
No, I agree, and we actually are going to go ahead and take a break to
get
ready for the second map. Just looking at the Dust 2 as well, it looks like Cloud9 have had some wobbles on the map, maybe a bit of a targeted pick into some weaknesses. We're going to go ahead and talk about map 2 when we return from our break.
Welcome to the DHL CSGO quiz. I've got a question for you. You probably or most likely have the answer for me. You can get away with €1,000 worth of stuff, as well as being put into a giveaway pool. Everybody that enters is going to be in it, and you may be able to get some free swag just by entering. Type !DGL, drop in the chat, A, B, C, or D, the corresponding answer behind it, and you're ready to go. So the question, what was the ESL 1's previous name? Was it ESL Major Series 1, ESL Elite Series, ESL Premier, or is it actually D, the ESL Good CS?
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Dust 2 fell to Triumph. It was Cloud9, bit of a punish pick coming in from the underdog. They found the map with the least win percentage in the last 3 months. They targeted it and executed. And now we venture into Cloud9's response. This is a battle in the Americas for ESL 1 Online. Before the break, or during it, I should say, we asked you, what was ESL 1's previous name? ESL Major Series, ESL Elite Series, Premier, or Good CS? Not D. I know you want to say D. It is in fact going to be EMS or ESL Major Series. I'm answering the question without checking. Okay.
Oh, you're correct.
Did you ever cast an EMS?
Never did an EMS one, but it was around when I was
Does anyone
around.
remember the...
I played an EMS one.
Do you remember the Raid Call sponsorship?
Ah, that's right.
That was hilarious.
Rolling back the years.
Did they do it differently? What?
I can't say it on there.
can't?
You got to find the advert. Just find the advert is all I'm saying. If anyone remembers that, find the advert. I'm sure you have it in the forefronts of your minds.
Can I give the viewers just a little bit of context of why Cloud9 shouldn't be losing a map to this team?
Please.
Yes.
Okay, so they lost players recently. One of them went to university. One of them went to Liquid. These guys, as a
Hurry,
squad,
Grim.
with Moose coming into this and and Penny, they've only played 8 maps together. That was their second win out of the 8. So, right, you have to look at this team as a squad that are playing above their pay grade and still managing to take a map here off of Cloud9.
It's overpass.
Yeah. And
now I understand, Chad, when you spoke with conviction about it going to 3.
It'll definitely be 3 maps here. And the only time that we've seen this roster play it, they lost it to EG. Whereas Cloud9, this seems to be their specialty map. They actually picked that up against Liquid the other day when we had the privilege of casting that game. So, look, this should be a third. This really should be a third, unless Triumph have put a real truckload.
How GG.bet giving Triumph the edge?
Look,
all right, man. Go for it.
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, they're 1 map up. It makes a lot of sense statistically. However, with an 85% win rate on Overpass in the last 3 months, and Triumph having won 2 of their only 8 games with this 5-man roster, it certainly points one direction, and we're not being biased casters, and you can keep that in your pocket. We're jumping in. It's Overpass. It's Cloud9's specialty, and it's time for a touch of revenge. Just the one smattering of utility. It's Spongy who will be going unarmored into the breach. Cloud9 bringing in a whole lot of util, maybe some pace as well. Let's see what they've got in store. They go for the Hug the Monster wall. OC's got his smoke, which will be thrown out for Heaven. And I imagine the flashbangs will be coming in from JT. Or OC, in fact, he's the one behind them. Do excuse me. So flash is in, up Monster, smoke from Spongy to isolate the site. Makes the duels much more predictable, but that was gorgeous. Airstrafe finds the first 2 heads.
Yeah, this pistol, specifically, has been done a lot by them. That little, like, sweaty smoke. That wasn't bad, Moose. That was quite nice. That little sweaty smoke from OC, like the double, like, kind of hit off a wall.
Bumper cars.
Yeah, that's the one. It's not unknown. It's something that if you go back and watch most of their overpasses, you'll see it. It's something that people seem to like. Beyond that, though, where do we go with Triumph on this? Because this isn't an easy map to pug.
Well, if they get more than 6 rounds, they did better than they played against EG. So we can look at positives there. They have gone for the force buy right here. 2 scouts coming out, 3 deagles to back that up. So quite the potent combo if they can get off a couple of tags. And to kick it off is Junior. Flashed on up. We'll be dipping on back into the bathroom area of the map. And the other scout will be on Sheikh Zula, who's over towards Long. So they put the 3 deagles towards B. They put the 2 scouts towards A to soften them up as they progress through their protocols.
Makes a lot of sense. Retake with deagles if they've been hit. Junior, smart to get out of dodge after his shot. Bottom's rotated in early as well to provide some support. It's actually, excuse me, Moose on the CT side. He'll be throwing out that smoke grenade towards Banana.
So they're using their utility very well, so these scouts can't get any damage so far. Unusual to see, but Moose, he wants to posture forward, see what he can get done with the deagle, but instead, he'll be greeted with some MAC-10 bullets.
Why is that another pretty skin I've never seen before? Is this all from the new stuff?
No.
I want that one.
I don't think that one's from the new case.
Chad's bought the whole new case.
Oh, that's right. He'd know.
He knows all of it. Yeah.
And he actually catching an opening frag and it's untraded. So that's a wonderful kind of event.
Quick
I'm so worried now.
Yeah, clock's running a little low, and obviously for the CTs, well, they're going to feel that too. They're thinking, okay, well, they don't come in here. We've kind of given them the brick wall of the stack, and now we head over towards B.
It's going to be 4 CTs on B any second.
This is nice. Softens him up. Another tag on Sonic. That's lovely. Plays in the Deagle. There we go. We've got a bit of everything coming together. This is a manipulative CT side. They're pouring them around. Floppy getting tired of this sort of bullying. Gets things back. At least looking somewhat recoverable for the T's. I mean, this is dangerous.
He's locked in there.
Yeah, Penny should get the frag. He's so low. That should have been the end of Floppy, but not interested. It's an ace. He said he was tired of this, and it does seem to be indicative of exactly that. Round 2, map 2, last game of day 6 here for ESL 1 Cologne Online 2020.
Yeah, just some sloppy stuff from Cloud9 here, potentially underestimating their opponents, and you never want to do that. That's how you end up one map down to start off the series. But bailing them out will be Floppy, highlighted as a star rifler from the analyst on the desk. Quite the guy, that analyst, I heard. No one? You don't want to... Come on, there's freebies there. You can have cracks at me.
I think I'm just I'm decelerating because I know I'm probably casting another 2 maps and casting a predicted stomp.
And also, we don't always want to be mean to
Well,
chat.
Norm...
I like you.
Okay, well, now you're lying to the viewers at home.
Well, I think you like to make us the bad guy, and you be like, oh, well, it's me, I'm Chad. No.
I've stopped playing the victim card.
Well, it sounds like you're still at it, but for now, we're seeing Moose be the only victim, run by Sheikh Zula. As Junior does at least get the deagle to work. And the others, there's a couple of low HP players. Maybe Penny could do something, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a factor. I don't like the bomb being where it is. I don't like kind of, uncrossed Ts and what have you, as it just builds a threat, doesn't it?
Jakey, can we play a game with Lauren? Can you go back to Penny's POV?
Right.
Lauren, can you guess the silhouette?
I can't see it. It's really dark. Hold
on.
Oh. Device.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah. Boom.
Thank you, Jakey.
Game over.
Generic gamer boy.
Generic gamer boy?
That's one of the most handsome Counter-Strike gamers we've got.
Do you reckon that's why they picked it? A handsome silhouette.
He should be the poster boy.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
I
mean, like, there is massive pictures of Device's face plastered over Copenhagen.
Really?
Jack Jones joggers.
To be fair, it's really weird. This is way before COVID and everything else, because I doubt Penny's...
You don't say that on the show, Lauren. We say the global situation.
Okay, well, all right.
That's what Chad said.
You can say
There's no rules.
All right, yeah. Okay. Ooh, sexy.
Excuse me.
But no, yeah, before all that scenario, I was walking down one of the main shopping roads here in Cologne. I think I was buying something useless as ever. And I looked towards Jack Jones. It was on my right. I was going towards Lush, getting a little
where you
shampoo,
were.
right?
Yeah.
Having a little look to my right, and there it was, the Stralis logo, the gear. I was like, that's very
Isn't it weird?
It was cool. It was really cool to
The
see
world
it.
is slowly catching up. Aware of how cool the video gaming world can be and also how unbelievably toxic it can be.
Use the internet for good, not bad, people. It's the greatest invention of humankind. Let's use that information and ability to communicate in an instant, in a positive manner. Spread love.
Unfortunately, the digital natives of today have been raised with a larger plethora of issues that we will never quite understand. I need more likes, Dad. I need more likes, otherwise I'm not popular. God, imagine that conversation.
I like that.
Are you winning, son?
Look at Floppy's ADR. I know we're only 4 rounds in, but he has 234 points of ADR, 10 kills, 1 death. They've been very, very quick to run down Sheikh Zula with the basic utility. You can see the smokes over towards the divider and the front of toilets, and the kills keep coming.
They really do. Does seem like Cloud9 are men possessed. And let's not forget, this is the map that they have not lost all too often. It's actually, I said 85%. Let's see how many times they actually played it. I've got a bug on my screen. Thank you, HRTV.
There we go.
Yeah, 6-1.
Right. Bit of a trade out. CTs are holding quite well. Even though they are down to 2, they're in the right place, and the bomb being where it is makes it a little bit trickier, but no kill on the cross means a plant should come in. Molly's gonna hurt a little. That could certainly add to it, but luckily enough, it doesn't spread that far. Motum gets to live to fight another day.
Junior wants to be hunting for JT, but with the stationary setup, it's going to be Moose that instigates. Got a good shot finding JT on the swing. Great shot, quickly traded. And Junior, had he hit it, was gaming. Unfortunately now he's in a spot of bother himself. Won't be able to leave Graffiti. Likely to be hunted down. And that is the end of his AWP and the end of the round. Likely retrieve one by his squad. Yep, they'll scoop that up. Oh, I like the 3D Cloud9. One of the prettier logos in...
Is that AR? Would that be classified as augmented reality?
It is AR, I imagine.
I'm learning.
Mm.
And we are in VR.
Yeah. And cool fun fact about Overpass and that one up in front of you. I went to the store where the One United Power graffiti artists ply their trade. And they have, I've never seen, it's like Willy Wonka's for spray paint cans. I walked around, they have all the pens and all the other graffiti tools, I wouldn't know. But either way, they sell shoes and paint. It's a very unique shop.
Oh, interesting.
It's more interesting than this round, unless Junior continues at this pace. Great shot onto JT, relieving a little bit of the pressure of this, because it's a 3v3 against the full weapons, and if they can get the space to retrieve them, we could be cooking with something for Triumph. Spongy, armor and a CZ.
Oof. It's been spotted. The hole will come in. These AK should be able to deal with this. Look at the flashes. Floppy continuing to frag. That's going to be 12. Planning the bomb as well. Look at him. He's doing it all.
Yeah. Does look like a man that really isn't happy he's got to play a third hit.
Junior out. He's out, isn't he?
He could go get one of the guns back over towards A if he would really, really like. So maybe staying quiet so he doesn't give it up until he's out of audible range. And there he goes. Puts his shoes on, ties up the laces, and gets running.
You know that the Nuremberg TV tower that is featured in this map is obviously not in Berlin, where this map is meant to be set. It's in Bavaria.
The tower, like the silhouette?
Yeah, you'll see a tower around on the skybox.
Nuremberg, you said?
Kablamo.
It's near us, isn't it?
Over there on the left.
Nuremberg.
Nuremberg, yeah.
Does the Nuremberg ring? Driving is done?
Yes, I've been there. I've done laps there.
You did?
I didn't drive. I was in the back seat.
You were pants with Jason, weren't you?
I was in the back, so you didn't see it as bad for me.
Jason
I saw Jason pull like the, you go slightly too fast in the car with your mum and grab hold of the side.
You needed to hold on to something. I like wedged myself into Jason's seat. So
you're gonna take him with you, are you?
Yeah, Matt's a good driver, so there was really no reason to be scared. But when you're racing around a car that quickly, oof.
It's a bit spooky.
You guys drive with me. I go quite slow.
Yeah, I feel safe in your arms, Chad. We wasn't happy with how that came out.
Ooh, look at this underpass play.
Yeah, thanks, Lauren. I appreciate that. You're going to see some shots, and actually beneficial ones in favor of Triumph in pursuit of their first there on the defense. And that is going to be another shot from Junior, so he's certainly getting his clip.
He almost had a collateral there. He made that first frag and tagged Sonic through the wall as well. So finishing off what he started. AT and OC, the best thing they can hope for right here, right now, is to do some damage to the economy. Magic number is 3. Maybe if you're a North American viewer, you might not have heard me say that too much. But if OC and JT can get a couple of kills here and limit the CTs from being able to drop in the following round, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, Sheikh Zula is going for a look, but they even have supportive flashes. I love that. Triumph, the communication is certainly not to be snubbed at. Going to see seeing JT actually flashed into this. This is peculiar. I wonder if he's going to take a lot of damage. He timed it right. So they'll call underpass clear, or at least not their priority at this point. OC's hoping for a jump peak. Triumph rather passive. They've invested Moose towards long, and they've got Penny responsible elsewhere. Sponge is just locking down that rotate.
What are you doing, Chad?
Locking down the rotate.
Do I have to add the Y?
I'm just messing with you. Just don't worry.
Oh, they've been heard now.
Oh, they've been heard a fair bit now. Red alert. The alarm bells ring. The CT shut it down.
Cool little belt buckle. I didn't know the T's had such.
Is it the bird thing?
Have they always had that belt buckle? I'm tripping out. Wait, what's happening here?
You've not seen it before.
This can't be real. Has it always been there?
Yeah.
It's like big eagle belt buckle.
In recent years, yeah, since they redid the models.
Oh, I am having a bit of a wobbly here because I've never seen that before. I haven't been looking at the midriff. I'm just popping heads, you see.
Ah, okay.
That's it.
All right, that's the reason. I understand.
Pull up a lifetime of Alex's stats or headshot percentage.
Well, there is the CSGO hub.
That distorts the stats.
I'm going to need the two of you to actually log into the CSGO hub thing so I can show everybody at home and we can see, look at your report cards, we can see what you need to work on.
Go on.
How about, could you do a time span? So from like the last couple of matchmaking games, we'll do it until like...
The end of the...
Yeah, to the event.
I know the right people, so I probably can make that work.
You don't want lifetime stats.
No.
Oh
my
God. I'm
What is
impressed. He was
this?
flying through the air with his Galil. That's a little too much for Spongy to handle.
Another plant, and should be a save here. So Junior and Sheikh Zula, there's really no way back into this site right here. The Sheikh Master hanging around, seeing if he can catch anybody wanting to get a little bit too aggressive, but Junior wants to hold on to the big green, and I can understand why. Very potent weapon in the game of Counter-Strike. Or counter, as some people call it. This will be round number 6 on the board, and we are expecting Cloud9 to run away with this one, ladies and gentlemen. This is their best map. Them dropping map number 1 against a newly formed roster was quite a unique scenario.
Can we lay it out for the people who aren't very smart at home? Like, I know most people are.
Yeah.
But there's a few, right?
Spoon feed.
So here comes the thing, right? So as commentators, there's what we expect to happen and what we don't expect to happen, and what could be exciting and what is par for the course. This being one of Cloud9's super strongholds of a map, right? This is the go-to. This is their specialist pick, right?
The only team they've lost to on this map in the last 3 months was Liquid.
And sure, that's fair enough. We'll let them have that loss. Now, if we start seeing Triumph continue to string rounds, our attention will suddenly become piqued. We'll be very excited by this prospect. Until that factor, it's a little bit here and there.
I see. Are people getting upset that we're not talking about the game?
No, I just want to remind them.
Just prefacing it before they do.
She's preparing ahead of time.
I'm trying to help them out because, as said, there's always going to be that one person who casters aren't talking about the really exciting game.
I'm glad Lauren did that. We didn't have to. So
that's
we're not the bad guys.
It's much nicer when she's the bad guy.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. Well, this is another gun round from Triumph here. The max loss bonus is in play, and Moose takes down JT. So there's a much-needed opening as the 3-pronged CT defense up towards the bathroom area could actually net them a couple more kills here.
Junior could get a little spicy. Ooh, Sheikh Zula.
He's feeling it.
The timing could be so right.
Whoa.
Oh, that is so frustrating, I'm sure, for Floppy. What he traded out on, but it's kind of been... I'm surprised Penny was up for that fight, but there's the trade back in. So this is just a very messy game, all said and done, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Spongy's going to get away from that pillar scot-free. Sonic considering his options, Junior holding the cross as well.
Where do you think scot-free came from?
Scot-free.
Get Googling, Alex.
I'll check that one out.
Oh.
The things we say that make sense to us, but we don't actually know the origins. Right, Molly towards barrels. OC now coming through Monster as Sonic over towards Sandbags. The rotation is coming in. Moose down the connector now. The 2-on-3 situation with 20 seconds left on the clock. The frags need to come on in as Junior scoped on in. Spongy hiding in the pit, and there's the opening from Junior on the side. It's just OC with 10 seconds left. Can he make it happen over the top? He finds one, needs to plant, but there it is. Moose on the flank, and that's going to be the second round on the board for Triumph here.
Got the vocals, though.
Henry's done for.
Yeah, the vocals, though.
Color play-by-play. Get out of here. Caddy's on the case.
I've got the info, by the way.
Right, talk to us.
It's colloquial, as expected. It's without consequences or penalties. The origins of it I'm yet to find, but it seems that it's also used, you can use it when someone is avoided in tax. They are scot-free as well. His crime's scot-free. Okay. So I'm trying to find where it's come from. It seems like it has nothing to do with Scotland or Scotsmen. So that's a process of elimination for you. We're into a round that could have some twists and turns, so I'll look away from my telephone device, my box of light and all things good and bad. And return to round 9, where we can get some real nail-biting Counter-Strike here. Boosting up, Sonic positioning himself accordingly. They could even meet on the boost if we're not careful. They have to do so silently. Spots him. Boost's head gone, mounted upon Sonic's wall. And Sonic caught out. JT and OC walking in. Another clean shot from OC to secure the 7th round here for Cloud9. It does seem like it is just par for the course.
Yeah, they should just keep going towards the B bomb site. When they go to A, they seem to be having a little bit more trouble. So staying towards the B area of the map.
Can you do the whole alphabet like that?
I don't want to.
A, B, K, D, E, F, G.
I know someone
really
who.
quickly.
That's how they. Yeah.
Chad's play-by-play casting, the words poggers and poggies have been attached. They said Pog Brad. I think they got your name wrong, but they
Pog Brad.
I still go by Bad Churchill on Twitter.
Dude, Brad, that was sick, man.
That was nuts.
Wow, I've never considered calling him Brad.
I have an Uncle Brad.
Yeah. Chad's Uncle Brad.
Chaddy and Braddy.
Braddy B. Oh, sounds like a boy band head lead singer. My name's Braddy B. These are my boys. Junior saves his AWP. There you go. That's the only thing I had to say at the end of that round. And you'll see the lovely shooting into that B site. Look at that. Ooh. Love me some precise AK work. And
that's the face. It's so impartial.
It's like, oof, we're going to a third. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's keep the positive comms as we lose our map. Yeah.
Not many people have natural curls, do they? But Junior's rocking them. He is
Reminds me a bit of
rocking them.
The old sniper of the team from my days, Louis Hodge. Played some games with him.
Shout out to Louis.
Big shout out to him.
Big Lou dog.
All right, tactical timeout being taken from Triumph here on the CT side. Need to talk through their options. The buy could be coming out. Moose has enough money. A drop will be coming in from Junior. This one's looking intense right here. 10 seconds left on the clock, and everybody's equipped with the weapons.
Nice.
Last bits of utility could be purchased by Spongy here. What's he going to go for? It's going to be the molly, the smoke, and the flash.
Oh my goodness, so much util. Only 2 kits. Let's get excited. Into our 10th, fast molly towards short, and that's not going to deter Floppy as he's going to accelerate towards playground as well. Looks like they are going back towards A. They're not heeding your advice here, Chad. They're not interested in any of that all-in B play. And towards long they go. Junior can't believe his luck. He'll collect with that saved AWP.
Oh, Lauren.
Yeah.
Can we get some of, at some point, can we get some of your patented, like, whisper casting? Like, the really low?
It only really works in, like, you know...
I know, but crowbar it.
Just crowbar it in.
Yank it in there.
If the moment suits.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll work.
I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. I was hoping to get some famous Henry phrases in.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen enough, you know, blunders yet. That was really hard.
Oh, no.
Their trade's coming out. Have they seen the other? Oh,
He won't clear close.
He will.
Moose. The tiniest moose that ever did live. How? Is he alive? He's dead? Oh, no.
I reckon Junior's still got some kick in him here.
You can molly him out of position if you drop it off the sign in the back of the site, but it doesn't appear that's the port of call as they've ducked on down, back through, connected towards B and Penny. Is he wise for this one? Damage done, but wasn't able to convert, and now it's Junior left on an island once again. Is it just a save, or will he try a 1-on-3? Not to be.
I had a nice clutch yesterday, Alex.
Yeah.
You remember?
Did.
That was really nice. Yeah.
That was like good old-fashioned Lauren Pansy.
I rolled back the years.
Back when you were actually gaming all the time.
What? Oh, Junior's dead, isn't he?
He's not looking healthy after this one, I'll be honest. It's a very tight line. That's a nasty way to go. Pretty skin. Mottom admires it and collects it. He got 3 in the round as well, so he adds his total up to the rest of his squad, keeping it all even Stevens. That was a good show.
Even Stevens.
Yeah, that had Sheila Buff, and I don't know. Well, as a young, however old I was, I had a crush on his sister in the show.
Okay.
Can't remember. I don't know the actress's name. I just know Sheila Buff was the young boy.
I really like the movie he did, the one in the desert. Holes, was it called?
Yeah, great one.
That was a fun one.
Zero.
That was a fun movie.
About someone stealing shoes, I believe.
What I really wanted to rewatch recently was Chronicles of Riddick.
Oh,
yeah.
Big fan of Vin Diesel.
Back in the day.
Like he besotted me with the XXX series.
But have you ever like gone deep dived into like his actual weird personality, where he's got like the cringiest quotes on like his weird Facebook and stuff with like badly photoshopped wings on him?
Oh yeah, no, he's peculiar.
It's
he
brilliant.
He wanted to make the Pitch Black games so badly that I think he like took a huge pay cut just so he could have the exclusive rights to the Pitch Black video game, and it was apparently it had merit, just poorly executed. Yeah, he's a bit of a gamer. He's played WoW, has Mr. Vin Diesel, so obviously me and him.
I saw him in a D&D session.
Brothers, really? Ooh.
My favorite one is watching Soldier Boy play RuneScape. He just looks so happy.
He's gaming.
He looks so happy.
I heard he's run like a large plethora of different kind of kooky internet scams and is Managed to keep his head above water that way.
Impressive. Can't speak ill of another streamer on Twitch TV, of course.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest scams of all.
All right, so this round right here, not much going to happen. It was just the pistol upgrades. You can see the money in the back pocket for Triumph there on the bottom left of your screen, with the max loss bonus that should be coming their way, if I've been keeping track of the economy correctly. They should be able to get themselves another buy round on the board.
Go on, Spongy.
So there's 3,400 for everybody, so a nice little injection of cash there. AWPs could come out once more. You can see Junior buying into that straight away. The utility will be netted across, and the double orb set up now as Spongy will buy into one of his own. So maybe thinking they need to find a couple more opening picks here as Cloud9 have already bolstered themselves 9 rounds. They've won the half. The T side, not necessarily the one where most of the rounds are usually coming on through, but you can see the smiles now on the Cloud9 players' faces as they must be feeling that they will be taking this one to a third map. And the third map, for those of you who weren't with us during the veto, will be Inferno.
Here we go. The infamous, the tried and tested retake that they love so much. And it works quite well, of course, as we do a 4 alive against the 2 and the bomb's about to go down.
Yeah, double digits. That's a quick way to get the round done and dusted. I looked away from my screen. I look back up, and the bomb is down with a 2-man disadvantage for Triumph. So Cloud9 are speed running their map pick, and it was as described and as expected. What is the third map? Where is this going to be juking? Oh, okay, so much more level playing field there.
And at that point, when you do get to an Inferno, obviously Cloud9 are going to have more organized executions, but a CT-sided wall that could be erected from Triumph here, it's possible, right? The fact that they could lock down Banana, everybody knows the basic utility that you need. The map then settles in a little bit more. Overpass was a map that, when I was an in-game leader, it was the one that, when we were Vox Seminole and Renegades, we didn't like playing. It's very finicky. You need to play the map a lot. There's a lot of mid-round situations to deal with, CT-sided aggression, getting into the backlines. So, look, Overpass is a hard one. It takes a lot of time to really be able to grasp truly as a team. You need to know all the rotations, who's going to rotate where. And then on the T side as well, what kind of ways you want to approach areas of the map, right? And this is Sonic going through the monster tunnel there, dropping his own smoke to extinguish the Molotov. There's the opening, and basically that's the round right here. So, quick stuff. Back underway we get. Max bonus still in play. AWP once more for Junior.
They're doing it again.
May as well. Rinse and repeat.
Here we go.
God, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nearly a full 10 flashes coming in from Cloud9, and that's not quite the round, because Junior, ooh, he had a good go towards Jail. Burning now. Does have a smoke for his escape. Could boost with Spongy or Sheikh Zula. Looks like he's calling for it now. Sheikh Zula wants to get him up, but Junior's got other plans. Speaking of the devil, Sonic is being a real cheeky boy. Spray was poor. Moose has caught OC, and now Motum thrown into an uncomfortable 1 versus 3. He's got to worry about so much. A missed shot. Oh dear, that could cost him. Sheikh Zula leaps through the smoke and saves the day, but it is not pretty. 3 for Triumph. They needed that. Keeping things nice and competitive.
See their passive positioning there, avoiding those flashes to kick things on off. But still, Cloud9 could rinse and repeat that again, just with a couple of little tweaks. Well aware of now the new position that's being held. The double orb, once again, will be out to play. Sheikh Zula's dropping that one across, I believe. But you can see this on the left-hand side of your screen. Look at all those yellow lines as they're flooding on in. Trades not to be this time round. Here we go, round number 14. Molotov, did that miss? No, it made it, never mind. So now it's back towards A. Have 2 to deal with who are aggressive. Junior pushing long, he might get a freebie here, flashed off the line. They have a good idea of his approach.
Not sure about Sheikh Zula though. Actually doesn't get away with it. I thought it'd be good for one there, but Spongy did get Sonic, so for now it kind of isolates Junior. He's very much alone here. Everyone else kind of more towards the B side, pushing Monster, for example, so he's feeling quite isolated. And as I said, there's a horribly hard time limit on how long you can hold one angle when you're posted up towards A. You start getting that worry of long, the flank and everything else, but I like this from Penny. Pushing up, keeps control, but the CT's feeling a little thin on approach.
But Penny, if he stops this, at least that's a lot of information still being collected here. The bomb is down back towards the fountain position. Trade from Floppy has come on in on the other side of the map.
Just standing in the smoke. Oh, it might even work, you know. I don't think JT's considered this.
They say like a deer in headlights, maybe like a moose in smoke.
Oh, he may have didn't get blocked, but now he's worked it out. Sussed it out. Patience from JT, but the Spongy, excuse me, can get the peak. Floppy on the swing now, and he's gone too. Spongy, this AWP purchase justified. A triple kill in the round. Spectacular as he evacuates to bank. Doesn't want to let this one slip away. A chance for OC. Got a smoke as well, so he can isolate.
Gap.
That's a big gap. That's not ideal, but he's still taking the angle openly. Sure, it's 4-10. And Triumph going to be able to pursue that 5th round here in the final round of the first half of the second map, the final game of our 6th day here of ESL 1 Cologne.
And just a replay here of that second shot, very important for Spongy to be able to make that one there. Otherwise, Floppy could have snowballed onto the site, locked down the rotation, and that one probably would have been Cloud9's. But for the last round, they will still have another buy. Even the upgraded pistol on JT, who has Deagle. So you can tell they have plenty of cash. Fast towards A yet again, pushing into the playground position. It's connector though, and Floppy, he deals with Sheikh Zula. Can he get the second? No, Moose on the trade. So now we've stabilized.
And charging up towards the toilets. The flashbang over will set them up. Good aggression from Moose, and OC's dead too. Phenomenal work. It looks like the CTs are melting. Moose's triple may not be converted, and that is a harrowing prospect. Autumn, big amount of space here. He's fully set up on the site. Unfortunately, though, that bomb is under Moose control. He knows he killed OC with it. Oh, no! Oh. Not like that. Spongy from full HP. And that will end 11. It looked great for the 5th, but 11. Looks like Cloud9 are well on track to convert their map pick.
Welcome back from the break. 11-4 at half in favor of Cloud9 here on their map pick of Overpass. It looks like the third is a guarantee as they now move over to the easier side. And the GG.bet odds have changed a little bit. Cloud9 now the clear favorites here from the bookmakers. And let's
they make the books or do they keep them? I always say...
They make them.
Yeah, I get confused all the time. So
yeah.
Bookkeepers are like your accountants.
Yeah.
Bookmakers are your Betty boys.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I always get cautious. Jake on the Observer as well. Big shout out to him. He's going to catch every kill here after Moose's start.
What, do deaths count?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a deep molly, isn't it?
A high flash from JT. He's setting up his entire squad, it seems. Surrounded them. And here we go. Aggression from the CTs. Motum one, JT the other. A nice work from JT, smashing it with the flashes and the frags. Reload from Spongy. Got a good chance alongside Moose for at least one here if the CTs keep dueling. There's so much time left in the round, but with the bomb lost on Optimus, their chances are dwindling. Shots exchange, Floppy catching a bullet as well. Doesn't need to be extending like that. It just seems like patience from Triumph. If I was in their comms, I mean, you would just say throughout this game, just stay calm, they'll come to you. And then eventually they do. Great catch, JT and Sonic, double kill for each. 12 for Cloud9. In pursuit of that. If you did join us, if you just kind of tuned in during the break and you're missing context, and I think it would do my due diligence. Gosh, that's a nice tongue twister. Just to quickly fill you in as to the state and the lay of the land so far. It was a best-of-3 series with a clear favorite, Cloud9. They came to Dust 2 and were caught off, perhaps even underestimating their opponent, given the only 8 games that they had played with this 5-man roster, the loss of one player to, of course, Team Liquid, and the other in pursuit of higher education. Triumph haven't had too much success. However, with the win on Dust 2, Cloud9 fall to their pick, and it is, of course, Overpass, a map which they've only lost once of the last 7 times they've played it this 3-month stint. 85% win rate, and it was a loss in DreamHack Masters to Liquid, a 16-4 thrashing. It's the only time they've slipped up on this map so far. It doesn't look like today they'll be adding a loss in that column, taking us to our third. Inferno is what we're waiting for. OC, a nice little drive-by, and I think he might... Oh, he's been stolen from him. Bottom gets himself 1,200. Lots of cash to splash into the next real weapon test. Doing it nice and neat.
Bloody hell. Yeah, only Moose, I think, Junior, breaking towards the double digits in kills as well. It's been quite a quiet individual performance from Triumph too. They haven't really gone from the starting blocks too well here. This map clearly not favorable to them. It's kind of as we expected. Once we saw Dust 2 swing their favor, we kind of felt, and I think we were right to do so, that the third map was incredibly viable and most likely. We'll see what happens this time around. A curious approach from the CTs. Heavy stack towards B. 4 players there, leaving just old OC over towards the bathroom.
They blew the door off, Lauren. That makes that boost all the more powerful. Look at this. You can't cross. You are holding two of the lanes of the map. Oh, falling off it. And utility deployed, so not the end of the world. But a good response, forcing some utility out of Triumph, but it does make it a whole lot easier for them to cross and start setting themselves up for the mid-round. They've left the bomb towards T-steps, and so there's absolutely no pace as we fly. Like an eagle through Overpass. Penny, very impressive on Dust 2. Definitely seemed to have met his maker a little more on Overpass. Young, new addition.
Just to note with the gamble here from leaving OC towards A early, it's something you'll see normally for the first 20 to 30 seconds because B-Rush is extremely viable on a map like Overpass here, but I'm surprised that they only have now just rotated another member back over in JT. OC hasn't been pushed just yet, and he's about to see the bomb get dropped to lower, so 35 seconds left on the clock, an opening kill. Triumph are going to limp into B here, and this isn't going to end very well at all.
They seem indecisive about this. It feels like the T's have kind of hit themselves where they stand, but Spongy's going to found one on long, so that's going to be a bit of a problem, but wait, where did that just come from? Where the hell are some of these kills coming out from Motum doing wonders?
He's not going to make it in time.
And yeah, sadly put, with all that success he got, kind of useless in the end.
He's having a picnic instead.
What was the name of that guy who baited us, Alex? What was that one player who baited us badly the entire time? Force bought.
Against the cheaters.
Oh, Turan.
Turan. There it is.
My boy Turan.
Don't beat her on.
God, he just shoved the microphone in his mouth and just made noises.
That's what we do.
Yeah,
but there's like at least a little more conversational aspect. He just kind of didn't say anything for 10 rounds and then just kind of mumbled gibberish.
Maybe he was having a bad day.
Yeah.
He was, and honestly, it was quite funny. We rolled the dice on, matchmaking with 4, right?
It's a lot more fun with 4.
I agree. I
the
think it's quite... Exactly. Sometimes you get a gem and you're like, oh, they're great, they're good fun. And then sometimes you get...
And I love the dice roll. As you press your push to talk for the first time.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Orange. Hey.
You got a mic?
Yeah. You never know what you're going to get.
Hear the fan whirring. It's the aircraft taking off. Moose gone down early. Sonic very much in the face here, not holding back. They want this one over with.
He's flashing for him. They are so set. And that's two very flashed opponents. Sonic running out of bullets and running out of patience. He'll back away.
So guys, I have a bit of a suggestion for you.
Go on.
Now, if you want to guarantee yourself better quality of games and teammates, head over to esca.net, sign yourself up today, and play
128
where the pros do.
Do you have to add hashtag ad on the end of these sentences, or is that only for like Instagram?
I don't even think I have to do it for Instagram.
Damn.
Because I'm not actually German, so I get away with it. I can do whatever I want from where I'm from.
I think you might be onto something.
In Malta, there's no rules, so I can do whatever I want.
Just the purge constantly in Malta, apparently.
The no rules is it's a bit of an oversell, but regardless, the murder capital of the world, Malta. Watch out. Bottom, there's 17, not 18. OC finds his double digits, and we are about to be wrapping this one up into map point. I don't think I've ever correctly said the match point first time around, but map point is certainly what we're on the way to. They'll be getting to get all their good stuff. See if Cloud9 can keep it clean.
Look, if we go for another hour, my mum will be awake and I can have a chat with her before I go to bed. So
Get her on the call for the...
I'll bring her into the segment.
Get on the dog and bone.
Mumsy.
Did you analyse Triumph Cloud9, Mum?
What are your thoughts?
What does she think?
I want the hot take, like a 20-second wrap-up of what she thinks the game's got. Which name does she like better, Cloud9 or Triumph?
Yeah.
You know, Cloud9's
Look at him go.
Ooh, the moves.
He's got some speed behind his steps.
Speed. Oh, JT didn't get spotted there. He's going to die in the back.
OC should get this one, and he does. Now out Monster. Sonic.
Was that TK?
I think it was. Keeping it exciting. At least they're having fun. Junior will walk into the same vice and hit his shot. That's necessary. If he gets the other, we're cooking. He's got the bomb. 2-on-1. Motum.
He's not going to go all the way back, is he?
That would be a real...
Junior, no!
That's the bomb spotted. Motum can't believe his luck. Spongey's on the rotate. I'm not sure if Motum's... Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Heard the comms. I think they're probably saying, you saw him.
You need to fight it. Did you need to fight that, Motum? I guess you did. I mean, make a point. Why not, Cloud9? You've got the win. We are tied up at 1-1. Map 3 looms. But before we get there, we'll break it all down for you after the break.
We are one, and we are into the third map of the third game of our sixth day. It is Triumph and Cloud9, and we can sweep the rest under the rug because Overpass has restored us to essentially a best of one. Forget everything that just happened because it was Cloud9 winning their map pick convincingly. I'm not sure how much more we can convince you that that was a Cloud9 map win. It was a 16-4, very little signs of life from Triumph. And I've got Pansy and Chad with me.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, kind of went the way it should, didn't it?
You can see the difference though, right? This is a map that Cloud9, they clearly refined. And it's something which, once again, I'll reiterate it in case you are just joining us, or maybe you're watching this as a replay at some time and you're not quite sure what's been going on down. But this Triumph roster, they've had to kind of cobble things together last minute, bringing in some newer members. Moose is one that you might know. And look, it's not great. They are the odd one out from ESL 1 Cologne Online of 2020 for the North American division. But Floppy in the early stages, he did have a couple of moments. He had to bail them out with an ace here.
Yeah, he really did kind of... It felt like he was a kind of a man with a point to prove in that T side. Until it kind of looked like Cloud9 had confirmed it, he did seem like he was he found another level. Just walking into sites with his AK. And I think if we could get rid of that, I can tell you how many kills he had. So yeah, this is 4 rounds in and he's getting, I think he gets another one here. So this is at least 12, 4 rounds in.
He was steaming ahead, right? And one of the things that I don't know how you feel about this, Lauren, but I know you're a big fan of the South African players, but they've kind of had to cool off a little bit. The stars clearly seem to be the North Americans, right? Floppy, Modem, and OC. Look, the talk here with the two South African players, I guess they kind of have had to change their tune to make sure they can stay and competing in that region.
I mean, Sonic used to be the main AWP.
Exactly, right?
If he's already fallen off that role, you have to shuffle, right? It's like you got to be able to fit the roles you need sometimes, unless you are, so shit hot, I guess you can just say, nah, I'm sticking on it, right?
Yeah,
so,
and that's not a fun battle to have.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's not worth it. So as I said, for them, they seem to be fitting in fine. Both of them performed fine. It was like 16 kills each, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, and one of the things that I want people to look out for if you want to go back and watch that game or the demo and those things is just the flashes, right? And just look at JT and OC. Those two names alone, you can see they're always setting something up.
Sure, but while we're calling out Sonic and JT, it's worth mentioning they were the 2 players with 7 frags each, while the rest of their team had 20, and that does 2 16-14 loss.
Given the layups.
So they've definitely been a part of this third map happening, and it's certainly something to keep our eyes on. I'm definitely not ready to condemn just yet. They look great on Overpass, and of course, we will be heading into our third map. I don't have too much more to say about that one. Do you have anything else to add as we prepare, keep our viewers interested to head into that third and final map, Chad?
Inferno should be a lot closer, right? It's just a map that's a little bit more played out. They should have a better understanding of it, whereas Overpass, very finicky, lots of details, and something that Cloud9 have refined.
Fantastic. Well, there it is. Inferno is where we'll be ending our day, and we'll be seeing if Cloud9 can continue this streak.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Triumph setting their sights sky high. Will Cloud9 triumph? We'll find out. Inferno is the map. Third one at that, because of all the nitty-gritty covered already. Let's do a bit of a role reversal though, Chad. Why don't you ask me what to expect about Inferno?
Whoa.
Alex, going into Inferno, what are some of the key takeaways you're looking for Cloud9 here?
Right, the first thing you got, no, I'm not going to do that. First thing you want to look out for is going to be seeing a distinct disadvantage for Triumph with the articulated Cloud9 Assault. They're going to have plenty more pages on their strat book. We're going to be seeing a lot of issues in rotates and communication, given the fact they're integrating 2 new players. So I fear that with the CT stacks and gambles that are required to succeed against the coordinated T side on Inferno, I would be concerned if the comms weren't quite there yet.
Okay, so the knife round in play on the third map, which team do you think would want to be...
He didn't give you any approval then, did he?
No, I didn't need approval.
Alex doesn't give me approval when I make my point. We just move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we know it was perfect.
Yeah, nail it every time. The knife round here, which team is it more important for to start on the CT side?
Well, it's definitely going to be Triumph. As underdogs, getting that CT start, build the confidence so that, you know, they can set the bar for what they have to reach on that T side, Chad. I think that's something we have to consider and bear in mind. Lauren, for coming in as our color commentator here, coming in as a hard analysis. Now, I know you've been studying Counter-Strike hard for the last 365 days. Who's winning this one?
Well, honestly, whoever gets the jet main right down middle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Use that dash.
Ult? Do they have to...
Well, you know, just to even out the economy, pop the ult, get maybe a shotgun if you fancy it.
Let's get into it. It's going to be our final map, Inferno, Cloud9 Triumph. Memes aside, we have got the closest of the two. Didn't see too much on Overpass. Dust 2 did certainly bode well. I want to see more from Penny as well. It was a name that certainly was a bit of a flash in the pan on our first. Fell foul to the Cloud9 structured T side, and we are seeing Cloud9 on a very fast B approach.
Ooh, this could be dangerous. Penny's got to be quick on their feet. Gets away, but Sonic is leading the charge, and they're not going to be backing down from this, but there's plenty of CTs here. Moose still posted up, trying to play the pole. A little bit of a dance here and there, showing the moves, showing the legs, but I think a couple of chip-aways, damage being done. Still stays alive, which is quite impressive. Oh, wait, what?
That's going to really be a nasty way to go. That was the full HP player, by the way. Penny was perhaps his target, and Penny's just been bounding around with 20 HP in the smoke. Loses his teammate, coach, player. Ooh, Junior, gamer, not for the whole round. It will be Penny to fall. JT collects, and so do Cloud9. Nice, impressive frag. You can see Motum there.
Good attempt. It's funny how some of them are in their bedroom and some of them are in the gaming room in the Cloud9 house. I assume they're all still together.
Yeah, Sonic's got like a whole dojo or something behind him.
Yeah, I wonder if he gets changed behind that.
Yeah, I imagine so. He puts on his kimonos.
It comes out.
Wooden shoes.
Oh dear. So something to note. Yes.
Please, finish your sentence.
I was just going to say it's quite important, this one here. The loser of this is out of ESL 1 Cologne online for 2020. The winner will go on to play Liquid in a decider match to see who will be going through the bracket to be taking on Chaos, who have been lying in wait since their upset victories against Furia and 100 Thieves in Group A.
That is
a noise.
sound to sum up the feeling. I'm getting one digged on your app's approach. Floppy as well. So influential on Overpass, and they've done it again. Love that. 2 AKs lying idle now. I don't know if Floppy had one, but looking at the rest of the buys, wow, you would assume JT into B.
Still 2 players posted up here pretty nicely as well. Sitting
Where did he
back of box, did they check? Ooh, Motum's in a bit of danger here. One shot's going to do it. They're making this hard work here. We're down to just 2, OC and JT. Normally the kind of utility heroes we see highlight those flashes and how good they can be, but this retake is coming from mostly one direction. None of Banana, 4 CTs from CT. A little bit of ruins in there. Penny, first port to call. OC trying to be proactive.
Yeah, no kit, so being well and truly cognizant that if they can slow this down, nice hold from Junior, and they can overwhelm. That will be a great second round win on the back of what was not even a full force.
Oh no, flashbacks to map number 1, Alex. Remember the force buy wars we had on Dust 2? Triumph were actually the ones who were able to come out on top of that. And well, with the plant, Cloud9 might be lured into a little bit of a buy. Those executes and extra pages in the strat book that you were talking about is where they can really shine. with the 2.5K mark of where they'll be sitting. But disappointed with how that one kicked off. Sheikh Zula.
Real clean onto Floppy. Spongy to hit the same. I thought he was moving forward, so the counter strafe on this. Oof. Good touch of the S key before blowing the head off of a second Cloud9 player. Let's see what Spongy's got for us. Maybe a second mid-info leap.
He's had a peek.
He had a little look.
Okay, so there was a top banana smoke laid down by Cloud9 early. That's to stop the CTs from being able to push and go for full banana aggression. And now as this will start to fade, Cloud9 will do their very best to take top banana control. They have 3 smokes and a handful of flashes. Multiple approaches are possible here. They could drop front sight smokes and go for a bit of a wrap around, or just the standard smoke towards CT and hit the site. But an early Molotov has been dropped here, and 1 minute and 15 seconds still remain on the clock. No one's cheating over. This is quick.
And he inflicting good damage. Moose can profit from that. Smoke very late towards Coffins and enables Moose to do more damage. OC will not be contributing further.
Should be going down, yeah. Sonic's got that to hand. I don't think anyone's going to stop it. Not exactly your default plant, but it seemed they had a good idea. Still, but the HP is so low on JT. How do you get anything out of that? Let's see. High flash comes in. Sheikh Zula. Oh, it's a molly, excuse me. Lovely. Clears out Emo, it looks like, but JT is up on the box. Sonic taking the attention, but now super low.
Oh, they look like they're in a lot of trouble. JT's not got the health for this. Maybe get one more for his troubles. It'll be pre-fired and it will be defused. So these forced by wars, Chad, as you recalled, well, so far being won out by Triumph. They'll happily scavenge away an AK-47, another Galil. It really is going to work in their favor, especially considering they won't have to reinvest, can start nurturing that CT bank up a little bit. And on the stark contrast, Cloud9 are going to have to play, I would hope, a passive buy here. Yeah, okay, not splashing too much cash.
It can just be a partial. They can do a little bit of a half buy here and wait out the early utility from Triumph. They don't have to get stuck in straight away because those pistols can be potent. And if you just wait out for the HEs, the Molotovs, the picks, and it appears Sheikh Zula wants to go for, oh, he's rocking an old school style, doing the old VG nades from Source in the second middle. Bloody Nora, we're going back in time.
You just had a little dude flashback there.
Yeah, in Source, because people just would have 2 guys, you'd cross boiler and you'd drop 2 nades out and you'd do so much damage into second mid. How old is Sheikh Zula? Maybe he remembers. Let me check this guy. He's only 22. There's no way he... Bloody hell, he doesn't know that at all. He was about 10 years old when I was playing.
Yeah, a really cool metric because it was Counter-Strike's birthday. You saw 8 years, right? CSGO, rather, I should say. Oh, Sheikh Zula continuing. Come back to that. Make sure Floppy's not getting up to anything in the smoke. No, nothing to worry about there. I had a point.
Was that cool metric going by 8 years old?
Thank you. Yes, it was 8 years old. And so now when we're looking at players' ages, I can quickly calculate. When we said he's 17, you know, we said whoever's 17. He was...
God.
Exactly. When the game was released, he was 9. No, maths is hard. 8. 17. No. Yes. Yes.
You were right.
I was right.
Yeah, I don't know why you doubted yourself.
I assume I'm wrong all the time.
Oh.
It does lead me to a path of success. If you just assume you've done everything wrong,
you'll just be surprised.
You're always slowly improving. Debate me.
At some point, you have to...
Debate me.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll leave that to one side here because Cloud9...
a buy, at least.
Yeah, they've got 5 AK-47s out on the table. AWP in the hands of Junior now. Let's see what he's got over towards B. He's got some cavalry with him, but they're Molotov. Dolphin Penny, the multi-kill master of the first map. He survives.
Yeah, can you just throw all your nades now before you catch a HE? Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, just get it all down.
Drop your smoke, drop your molly.
Get out of there.
There it is. Bought you 30 seconds. You're welcome.
Oh!
You are lucky to be alive. Just catching the legs. Moose on the way. Got the feeling A is going to be the final destination, and right now they're right to be feeling as such. You do have the 40 players taking a good chunk of territory. The apps are now in their control. The CT's kind of just bolstering numbers, trying to batten down the hatches, get prepared. We're at the minute marker here. But with no step towards Banana, they can't really double back too cleanly or too confidently. So we do see the approach from Motum.
Well-timed nade. They're going back for banana control now, Lauren, but there's nobody home. Flash over, push the AWP back. You want to make them think that it could be a late B hit. This is all a ruse, however, as we can see these forward positions taken over towards the A bomb site. Now a smoke over towards the mini pit. It will be the A hit coming in.
unable to escape. Sheikh Zula could be caught in transition. Motum, a little asleep at the wheel. Eyes could have been at the mini-map there. Sheikh Zula's getting hunted down. I love it from OC. Wow, that was very decisive play. Doesn't quite land the HE, but bomb will go down, and Sonic's fragging it all the same. So this weapon round is into a 2v2. And the retake, a nice Molotov. Off the skybox. Sonic hiding in the open. Spongie's done well to find that. The trade is there. Now all... Oh! Okay. I thought we saw Sonic getting stuck. He does find some safe haven in the pit, spots him and executes it with a great headshot. 3 in the round from Sonic. He kind of picked up the pieces after an early floppy fall. Round 6 of our third then. And it's still that cash we referred to earlier for Triumph, recovering all of that weaponry. The AKs, the Galils, not having to reinvest. You can see it's paying off with the 8 grand in the bank coming into off the back of a round loss. Let's see that from Sonic's POV. That's a couple of shots just as he's in transition. Not a shot to be hit and no sweat on his brow.
All right, well, some very, very deep CT-sided nades there. The one down towards the bottom of middle forces the Ts to respect Banana as well and have to stay towards T stairs until they have subsided. Smoke towards top middle, pushing Spongy out of position. Might need to get on over there and help out. That was Junior, I believe, with the AWP. The rotation has come on in, but it looks like Cloud9 want to accelerate to A very quickly. This is going to be a pop-out holes. Here we go.
Yep, smoke's up. Let's see what they can do with it. You can see all the reshuffle quickly out of the app. Sonic's on one today. He's having a bit of a tear right here. He played so well from pit before, but now the pressure's on. Mac Daddy's in the side. What is that? They just mow everyone down. The HP is in tatters, but they still stand.
That's all that matters when it's only one man left. He's not going to be able to crunch the numbers. No, he has a good shot on a couple of one-bullet kills there. He's just going to have to reside himself to saving his M4 in T apartments. Wash up those mugs while you're there, mate. Oh, that chicken pecking the bleach.
Stay away from the bleach.
Get away from there, dude.
Unless you're doing some cleaning, you don't want to be touching that.
Oh, that does look like a little bit of a chicken trap setup. Look, they left the lid off. They put it near the kitchen. These chickens have been bothering them in their kitchen. They've tried.
Never put the bleach in the bottom cupboard, Alex. You want to put it in the top cupboard, right? You want to keep it out of reach of
kids
children.
Around.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Not smart, is it?
Admiring the artwork there. You can see, I believe that was a dead tree. That one, no, this one, yeah. Is that a dead tree? What is it? Whoa, chill out.
It's a creek?
stream, a creaky
Oh, that's JT.
vibe, and there's JT actually featured front and center.
Well, there we go.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Very nice.
These T belt buckles are still giving me... Do they have it on every map, or was that just the Overpass exclusive?
They were more like the Phoenix crew, right?
Okay, so the Phoenix crew have them. Maybe
Yeah.
I just don't look at belt buckles on Overpass games, I guess.
There hasn't been a lot of Overpass played recently. It's actually the lowest played map within EU, ESL 1 Cologne at the moment.
In contrast to Nuke, you said was the most.
Yeah, which is now skyrocketing even further ahead with 12 played, ahead of the Molly.
He's kind of screwed now, especially if Floppy kills both of them. What a shot! He can flank Moose. He does go down. I keep wanting to say Moses when I read his name at a glance. Definitely not in the server tonight.
Moose has a lot more hair than Jason does.
That's true. The ringlets. Just Junior, who also rocking the curls. See if what he can do. Wow. Love that. Free AK for him.
Oh, they are hunting him down, though, aren't they?
Free was a strong word to use there.
Yeah, they're right on that. I like this, and they're taking care of house. You know, they keep in check of everything. And I like seeing players like JT, Sonic having a good game. We are actually having a quiet one. I think it's Motum who's not really off the starting blocks here. But again, if we are looking at his entry potential, his entry power, I feel like Sonic's work coming through apps has been pretty much up to par so far. But you'd kind of imagine you want him to come online sooner rather than later. At 0 to 5, it's not ideal for him, but hopefully he gets going a little here. And on the other side, it's been Spongy so far to really be the headliner. But we have a decent purchase and a little bit of a mid-peak, it looks like. Junior's there, and we've got a walk down from Sheikh Zula.
Very curious. Has to be careful of showing his barrel here, but has tucked into bench late, so Floppy not ready for that. Oh, but B's already open.
Oh, dear. Penny more than one. He gets none. Sonic, you said he was having a mad one, Lauren. You bang on again. Walks into the site, demands respect, and wins the round off the back of a single frag. It was Penny who was solo on the B site, and so that's enough information for Triumph to cut their losses, keep hold of everything they can into the next.
So just to make a note here, in case you are newer to Counter-Strike and you think it's a 3-on-4 situation, how come they don't want to go for this? Well, Inferno is notorious with being such a difficult map to retake on, especially if you lose the site that quickly. Not a lot of damage is done, and you have an AWP as part of that. There's also no defuse kits in place, so Triumph are basically saving onto their guns to have yet another crack in the following round. It makes sense. It's the percentage plays, and that's something that's been ushered in with, obviously, the era of Counter-Strike, or the extension of which Astralis has been teaching the world. The smarter plays are not always the most exciting, but they get you lots of Ws. Let me give you the hot tip. Icy's bed that's behind it. You think he's hiding the bed with the frame?
Maybe. Maybe he just likes to have a bit of privacy.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
I understand.
I had to do the terrible thing of obviously during the current scenario around the world.
Global situation, we're calling it live.
There it is. My webcam is, you can see my whole apartment. I live in a tiny little shoebox because I travel most of the year normally. You know, don't need that lavish
Back in the day,
lifestyle.
was the lifestyle we live.
I still live there and I love it. But yeah, you can see my whole apartment. There's like, I can see your kitchen tools. I'm like, thanks for highlighting that. Thank you, random stranger. Feels weird.
Oh,
nice work from Junior though. That feels like the first frag they've gotten in a while that's been untraded or uncontested. The entries have been pretty rife for the B side here, and it looks like the trade comes back in, but towards B. And this could open up some opportunities, bearing in mind they do only have a couple of those deagles. They're out of Penny? Is Penny going through that?
No, I think he wants them to run past him. And then he can get the shots. It's two. Magnificent. Bottom does not want to quit just yet. Keeps it level. Some heroics from
Sonic's
Penny.
so far away.
Oh god, Sheikh Zula has to play ahead. Motum finally comes alive at probably the most ideal of times. And now the 1v2 for Junior. It started so well for him. It started, so good.
I really like the move that Triumph did to start off the round, actually. We didn't get to catch all of it because it was quite detailed, but what they did was they threw a Molotov for the boiler jump up, right? As the T's are jumping onto the balcony, a Molotov lands there, and they timed it with a HE grenade from another player over the roof. So the idea is, as they're jumping up, the Molotov lands, starts burning, the grenade will slow them, do a lot of damage, and make it so that they're unable to get into that part of the map and potentially take them out. And I think it was onto Sonic. I'm not 100%, but it did about 50-ish damage. So it was cool. It was something unique, not something I've seen teams try before. But Motum, we were saying he wasn't doing too well so far. These are 3 kills and 3 very important kills here because Cloud9 now with 6 rounds on the board.
Big round from Motum. This third kill just gets the timing bang on, and it won't quite catch that, but lovely play from him as the smoke faded, forced the only fight from Sheikh Zula to be in front of Motum. Flashes up mid, JT doing his usual routine, looking to try and get the presence, as always, up. Banana, Spongy with a bedroom molly, no one home. Good choice of angle from OC, not overextending and showing the tip, but that's what Junior was waiting for. Perfect timing. Just as the smoke plumes, Sonic wants to get a little looky-loo for free. Costs him his life. T. We'll get a little shrapnel lodged into him after the HE. There hasn't been much Triumph attention towards controlling or gaining Banana control. They're quite content with just letting Cloud9 walk up there every single round, Chad. Is that advisable? Is that viable? Okay, there is definitely danger involved in letting them not have to use a single nade to get this part of the map for free every time. Nice work when Moose is hitting shots like that, though. Maybe it's not so much of an issue. You can see they've actually stacked Emo, Nubox, Orp towards the CT. And they don't plan to commit to this. Cloud9 are just hoping to get the Triumph a little over-rotatey. Maybe push for some info. You can see that Spongy is starting to try and clear and makes them solid calls. Junior's floating for the rotate. They are actually heading into the stack. It should be fine. Moose overwhelmed, though. And if JT loses his life, that's a great shot from Penny, who's holding the tightest of lines. Sheikh Zula in Emo. It's a perfect crossfire. There should be no way in for Cloud9.
Shouldn't. Motum's done what he can. Yeah, Sheikh Zula's going to be the one to do it. Knife in the back. Goodbye. And now Motum, great as he can be, 1v2. Tries to draw him out. 12 seconds. What can you do with it? He gave it a good go. Not going to happen. Nice work from Sheikh Zula to stay patient, stay calm, sit at the back there, wait it out, and they just didn't check on him.
Didn't get the second AWP either. That was one of the keys to that round. Junior was actually able to keep mid-control for the majority of that round with the AWP over towards the quad side, and Moose had the secondary AWP over towards B. But as we can see here with this lovely aerial view, they can buy into yet another. So just to go with the whole banana situation right here, the fact that they were lying in wait with 3 players on the site, it is a little bit dangerous because if a full execution came in with Molotovs towards Emo, New Box, etc., those players would be quite hot with the toes. Flushed off the line. But yeah, we see most teams go for a rally and banana, so it actually slowly whittles down that T-sided utility so they can't just save everything and go for late round set pieces. Cloud9 here, looks like they're going back towards the A bomb site. They don't even want to have anything to do with banana. No nades being thrown on there. You can see on the minimap, nothing sitting, no smokes, no mollies. The A hit, here it comes, nice and quick.
Yep, molly in towards it. Free smoke comes in, nicely handled, well done. 3 mollies just poured towards Spongy, and none of them really work out. But Sonic makes it to the ground, he's firing through those flames. Wow, JT just saved his ass.
Yeah, consistent from JT. We'll get the bomb down. Sonic's move, I really like that when he strafes his way off the balk in the smoke, straight down into mini pit. So much so that he didn't even see Sheikh Zula, and Sheikh Zula didn't see him on that balcony. That's how smooth of a move he's countered and created there.
See, these are some of the problems that Triumph are going to have, right? Cloud9 are walking up, and they're basically doing dry runs. And a dry run, for those people unfamiliar with Counter-Strike terminology, is when you are practicing your strategies, you go in the server, now you'll obviously have your coach there, and you run through strategies that you want to refine and use. They're able to walk up without being pressured. They're not having to do any damage in banana. They're not getting forced out. They don't even have to worry about that part of the map because, as Alex has so astutely pointed out, they aren't going for control. And that means that Cloud9 get to walk wherever they want, throw the utility, which is the highlight of this team, and then just bully Triumph, who now only have 4 rounds and have to save time and time again. Double AWPs, retaking, that's not a recipe for success by any means. So now the option is, as we enter into round number 12, a little bit more aggression needs to be on the cards. They need to take some assertive plays and try and set up their AWPs to find frags. Because sitting back, sure, it's worked for them in a couple of rounds, but you can see here what happens when it's all 5 Cloud9 players with a well-oiled, well-orchestrated execute, with everyone knowing what they're doing.
I would love to see a bit more CT aggression. You're bang on, Chad. It doesn't look like they're flirting with the idea. Nope, they're just throwing a nade, and it does do significant damage, but let's see if there's any more where that came from. Moose is flirting with the idea and finds it. Now we're starting to build a case for Triumph here at B. Might consider falling back into the site. The 3 CTs on A have found Floppy. And if there's no one behind him, it's going to spur Autumn in. Oh my goodness, they haven't boosted him up. So if they...
What's going on?
Penny playing anti-flash, not necessarily posturing for the boost, but if they have a Molotov for New Box, that's going to be problematic. Lots of util pulled out already.
This feels horrible for the CTs. I'm not sure why they didn't go for the boost. Maybe just not what they wanted. I don't know. Maybe the flash is going to be so good they don't need it. Sonic and Motto just kind of left standing, but OC works his way in. Oh, that looks so on. Sheikh Zula makes the push. It's Penny to get it in the end, but a close one there. Not too bad. Penny and Junior staying alive well.
Yeah, there's plenty of cash for Cloud9 to come straight back into this one, and the double AWPs are back. Good to see, considering Moose was a large impact with his first frag. Penny with 3 in the round, so it's definitely a name that we were keeping our eyes on. What with him only, under 10 career games under the Triumph banner and joining not too long ago.
All right, well, for Triumph, look, I can't give you a lot on what to expect. I think their T-side might be similar to what we saw in Dust 2. Very default and then mid-round call heavy, trying to take advantage of any of the research that Sheikh Zula and co may have been able to garner while looking at Cloud9 coming into this match. So if they can potentially get 6, 7 would be fantastic. If they can win the half with 8, that's better than I think they're worth. And now they actually do have some banana control. So let's see what that means for Cloud9. It looks like they're accelerating up and towards Halls and Boiler here. And once again, you can see that they're not too worried about banana. They've just got someone caretaking the smoke. And now that that's cleared, they need to peer and push back. JT, he doesn't have any flashes to do so, so it would be a dry peek. Oh, it's a fake. All right. Trying to bait out whatever they can. Penny, we need a multi, my friend.
Bomb delivered. Just the one. Motto starting to wrap. There are 3 CTs here. They've got all the right people in all the right places. Sheikh Zula this time fills the feed with a double. Cloud9 just jump into the meat grinder. When do I start getting concerned for the potential for this upset? Triumph, they're going to have to continue to string these last few together. But as you've said, and it's worth reminding people that, yes, the loser of this one is out of ESL 1 Cologne.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough way and a bitter pill for Cloud9 to swallow, considering the context behind Triumph coming into this tournament. I wouldn't be worried just yet. This is a CT-sided map. 7 for Cloud9 is a decent haul. They should be getting more, and frustration might start to creep in if they're denied more site access like we've just seen. Oh dear, Junior with a big opening. That's what we want to see. You take some kills against a team like Cloud9, that takes away their execute potential. Molotov from Modem landing in the smoke. It's not going to do its job. It's $400 flushed down the toilet.
It does feel like Triumph have had 3 players. These last 5 rounds have always had the majority of their defenders in the right side. Like, they've been putting at least 3 onto B and respectively A when they hit A. So I don't know what the cues have been. I don't know if it's just gamble calls, but it's working wonderfully. And actually, it could happen again. Watch this. With the smoke from Moose, he's going to shave 15 seconds off. If they disrespect it, they have to put out with the incendiary, and JT. He found just a narrow gap between all 3 of the nades that were deployed there to give them a way in. Spots Sheikh Zula. JT hunting him down.
Still 2 of them close to the back. Oh, I don't know how he's still alive. Finally, they get removed. Floppy and Sonic come together, but by now it's...
Oh!
Hello? Sonic, I know you're quick, but goddamn. Junior, 1v2, Alex. I don't know how this one shakes up for him. I don't know how you find a way back in.
I'll tell you how it does.
Okay.
He grabs a smoke. He throws it from here, tucks himself in the corner, and smokes off banana side.
Got it.
He then doesn't do any of that.
Right.
He just walks through construction. Maybe saving that bomb for the first kill and then smoke defuse. It's all a possibility. He can kill Sonic here, but it's Floppy he's going to have to worry about.
No time for this.
That's not the sound I wanted to hear, and yeah, he just presents himself on a silver platter.
So once again, they maintained top mid control. Junior had that opening pick, right? And then he stayed on the quad side and he was peeking top middle. And the sound cues from Cloud9, they're not being clunky around Boiler. They're not making any noise because everybody was over towards B. So that might be some of the reasons that we are seeing them go for the lean over towards that B bomb site. But Triumph, they're going to be disappointed. That should have been a round. Could have been theirs. Our final round of the first half. Mac 10 for Modem, MP9 for Penny. Seems pretty even. Oh, it's the mid push again. We saw Sheikh Zula do this before. He waits for the initial flash from Cloud9.
Floppy dies again.
Yeah, he pushes down after their utility, so this is quite smart. Sheikh Zula's done his research. Never mind.
It's always fun when you do all your homework and the kid who turns up, says the dog ate it, somehow gets out better. So all the shots land, you get a flying Mag 10, and it almost looks so clean. Spongy's still alive though, the 1v3. Don't know how else he gets around this. It looks like that should have been the death sentence. Well, it is 6-9 on the half. It's good, but there is room for there to be an upset. We'll find out in just a moment's time. We're back from the break.
9-6 to Cloud9, coming into the final half, the final maps, day 6 of ESL 1 Cologne. Triumph are actually keeping things competitive, and that bodes very well if they can get this T start off to a flyer. Sheikh Zula, Chad, you were remarking that he's clearly done his homework. You said he's been filling the coaching role, now stepping into the player role in the absence of course, Curry and Grim, just departing for Liquid. And so we are seeing Triumph overcome many hurdles to stay competitive here in what will be an elimination game. The winner will go on to meet Liquid in the battle for a spot in the playoffs. So no easy task, not to be snubbed at. And certainly Cloud9 going to be content that the bookkeepers, no, makers, makers? Yeah, makers. The bookmakers.
I mean, Triumph doesn't feel that far away, does it?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. But
we'll
you know
find
what?
out soon, right?
I would argue that Cloud9 have this is the weaker Cloud9 that I've seen in a while.
This doesn't feel like a great matchup for them. Yeah,
I think they probably very used to being the underdog. It's probably quite a new experience being the favorite.
Ooh, Sonic starting off as he kind of left off in that previous one. And we are seeing him actually up for more. This is a little bit risky, but again, there are two other players posted behind him. We have, look at old OC. This could be a bit of information, though, considering we have 3 players about to pour up towards the top and middle. They've cleared T-stairs, and Motum's now in the weirdest spot with a strange round. And how the hell did he find OC?
Yeah, that's not ideal. You're A player at T steps as the bomb is planted at A. Certainly doesn't bode well. This is a crazy round to follow. Motum's got his knife out. I am unenthused by this round. What? Sheikh Zula's done well there.
Okay,
and again, Sheikh Zula finally bringing the energy again. It's Floppy though. He's at 1 versus 3. No kit, no hope. We are on for a 7th for Triumph, and starting this pistol round is certainly one of the win conditions to cause the upset.
I think I just had an aneurysm.
Yeah, that was some strange Counter-Strike, Chad. Could you piece it together for us?
Well, Lauren was bang on with the poor, like the misinformation. The fact that we say information is power, right? Especially for the CT side to be able to rotate around. The fact that OC made it so far, but was just a little bit too late to actually cause any strife. Well, that forced the CTs to stay 3 towards B, because if you don't see anybody in second middle, you don't assume them all to be barreling up mid and taking away the bomb site that you've left 1 man at. So things are quite interesting here, because it will be a partial buy coming out from Cloud9. Floppy's actually gone all in last. They've all gone all in last minute. Okay, that's a last second call to come on through. So this is a very important round for Cloud9 here.
I'm worried, Alex.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a tingle here. I feel like, I don't know if that force buy is indicative of comms being a little sketched out. Suddenly the realization that the elimination of ESL 1 Cologne could come from a team that's played 8 maps together. That would certainly be heartbreaking for a team that's been climbing the ladder, you know?
I mean, as I said, we got our hopes up seeing that, nice overpass game. It looks good. The concept's there. We hope that elements of that apply across the board, but this scares me. And this stack could be quite good, but obviously the T's far better equipped, but a nice shot from Motum's going to certainly feel good.
Yeah, Sheikh, real chance here. Sonic with only a mag 7. I don't see a world where he even gets to pull the trigger again. Yeah, he doesn't. Bomb will go down. Motum is just saving, bailing Cloud9 out time after time. Numbers favoring them now. Sheikh Zula and Spongy make it just. Never mind, he gets it. JT gone. He can tuck in on the mini. OC no armor here, so he really wants to be the one shooting first. It doesn't seem likely with Spongy's position. Just jumps over him. Motum's a clutch. He really has to be everything for Cloud9 at this point. He's got a good idea. Sheikh Zula's gaming today. Grabs himself an AK for free, patrolling around with a Mag 10, and Triumph starting to bring the pain. I'm going to start strapping myself in for a long one here, because I think Triumph are coinciding quite nicely with the Cloud9 tilt.
So what happens now is, if you just take a look at some of the Cloud9 players' money, you can see that not everybody went all in. And obviously, some kills came through there as well to help stimulate the economy. But OC has 3450, so he will have the AWP out within that first gun round. Floppy, on the other hand, he might be a little bit more up struggle street as he has invested a little bit more. But this is on the onus of the players, depending on the positions that they play. They might not need all the utility. They could have an aggressive first round plan, but this is very aggressive. Sheikh Zula pushing in straight away, doing damage towards New Box. And that money man has shown how many players are on B, but they still have to deal with it. This is a problem.
Oh my lord. Well, it was a great plan from Sheikh Zula, right? Run in with the MAC-10 ahead of your team, call 5B, and then your teammates react swiftly and charge A. Unfortunately, that charging swiftly to A was stopped by some pistols hunting, and we could be in for a very interesting 2v5. I don't even know who's favored here, Lauren.
No idea.
It's Zerg versus Protoss. You've got two fully equipped zealots, and these are the Zerglings. Let's go.
There it is. There's the one flash goes in. It catches Penny at the very least, so they get a little bit closer. But so far, so good. Spongy. Oh, you wanted that to be clean, and now you're being swarmed. Left, you go right, and they might just have the defuse. Is there enough time?
Yeah, plenty of time for this one here,
Oh,
Lauren.
yeah.
That has, that's a daylight robbery right there. And yeah, Alex is bang on. The idea with having the MAC-10 go first is fine, but this is probably the sloppiness of these guys being a very newly formed roster. You don't want to have your residual players up so close. The trade, of course, you want to be able to make it, but the idea of having somebody run in like that is to garner information.
And typically, just something I've observed, because this is, you know, I watch a lot of this Inferno map, I've observed that the players that are waiting for the MAC-10 to get the info are playing half-wall anti-flash, because A, if they jiggle for check, they don't see you, and you can back away safely should they flash for the info and push off the back of your first teammate's death. Didn't happen, didn't work out. It's okay. Triumph, it's rare to see it. It's a rare mistake, which actually seems strange to say, but they've been pretty tight-knit so far here on Inferno. Truly. And JT's getting a lot of it. I love this for him. He'll be able to call Banana clear. They can keep another deep smoke there and can start channeling their fourth player over towards A. They can cheat that over. They know it's only Deagles. As long as Sonic's not taking silly fights, they'll be safe to put 4 on A.
I'd be careful with Sonic. You never know. The man's been a little bit fighty recently.
He has been fighty.
He's up for the challenge, and it's a dangerous one.
He's playing more like Knuckles.
Didn't play the games.
Okay, well, he was like the edgy one.
Oh, dear!
He's got to maybe channel a bit of the Tails element, you know, just zip him out. Did you play Sonic?
I did, on the Sega Mega Drive.
Yeah, buddy.
Sega? Is that what you called it over there?
Yeah.
Oh, we called it Sega.
Yeah, I know. You guys say all things weird.
Yes, that's us. We can't stop saying weird things in the English language. Where are we from again? England. The English language, yeah. Yeah, we say it weird. That's right.
We're the weird ones. I mean, honestly, normally I'd agree with you, but for now, we get back to the game. And this is nice.
Yes.
Keep arm's length, keep a clean round. Come, oh God, why is it every round? It just can't be clean.
It looked like it for a second, but Junior's got a Desert Eagle with a little polish. Unfortunately, that's a great angle from Sonic, and he'll clean him up. So that is Cloud9 into 11, converting off the back of their crazy full eco victory. And starting to run away with a bit of pace here. Now, taking a quick look at the stocks, we'll get to see OC start here. Look at that dunk onto Penny. Cool little camera angle as he bends over backwards.
Okay, I'm glad we didn't see Junior go into the T-sided Inferno AWP. Now, he's had some moments with the AWP, but to pull it off against a team that you know is going to have fantastic utility, that is very, very difficult. So 5 rifles out. Remember what I said, I expect default spread. By the way, it's 4 through alt middle. Ooh. Okay, this looks like a set piece. This even could be the mouse sports.
OC? Oh God, you wanted that one to land. Did he tag Moose, or I don't know what the hell is going on here. OC double dip, got Junior. Now Motham's going to be called upon over in the apartments. This is horrible to watch.
Yeah.
That ain't nice Counter-Strike.
No.
Oh, we could have just left it there. Fast forward. Get to the next round.
Yeah, let's skip this bit, because unless Sonic gets this magical timing window and just shoots Sheikh Zilla in the back of the head, it comes down to JT. Now, perhaps there's some more recovery to be had. A smoke. 2 to be specific, and Moose is on the rotate. Flash from JT, they're trying to isolate Penny. He has been a shining beacon with his double so far. Top of the scoreboard as well. JT's not ready for this, and gets it! Nadine can clutch! Penny to save, he can't! And it is clutched out by JT, the South African, saving Cloud9 after a very messy turn of events.
Yikes. Okay, that's a really bad round for Triumph to lose. That should have been a locked-in round every day of the week, and getting caught.
See this? Yeah, that's what I was interested in. What a reaction, and very, very inexplainable loss. Inexplicable? There we go.
Okay, Penny's gone for the hero AK. Everyone else rocking. He hasn't brought head armor behind it. What, like?
Ooh, oh.
I can't explain that.
No, M4's one-shot headshot without a helmet.
Here we go. Look at the pace on it. JT flashed up. Catches one. Shake Zula going to deliver it. Actually, Junior's found a nice little deagle on bottom. So for now, it does feel as though Cloud9's winning, but it's by some very fine margins. It's really not beautiful Counter-Strike we're seeing.
Which I don't understand, because I've seen Cloud9 play beautiful Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
I really have. It's almost like they are, God, I haven't said this since First Pro were relevant, playing to the level of their opponent to an extent. Jesus.
Roll it back.
Whoa. I remember every desk segment just banging my head into a brick wall about VP playing to the level of their opponent. I'm glad that conversation's over. But
Hiko, tell me about...
I've brought it back. Hiko, loving the burgundy suit, mate. First question.
The hat, loved
VP
it.
play to the level of their opponent. They do. Interesting.
Thanks, Hiko. I love Hiko, by the way. I get to, you know...
I was with Cadian as well.
Yep.
Which we just saw Heroic having a great 3-map series.
Oh, dear.
But yes, peculiar to see Cloud9 looking this this wobbly. Oh, Junior did the same thing elsewhere.
Where's Penny?
So he's heard that fallback. I don't think he's going to be expecting one pushed forward. So Modem has a chance here to grab a freebie.
Okay, handling it. The movement sketchy. And man of the match looking like more of just a survivor at this point.
It's so strange seeing Cloud9 be this very structured, really pretty game when it comes to things like overpass and that style, that really set pieces, those flashes, and then they're just hyper puggy, it feels like. Now, OC is grouped under a lot of pressure, and he's just been absolutely battered, hasn't he? Penny's in there. That's a bomb plant. No one nearby.
So, am I allowed to say that I hate what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Okay, good, because I really just...
Explain why.
Well, because Modem obviously had to push and he was left in a horrible position, but OC staying so close mid, it doesn't help anybody. The bomb site was basically completely open as soon as he died. Modem, as we can see, is stuck in ult middle.
Yep.
He didn't have many choices, but staying close and trying to fight everybody didn't feel like the right decision. And it's not just on OC, right? There's multiple pushes that have happened so far. It's happened to OC on the pistol round as well, right?
Yeah.
What?
Neither of us knew you could do that. I've never seen that
what?
before. This thing, Motham.
I guess I haven't had to sit there very often.
Oh, you guys didn't.
We just looked at each other like, we shouldn't tell him. Don't tell him. We didn't know.
That's a good saving spot.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in my day when I saved on Inferno, there was a chicken coop back there. Is it still there?
Oh, the chicken coop.
Oh, my visual memory is just
That's quite impressive.
Is it? Yeah, oh yes, in the left corner. It is completely reworked and a barefooted coach behind him.
You can play tic-tac-toe now.
Is that a gamer? That might be one of the gamers, I think.
That is true. I saw that edition. I don't think I've actually played tic-tac-toe.
Can you play it, as in you shoot it and it does it now?
Yeah, no, I believe so, yeah.
Oh, groovy.
Or do they use their sprays? No,
I
you can definitely do it. You can definitely
it does
play
like
it, yeah.
X's and O's.
I don't know why I doubted myself. I think it's because it's late.
Yeah.
Ooh, little flashes, smoke, setting up OC. That time he gets it. Moose goes down. We've got a clean start for Cloud9, which, even though they're leading 13-9, it hasn't been clear-cut here.
It hasn't at all. Triumph are only trailing by 4 rounds, and this game has got me scratching my head. Shake Zula's been actually really impressive. He's actually flashed by a teammate and walks out blind into Motum this time. Floppy with a double, puts the bomb on the ground, puts it all onto Junior, coming in from an unfavorable angle, and that one's over. Floppy frustrated as he unloads his clip, or mag, whatever it is.
Shot all the bullets from the gun.
Yeah.
A little bit longer, but we get to the same ending. Now Junior will be bringing out the AWP here. Galil's been dropped across. Utility being purchased on in. 14 on the board for Cloud9. Now this one feels like it's simmering to its logical conclusion. So we're off. Moose, Tech9 in hand. Looks like 4 members up T-stairs, so maybe a bit of jostling for Banana here. Lots of flashes, lots of nades, but not too much damage being exchanged in the early stages. Floppy on the receiving end of a grenade, a Molotov to hold them at bay. Junior up and over the smoke. He found a frag here before. Right now, Sonic with the flash over the top, and they're gonna push.
Oh, it worked out. JT needs another. Sonic's burn Shake Zula in the meantime, though. That's 2 corpses littering the battlefield of Banana, and that's enough for them to back the hell out. No fun for Triumph today. Cloud9 just battening down the hatches for these final few. Moose has got the flashbang for short. And up his teammates go.
Who's going to get this on the other side? Is it Motum? And I guess you have OC, CT, yeah, and then Sonic on CT Arch. Oh, outdone by Moose. Takes out Sonic, and they're backing away.
This is what I was talking about, all the mid-round calls, right? So they don't have a set plan. They need to work the picks and then hope that they can outplay the CTs within the mid-round here. But there's still 2 on B, so it's going to be a tough task with no utility.
Yeah, neither from the CTs to hold them at bay. It should just be bullets. And it looks to be going all right for Triumph. Hang on. Penny to plant. OC and Motum to retake. 2 flashbangs and a smoke. Nothing for Penny and Moose. So he's just going to play like a turret. Like in your game, Lauren. There's lots of those, isn't there?
No, it actually got taken in the game because it was broken.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard Killjoy's got some problems.
There's a lot of
Because
problems.
Molly's weird as well.
Yeah.
Either way, looks like OC is going to have a no-scope. And he hits it, Penny. And Moose missing his shot puts him into second. Orange is cowering in fear. If they double peek, he literally cannot win. But it doesn't seem to be the case. They're going to go for the high approach, and that's the end of that. Motum, have they got time? They've got kit? Yep.
It was a world.
Cloud9, take 15, just in the nick of time.
That plant will give Triumph at least one more decent shot at it all. They have just around 4K on all of their members here, so AKs are on the cards. Quick scope here, as quick as you like. And then the elevation from bottom, making sure the AWP can't get linear shots. And this round right here, we'll be seeing probably some Galils, MAC-10, and a couple of AKs.
Stealing that one, Chad, by the way.
No worries, you can have them.
I like that. The idea of Orps having to take linear shots and how by elevating himself, it was, it's a good word. I'm adding it to my vocabulary. Don't roll your eyes at me.
I was trying to think what it meant.
Like 2 consecutive shots is what he's talking about. On the same plane. No, okay.
Tiny brain, they work good.
Bibbity bobbity. Spongy walking up towards that apartment's position. He'll throw his own smoke. He could lurk around that if he was feeling brave. Doesn't seem to be the case. Just hoping that that will be enough to keep... Well, there's 4 CTs on A right now. I mean, if they were feeling themselves, they could start accelerating towards B on the info. But how much have they actually gained? They don't have brackets control at all. Just floating and back towards B they go. Sonic to be tested.
Let's see if he can roll it back. Not the main AWPer anymore, but he certainly had his time in the sun with the gun, but has to fall away. Should have probably fallen away with that, but no, sticks out, and now Junior pushes through. Shot in the back, OC still keeping this one close, and these guys are peeking so much. Moose went for the peek and dies for it, 16-9.
Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart.
Well, that about wraps up the day. It's Cloud9 that take it here to confirm that they will be facing off against Liquid. You know who's in Liquid. It's X-Triumph Grim. So we'll be seeing a little more of that Triumph, perhaps with more Triumph as well. But either way, it was Inferno where it all wrapped up. And we did get to see some glimmers of hope. In fact, at one point, Triumph had seized the lead. But it did seem like Cloud9 buckled their shoes. And any other nursery rhymes I can get in. I was going to say tied their shoes up. People don't have buckles on their shoes anymore, do they, Chad?
Cool
Maybe
people
a fancy
do.
leather one or something.
Some cool people have buckles on their shoes, but I don't. I'm just still rocking the laces. Maybe I'll have to get a couple of new pairs. But just if I can quickly deal with the Triumph stuff, because I think there's more to talk about with Cloud9.
Right.
Penny had some moments. I think some multi-fragging was pretty decent. Moose, I kind of knew what to expect. You could see what he can bring to a team right there. And then Junior on the AWP as well. This is just the, I guess, infant stages of this team. If they will stay together, who knows what the future will hold for them. But they also did their homework with Sheikh Zula, some tendencies which were looked into. And you can see here what Alex was talking about. Cloud9 versus Liquid will be going down next week.
Yeah, I do worry a little for Triumph that if they do become one of those farming teams where young talent comes up, they get a couple of looks here and there, and then the Grim scenario comes and they filter through. But for now, I think that's quite a fun little roster. They did okay here.
That concept you're talking about is great for the owner. Make some money.
Made some cash.
Yeah, I think Epsilon made some mad
how do they
cash.
sell so
I
many
swear that org's never actually had like a good team. They just get good players and sell them. But there's lots of room for maneuvers, and why don't we get Mr. Motum to get involved? Are you with us? Successful in the end? Okay, Motum, are you feeling honest today? Are you going to be honest with us, or are you just going to give me some PR answers?
I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability, man.
Wow, now that was a PR answer right there. All right, Mr. President. All right.
You gotta be careful these days.
No, I respect that. I respect that. I'm only playing. But like, let's just talk about this. Let's be real. What was going on that first map? Were you guys coming to this overconfident?
Yeah, I think so. I think when we play versus Triumph, like we lose often, but we feel like we're much better than them, and I think that bites us a lot. So like after the first map, I think we just all realized like, hey, these guys are good. Let's do what makes us great and beat them. It's pretty easy after that.
Yeah, well, the bounce back on Overpass was fantastic, but Inferno, I feel like a couple of those woes were dipping back in. Maybe a little bit too much aggression. Is that what was showing in your play? You guys seemed like you were taking more fights and more risks than you normally would.
So after we came back from the player break, we had identified one of our issues was we were not taking risks like we used to.
Okay.
So I think it's like a good thing that we do that. You know, maybe some of them are not the most high percentage plays, but we're just trying to get back into our style, what makes us good and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I used to have that problem in my team. I used to play like a word that I can't say on air, and then we would get battered. So I can understand that one for you, mate. But going forward, you guys get to play Liquid again. How do you think it's going to go second time round? Don't just say you're going to win. Are you going to be able to pull something off?
I'm going to tell you we're going to win, and I'm going to tell you it's going to be a 2-0.
Oh!
Clean 2-0. Clean 2-0. Easily.
Okie dokie. Okay, look, do you know what? I've never done this before, but I'll do the genuine question I was about to ask you, Chad, with Motum still here.
Sure.
How do Cloud9 and Liquid's map pools interact?
Well, there's overpasses going to come in, right, Motum? You guys are definitely going to be picking that one again.
We win. Easy.
No train, the Liquid ban that.
Yeah.
What's Cloud9's permaban? Motum, what's your permaban?
Mirage.
Mirage.
Cool. Okay, cool.
So if they get to an Inferno and they don't make some of those mistakes like we saw just now, Inferno could be possible.
I think we beat them last time we played them on Inferno.
See,
someone's been doing the homework.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you've definitely planted some seeds for me to be excited about Cloud9 Liquid. I will congratulate you and thank you for your honest answers, Motum. It's always a pleasure to speak to you.
Thank you, man. Have a great day.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace and love. Staying hydrated as well. I respect that. 2 liters a day. That looks like your first 500 mil, so don't slack it. They use mil over there. They use ounces. It's like 1.6 carry the 1 ounces of fluid.
It's probably like drink 3 gallons or something. I don't know the translation.
That's the one. I don't know. None of it makes sense. Imagine having 1,000 milliliters being a liter.
Well, you guys can't actually speak because you live in, well, you're from the UK where you guys use miles.
What's he trying to do?
Use miles instead of kilometers.
That's correct, yes.
And you still measure yourself in feet and inches instead of centimeters.
Yes.
Right.
So they do things backwards too, but you guys are like half backwards.
Yeah, no, but we're just like half backwards for the old fashioned, you know. We keep our money and stuff, so we're like, oh, my dad was 6 foot, so I'd like to be the same, considered the same as him.
Okay,
you know?
well, you know, my dad is British, and I had to work as a plumber, as an apprentice under him, doing things in inches and centimeters at the same time, and it was really hard.
Yeah.
So hopefully all the people's houses that I plumbed, you're all still good and the water's still running.
Yeah, well, if you've had Chad in your pipes, let us know. I'd be very interested. But with that said, let's bring up brackets and stuff. Why do we do that? No, today, that's what we're doing. Complexity, Na'Vi, G2, Heroic, and of course, we just watched that one wrap up. I'm excited to see about this Complexity roster. I haven't had the joy of casting them yet.
I want to cast Astralis. I want to.
We're going to get them next week.
Dane.
We get them next week.
Next week.
We're swipping.
We're swipping.
We're swipping.
He's
We're
off.
swapping shifts.
You've broken him.
I
So
have.
you need to just let
It's
him
good.
go.
It's good. It's good. What else have I got to do before we go home? Let's think.
What's coming up?
Oh, I can send them home. All right, great. The man in my head has told me I can go home. So I'm going to go home. It's much love from me, Pansy, and Chad. We'll see you next time. ESL 1 Cologne continues after our day off.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Said filled with desire, head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a life years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. And we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. When we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lanes. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust.